they are targeting Baloch people, and also the atrocities caused, whether Pakistan or in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, it has to have repercussions. And I think now, not only that BLA and the and the groups in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, that is TTP and others, not only that they have joined hands, they seem to be having much more determination to fight jointly and to fight for their survival as well as freedom. Balochi's freedom is certainly a cause, because Balochistan technically doesn't belong to Pakistan. It was supposed to be independent. Struggle is a long struggle, but notwithstanding that, the atrocities caused by Pakistan military in terms of launching air strikes on their own people is crossing a line beyond which perhaps the groups have actually no choice but to retaliate, and retaliate in that manner, because they also need to maintain their credibility amongst the people for which they are fighting, and the people who are actually supporting them, and the people who think that they are the people who can, they are these groups who can actually get them some kind of, shall I say, justice, because there is no other system of justice existing in Pakistan. So if Pakistan military is on a rampage, obviously somebody will have to strike them to somehow seek some kind of justice or some kind of solace for the people who have died. So I am sure that these are more the Pakistan army conducts these kind of, shall I say, mass punishment operations, more there will be rebuttals, and you will have more targets coming up like this, whether it's in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa or in Balochistan.
Absolutely, sir. Thanks so much for speaking to Republic TV. I'm also joined by Major General A.K. Sivach. Sir, I want to ask you, just like Major General Astana was also saying, that the rebels there also have no choice. They have been subjected to a lot of atrocities over the last few years, but this is not the first time that the lifeline of that area has been bombed by the rebels. We're learning that there's no report on the casualties so far, but the rescue operation is currently underway, and we're learning that the army personnel have been brought out from the rubble as well. How do you look at this attack time and again that the rebels there are targeting the Pakistani army?
You know, as far as Balochistan is concerned and Khyber Pakhtunkhwa is concerned, it's almost gone from the hands of Pakistan. You see, as far as Balochistan is concerned, out of the 8 districts, 5 districts are where there is no police or there is no army. The Balochistan Liberation Army ruled the roost. And you find it because the Pakistan army has created a lot of atrocities in Balochistan. There are about 15 to 20,000 youth which are missing. There are human rights violations taking place. There is no development which has taken place in Balochistan. In fact, it is the richest and the largest province of Pakistan, but it is the poorest because its resources are being exploited by Pakistan, especially cobalt, zinc, copper, gas, oil. And now after China-Pakistan economic corridor, it is also Pakistan. In addition to Pakistan, China is also exploiting. The Gwadar port has come up. Due to that, fishermen cannot venture in the sea. So all the situation in Balochistan is very, very explosive. And now BLA is revolting against it. They want freedom from Pakistan. Because Balochistan was never part of Pakistan. One should remember it. It was forcibly occupied by Pakistan in 1948. And in fact, Gwadar was taken by Pakistan from Oman in 1958. So there is a lot of disgruntlement, and that's how you find BLA attacks are very, very accurate, and they are purposeful. And they are hitting very hard as far as Pakistan army concerned. They are on defensive. Earlier, Jaffar Express was basically hijacked. Now you again find number of incidents of this nature taking place. Number of casualties are there of Pakistan army. The Pakistan army morale is extremely low. And now when you talk about Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, it is also equally bad. In Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, you find the Pashtun. They don't want to remain with Pakistan. They want to go to China, to Afghanistan. Pashtun or both these want to join. They want a Sharia law. They do not recognize a rural line. Now the Pakistan army, instead of sort of having some sort of talk with them, they are bombarding their own people.
Absolutely.
They are using aircraft, and the damage which is done in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa is so heavy. People are now, you can say that become a victim of this shelling, and there is reward. In Khyber Pakhtunkhwa and Balochistan, Pakistan army is having a tough time. That's why the point is that Pakistan is going toward a civil war. There is a chances of Pakistan breaking into four: Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, Balochistan, Sindh, and Punjab, and POK and Gilgit-Baltistan will join India because it's actually part of India, which is forcibly occupied by Pakistan.
Absolutely. In fact, this comes 6 months after a similar incident took place in Balochistan. Remember that train that was hijacked by the rebels. Thanks so much, sir, for speaking to Republic TV. For now, we're shifting our focus. External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar recently addressed a high-level meeting of the like-minded Global South countries in New York, highlighting the pressing challenges that are faced by developing nations. Here's more.
In increasingly uncertain times, when the state of the world is a cause for mounting concern for member states. The Global South, in particular, is confronted with a set of challenges which have heightened in the first half of this decade. They include the shocks of the COVID pandemic, two major conflicts in Ukraine and Gaza, extreme climate events, volatility in trade, uncertainty in investment flows and interest rates, and the catastrophic slowing down of the SDG agenda. Most of all, the rights and expectations of developing countries in the international system, which has been so assiduously developed over many, many decades, are today under challenge.
And now shifting our focus back to the country amid Durga Puja buzz, heavy overnight showers have paralyzed the city of Calcutta, leaving vast stretches of city under water and traffic movement also crippled. We're learning that unfortunately 10 people have lost their lives, highlighting the severe impact of the deluge. Vast stretches remain waterlogged in Calcutta. Traffic has also been crippled. The West Bengal government has now advanced Puja holidays in the state-run schools and colleges as well. But the question that is mounting here is, could the deaths have been prevented? The Bharatiya Janata Party is demanding accountability from the Mamata Banerjee government and calling this a civic failure. Here's more.
Amid Durga Puja buzz, heavy rainfall has paralyzed Kolkata, leaving large parts of the city waterlogged and at least 10 people dead. Kolkata received the highest rainfall in 37 years. In less than 24 hours, 251.4 millimeters of rainfall was recorded. The downpour caused widespread flooding, disrupted traffic, public transport, and daily life. Key areas like Jadavpur, Bagha Jatin, Salt Lake, and Golf Green were submerged in knee-deep water. And the IMD has predicted more showers in the coming days. Most of the deceased lost their lives due to electrocution. Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee described the downpour as unprecedented. She attributed the fatalities to inadequate dredging of Farakka barrage and failures by private power company CESC. She urged residents to remain indoors and asked people not to politicize the crisis. Meanwhile, the private power company CESC that Mamata accused came up with a clarification. The company stated that it doesn't own, manage, or maintain streetlight poles and traffic lights in the city that became the major reason behind the deaths. Meanwhile, West Bengal leader of opposition and BJP leader Shuvendu Adhikari blamed the Mamata government over civic failure. Adhikari alleged the authorities of not learning from past experiences and the same scenario repeating year after year. The flooding has also affected the ongoing Durga Puja celebrations underway in Kolkata. Water entered several major pandals across South and Central Kolkata.
Indian diplomat Kshitish Tyagi at United Nations Human Rights Council UNHRC exposed Pakistan atrocity, bombing its own people in Khyber, human rights violation and illegal occupation of Indian territory. He stated that instead of coveting India, fix your own economy, politics and stop exporting terrorism to the country. Tyagi was speaking at the 60th session of the Human Rights Council at the United Nations. Listen in.
We are concerned by the continued proliferation of country-specific mandates. Far from advancing the Council's core mandate, they reinforce perceptions of bias and selectivity. Focusing narrowly on the human rights situation in a few countries distracts us from the urgent and shared challenges the world faces. We firmly believe that lasting progress can only be achieved through dialogue, cooperation and capacity building, always with the consent of the state concerned. At a time when the world is struggling with multiple crises, the Council's work should be channelized into forging consensus through a non-politicized and forward-looking approach. Mr. Vice President, a delegation that epitomizes the antithesis of this approach continues to abuse this forum with baseless and provocative statements against India. Instead of coveting our territory, they would do well to vacate the Indian territory under the illegal occupation and focus on rescuing an economy on life support, a polity muzzled by military dominance, and a human rights record stained by persecution. Perhaps once they find time away from exporting terrorism, harboring UN-proscribed terrorists, and bombing their own people.
And with this, we're taking a very short break. Coming up on the other side, we'll tell you at what external affairs ministers have said at the UNGA summit. He has pushed for unity among the global south. And also on the other side, actor Sonu Sood has been summoned by ED in one expert money laundering case. He will be appearing before the agency today, and we will keep you updated on that. Keep watching Republic TV.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये हित तो है इसकी खास बात।
वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है?
अरे मेरे राजा।
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध, MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
भारत की अपनी दुकान, इंडिया सोना,
अपने देश का सामान, इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना,
इंडिया सोना।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये हित तो है इसकी खास बात।
वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है?
अरे मेरे राजा।
साथियों, हम नागरिक देवो भवः, नागरिक देवो भवः के जिस मंत्र के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म में इसकी साफ झलक दिखाई देती है। अगर हम इनकम टैक्स में छूट और जीएसटी में छूट को जोड़ दें, तो एक साल में जो निर्णय हुए हैं, उससे देश के लोगों को 2.5 लाख करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा की बचत होगी। और तभी तो मैं कह रहा हूं, ये बचत उत्सव है। साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे एमएसएमईज यानी हमारे लघु
बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ, डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड, मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा,
भारत की अपनी दुकान, इंडिया सोना,
अपने देश का सामान,
इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना,
इंडिया सोना।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
कल यानी नवरात्रि के प्रथम दिवस 22 सितंबर को सूर्योदय के साथ ही नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म्स लागू हो जाएंगे। एक तरह से कल से देश में जीएसटी बचत उत्सव शुरू होने जा रहा है। इस जीएसटी बचत उत्सव में आपकी बचत बढ़ेगी और आप अपनी पसंद की चीजों को और ज्यादा आसानी से खरीद पाएंगे। नए स्वरूप में मुख्य रूप से अब सिर्फ 5% और 18% के ही टैक्स स्लैब रहेंगे। इसका मतलब है रोजमर्रा के
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime, रहो बेफिक्र।
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ, डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड, मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
त्योहार की खुशियाँ होंगी डबल। हुंडई सुपर डिलाइट डेज में आपकी मनपसंद कार्स पर मिल रही है कमाल के डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे।
साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे एमएसएमईज यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत कम है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश में ही बनाना चाहिए। साथियों, जीएसटी की दरें कम होने से नियम और प्रक्रियाएं और आसान बनने से हमारे एमएसएमईज, हमारे लघु उद्योगों को, कुटीर उद्योगों को बहुत फायदा होगा। उनकी बिक्री बढ़ेगी और टैक्स भी कम देना पड़ेगा, यानी उनको भी डबल फायदा होगा। इसलिए आज मेरी एमएसएमई से लघु उद्योग हो, सूक्ष्म उद्योग हो, कुटीर उद्योग हो, आप सबसे बहुत अपेक्षाएं हैं। आपको भी पता है, जब भारत समृद्धि के शिखर पर था, तब भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था का मुख्य आधार हमारे एमएसएमईज थे, हमारे लघु और कुटीर उद्योग थे। भारत की मैन्युफैक्चरिंग, भारत में बने सामानों की क्वालिटी बेहतर होती थी। हमें उस गौरव को वापस पाना है। हमारे लघु उद्योग जो बनाए, वो दुनिया में हर कसौटी पर बेस्ट हो, उत्तम से उत्तम हो। हम जो मैन्युफैक्चर करें, वो दुनिया में आन बान शान के साथ देश के सारे पैरामीटर को पार करने वाला हो। हमारे प्रोडक्ट्स की क्वालिटी दुनिया में भारत की पहचान बढ़ाए, भारत का गौरव बढ़ाए। हमें इस लक्ष्य को लेकर काम करना है। साथियों, देश की स्वतंत्रता को जैसे स्वदेशी के मंत्र से ताकत मिली, वैसे ही देश की समृद्धि को भी स्वदेशी के मंत्र से ही शक्ति मिलेगी। कल यानी नवरात्रि के प्रथम दिवस 22 सितंबर को सूर्योदय के साथ ही नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म्स लागू हो जाएंगे। एक तरह से कल से देश में
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Good morning. You're watching Live and Breaking at 10 a.m. with me, Tanisha Avasthi. Ladies and gentlemen, Trump is making headlines once again. First, his mediation claims that he has reiterated once again at the UNGA. And then when he was asked about United States buying Russian purchases, he became completely clueless. That stark contrast is what we are focusing on at 10 a.m. this morning. But first, a quick check of the headlines.
He also provides huge amount of talent and innovation for which Indian engineers and Indian graduates are famous. That also provides us an opportunity to provide solutions for corporations across the world, including in the US.
Amid row over H-1B visa, India sends a strong message to the United States. Piyush Goyal says India has a pool of talent. And that is United States President Donald Trump left completely red-faced when he was confronted at the UNGA on Russian purchases. He says that he has no idea.
7 months I have ended 7 unendable wars. They said they were unendable. Pakistan and India, Israel and Iran, Egypt and Ethiopia. No president or prime minister, and for that matter, no other country has ever done anything close to that.
At the UNGA address, Donald Trump claims he ended India-Pakistan war, downplays his obsession on the Nobel Peace Prize. External Affairs Minister S. Shankar addresses UNGA summit bats for unity among the Global South. Chinese ambassador to India stressed the importance of opposing tariff, trade wars and power politics while calling for strengthened economic and diplomatic ties between China and India. And actor Sonu Sood has been summoned by the Enforcement Directorate in the illegal betting app case. He will be appearing before the Enforcement Directorate today in the national capital. Commerce Minister Piyush Goyal, who is in the United States for trade talks, has sent a strong message amid H-1B visa row, where he said that India has a pool of talent and that our engineers can fix anything in the world. This is a strong message that India has sent to the United States amid the H-1B visa row. Remember, India is sending out a strong message to the United States. This at a time when Piyush Goyal is in US, in Washington, D.C. for the trade talks. Let's listen to the statement.
There is a sweet spot to expand our clean energy. Over the next 5 years, we hope to grow from 250 gigawatt to 500 gigawatt. And bear in mind, India has a very big advantage which not many countries can offer. We have an integrated national grid. So even today as we speak, we have a national grid of 500 gigawatt, half of which is renewable, and offers you much more resilience, much more stability. It ensures that the demand at different points of time in different parts of the country will get socialized. And I think this is a very important element for those from the US who are looking to set up data centers in India. Because that resilience, that a large grid like that, 500 gigawatt grid, which over the next 10 years will possibly expand to at least 1,000 gigawatt. It truly provides confidence in that grid. And I would believe will be a very attractive proposition for data centers in the coming years to relocate or locate themselves in India. We also provide a huge amount of talent and innovation for which Indian engineers and Indian graduates are famous. That also provides us an opportunity to provide solutions for corporations across the world, including in the US, to support their growth plans, to support their plans to focus on new research and development, new ideas.
All right, joining me live on the broadcast is Captain Alok Bansal. Thank you very much, sir, for speaking to us on the broadcast this morning. It is a no hidden secret that there was a lot of brain drain when we talk about the olden times. The American dream was dream for every Indian. It's now turned into a nightmare. But with Piyush Goyal, the Commerce Minister, sending a very strong message to the United States saying India is a pool of talent, do you think there will be lesser brain drain now and that India is going to retain the talent that we've always had?
See, I think there is no doubt that this is an unintended beneficiary of, as far as the US policies are concerned. A large number of Indians who were actually going to Silicon Valley and other parts of United States were probably in the forefront of driving innovation and growth in United States. In fact, I was going through a figure which showed that 10% of the patents, actually, more than 10% of the patents that were registered were by actually Indian origin Americans in United States. So that's a very large number, and that showed that we were, I think, among the second largest diaspora after Chinese which registered the patents. So it's a big factor. But for that, I think government of India would have to create an environment which is even more conducive for new ventures to start, because there seems to be a certain amount of red tapeism and bureaucratic apathy as far as entrepreneurship in India is concerned. And I think that has to be reduced. And once we reduce that, I have no doubts that India will be on top, because we have the best brains from across the globe. It will be US's loss and India would be gaining. And I think that's one of the reasons why China has come out with this K visa, because China realizes that probably they also are visualizing a window of opportunity. They feel that they can probably attract Indians to China in case now they are not going to US. So I think there is no doubt. And what Minister Piyush Goyal has said has absolutely totally true that this process would reduce brain drain and would also help India to grow faster.
Absolutely. Captain Alok Bansal, thank you very much for sharing your views on that. I will have to quickly move across to some other breaking news that's coming in. And this was a big one from the national capital, where there has been a molestation horror. And shockingly, this has come to light from a very renowned ashram in the national capital. There are nearly 17 girls that have accused the ashram priest of molestation. The priest has been arrested, ladies and gentlemen. His name is Swami Chaityananda Saraswati. He has been accused of molestation by 17 female girls. Now, Delhi police will be recording the statements of nearly 32 female students, out of which 17 have accused the Swami of using abusive language, sending obscene WhatsApp and SMS messages, and making unwanted physical contact. Victims have also alleged that some female faculty and administrators of the institute pressured them to comply with the accused demand. That's the breaking news, ladies and gentlemen, that's coming in. Very shocking details that has now come to light. This is a very renowned ashram in the national capital, after which whose Swami has been arrested, and he has been accused of molestation. We have the picture of the accused as well, if we can put that out on our screen. Akhil is joining us live from the national capital on that note. Akhil, share us the initial details that you have accessed. We learned that this Swami was using a fake number plate, fake embassy number plate on his car, and he had escaped for all of this while. What are the initial details that you're picking up from Delhi police sources?
That's right, Tanisha. If you see, Swami Parth Sathi has been accused of sexual molestation, and after that what we have seen, the Delhi police team has formed a team, and they have investigated this case, in which they have recorded statements of 32 students from that very institute, and after that what we have got to know that 17 students from the very institute have basically claimed that the person who has been identified as Swami Parth Sathi has sent vulgar messages. Apart from that, he basically touched them inappropriately as well. So in that regard, the Delhi police team of the Vasant Kunj North area has filed an FIR in connection with the case. So right now the investigation is underway, and when the Delhi police team tried to reach to the accused, he fled from the very spot, and then his last location was found in Agra. So still he is yet to be produced before the court. So once he will be arrested, then only he will be produced before the court.
Right. Also, Akhil, share with us more details about how many girls have now come out recording their statements. We are learning that 32 females will be recording their statements with the Delhi police, and 17 of which have already confessed to the acts of this Swamiji. What are you picking up from that?
Well, DCP of the Southwest region has confirmed this, that they have recorded statements of 32 students, and out of those students, what we have got to learn, that 17 students have given them the proof of WhatsApp texts as well. Screenshots of WhatsApp texts have already been received. Text messages have also been received. Vulgar text messages have also been received. And in connection with that, what we have also got to know, that there was some faculty in that very institute who were basically pressurizing those students to comply with the demand of the accused. So right now, on those angles, the Delhi police is investigating the matter. So if you see, so far 17 persons have come forward, 17 students have basically come forward, and they have during their statement, when the Delhi police recorded their statement, they have shown their proofs of those vulgar texts that they have received from Swami Parth Sathi.
Right. Also, Akhil, do we know about the whereabouts of this Swamiji who has been absconding? We learned since the case was registered against him. Since how long has it been? How many days has it been since the case has been registered? And how long more for the Delhi police to nab him?
See, Tanisha, if you see, this incident has been going on in that very ashram for quite a long time, for more than almost 2 months. Initially, some basically shown the courage and come out forward, and after that, what we have got to learn, that a formal complaint, an FIR has lodged with the Delhi police team on August 4, And since then, the Delhi police team has been investigating the entire matter. Slowly and gradually, more students have come forward. And if you see what we have got to know, that now 32 students have come forward and they have recorded their statements before the Delhi police team. So right now, the Delhi police team is investigating and corroborating those details in that regard. But if you see, the accused has kept on changing his location. So last location which was found by the Delhi police was in UP's Agra district. So right now, the accused has basically escaped and changed his location. So with the help of technical intelligence, Delhi police is identifying his location. And once he will be identified, once the location will be identified, then it will be very easy for the Delhi police to arrest him.
Absolutely, Akhil. In fact, on our screen, we're showing a two-window. Number one is, of course, of the Swami who has been arrested. The second is the car that he used. It has a fake embassy number plate, ladies and gentlemen. And Akhil, I would want to come to you on that. This Swamiji had been using the fake embassy number plate for way too long now. And how is it that he went out of the radar? How is it that he had not been caught? And how did the fake embassy number plate not come in notice of the Delhi police?
Yeah, that's a matter of investigation. But if you see what has happened, that the accused basically misused his position of that, because he was one of the administrators of that very institute. And after that, what has happened, that he on his high-end car, he has basically put in a number of United Nations, an embassy number. And after that, what we have got to learn, that the Vasant Kunj North District Police Team has recovered and has seized the vehicle, and right now that has been kept at the Vasant Kunj North Police Station area. So the matter is being investigated in that regard as well, that for how long that person, the accused Swami Parth, has been using that vehicle, and since how long he has used that diplomatic number on his vehicle.
Right, Akhil, one more question before I let you go. Where has the investigation reached so far? Talk to us about the exact area where this ashram has been located, and for how many years was this ashram functional from?
Well, if you see, this matter is going on for a very long time. The initial inputs that we have received from the Delhi police, that for more than 2 months they have been investigating this case, because initially some of the students who have come forward, they were basically not trying to come forward while giving an official statement, a testimony regarding this very case. And slowly and gradually they have got the courage, and after that they have recorded their statement before the Delhi police team. And if you see so far, what we have got to learn, that 17 have given proof to the Delhi police team, because if you see, more than 32 students have come forward and they have recorded their statements, but 17 have given a written proof in that regard. The text messages, a screenshot. Apart from that, they have sent some photos as well, some vulgar photos as well, and they have also, during the testimony, they have also given proof to the Delhi police team regarding the testimony that the accused Swami Parth have physically touched them as well. So this is a very serious allegation in that regard. So right now, the Delhi police team is corroborating all those details, and it's very likely that once the accused will be arrested,
right,
then the investigation will carry forward from that direction.
Right. Akhil, thank you very much for sharing us those details. That's the top story that we're tracking here on Republic, and we will come to you as and when there are updates on the story. But for now, let's have a quick check of the other stories that we are tracking. Union Minister Piyush Goyal highlighted India's significant strides in clean energy at the United States-India Strategic Partnership Forum, with a goal to expand clean energy capacity from 250 gigawatt to 550 gigawatt in the next 5 years. India is poised to become a global leader in renewable energy. Here's Piyush Goyal's full statement.
India is in a sweet spot to expand our clean energy. Over the next 5 years, we hope to grow from 250 gigawatt to 500 gigawatt. And bear in mind, India has a very big advantage which not many countries can offer. We have an integrated national grid. So even today, as we speak, we have a national grid of 500 gigawatt, half of which is renewable, and offers you much more resilience, much more stability. It ensures that the demand at different points of time in different parts of the country will get socialized. And I think this is a very important element for those from the US who are looking to set up data centers in India. Because that resilience that a large grid like that, 500 gigawatt grid, which over the next 10 years will possibly expand to at least 1,000 gigawatt. It truly provides confidence in that grid. And I would believe will be a very attractive proposition for data centers in the coming years to relocate or locate themselves in India. We also provide huge amount of talent and innovation for which Indian engineers and Indian graduates are famous. That also provides us an opportunity to provide solutions for corporations across the world, including in the US, to support their growth plans, to support their plans to focus on new research and development, new ideas.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
PTP workers in Bengaluru protested against the Congress government in the state over bad condition of several roads in Bengaluru and public criticism over poor infrastructure. The protest is being led by BJP MLA from Yelahanka constituency, S.R. Vishwanath. As a part of unique tradition of Navaratri celebrations in Bastar, a tribal youth seated himself on a pit on the second day of Shraddha Navaratri and prayed for the smooth festivities during Bastar Dashera and Shraddha Navaratri. According to tradition, he will remain seated for all 9 days, not consume any food or carry on a tapasya. Devotees arrived at Sri Mata Vaishno Devi on the third day of 9-day-long Shraddha Navaratri celebrations. The atmosphere remains devotional, with devotees chanting bhajans and making their way towards the cave. The Shrine Board and the local administration have made special arrangements to manage the increasing footfall, ensuring smooth darshan and facilities for the yatris. United States President Donald Trump has been left completely rest-faced when reporters asked Trump on if United States is buying Russian uranium. So, can you ask European to stop buying Russian oil and gas? He remained clueless as he said he has no idea about it. Watch this.
Tony, you've been calling.
You have the right man. Go ahead.
I got the experts. You've been calling on Europe to stop buying Russian oil. The U.S. has imported $755 million worth of Russian uranium and plutonium so far just this year. That's up from the Biden administration last year, about $100 million. Can you ask Europe to cut off purchasing those kinds of products?
Doug, do you know anything about that?
Well, yeah, absolutely, but this goes back, not only drill, baby, drill, but we've got to mine, baby, mine. We allowed ourselves to fall under dependence of both China and Russia for critical minerals. America buying.
Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky has recently dismissed claims that India and China are significantly contributing to the Ukraine war, emphasizing that India is mostly supportive of Ukraine's efforts while acknowledging some issues with energy. Zelensky has now expressed optimism about managing these challenges. Here's that statement of Zelensky when asked about if Russia and China are aiding in the Ukraine war. Zelensky has debunked Donald Trump's claim, saying that India has always been on the side of Ukraine. Chandrakala is joining us live on the broadcast on the national capital. On that, Chandrakala, this is a big statement that has been given by the Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky. On one hand, while Donald Trump has always accused India of aiding the Ukraine war by buying Russian oil, when asked Zelensky on whether this is true or not, Zelensky has completely debunked Donald Trump's claim, saying that India has always been on the side of Ukraine.
Yes, absolutely. We could see a huge diplomatic split played out at the UNGA now, 80th session of the UNGA, where President Trump has once again attacked India as well as China, saying that, accused India of funding the Ukraine war. Now, President Zelensky's statement saying that, India is in full support of Ukraine. India is on the side of Ukraine. This comes as a, of course, it's a strikingly different stance altogether by President Zelensky on this particular statement being put out by Trump. So the fact that he has also urged Europe to deepen ties with India. So this comes after Prime Minister Narendra Modi has extended full support to Ukraine peace. And of course, as far as the entire situation is concerned, the Ukraine-Russia situation is concerned, of course, President Zelensky defended India altogether, calling it a key partner. So yes, a completely strikingly stands by President Zelensky, completely debunking what Trump has claimed at the UNGA. Well, of course, President Trump has also once again reiterated his claim of brokering a ceasefire between India and Pakistan. So yes, this statement by Zelensky completely debunks what Trump has said at the UNGA.
Yes. Thank you, Chandrakala, for getting us those details. With that, it's time for us to now slip into a very short break, ladies and gentlemen. But after the break, we'll get you the details of how Donald Trump has been confronted and left red-faced when asked about Russian purchases by the United States. Also, after the break, live from the Enforcement Directorate's office, where Sonu Sood is going to appear anytime soon in the illegal betting app case.
त्योहार भी आ गए और हुंडई सुपर डिलाइट डेज भी। अब हर कदम पे खुशियां बांटेंगी, हर सेलिब्रेशन अपना अपना सा लगेगा। यही तो टाइम है प्यार दिखाने का। अपनी फेवरेट हुंडई कार को आपकी मनपसंद हुंडई कारों पर मिल रही है कमाल की डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
साथियों, हम नागरिक देवो भवः, नागरिक देवो भवः के जिस मंत्र के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म में इसकी साफ झलक दिखाई देती है। अगर हम इनकम टैक्स में छूट और जीएसटी में छूट को जोड़ दें तो एक साल में जो निर्णय हुए हैं उससे देश के लोगों को 2.5 लाख करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा की बचत होगी।
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
The National Investigation Agency has registered a case against US-based designated terrorist and seeks for Justice General Counsel Gulwant Singh Pannu for allegedly instigating 6 soldiers to prevent Prime Minister Narendra Modi from hoisting the national flag at Red Fort on 15th of August. The agency said that Pannu had also offered a reward of 11 crore rupees for carrying out the plan. The Indian Armed Forces will test the capabilities of drones and counter-drone systems during an exercise organized by the Headquarters Integrated Defence Staff in the first week of October. The exercise, named Cold Start, will take place in Madhya Pradesh from 6th to 10th of October. Life in Kolkata remains out of gear after heavy overnight rains left the city waterlogged ahead of the Durga Puja extravaganza. At least 10 people have died in rain-related incidents. Several areas in Kolkata are still waterlogged despite no fresh spell. Electricity is also yet to be restored in many places where power cut was introduced in a precautionary move.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
I choose a world where we dream, and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा,
कल यानी नवरात्रि के प्रथम दिवस 22 सितंबर को सूर्योदय के साथ ही नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म्स लागू हो जाएंगे। एक तरह से कल से देश में जीएसटी बचत उत्सव शुरू होने जा रहा है। इस जीएसटी बचत उत्सव में आपकी बचत बढ़ेगी और आप अपनी पसंद की चीजों को और ज्यादा आसानी से खरीद पाएंगे। नए स्वरूप में मुख्य रूप से अब सिर्फ 5% और 18% के ही टैक्स स्लैब रहेंगे। इसका मतलब है रोजमर्रा के इस्तेमाल की ज्यादातर चीजें और सस्ती हो जाएगी। खाने पीने का सामान, दवाइयां, साबुन, ब्रश, पेस्ट, स्वास्थ्य और जीवन बीमा, ऐसे अनेकों सामान, अनेकों सेवाएं या तो टैक्स फ्री होगी या फिर केवल 5% टैक्स देना होगा। जीएसटी कम होने से अब देश के नागरिकों के लिए अपने सपने पूरे करना और आसान होगा। घर बनाना, टीवी, फ्रिज खरीदने की बात हो, स्कूटर, बाइक, कार खरीदने।
A huge amount of talent and innovation for which Indian engineers and Indian graduates are famous. That also provides us an opportunity to provide solutions for corporations across the world, including in the US.
Amid row over H-1B visa, India sends a strong message to the United States. Piyush Goyal says India has a pool of talent. Donald Trump confronted at UNG on Russian purchases. He says he has no idea about it.
I have ended 7 unendable wars. They said they were unendable. Pakistan and India, Israel and Iran, Egypt and Ethiopia. No president or prime minister, and for that matter, no other country has ever done anything close to that.
Donald Trump at UNGA once again claims that he ended the India-Pakistan war, downplays his obsession on the Nobel Peace Prize. External Affairs Minister S. J. Shankar addresses UNGA summit, bats for unity among the global south. Chinese ambassador to India stressed on the importance of opposing tariffs, trade wars and power politics while calling for strengthened economic and diplomatic ties between China and India. Actor Sonu Sood has been summoned by the Enforcement Directorate in the betting app case. He will be appearing today. Molestation horror comes to light in the national capital. 15 girls accuse ashram priest of molestation. Priest has now been on the run. Breaking news that's coming in from Bengaluru. The pothole politics is only escalating in the IT hub. BJP leaders have now filled The streets with their cadres, with each of them protesting against the pothole menace in the Silicon City. The BJP leaders and workers from Bengaluru across Karnataka Mahalakshmi layout has launched a campaign to fill the potholes on the Kanti Vera Stadium Road. Former MLA Narendra and several party workers have also joined this as an initiative and a form of protest against the poor road conditions. The BJP leaders have themselves now filled the potholes in as a form of protest. All right, the pothole menace in Bengaluru is only escalating when confronted. DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah have downplayed the incident, saying that potholes are there even outside the Prime Minister's residence in the national capital, and the media is only highlighting that of Bengaluru. Meanwhile, we see as a fallout of the pothole politics in Bengaluru, the BJP have now taken out to the streets. They have started protesting. That's a poster of Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, DK Shivakumar, that the BJP has been holding, protesting against the politics over the pothole menace agenda that the BJP had been persuading, saying that it's the common man who has to suffer. Remember, the big tech giants have also shifted their base. They had said that they will shift their base outside Bengaluru because of the poor road conditions that are there in the Silicon City. We are being joined by Abhishek, who is reporting live from Bengaluru on that. Abhishek, this is a protest that's being led by the BJP against the pothole menace, the pothole politics that has been carried out by the Congress government in Karnataka. Please share more details.
Well, with respect to the move by the Karnataka state BJP leaders in Kantirwa Studio Road, it is very clear that from the intention of the Congress government, and they aren't helping the people of Karnataka. However, we have seen DC and DK Shivakumar mentioning on the media to the IT companies that they are free to leave the city if they find various other complaints in the city. And he also had mentioned that none other city in the entire country will be better than the Bengaluru. And also he mentions that if at all BJP government had laid proper roads in the last couple of years, there wouldn't have been potholes in the city. On the other hand, he had also mentioned that all the potholes will be completed, will be filled in a couple of days. On the other hand, the BJP took into their own hands the entire system. They have started filling the potholes in the leadership of Mahalakshmi layout, the former MLA Narendra Goswami. And also, we will have to see if this will continue throughout the city to give a mockery of the Congress government. And also, we will have to see how the Congress government proceeds with the ideology of BJP leaders by filling their own potholes. In fact, we've also seen some of the people from various other localities who had filled their entire road with their own tar in their own money a couple of years ago. So this was during the BJP government. We'll also have to see how the Congress replies to the actions of BJP leaders as of now. Back to you.
Right. Abhishek, thank you very much for getting us those details. Moving across to some more stories that we're tracking. And ladies and gentlemen, this is Bharat in 1 minute.
Bharat 1 minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
The Government of India conferred the National E-Governance Global Award 2025 on the state of Madhya Pradesh for its Sampada 2.0 initiative for paperless and faceless property and document registration. Madhya Pradesh Deputy Chief Minister Jagdish Devda and the state's cabinet ministers presented a bouquet of flowers to the Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister Mohan Yadav to commemorate the same during the cabinet meeting in Bhopal. In what would be the 8th day of the highly acclaimed launch of medical camps under the Swasth Nari Shashakt Parivar Abhiyan, BJP MP P. Chaudhary visited Safdarjung Hospital. This program, launched on 17th of September 2025, aims to benefit lakhs of women, children and families benefiting from the comprehensive health services. Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta inaugurated the interstate bus service from ISBT Kashmiri Gate, Delhi to Baraut in Uttar Pradesh, amongst other initiatives such as modern POS machines and the Chalo app. Ladies and gentlemen, a major crackdown continues in the online betting app case involving celebrities and sports person. Now, we learn that former Indian cricketer Yuvraj Singh has appeared. He appeared yesterday at the Enforcement Directorate in connection with the 1xBet investigation, with big names from cricket, Bollywood and social media under the scanner. The probe is widening. Here's a detailed report on that.
Former Indian cricketer Yuvraj Singh appeared before the Enforcement Directorate on Tuesday. He recorded his statement under provisions of the Prevention of Money Laundering Act in connection with an investigation into the online betting platform 1xBet. Yuvraj Singh was accompanied by his legal team and reportedly questioned about his association with the app, the nature of his contract and his awareness of any alleged illegalities. ED's investigation into 1xBet and related money laundering cases has led to several sportspersons, celebrities being questioned. The agency is looking into details such as how these celebrities were contacted by the betting company, the mode of payment, and whether they knew about the app's illegality in India. Social media influencer Anveshi Jain was also summoned by the ED for questioning in the same case. Over the past few weeks, the agency has questioned several public figures, including former cricketers Suresh Raina, Shikhar Dhawan and Robin Uthappa, as well as former TMC MP and actor Mimi Chakraborty and Bengali actor Ankush Hajra. Actor Sonu Sood has also been summoned by the ED and is expected to appear before them today. The agency is likely to summon more sportspersons, actors, influencers and other celebrities in the coming days as part of the ongoing probe.
And there's more breaking news that's coming in the ashram molestation horror case, where we learn that according to Delhi police sources, police has recorded statement of 3 women faculties in the matter. The allegations against them were that they facilitated the crime and asked the students to comply to the demands of the accused. Their role will now be ascertained and action will be taken thereafter against the accused as well. Remember, this is the Swamiji that has been on the run. He has been accused of molestation. He used a car, a luxury car, and the catch here, ladies and gentlemen, is that it had a fake embassy number plate. The cases of molestation, sending of obscene messages and using abusive language has now come to fore from this ashram in the national capital. This is a very renowned ashram. The girls have revealed that they were lewd messages and abuses by Baba. Women ashram officials have pressed charges as well. Akhil is joining us on the phone line on that note. Akhil, we learned that 3 faculty members of the ashram have been questioned. They facilitated the demands of the Baba and had also been responsible in this crime. Please share more details on that.
The statement have also been recorded in connection with the case. Earlier, what we have seen that there were several students. Who have come forward regarding this very investigation, in which what we have seen that Delhi police has recorded statements of 32 people, and out of those 17 have given testimony, and they have basically shared the screenshots, WhatsApp text messages as well, and they have basically claimed that the accused basically made physical touch as well. So right now the matter is being investigated by the Delhi police team, and so far 3 faculty members' statement have also been recorded. So once the accused will be arrested, then only the Delhi police will be able to corroborate the statement, and they will be able to get the more details that how these faculty members were involved. Because if you see, some students have basically made it very clear that these 3 faculty members were also involved. They were basically complied with the accused, and they have pressurized them to basically agree to the demand made by the accused Swami Parthi.
Right, Akhil, also we learned that the accused has been on the run since the case has been registered. August 4 is what we're getting to learn is the date when the case was registered. What are the details you're picking up as far as the statement of the victims in this case is concerned?
Well, Tanisha, if you see a latest breaking development that we are getting right now, that this accused is a repeat offender. Earlier, if you see in 2009, there was also a case registered at Delhi's Defence Colony Police Station. And back then in 2016 as well, a woman has filed a case of molestation in Vasant Kunj area as well. So if you see, prior to this very incident, what we have got to know that in 2009 and 2016, there were two separate cases when the case was registered at Defence Colony Police Station and second one at Vasant Kunj Police Station. And this is the third very incident in which what we have seen that 32 women have come forward and they have recorded the statements before the Delhi police in connection with the molestation case.
Right, Akhil, thank you very much for getting us those details. Quickly moving across to some more breaking news as we are getting in. And this is in regard with another big claim by the BJP. After Congress rally at Darbhanga, BJP has now alleged that Prime Minister Modi's mother was abused yet again by the RJD leaders, with Tejaswi being on stage. And the abuses were heard in front of the RJD workers on a mic and a camera, and this happened in Samastipur. Notably, this is the fourth incident, as the BJP claims, when Prime Minister's late mother has been abused in public rallies in the poll-bound Bihar. Let's first listen to that reaction of Shehzad Poonawala, the BJP spokesperson. All right, we'll try and get that soundbite of Shehzad Poonawala, the BJP spokesperson, who had made the big claim regarding Prime Minister's mother's being abused in an RJD rally in Samastipur. This is the fourth incident, as BJP claims, where Prime Minister's late mother has been abused. Indian diplomat Kshitish Tyagi at United Nations Human Rights Council UNHRC exposed Pakistan's atrocities, bombing its own people in KPK, human rights violation and illegal occupation of Indian territory. He stated that instead of coveting India, fix your own company politics and stop exporting terrorism. Tyagi was speaking at the 68th session of the Human Rights Council. Listen in.
We are concerned by the continued proliferation of country-specific mandates. Far from advancing the Council's core mandate, they reinforce perceptions of bias and selectivity. Focusing narrowly on the human rights situation in a few countries distracts us from the urgent and shared challenges the world faces. We firmly believe that lasting progress can only be achieved through dialogue, cooperation and capacity building, always with the consent of the state concerned. At a time when the world is struggling with multiple crises, the Council's work should be channelized into forging consensus through a non-politicized and forward-looking approach. Mr. Vice President, a delegation that epitomizes the antithesis of this approach continues to abuse this forum with baseless and provocative statements against India. Instead of coveting our territory, they would do well to vacate the Indian territory under the illegal occupation and focus on rescuing an economy on life support, a polity muzzled by military dominance, and a human rights record stained by persecution. Perhaps once they find time away from exporting terrorism, harboring UN-proscribed terrorists, and bombing their own people.
It's time for us to now slip into a short break. After the break, we'll get you the details of how Donald Trump has been confronted and the UNG. Also, after the break, Sonu Sood is to appear at the Enforcement Directorate office in the National Capital anytime now in the illegal betting app case.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी
पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे एमएसएमईज यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत कम है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश में ही बनाना चाहिए। साथियों, जीएसटी की दरें कम होने से नियम और प्रक्रियाएं और आसान बनने से हमारे एमएसएमईज, हमारे लघु उद्योगों को, कुटीर उद्योगों को बहुत फायदा होगा। उनकी बिक्री बढ़ेगी और टैक्स भी कम देना पड़ेगा, यानी उनको भी डबल फायदा होगा। इसलिए आज मेरी एमएसएमई से लघु उद्योग हो, सूक्ष्म उद्योग हो, कुटीर उद्योग हो, आप सबसे बहुत अपेक्षाएं हैं। आपको भी पता है, जब भारत समृद्धि के शिखर पर था, तब भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था का मुख्य आधार हमारे एमएसएमईज थे, हमारे लघु और कुटीर उद्योग थे। भारत की मैन्युफैक्चरिंग, भारत में बने सामानों की क्वालिटी बेहतर होती थी। हमें उस गौरव को वापस पाना है। हमारे लघु उद्योग जो बनाए, वो दुनिया में हर कसौटी पर बेस्ट हो, उत्तम से उत्तम हो। हम जो मैन्युफैक्चर करें,
As Donald Trump took the stage to address the UNGA in New York, he accused India and China of being the primary funders of the war between Russia and Ukraine because of their business with Russia. Before calling NATO out, here's a report on what Donald Trump had said yesterday at his inaugural address at the UNGA.
While addressing the 80th session of United Nations General Assembly, US President Donald Trump called out the India and China the biggest funders of the war between Russia and Ukraine.
Look what happened to the United States, and look where we are right now in just a short period of time. The only question now is how many more lives will be needlessly lost on both sides. China and India are the primary funders of the ongoing war by continuing to purchase Russian oil.
He even targeted members of NATO, accusing them of funding a war against themselves.
Even NATO countries have not cut off much Russian energy and Russian energy products, which, as you know, I found out about 2 weeks ago, and I wasn't happy. Think of it. They're funding the war against themselves. Who the hell ever heard of that one?
Trump's accusation came after he patted himself on the back for the umpteenth time, saying that he had ended 7 wars ever since his second term started. He also mentioned his role in the mediation during the conflict between India and Pakistan. This came even after both parties confirmed that no foreign power was involved in negotiations between the two.
In a period of just 7 months, I have ended 7 unendable wars. They said they were unendable. You're never going to get them solved. Some were going for 31 years, 2 of them, 31, think of it, 31 years. One was 36 years. One was 28 years. I ended 7 wars. And in all cases, they were raging with countless thousands of people being killed. This includes Cambodia and Thailand, Kosovo and Serbia, the Congo and Rwanda, a vicious, violent war that was, Pakistan and India, Israel and Iran, Egypt and Ethiopia, and Armenia and Azerbaijan. It included all of them. No president or prime minister, and for that matter, no other country has ever done anything close to that. And I did it in just 7 months.
Relations between India and USA have been in constant limbo ever since the Trump administration put punitive tariffs on the country for buying oil from Russia, while on the sidelines calling Indian Prime Minister a very good friend.
I always will. I'll always be friends with Modi. He's great. Prime Minister, he's great. I'll always be friends, but I just don't like what he's doing at this particular moment. But India and the United States have a special relationship. There's nothing to worry about. We just have moments on occasion.
Relations suffered another hit when the Trump administration announced a $100,000 annual fee on the H-1B non-immigrant work visa, alienating the Indians who make a whopping 70% of all workers on an H-1B visa.
Well, they're $100,000 per year. So the whole idea is no more will these big tech companies or other big companies train foreign workers. They have to pay the government $100,000, then they have to pay the employee. So it's just not economic. If you're going to train somebody, you're going to train one of the recent graduates from one of the great universities across our land. Train Americans, stop bringing in people to take our jobs. That's the policy here, $100,000 a year for H-1B visas, and all of the big companies are on board. We've spoken to them about the gold card.
They love it. They love it. They really love it. They need it.
However, the Trump administration quickly retracted their statement, saying that the fee was not meant to be annual, but one-time fee upon the entry, even after the announcement repeatedly clarified the fee being annual. As India grows with immense speed, it is important to remember that the country is not and never was dependent on the USA for help and can make decisions regarding its own national interest without having to worry about how the Americans react to it.
त्योहार की खुशियां होंगी डबल। हुंडई सुपर डिलाइट डेज में आपकी मनपसंद कार्स पर मिल रही है कमाल के डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
I choose a world where we dream, and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये ही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा सबका राजा प्योर मसाला।
साथियों, हम नागरिक देवो भवः नागरिक देवो भवः के जिस मंत्र के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म में इसकी साफ झलक दिखाई देती है। अगर हम इनकम टैक्स में छूट और जीएसटी में छूट को जोड़ दें तो एक साल में जो निर्णय हुए हैं उससे देश के लोगों को 2.5 लाख करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा की बचत होगी। और तभी तो मैं कह रहा हूं ये बचत उत्सव है। साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे एमएसएमईज यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योग।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good morning. Hello and welcome. You're watching Republic TV with me, Akansha Khajuria. Top of the hour, I'll get you details about what Donald Trump has said, not for the first time or the second time, but for the 50th time. He has said that he brokered the peace between India and Pakistan. We'll get you more on that. Let's start with the headlines first.
He also provided huge amount of talent and innovation for which Indian engineers and Indian graduates are famous. That also provides us an opportunity to provide solutions for corporations across the world, including in the US.
Amid row over H-1B visa, India sends a strong message to US. Piyush Goyal says India has a pool of talent. Donald Trump confronted at UNGA on Russian purchases. He said he has no idea.
Months I have ended 7 unendable wars. They said they were unendable. Pakistan and India, Israel and Iran, Egypt and Ethiopia. No president or prime minister, and for that matter, no other country has ever done anything close to that.
And once again, Donald Trump at UN claims that he ended India-Pakistan war, downplays his obsession on Nobel Peace Prize. External Affairs Minister addresses UNGA summit, backs for unity among the global south.
It is all the more important that we carry forward the great spirit forged during the war of resistance, power politics, and any form of tariff and trade wars, jointly defend the common interests of the global south.
Chinese ambassador to India stressed the importance of opposing tariffs, trade wars and power politics while calling for strengthened economic and diplomatic ties between India and China. And meanwhile, actor Sonu Sood has been summoned by ED in one ex-bet money laundering case. He will be appearing before the agency today. Molestation horror comes to the light in the national capital. 15 girls accuse ashram priest of molestation. Accused is on the run. All right, let's start with the biggest shocker that has come in from the national capital. We have breaking news coming in, and this is as far as the molestation case is concerned. We're learning that the chief of a prominent ashram in Delhi's Vasant Kunj is on the run after more than 15 women accused him of molestation. In fact, the Sri Math administration has removed Swami Chaitanya Nanda Saraswati from the post as director, and police have revealed that in fact he is currently absconding, is what we are learning. Very shocking news coming in from the national capital. More than 15 girls have accused the director of a famous ashram of molestation in Delhi's Vasant Kunj area, and notably the case is 2 months old, and on the complaint of the girl student, Delhi police registered a case and started investigation. The accused was roaming around with a fake UN car number plate as well, and as you can see on the screen, the red car there with a number plate that is 39UN1, and he was roaming around with this fake UN number plate on his high-end Volvo sedan. And we're learning that the police investigation has revealed that this number plate was not issued by the UN. It was written by the accused himself. Let me go across to my colleague Soumya, who's been tracking this story very closely. Soumya, we're learning that this person, the priest, is on the run right now. His last location was around Uttar Pradesh, is what we're learning. But tell us about the accusation as far as this case is concerned. We're learning that he sent obscene WhatsApp messages to as many as 15 students there at the institute.
Yes, well, Akanksha correctly pointed out. Before I get into the details of the case, let's show our viewers that I'm reporting exactly from outside that ashram where this particular accused, Parth Sarthi, allegedly molested the said 15 girls. And now if we get into the details here, you can see this is this particular building. Security has been heightened outside this ashram on both sides of the road. The complaint was received on 4th of last month by at police station Vasant Kunj North by P.A. Murli, the administrator of Sri Negri Math and its properties, against Swami Chaitanya Nanda Saraswati alias Parth Sarthi. So the allegations here are that during inquiry, statements of 32 female students were recorded, out of which 17 girl students have alleged abusive language, obscene WhatsApp, SMS messages and unwanted physical contact by the accused. Victims have also alleged that the ladies who were serving as faculty administrators abated and pressurized them to comply with the accused demand. So these are the details that we have picked up at the moment in this particular case. With that, as per the sources in the Delhi police, it has been also revealed that the accused has a history of molestation in the past. A similar case was filed back in 2019 as well in Delhi's defense colony. So he has this history of abusive behavior and molestation in the past as well. Now, as per the police, the details have been collected, the inquiry is underway, the CCTV footages have been undertaken by the police, the investigation is underway. FSL team has taken over the CCTV and the DVRs from this particular location. You can see the movement here, how the movement and the friction has increased here. The students are getting inside. With that, the security has also very severely increased because of how things have panned out in last few hours.
Absolutely. In fact, we can see that security has been heightened in that area, and there are several officials also there at the spot as well. So, stay on with us. We have another breaking news coming in as far as the cases against this priest, and this was not the first case against him, is what we're learning. According to the Delhi police sources, accused has old connection with controversies. Several criminal cases have been previously registered against Swami Chaitanya Nanda Saraswati. His other name is Parth Sarthi. In 2009, we're learning that a case of fraud and molestation was registered in Delhi's defense colony. In 2016, a woman filed a molestation case in Vasant Kunj. The FIR was registered at Vasant Kunj North Police Station. And now, 9 years later, 15 girls have claimed that he used to send them obscene WhatsApp messages. He's currently on the run. So I'm coming to you once again. This is not the first time that he is under the scanner. It happened in 2009, 2016, and 9 years later now as well. The accusations are very grave. But you were telling us about the other women also part of the institute who are also under the scanner. Apparently, they aided him in the molestation. What is police saying on this?
See, as you've correctly pointed out, the accused here has the history of molestation. There are two cases that has been revealed. One was registered back in 2009 and which was registered in Delhi's defense colony. Other was in 2016. A woman had filed this case on the similar charges of molestation here in Vasant Kunj area only. So there has been a history with regards to what was happening here with the girl students.
Absolutely. Keep tracking those details, Soumya. We have a big breaking update coming in. We're learning that the cabinet meeting chaired by Prime Minister Modi will begin at 11 a.m. In just some time, it will start. And according to the sources, a major announcement for the shipping sector is expected in today's cabinet meeting. The cabinet may approve 3 new schemes for the shipping sector with a total budget of 70,000 crore. 25,000 crore for shipbuilding financial assistance scheme may be approved. 25,000 for maritime development fund may be approved. The cabinet may also approve a 20,000 crore shipbuilding development scheme, and some highway project in the election-bound state of Bihar may also receive approval. A big breaking update coming in. Let me go across to Executive Editor Aishwarya Kapoor. Tell us about this cabinet meeting. It is going to start in just some time is what we are learning. What can be expected? All right, we'll try and reconnect that line with Aishwarya Kapoor, but let me tell you what can be expected from this meeting. We're learning that a major announcement for the shipping sector is expected in today's cabinet meeting. 70,000 crore total budget, 25,000 for shipbuilding financial assistance scheme, 25,000 more for a development fund, and the cabinet may also approve a 20,000 crore shipbuilding development scheme as well. Some highway projects in the election-bound state of Bihar may also receive approval, and that is a big breaking update that we're getting for you. Just ahead of the Bihar election, we're learning that some highway projects in the election-bound state of Bihar may also receive approval, and this will happen during the cabinet meeting that will be chaired by Prime Minister Modi in just some time. A major announcement, and the focus will be on the shipping sector is what we're learning, and there may be in fact approval of 3 schemes. All right, shifting our focus to another breaking update that we're getting for you. Big breaking news coming in after Congress rally at Darbhanga in Bihar. BJP has claimed that Prime Minister Modi's mother has been abused by RJD leader with Tejasvi on the stage. In fact, the RJD worker in front of mic and camera in Samastipur abused Prime Minister Modi's mother, and this comes just in fact 3 days after his mother was abused, and this is in fact the 3rd time that this has happened in the state of Bihar. Let me go across to Delhi. Minister Manjinder Singh Sirsa, 3rd time in the last 1 month that we are seeing shockingly in the state of Bihar, one after another, first in Congress rally and then twice in RJD rally in the presence of Tejasvi Yadav. Prime Minister Modi's mother has been abused. Your reaction to this?
देखिए, मुझे लगता है कि ये जो आरजेडी है, इनको लगता है, इन छोटे भैया नेताओं को लगता है कि अगर हम इस तरह की गालीबाजी करेंगे प्रधानमंत्री जी की माता के प्रति, हमें टीवी पे स्पेस मिल जाएगी, हमें मीडिया पे स्पेस मिल जाएगी। तो अब सोचिए कि अब राजनीति इस कदर गिर गई है कि मीडिया पे और स्पेस लेने के लिए, टीवी पे स्पेस लेने के लिए अपशब्द बोले जा रहे हैं मंचों से, और आरजेडी के मंचों के ऊपर से बोले जा रहे हैं, हाइप, मीडिया में हाइप बनाने के लिए रैली की, प्रोग्राम की, इस तरह के अपशब्द प्रधानमंत्री जी के, स्वर्गीय माता जी के प्रति बोले जा रहे हैं। बड़ा ही शर्मनाक है, बड़ा ही पीड़ाजनक है, जिसकी जितनी निंदा की जाए उतनी कम है। और इससे पता चलता है कि इस पार्टी के अंदर पारिवारिक संस्कार क्या हैं। केवल लूटने के अलावा इनके पास और कोई संस्कार नहीं है। इनको केवल और केवल लूटने की बात आती है या गालीबाजी आती है। हमें दुख इस बात का कि कांग्रेस भी ऐसी पार्टियों का साथ दे रही है, ऐसी गालीबाजी पार्टियों के साथ उनकी भी सोच मिलती है। ये और भी दुख देने वाली बात है।
Absolutely. Now it appears that this is being done deliberately by the workers there. Thanks so much, sir, for speaking to Republic TV. Bharatiya Janata Party has reacted very strongly to this another insult against Prime Minister Modi's mother. Have a look at what the leaders are saying.
जब मुद्दे नहीं होते तो गाली गलौज पर उतर आते हैं। एक पार्टी गांधीवादी होने का दावा करती है, गालीवादी है। एक पार्टी जंगल राज में विश्वास रखती है, अब गाली राज में आ चुकी है, क्योंकि इनके पास बोलने के लिए कुछ है नहीं। और इसीलिए प्रधानमंत्री मोदी को तो गाली देते ही थे, 150 से अधिक गाली दी है ओबीसी प्रधानमंत्री को। पर अब उनकी माताजी, जो स्वर्गीय माताजी है, जो हमारे बीच नहीं है, उनको भी नहीं बख्श पा रहे हैं। ये दिखाता है कि कैसे ये महिला विरोधी, मातृशक्ति विरोधी, नारी शक्ति विरोधी है। प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी से आप बैर कीजिए, पर उनकी माताजी का राजनीति से क्या लेना देना है। ये गाली केवल उनकी माताजी को नहीं, भारत की हर माता को है। ये गाली और ये अपमान जो कर रहे हैं वो उस प्रदेश में कर रहे हैं जो सीता मैया की भूमि है, छठी मैया की भूमि है, और हम नवरात्र के पर्व में हैं। ये नारी शक्ति का अपमान करते हैं, गाली गलौज करते हैं। और आज राहुल गांधी, प्रियंका वाड्रा, तेजस्वी यादव, राबड़ी देवी जी, लालू जी, बताएं कि आप माफी मांगेंगे।
And for more on this, let me go across to BJP's Tom Wadakan. Thanks so much, sir, for speaking to Republic TV. Not for the first time or the second time, but the third time in the last 1 month, we are seeing that Prime Minister's mother has been abused by RJD and firstly by the Congress party. Do you think this is being done deliberately by the party workers there?
We condemn it to whatever level of condemnation this requires. But let me tell you something. I think at this rate, they will put insulting of motherhood in their manifesto of India Alliance. It is not just the mother of the Prime Minister who is being insulted. It is the motherhood and sisters who are being insulted. This seems to be the theme that's running through. And I question the leader, Rahul Gandhi. Doesn't he have a mother? Tejaswi Yadav, don't they have a mother? We will never stoop down to levels at which these India Alliance and the Congress party is stepping to. Let it be known that this is not just about Bihar. This is across the country. People will not stand insults of motherhood and sisters. And this anti-woman attitude that has been there in these political parties are showing. And it's time that they come into the people's court and get answers from the people of India and Bihar. Appropriate answers will be given, and I'm sure this will be vindicated.
Absolutely. And what is most shocking here, that this was done in the presence of Tejaswi Yadav on mic and camera very openly. Thank you so much, sir, for speaking to Republic TV and giving your perspective. Now shifting our focus, Indian diplomat Kshitiz Tyagi at United Nations Human Rights Council, UNHRC, exposed Pakistan's atrocity, bombing its own people in Khyber, human rights violation and illegal occupation of Indian territory. He stated that instead of coveting India, fix your own economy, politics and stop exporting terrorism. Tyagi was speaking at the 60th session of the Human Rights Council. Listen in to what he said.
We are concerned by the continued proliferation of country-specific mandates. Far from advancing the Council's core mandate, they reinforce perceptions of bias and selectivity. Focusing narrowly on the human rights situation in a few countries distracts us from the urgent and shared challenges the world faces. We firmly believe that lasting progress can only be achieved through dialogue, cooperation and capacity building, always with the consent of the state concerned. At a time when the world is struggling with multiple crises, the Council's work should be channelized into forging consensus through a non-politicized and forward-looking approach. Mr. Vice President, a delegation that epitomizes the antithesis of this approach continues to abuse this forum with baseless and provocative statements against India. Instead of coveting our territory, they would do well to vacate the Indian territory under the illegal occupation and focus on rescuing an economy on life support, a polity muzzled by military dominance, and a human rights record stained by persecution. Perhaps once they find time away from exporting terrorism, harboring UN-proscribed terrorists, and bombing their own people.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can. Accused priest Swami Chittananda Saraswati of the molestation of Sri Sarada Institute female student has been absconding as the police is on the lookout for him. His car with a forged diplomatic number plate has been impounded by the police. Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge unfurled the Congress flag at the ashram in Patna ahead of the Congress Working Committee meeting today, which is being held ahead of the upcoming Bihar Assembly election. Lok Sabha LOP, Rahul Gandhi and other leaders of the parties were also present. The 42nd king of Itiyapuram, Raja Chandra Chaitanya, led a protest urging government to remove historical inaccuracies about the king. Over 600 participants, including traders and common public, raised slogans highlighting their demand. AIADMK leader also joined the protest in solidarity, claiming a memorial hall to be built in king's honour once AIADMK returns to power in Tamil Nadu. And now shifting our focus, a major crackdown continues in the online betting app case involving celebrities and also the sports person. Former Indian cricketer Yuvraj Singh has now been questioned in connection with this by the Enforcement Directorate in connection with the 1xBet investigation case. With big names from cricket, Bollywood and also social media under the scanner now, the heat is mounting and the probe is widening in this case. Here's more.
Former Indian cricketer Yuvraj Singh appeared before the Enforcement Directorate on Tuesday. He recorded his statement under provisions of the Prevention of Money Laundering Act in connection with an investigation into the online betting platform 1xBet. Yuvraj Singh was accompanied by his legal team and reportedly questioned about his association with the app, the nature of his contract and his awareness of any alleged illegalities. ED's investigation into 1xBet and related money laundering cases has led to several sportspersons, celebrities being questioned. The agency is looking into details such as how these celebrities were contacted by the betting company, the mode of payment, and whether they knew about the app's illegality in India. Social media influencer Anveshi Jain was also summoned by the ED for questioning in the same case. Over the past few weeks, the agency has questioned several public figures, including former cricketers Suresh Raina, Shikhar Dhawan and Robin Uthappa, as well as former TMC MP and actor Mimi Chakraborty and Bengali actor Ankush Hajra. Actor Sonu Sood has also been summoned by the ED and is expected to appear before them today. The agency is likely to summon more sportspersons, actors, influencers and other celebrities in the coming days as part of the ongoing probe.
And now shifting our focus, the Indian Air Force will bid farewell to its iconic MiG-21 fighter jet after an impressive 62 years of service. The retirement ceremony will in fact take place later this week on September 26, 2025 at the Chandigarh Air Base, marking the end of an era for the Soviet-made fighter jet that had been India's first supersonic aircraft. Here's our tribute to MiG-21 as a say goodbye.
The MiG-21, the sentinel of our skies. For 60 years, it has guarded the nation, training our warriors, testing their courage, and triumphing in battle. A machine of steel, flown with unmatched spirit. The Chief of the Air Staff, joined by Squadron Leader Priya, honors this legacy with a commemorative sortie. Swift, fearless, enduring. Every mission, every landing. A chapter of courage written into history. A legend bows out, saluted by generations. The MiG-21 departs, but its legacy will always remain.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे।
कल यानी नवरात्रि के प्रथम दिवस 22 सितंबर को सूर्योदय के साथ ही नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म्स लागू हो जाएंगे। एक तरह से कल से देश में जीएसटी बचत उत्सव शुरू होने जा रहा है। इस जीएसटी बचत उत्सव में आपकी बचत बढ़ेगी और आप अपनी पसंद की चीजों को और ज्यादा आसानी से खरीद पाएंगे। नए स्वरूप में मुख्य रूप से अब सिर्फ 5% और 18% के ही टैक्स स्लैब रहेंगे। इसका मतलब है रोजमर्रा के इस्तेमाल की ज्यादातर चीजें और सस्ती हो जाएगी। खाने पीने का सामान, दवाइयां, साबुन, ब्रश, पेस्ट, स्वास्थ्य और जीवन बीमा, ऐसे अनेकों सामान, अनेकों सेवाएं या तो टैक्स फ्री होगी या फिर केवल
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा,
I choose a world where we dream, and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे MSMEs यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत कम है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश में ही बनाना चाहिए। साथियों, जीएसटी की दरें कम होने से नियम और प्रक्रियाएं और आसान बनने से हमारे MSMEs, हमारे लघु उद्योगों को, कुटीर उद्योगों को बहुत फायदा होगा। उनकी बिक्री बढ़ेगी और टैक्स भी कम देना पड़ेगा, यानी उनको भी डबल फायदा होगा। इसलिए आज मेरी MSME से लघु उद्योग हो, सूक्ष्म उद्योग हो, कुटीर उद्योग हो, आप सबसे बहुत अपेक्षाएं हैं। आपको भी पता है, जब भारत
They also provide huge amount of talent and innovation for which Indian engineers and Indian graduates are famous. That also provides us an opportunity to provide solutions for corporations across the world, including in the US.
Amid row over H-1B visa, India sends a strong message to US. Piyush Goyal says India has a pool of talent. Donald Trump confronted at UNGA on Russian oil purchase. He says he has no idea.
Have ended 7 unendable wars. They said they were unendable. Pakistan and India, Israel and Iran, Egypt and Ethiopia. No president or prime minister, and for that matter, no other country has ever done anything close to that.
Donald Trump at UN claims that he ended India-Pakistan war, downplays his obsession on a Nobel Peace Prize.
Like-minded global South countries, we today approach world affairs united and through a broad set of principles and concepts.
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar addresses UNGA summit, bats for unity among the global South.
Important that we carry forward the great spirit forged during the War of Resistance, power politics, and any form of tariff and trade wars, jointly defend the common interests of the global South.
Chinese ambassador to India stressed the importance of opposing tariffs, trade wars and power politics while calling for strengthened economic and diplomatic ties between China and India. Actor Sonu Sood has been summoned by ED in one expect money laundering case. He will be appearing before the agency today. Molestation horror comes to the light in the national capital. 15 girls accuse ashram priest of molestation. The priest is on the run. Hello and welcome. You're watching Republic TV with me, Akanksha Khajuria. We are starting this bulletin with a breaking update that is coming in from Tamil Nadu, Nadu's Theni. In fact, we're learning that a 15-year-old girl attempted suicide by consuming pesticide after being distressed that no action was taken for 4 months after a case was filed against the man who sexually assaulted her, harassed her On May 11th, while the couple's 15-year-old daughter had gone to a dairy farm, a man named Ramesh, who was milking the cows, allegedly sexually harassed the 15-year-old girl who was alone, and months later now she has committed suicide. She says that no action was taken against that man. After the girl fled from that dairy farm and told her mother about the incident on May 11th, we're learning that the girl's mother filed a complaint with the Theni District Superintendent of Police, along with the evidence from the CCTV footage as well kept at the dairy farm. Let me go across to my colleague Sarda, who has more details on the probe in this case. Sarda, we're learning that the family had this CCTV footage to prove that this man assaulted the 15-year-old minor. Despite that, no action was taken in the last 4 months. Now the girl has committed suicide. What is the police saying?
Well, the police reacting to this case is not replied yet, because saying that they needed 4 months for investigation. However, even after the family provided video proof saying that this happened inside their own farm and it was one of their employees who had sexually harassed the girl, and the video shows Ramesh, the person who has allegedly sexually harassed the girl, the 15-year-old girl. However, the police still now has not taken any action, and the girl on 23rd consumed the pesticide to end her life, because she was completely distressed after this, because there was no action taken against Ramesh. Her parents had made Ramesh remove him from his work and stopped him from coming to the farm. How the girl has been constantly thinking about the issue and ending up consuming pesticide.
Absolutely. And do tell us about the action that was taken against the accused in the last 4 months. Was he not arrested? Was no action taken against him by the Tamil Nadu police?
Well, on June 4th, only an FIR was filed by the all-women's police station, but following which there was no arrest made. This is what the girl's parents have also said. And we are also hearing from the girl's mother that Ramesh has been absconding since then and they are not able to find him, and that's the reason the arrest was not made, is what the police says. But the girl's parents have been constantly saying that Ramesh was here until last month, but as the police did not take any action, they find it doubtful whether Ramesh has links with the police, and that's the reason his arrest was not made.
Thanks so much, Sarda, for all the detail. Very concerning story coming in from Tamil Nadu. A 15-year-old girl has committed suicide. Now, shifting our focus, Union Minister Piyush Goyal highlighted India's significant strides in clean energy at US-India Strategic Partnership Forum. In fact, with a goal to expand the clean energy capacity from 250 gigawatt to 550 gigawatt in the next 5 years, India is poised to become a global leader in renewable energy. Here's more.
India is in a sweet spot to expand our clean energy. Over the next 5 years, we hope to grow from 250 gigawatt to 500 gigawatt. And bear in mind, India has a very big advantage which not many countries can offer. We have an integrated national grid. So even today as we speak, we have a national grid of 500 gigawatt, half of which is renewable, and offers you much more resilience, much more stability. It ensures that the demand at different points of time in different parts of the country will get socialized. And I think this is a very important element for those from the US who are looking to set up data centers in India. Because that resilience that a large grid like that, 500 gigawatt grid, which over the next 10 years will possibly expand to at least 1,000 gigawatt. It truly provides confidence in that grid. And I would believe will be a very attractive proposition for data centers in the coming years to relocate or locate themselves in India. We also provide a huge amount of talent and innovation for which Indian engineers and Indian graduates are famous. That also provides us an opportunity to provide solutions for corporations across the world, including in the US, to support their growth plans, to support their plans, to focus on new research and development, new ideas.
And now shifting our focus back to India, to Jammu and Kashmir, we have a breaking news coming in from Rajouri district, learning that two labourers rescued after landslide in Rajouri, two sustained injuries while working with BRO on the Nowshera Sundarbani road, and the incident occurred in the area when the ridge suddenly fell on them, and those are the visuals on your screen from Rajouri. In fact, this is the second such incident in the last 1 week. Last week, in fact, because of the heavy rainfall, there was a road which was blocked, schools were closed, and the national highway was blocked as well. Let me go across to my colleague Gursimran, who joins us with more details. Gursimran, this is the second such incident in the last 1 week. Tell us, what is the situation there on the ground right now?
See, if we speak of the situation right now, the situation is controlled, but this ridge, the clay ridge that has fallen on the labourers, it was a narrow escape for them because they got trapped under the debris, and after which the teams of the BRO as well as the civil administration were immediately rushed to the relief and the rescue operation. What has happened that they were working in the Sundarbani Nowshera road, it is in the Beripatan area where they were working, and all of a sudden this entire mountain stretch, this clay ridge, it came down on them and they came under the debris. After hectic efforts, they were rescued, and both of them were earlier shifted to the Nowshera subdivision hospital and later has been shifted to the Rajouri hospital for the further treatment. They are said to be out of danger, but yes, they have sustained injuries for which they are undergoing the treatment, and as a precautionary measure, the work there that was going on by the BRO, that has been put to halt, and it will be resumed only after clearance by the authorities.
Absolutely. Thanks so much, Gursimran, for all the details. We'll keep coming back to you for more on the updates as far as landslide in Jammu and Kashmir is concerned. And now let's show you the top national stories of the day in 1 minute.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Accused priest Swami Chaitanyananda Saraswati of the molestation of Sri Sharda Institute female students has been absconding as the police is on the lookout for him. His car with a forged diplomatic number plate has been impounded by the police. Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge unfurled the Congress flag at the ashram in Patna ahead of the Congress Working Committee CWC meeting there today, which is being held ahead of the upcoming Bihar Assembly election. Lok Sabha LOP Rahul Gandhi and other leaders were also present. The 42nd king of Itayapuram, Raja Chandra Chaitanya, led the protests in Tamil Nadu, urging the government to remove historical inaccuracy about the king. Over 600 participants, including traders and common public, raised slogans highlighting their demands. AIADMK leader has also joined the protest in solidarity, claiming that a memorial hall should be built in the king's honour. All right, now shifting our focus to the national capital as far as the shocker is concerned. The molestation shocker is concerned, according to the Delhi police sources. The accused in this case, which is a priest, has old connection with controversy. Several complaints have been filed against him, and we're learning that his other name is Parth Sarathi, not just one, but in fact in 2009, a case of fraud and molestation was registered against him in Delhi's defence colony. And few years later, in 2016, a woman filed a molestation case in Vasant Kunj. The FIR was registered at the North Police Station. So this is not the first time that he has come under the scanner. In fact, as per the Delhi police in 2019 as well, a case of molestation was filed against him in 2016 as well. Another case of molestation, and now 9 years later, as many as 15 girls have filed a case against him that he used to send them obscene WhatsApp messages, and in fact that is why this case has been filed, and we're learning that this priest is currently on the run. His last location that the police has found was near Uttar Pradesh is what we're learning, but the hunt is on to nab him. He's the chief of a prominent ashram in Delhi's Vasant Kunj area. He's currently on the run after more than 15 women accused him of molestation. Let me go across to my colleague Akhil, who brings us more details on this. Akhil, what is police saying on this? Because we're learning that he is currently absconding. His last location was somewhere around Agra is what we're learning. Where is he right now?
Well, if you see right now, we are at the very spot of this very institution. Here you can see this is Sri Ram Research Foundation. This is the very institute where this unfortunate incident took place, in which what we have gathered information from the Delhi police sources that so far they have registered an FIR in connection with the case. And right now, there are 32 women, there are 32 female students who have come forward and basically given their testimony in connection with the case. And 17 of them have said that the Swami in this case has used abusive language. Apart from that, he has sent obscene WhatsApp messages as well, the SMS texts as well. Apart from that, if you see, he has also demanded unwanted relationship with those individuals. So right now, the Delhi police team of the Vasant Kunj North area has registered an FIR, and there is one more allegation made by those students who have given their testimony, in which they have said that if you see, some faculty members and administrators of the very institute prescribed them to comply with the accused. So that's a very big allegation on that part. And if you see, right now, one more information that we have received from the Delhi Police Vasant Kunj North Police District team, that if you see, there are 3 faculty members as well who basically complied in this very incident. And right now, they have been summoned by the Delhi Police team, and their statement has also been recorded in connection with the case.
Absolutely. Akhil, keep tracking those details. In fact, this is a shocker that has come in from the national capital. But Akhil, do tell us about the 3 other women who are also, part of this case. We're learning that they were part of the ashram. They aided the accused in this case as well. What has police asked them? What has come out of the questioning?
See, the more things will come out once the investigation will carry forward, and after the arrest of that Swami Parth, because right now he is still at large, and Delhi police is trying to locate his locations, because if you see, he has kept on changing his location, and with the help of technical surveillance, the Delhi police team has identified his last location is Agra. So still he is out of range of the Delhi police team. So once he will be nabbed, after that the Delhi police team will corroborate the statements given by those victims in this case. And apart from that, there were 3 faculty members whose statements have already been recorded by the Delhi police team. So once the accused will be arrested, then things will become more clear during that investigation. Because if you see, this is an incident which has been going on in this very institute for a very long time. What we have got the information from Delhi police sources that an FIR was formally lodged in the month of August, first week of August to be precise, on 4th of August. And since then, what we have been seeing that Delhi police have called in several people to give their testimony. Because if you see, initially, some people were not coming forward. Some students were not coming forward to lodge an FIR in connection with the case. Later on, they have got some courage. And after that, what we have seen that so far, 32 students have come forward and they have recorded their statement before the Delhi police team. And right now, 17 of them have given some vital proofs to the Delhi police team, on which the Delhi police is basically investigating on those lines.
Absolutely. But this priest is currently on the run. Not just 1, but 3 cases filed against him regarding molestation. Thanks so much, Akhil, for all the details. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this. Right now, we have a big breaking update coming in. Actor Sonu Sood has arrived at the ED office to join the investigation as far as the 1xBet money laundering case is concerned. In fact, the Enforcement Directorate has intensified the probe into the money laundering case linked to the online betting platform 1xBet. Former Indian cricketer Yuvraj Singh appeared before the agency yesterday, and before that, we're learning that former cricketer Robin Uthappa was also, probed by the Enforcement Directorate. So the list of the celebrities, cricketers, social media stars, they are growing as far as this case is concerned. So let's tell you about why are they under the scanner. In fact, the ED is investigating multiple betting platforms and the role of celebrities in promoting consciously or otherwise schemes of the government that defrauded the users and investors of crores. So let me go across to my colleague Aditya, who's been tracking all the details. Aditya, we're learning that Sonu Sood has now come to the ED office. What is the expected line of questioning as far as the money laundering case is concerned?
Well, see, just a moment from now, a short while ago, Sonu Sood, actor, has arrived at the ED office. Yesterday, it was a former cricketer Yuvraj Singh. Today, it's actor Sonu Sood. This development is big, and what we can expect from the line of questioning is that to identify the money trail from where they received some money for the endorsement, as this case is related to the endorsement of an illegal betting app. One expect that who approached them, what money were they received, what accounts were deployed to give them money, and these are all the questions which are need to be investigated. And the ED has intensified the scan here. They have summoned actors, they have summoned former cricketers, and even social media influencers. So what we can expect is that a wide probe is being conducted. The questions here are quite clear. The first, the money trail of the account which were deployed, which were used to get them money. What were the accounts? Who were the individuals who brought them in the endorsement? So it's all about the reverse engineering is being deployed to understand from where the money flowed. Was it a domestic account or the offshore account? And if they were the offshore accounts, who were the individuals in India who were working for that accounts?
Absolutely. And today it's Sonu Sood. Yesterday it was Yuvraj Singh. And the day before that it was former cricketer Robin Uthappa. Tell us, Aditya, about the celebrities, how many celebrities, cricketers, social media stars, sportsmen, they are under the scanner. And what are the allegations that the ED is probing? And till now, many have been questioned. What has been the line of questioning so far?
See, in this case, there are three major categories of what we can put into. The first are the actors from the Bollywood, the second is the social media influencers, and third are the sports persons who are former sports from the field of cricket. Now, what we can understand is that the line of question here is to identify, because these all people were the individuals who have endorsed an app which was illegal, was by the government approximately 2 years from now. So what is happening here is that the ED is trying to investigate that if an illegal betting app has been endorsed by an individual of the persona of the sports individuals, the social media influencers, or even the Bollywood actors. So what accounts were used? Because the allegations in this case are that there were multiple accounts which were decentralized in the system, in which the money was deployed, money was used, and then was transferred to the offshore account. So in this case, the investigation, the line of question is about to identify which accounts were the one who paid them money for the endorsement, who were the individuals who rated in this endorsement, and what kind of quid pro quo they had in this deal.
Absolutely. This is regarding the promotion of the betting apps. In fact, several millions of subscribers were defrauded, and that is why the cricketers, the businessmen, and the social media stars who promoted that are under the scanner. Thank you so much, Aditya, for all the details. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this. Right now, shifting our focus to another story that we're tracking very closely. External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar recently addressed a high-level meeting of the like-minded Global South countries in New York, highlighting the pressing challenges faced by the developing nations. Here is what he said.
We meet in increasingly uncertain times when the state of the world is a cause for mounting concern for member states. The Global South, in particular, is confronted with a set of challenges which have heightened in the first half of this decade. They include the shocks of the COVID pandemic, two major conflicts in Ukraine and Gaza, extreme climate events, volatility in trade, uncertainty in investment flows and interest rates, and the catastrophic slowing down of the SDG agenda. Most of all, the rights and expectations of developing countries in the international system, which has been so assiduously developed over many, many decades, are today under challenge.
त्योहार भी आ गए और हुंडे सुपर डिलाइट डेज भी। अब हर कदम पे खुशियां बांटेंगी। हर सेलिब्रेशन अपना अपना सा लगेगा। यही तो टाइम प्यार दिखाने का। अपनी फेवरेट हुंडई कार को आपकी मनपसंद हुंडई कारों पर मिल रही है कमाल की डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा आरती और मसाला।
साथियों, हम नागरिक देवो भवः, नागरिक देवो भवः के जिस मंत्र के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म में इसकी साफ झलक दिखाई देती है। अगर हम इनकम टैक्स में छूट और जीएसटी में छूट को जोड़ दें तो एक साल में जो निर्णय हुए हैं उससे देश के लोगों को 2.5 लाख करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा की बचत होगी। और तभी तो मैं कह रहा हूं ये बचत उत्सव है। साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे एमएसएमईज यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत का है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश में ही बनाना चाहिए। साथियों, जीएसटी की दरें कम होने से नियम और प्रक्रियाएं और आसान बनने से हमारे एमएसएमईज, हमारे लघु उद्योगों को, कुटीर उद्योगों को बहुत फायदा होगा। उनकी बिक्री बढ़ेगी और टैक्स भी कम देना पड़ेगा, यानी उनको भी डबल फायदा होगा। इसलिए आज मेरी एमएसएमई से लघु उद्योग हो, सूक्ष्म उद्योग हो, कुटीर उद्योग हो, आप सबसे बहुत अपेक्षाएं हैं। आपको भी पता है, जब भारत
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा आरती और मसाला।
कल यानी नवरात्रि के प्रथम दिवस 22 सितंबर को सूर्योदय के साथ ही नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म्स लागू हो जाएंगे। एक तरह से कल से देश में जीएसटी बचत उत्सव शुरू होने जा रहा है। इस जीएसटी बचत उत्सव में आपकी बचत बढ़ेगी और आप अपनी पसंद की चीजों को और ज्यादा आसानी से खरीद पाएंगे। नए स्वरूप में मुख्य रूप से अब सिर्फ 5% और 18% के ही टैक्स स्लैब रहेंगे। इसका मतलब है रोजमर्रा के इस्तेमाल की ज्यादातर चीजें और सस्ती हो जाएगी। खाने पीने का सामान, दवाइयां, साबुन, ब्रश, पेस्ट, स्वास्थ्य और जीवन बीमा, ऐसे अनेकों सामान, अनेकों सेवाएं या तो टैक्स फ्री होगी या फिर केवल 5% टैक्स देना होगा। जीएसटी कम होने से अब देश के नागरिकों के लिए अपने सपने पूरे करना और आसान होगा। घर बनाना, टीवी, फ्रिज खरीदने की बात हो, स्कूटर, बाइक, कार खरीदना।
At Ultraviolet, we believe it's time for India to take pole position. And what do we mean by that? I think for years now, we've looked to the east or the west for the best examples of design and technology. And today we believe we have all of the talent in hardware, software and design to really innovate, disrupt and put India at pole position when it comes to every aspect of technology, right? And for us, we go back a long way. Neeraj and myself were both working abroad. I was in Europe, Neeraj was in the US, and we took a call to get back to India in 2015. Spent about a year in researching what we want to get into in the world of electric vehicles, and it's been an 8-year journey for us since then.
Since 2016, we've been working on the core technologies necessary to build out the entire EV platform. From the battery technology, the BMS, the motor control systems, the power electronics to the chargers, and to the entire vehicle platforms. It's taken us over 8 years of research, testing, development, validation, and today we're so proud that we have a platform that we've validated for global markets, and we've started now to ship to Europe as well.
Right. And the last 8 years of R&D, like Neeraj mentioned, has given us platforms across motorcycles, scooters, basically all forms of two-wheelers that is going to be certified and hitting the roads of Europe and multiple parts of the world. And on those lines, one of the most important milestones for us this year has been the fact that we are the first electric startup in the two-wheeler space that has gone global, and our vehicles are across 10 countries in Europe, across Paris, Berlin and London, and yeah, it's an incredible feeling.
And it's an incredibly proud moment to see our motorcycles, our made in India motorcycles, how we call it, imagined, designed, and manufactured in India, and these are now plying the roads in Paris, in the autobahns in Germany, and it's a super exciting moment for us.
And we hope this is a spark for multiple companies to follow and soon make India the powerhouse of everything towards the future.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Republic TV with me, Akanksha Khajuria. We have a power-packed bulletin lined up for you. Over to my colleague, Tanisha Awasthi.
Thank you very much, Akanksha. Well, the top story that we will be tracking, the spotlight is going to be on the molestation shocker that has come to light from an ashram, in a very renowned ashram in the national capital. Republic is going all out on that as far as the investigation part is concerned. We're getting you that and a lot more for you on this edition. But first, a quick check of the headlines. 17th woman accused Delhi Baba of molestation. His car has fake embassy plates.
ये महिला विरोधी, मातृशक्ति विरोधी, नारी शक्ति विरोधी है। प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी से आप बैर कीजिए, पर उनकी माताजी का राजनीति से क्या लेना देना है? ये गाली केवल उनकी माताजी को नहीं, भारत की हर माता को है।
BJP makes a big charge on opposition, says the Prime Minister's late mother was abused yet again at an RJD rally in Bihar.
To provide huge amount of talent and innovation for which Indian engineers and Indian graduates are famous. That also provides us an opportunity to provide solutions for corporations across the world, including in the US.
India sends a strong message to the United States on H-1B visa. Rao says we have a pool of talent already here in India. Donald Trump confronted on United States Russia's purchase remains clueless, says he has no idea about it. Turkey, who backed Pakistan in the India-Pak war, now needles India on the Kashmir issue, says it remains unresolved. Starting this edition with the breaking news that's coming in. Rahul Gandhi has alleged serious discrepancies in the country's electoral system once again and has vowed to challenge its integrity through sustained public mobilization and potentially legal action. He claims that the system is plagued by irregularities, citing internal research conducted by the Congress party. Rahul Gandhi's strategy now focuses on building public pressure to force the Election Commission to address these issues rather than immediate legal confrontation. His remarks, remember, ladies and gentlemen, come ahead of a tightly contested state election in the state of Bihar, where the opposition holds a slight edge, largely driven by public dissatisfaction over unemployment. That's the biggest remark that Rahul Gandhi has made yet again on the Election Commission. We are getting in RP Singh, who's joining us on the phone line, BJP spokesperson. A very good afternoon to you, RP Singh ji. This is a big claim by Rahul Gandhi on the Election Commission after making the Gen Z remark. He is now another instigating attempt. He says that he will build public pressure and challenge the integrity of the electoral system.
He tried to build that with his vote chori yatra in Bihar, which miserably failed because Tejashi Yadav is taking out another yatra after his vote chori yatra, because Tejashi Yadav has understood that his vote chori yatra has not worked on ground and has not gained any sympathy from the people. So it doesn't matter because he can do whatever he wants to do, but fact is he's trying to create some sort of unrest in the mind of the people, which is not working again, which will not work. But I have a point to make here. When he announced that Gen Z issue, that he would seek support of Gen Z for this, that very time the Muslim Personal Law Board also announced that they would agitate for Waqf Board decision of the Supreme Court. Whereas earlier they had supported the Supreme Court decision and they welcomed the Supreme Court decision. All of a sudden they have also taken a U-turn. So there is some sort of tandem which is there. I see some sort of tandem which is there between the Rahul Gandhi's picking up this narrative, trying to build up this narrative, and Muslim Law Personal Court coming, trying to say that they will also be on street. So obviously there are powers which don't want country to progress and which can't defeat Prime Minister Narendra Modi or BJP or NDA through vote. So they are trying to build up this unrest in country, which they won't succeed in.
Right, sir. In fact, Udit Raj of the Congress party is also joining us. He's a Congress leader joining us on the broadcast. Udit Raj, what kind of instigation is Rahul Gandhi attempting to throw out? First, he said, he gave the Gen Z remark. Now he says that he will be building public pressure to question the electoral integrity and challenge it.
That had started already for days and weeks together. Of course, and many irregularities have been pointed out, discrepancies have been pointed out based on the documents of Election Commission. Election Commission has not been in position to clarify that. That itself shows that, of course, Election Commission is in hand club with the BJP and is all manipulation. And Election Commission, whenever he questions or we question Election Commission, then of course it's a BJP which replies. Why BJP replies? Is Election Commission a branch of BJP? both of them are together. So that also smells that, of course, they are hand in glove and they have manipulated election or they are manipulating electoral lists, etc.
Sir, the Congress questioning is not the problem. The problem is on how Rahul Gandhi is trying to instigate. That was the whole point of contention here. Thank you very much, Udit Raj, for speaking to Republic and sharing your views on that. With that, we move on to some other stories that we are tracking on the broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. And this is, again, about how low the abuse politics has stooped to. BJP has alleged that Prime Minister Narendra Modi's late mother was abused by RJD workers in Samastipur in Bihar, marking the fourth such instance. The BJP claimed that this incident is a part of a pattern, citing previous instances where Prime Minister's late mother was allegedly abused, including a Congress rally in Darbhanga and in a deepfake video tweet from the Congress official handle. The BJP has slammed the Indie bloc, saying that insult to mother is the identity of the Indie bloc. Listen to the statement first.
जब मुद्दे नहीं होते तो गाली गलौज पर उतर आते हैं। एक पार्टी गांधीवादी होने का दावा करती है, गालीवादी है। एक पार्टी जंगल राज में विश्वास रखती है, अब गाली राज में आ चुकी है, क्योंकि इनके पास बोलने के लिए कुछ है नहीं। और इसीलिए प्रधानमंत्री मोदी को तो गाली देते ही थे, 150 से अधिक गाली दी है ओबीसी प्रधानमंत्री को, पर अब उनकी माताजी, जो स्वर्गीय माताजी है, जो हमारे बीच नहीं है, उनको भी नहीं बख्श पा रहे हैं। ये दिखाता है कि कैसे ये महिला विरोधी, मातृशक्ति विरोधी, नारी शक्ति विरोधी है। प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी से आप बैर कीजिए, पर उनकी माताजी का राजनीति से क्या लेना देना है। ये गाली केवल उनकी माताजी को नहीं, भारत की हर माता को है। ये गाली और ये अपमान जो कर रहे हैं वो उस प्रदेश में कर रहे हैं जो सीता मैया की भूमि है, छठी मैया की भूमि है, और हम नवरात्र के पर्व में हैं। ये नारी शक्ति का अपमान करते हैं, गाली गलौज करते हैं। और आज राहुल गांधी, प्रियंका वाड्रा, तेजस्वी यादव, राबड़ी देवी जी, लालू जी बताए कि आप माफी मांगेंगे।
What is the BJP's reaction to Prime Minister's late mother being abused at an RJD rally? BJP claims this is the fourth such instance that has happened, and that the gali politics in the state of Bihar has stooped to a new low. And with that, let's now also have a quick check of all the other stories that are making headlines pan-India. This is Bharat in 1 minute.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Accused priest Swami Chittananda Saraswati of the molestation of Sri Sharda Institute female students has been absconding as the police is on the lookout for him. Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge unfurled the Congress flag at Sadakt Ashram in Patna ahead of the Congress Working Committee meeting today, which is being held ahead of the upcoming Bihar Assembly elections. Lok Sabha Leader of Opposition Rahul Gandhi and other leaders of the party were also present. The 42nd titular king Raja Chandra Chaitanya led a protest urging the government to remove historical inaccuracies about Etayapuram. Over 600 participants, including traders and common public, raised slogans highlighting their demands. AIADMK leader also joined the protest in solidarity, claiming a memorial hall to be built in the king's honour once AIADMK returns to power. And there are more details that have now come out in Delhi Ashram molestation case. The Delhi Ashram molestation case has now taken a turn with details coming in of how the Swami, who has been a molester, had cases that had been filed against him in the past as well. It was in 2019 when he was accused of molesting a woman. Several allegations that have now come to fore that this man was a history sheeter. He is the Baba of a very renowned ashram in the national capital. He has been accused of molesting nearly 32 women. There are 3 faculty members as well who have been questioned in this regard, who have been allegedly been helping the ashram Baba in molesting the students that were there, the female students who were there. The molester Baba is currently on the run. The chief of a prominent ashram in Delhi's Vasant Kunj area is currently on the run after more than 15 women have accused him of molestation. The administration has removed Swami Chityananda Saraswati from his post as a director, and police have revealed his last location to be known as Agra. This isn't the first time that this Swamiji was accused of criminal charges. In 2009, a case of fraud and molestation was filed in Defence Colony in New Delhi. And in 2016, a woman in Vasant Kunj had filed a molestation complaint against the same man. Akhil is joining us live from the national capital on that. Akhil, we learned that the last location that was traced was of Agra, of this molester Baba. He has then been absconding. What are the recent details that you're picking up as far as the investigation is concerned?
Well, Tanisha, if you see, the accused is still absconding. Right now, we are at the very police station of Vasant Kunj North, where the investigation is going on. And very soon, it's very likely that senior officials from the Delhi police is going to comment on give an official version on this very investigation. Here you can see, at this very police station, the car has already been seized by the Delhi police team. This is the Volvo car. And here you can see, this is the number plate, where what we have got to learn that earlier, there was a number which was used by the embassy. A fake number plate was used by the accused. This is the car. Here you can see. I would like to request my VJ to move in and show you the visuals of this very car. This is a high-end car. This was used by this very Baba, this Swami Parth, who was basically a case has been filed against him, in which what we have seen that several women have come forward. Approximately 32 women have come forward, and right now the Delhi police team have recorded their statements. And during that testimony, Delhi police have identified that 17 of them have said that this very Baba has sent them messages through WhatsApp as well. Apart from that, if you see, from text messages as well, on through several social media platforms as well. And Baba also demanded some kind of relationship with all those women. So they have come forward in that direction. And right now, the Delhi police team has been investigating this case, because if you see, initially what we have seen that when that incident come forward in the month of July, since then the Delhi police have been investigating, but no victim have come forward to give an official comment, an official version to this. And later on, what we have seen is slowly and gradually, when more number of women come forward, after that Delhi police have registered a case in this case and in this entire matter. And right now the probe is still underway. And if you see, 3 faculty members' statement have also been recorded in connection with the case, because if you see, some of the students have said that this Baba was in accomplice with some faculty members. So these faculty members were complying with that Baba and pressurizing these students to basically to comply with the accused. Whatever they are saying, they were supposed to follow that. And after that, what we have seen that there were 32 women in that very institute who have come forward, and they have taken the name of this very Swami Parth. And in this case, he is still absconding right now.
Right, Akhil, stay with me. One more question before I let you go. We learned that there are 3 faculty members also of the ashram who have been questioned, who have said to have aided and helped the Swami. How many statements of the victims have been recorded so far by the Delhi police?
Well, Tanisha, if you see, initially 32 students have come forward and they have given their testimony to the Delhi Police Southwest District team. And we have got an official version from the DCP of the Southwest District, Mr. Amit Goyal, regarding this very incident, in which they have said that 17 victims have basically given their statements, in which they have found material evidences which include WhatsApp texts as well, text messages, SMSs as well. Apart from that, if you see, they have got some photos as well. And if you see, if you just go by the context and the nature of those texts, there are some vulgar texts as well. So right now, the Delhi police is investigating on those lines, that since how long this so-called Baba has been running in the garb of Swami, and he has been basically trying to use his position and basically patronize those women in that very institute. So still, if you see, the main accused Swami Parth is still on the run. Right now, the Delhi police team during the last time when we spoke to the senior official, they have said that his last location was found in Agra. But if you see, there are still have put his number on technical intelligence. So once his location will be identified, then the Delhi police team is going to arrest that very person.
Right. Thank you very much, Akhil, for getting us those details. Also having a quick check of the other stories that we're tracking in Bharat in 1 minute, ladies and gentlemen.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
BJP workers in Bengaluru protested against the Congress government in the state over bad condition of several roads in Bengaluru and public criticism over poor infrastructure. The protest is being led by BJP MLA from Yalanhanka constituency. As part of the unique tradition of Navratri celebrations in Bastar, a tribal youth seated himself in a pit on the second day of Navratri and prayed for the smooth festivities during the Bastar Dashera and Navratri. According to the tradition, he will remain seated for all the 9 days and not consume any food. Devotees arrived at Sri Mata Vaishno Devi shrine on the third day of the 9-day-long Navratri celebrations. The atmosphere remains devotional with devotees chanting bhajans and making their way towards the cave shrine. Despite long queues, the shrine board and the local administration have made special arrangements to manage the increasing footfall, ensuring smooth darshan and facilities for the yatris. News now coming in. Actor Sonu Sood has arrived at the Enforcement Directorate office to join the investigation in the illegal betting app case. The Enforcement Directorate has intensified its probe into the money laundering case that has been linked to the online betting platform 1xBet. Remember, it was former Indian cricketer Yuvraj Singh who had appeared before the agency on Tuesday. In fact, Robin Uthappa had appeared before the Enforcement Directorate on Monday, and back-to-back summons have been given not just to cricketers but also to celebrities and social media influencers. The illegal betting app case probe has expanded now with Sonu Sood the actor along with other former cricketers also being summoned. This is the live visual of Sonu Sood, the actor who has been summoned and has appeared before the Enforcement Directorate office and headquarters of the National Capital today. All right, moving on to some other stories that we are tracking on the broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. Indian diplomat Kshitiz Tyagi at United Nations Human Rights Council, UNHRC, exposed Pakistan's atrocities, bombing its own people in KPK, human rights violation and illegal occupation of the Indian territory. He stated that instead of coveting India, Pakistan should fix their own economy, politics and stop exporting terrorism. Tyagi was speaking at the 60th session of the Human Rights Council. Listen in.
We are concerned by the continued proliferation of country-specific mandates. Far from advancing the Council's core mandate, they reinforce perceptions of bias and selectivity. Focusing narrowly on the human rights situation in a few countries distracts us from the urgent and shared challenges the world faces. We firmly believe that lasting progress can only be achieved through dialogue, cooperation and capacity building, always with the consent of the state concerned. At a time when the world is struggling with multiple crises, the Council's work should be channelized into forging consensus through a non-politicized and forward-looking approach. Mr. Vice President, a delegation that epitomizes the antithesis of this approach continues to abuse this forum with baseless and provocative statements against India. Instead of coveting our territory, they would do well to vacate the Indian territory under the illegal occupation and focus on rescuing an economy on life support, a polity muzzled by military dominance, and a human rights record stained by persecution. Perhaps once they find time away from exporting terrorism, harboring UN-proscribed terrorists, and bombing their own people.
President Donald Trump has unleashed a shocking threat directed at the Venezuelan president during his speech at the United Nations General Assembly, warning that the United States is prepared to blow you out of existence if this action continues to threaten American security. Watch this.
Terrorists and trafficking networks led by Nicolas Maduro, to every terrorist thug smuggling poisonous drugs into the United States of America, please be warned that we will blow you out of existence. That's what we're doing. We have no choice. The Trump administration is working, and we are continuing to work to track down the villains that are causing this problem, and also, as I said, to get back the 30,000 we've already returned. Now I think we're going to have another. We're going to find a lot. You're not going to find all of them. 300, more than 300,000 They're lost or they're dead. They're lost or they're dead because of the animals that did this. To protect our citizens, I've also designated multiple savage drug cartels as far as and you see this, and you see it happening right before your eyes. Let's put it this way, people don't like taking big loads of drugs in boats anymore. There aren't too many boats that are traveling on the seas by Venezuela. They tend not to want to travel very quickly anymore. And we've virtually stopped drugs coming into our country by sea. We call them the water drugs. They kill hundreds of thousands of people. I've also designated multiple savage drug cartels as far as foreign terrorist organizations, along with two bloodthirsty transnational gangs, probably the worst gangs anywhere in the world, MS-13 and Tren de Aragua. Tren de Aragua is from Venezuela, by the way. Such organizations torture, maim, mutilate, and murder with impunity. They're the enemies of all humanity. And for this reason, we've recently begun using the supreme power of the United States military to destroy Venezuelan terrorists and trafficking networks led by Nicolas Maduro, to every terrorist thug smuggling poisonous drugs into the United States of America. Please be warned that we will blow you out of existence. That's what we're doing. We have no choice. Can't let it happen. They're destroying. I believe we lost 300,000 people last year to drugs, 300,000. Fentanyl and other drugs. Each boat that we sink carries drugs that would kill more than 25,000 Americans.
And yes, the Indian Air Force will bid farewell to its iconic MiG-21 fighter jet after an impressive 62 years of service. The retirement ceremony will take place on the September 26, 2025 at the Chandigarh Air Base, marking an end of an era for the Soviet-made fighter jet that had been India's first supersonic aircraft. Here's IAF's tribute for iconic MiG-21.
The MiG-21, the sentinel of our skies. For 60 years, it has guarded the nation, training our warriors, testing their courage, and triumphing in battle. A machine of steel, flown with unmatched spirit. The Chief of the Air Staff, joined by Squadron Leader Priya, honors this legacy with a commemorative sortie. Swift, fearless, enduring. Every mission, every landing. A chapter of courage written into history. A legend bows out, saluted by generations. The MiG-21 departs, but its legacy will always remain.
छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा। सबका राजा आर्थिक मसाला।
साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे एमएसएमईज यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत कम है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश में ही बनाना चाहिए। साथियों, जीएसटी की दरें कम होने से नियम और प्रक्रियाएं और आसान बनने से हमारे एमएसएमईज, हमारे लघु उद्योगों को, कुटीर उद्योगों को बहुत फायदा होगा। उनकी बिक्री बढ़ेगी और टैक्स भी कम देना पड़ेगा, यानी उनको भी डबल फायदा होगा। इसलिए आज मेरी एमएसएमई से लघु उद्योग हो, सूक्ष्म उद्योग हो, कुटीर उद्योग हो,
We're going to be launching your next big product. This is going to be our next flagship product called the X47. So we're getting radar technology onto two-wheelers for the first time.
When the world talks about how this big bike first was unveiled here at Republic, from Republic with our love to the world.
Highest torque in any motorcycle across India in terms of the rear wheel outputting 600 plus Newton meter. Highest range across Asia, in fact, with 323 kilometers.
Women accused Delhi Baba of molestation. His car has fake embassy plates.
ये दिखाता है कि कैसे ये महिला विरोधी, मातृशक्ति विरोधी, नारी शक्ति विरोधी है। प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी से आप बैर कीजिए, पर उनकी माताजी का राजनीति से क्या लेना देना है। ये गाली केवल उनकी माताजी को नहीं, भारत की हर माता को है।
BJP makes a big charge in opposition, says PM's late mother was abused again at RJD rally in Bihar.
They also provide huge amount of talent and innovation for which Indian engineers and Indian graduates are famous. That also provides us an opportunity to provide solutions for corporations across the world, including in the US.
India sends a strong message to US on H-1B visa. Rao says we have a pool of talent. Donald Trump, confronted on US's Russian purchases, remains clueless, says he has no idea. Turkey, who backed Pakistan in the India-Pakistan war, now needles India on Kashmir issue, says it remains unresolved. Viewers, a very good afternoon. We are getting you the top updates coming in. Breaking news, former Chhattisgarh CM Bhupesh Baghel has said that during Operation Sindoor, no country, I repeat, no country stood by India's side, sparking massive controversy. Baghel said that this is a failure of foreign affairs. India has been insulted by Trump by claiming that I have helped in the ceasefire. Additionally, 50% tariffs have been imposed. This is what we see right now, viewers. Back-to-back updates coming in here, Republic TV. Not the first time we have seen the former Chhattisgarh CM make such comments about Operation Sindoor. In fact, a few months ago, he said that how can you say Operation Sindoor was successful? That's what the Bhupesh Baghel has said. Now, he's saying no country stood by India's side, sparking a massive controversy.
जिस अमेरिका के राष्ट्रपति को अपने व्यक्तिगत मित्र बताते हैं, उन्होंने मित्रता कैसी निभाई उसका खामियाजा पूरा देश भुगत रहा है। जिस प्रकार से देश में जो हालात बने, जो पहलगाम की घटना घटी, पूरी दुनिया ने इसके आलोचना की, लेकिन ऑपरेशन सिंदूर के समय और जिस प्रकार से सीज फायर हुआ उसके बाद कोई देश हमारे साथ खड़ा नहीं हुआ। भले सांसदों के प्रतिनिधि भेजे गए, लेकिन कोई भी देश हमारे साथ खड़ा नहीं हुआ। ये विदेश नीति की असफलता है। और जहाँ तक कि ट्रंप की बात है, ट्रंप अपना मित्र बताते हैं, लेकिन सीज फायर मैंने कराया। इस प्रकार से देश के प्रधानमंत्री का न केवल अपमान किया, कोई नरेंद्र मोदी जी का व्यक्तिगत अपमान नहीं है, ये देश के प्रधानमंत्री का अपमान है। और एक बार नहीं 37 बार उन्होंने कहा कि हमारे मैंने सीज फायर कराया, और इसका जवाब मोदी जी नहीं दे पाए। दूसरी तरफ जो टैरिफ लगाया गया, 50% जो टैरिफ लगाया गया, पैसे उसके मोदी जी के मित्र कमा रहे हैं और टैरिफ का भार आम जनता उठा रहा है।
Right, so we heard that statement coming in from the former CM of Chhattisgarh. Let's move ahead, viewers, getting some more breaking news.
आयर थे तो उनको भी पूरा 1 साल 2 साल की सजा, IAS ऑफिसर गए, इनकम टैक्स ऑफिसर गए, मंत्री गए, मुख्यमंत्री गए। दूसरा, लालू प्रसाद अभी भी रेलवे घोटाला के मामले में चार्जशीटेड हैं, आपको पता है ना। और जमीन दो नौकरी लो, उस पर भी चार्जशीटेड हैं, दिल्ली में ही केस चल रहा है। उसमें श्रीमान तेजस्वी यादव भी हैं, राबड़ी जी भी हैं। क्या कांग्रेस पार्टी ने कभी कोई टिप्पणी की है क्या? एक बार भी कहा है क्या? तो मेरा स्पष्ट आरोप है कि बिहार में जो खौफ, अपहरण, लूट, भ्रष्टाचार का पूरा पर्याय रही है लालू प्रसाद की सरकार, उनके पीछे हमेशा कांग्रेस खड़ी रही है, उनको बचाने के लिए, समझाने के लिए, संभालने के लिए, मजबूती देने के लिए। और पूरा ये जो लालू प्रसाद जो दिल्ली में रेल मंत्री थे यूपीए सरकार में, तो कहते सरकार तो मैं चलाता हूं। तो आज जो कांग्रेस पार्टी बिहार में आई है ना वर्किंग कमेटी करने, तो इस अतीत का जवाब देना पड़ेगा। और वो मैं सवाल देश के पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय मंच से उठा रहा हूं। आप चुप क्यों थे जब बिहार के लोगों को किडनैप किया जा रहा था? आप चुप क्यों थे जब किडनैपिंग की, रैंसम की समझदारी मुख्यमंत्री के घर से हो रही थी? आप चुप क्यों थे जब चारा घोटाला, कचरा घोटाले में जनता के टैक्स पेयर का पैसा लूट रहा था? आप चुप क्यों थे जब पूरा बिहार जातिगत नरसंहार का पर्याय बन गया था? यह बड़ी बात है। तो जब आप 85 साल के बाद आए हैं बिहार में करने के लिए अपनी वर्किंग कमेटी, तो हिसाब तो देना पड़ेगा ना। तो मैं हिसाब मांग रहा हूं आज। मित्रों, सर पर हम लोग की बहुत बातचीत हो चुकी है, तो मैं उस पर आज कोई टिप्पणी नहीं करूंगा। लेकिन राहुल गांधी जी ने फिर उठा दिया है बेरोजगारी का मामला। और बेरोजगारी के साथ, बेरोजगारी इसीलिए है कि चुनाव जालसाजी से जीता गया है। आज इनका पब्लिक स्टेटमेंट है। राहुल गांधी has made a very shocking statement that there is unemployment in the country because of forgery in the elections. तो अब वो सिर्फ इसी इलेक्शन पर नहीं रह रहे हैं, अब वो 14 से शुरू कर रहे हैं। पहला सवाल है, राहुल गांधी जी क्या देश के जनता और वोटर्स का अपमान कर रहे हैं? 30 साल के बाद नरेंद्र मोदी जी को पूर्ण बहुमत की सरकार बनी। 14 में, 19 में, देश में हम कितनी जगह सरकार है हमारी? 19 जगह है ना? इंडिया में, हाँ, 19 प्रदेश में हमारी सरकारें हैं। क्या कहना चाहते हैं? सब जीते हैं जलसाजी से। राहुल गांधी जी, देश की लोकतांत्रिक प्रक्रिया का अपमान करना बंद करिए और देश की जनता के वोट के अधिकार का अपमान करना बंद करिए। आपको वोट नहीं देते तो आप इस तरह की गाली पढ़ेंगे उनके बाद? इसके पीछे की सोच क्या है? सोच स्पष्ट है मित्रों। भगवान के यहां से पट्टा तो हमें ही मिला है देश चलाने का, तो मोदी जी कहां से आ गए? तो मैं बहुत विनम्रता से कहूंगा, राहुल बाबू, अभी आपका 20-25 साल तक खाता नहीं खुलने वाला है देश चलाने के लिए, आप निश्चिंत रहिए। और जिस तरह से आप अपरिपक्वता से अपना राजनीतिक आचरण करते हैं तो और होने वाला है मित्रों। लेकिन मैं आज रिकॉर्ड स्पष्ट करना चाहता हूं। देखिए, एम्प्लॉय प्रोविडेंट फंड का ऑफिशियल डेटा मैं आपको दे रहा हूं। एम्प्लॉय प्रोविडेंट फंड का ऑफिशियल डेटा आपको मालूम है क्या होता है? जब आपको नौकरी में सैलरी मिलती है तो एम्प्लॉय प्रोविडेंट फंड कटता है, उसका वो डेटा रखते हैं। सितंबर 17 से मई 25 तक 7,91,33,000 लोगों का एम्प्लॉय प्रोविडेंट फंड कट रहा है, गवर्नमेंट और नॉन गवर्नमेंट। मतलब 8 करोड़ लोगों को नौकरी मिली है, रोजगार मिला है, जिनका एम्प्लॉय प्रोविडेंट फंड कट रहा है सिर्फ 17 से लेकर के मई 25 तक। और हमारे मित्रवन मानसुख मांडविया का तो स्टेटमेंट ही है कि 10 करोड़ लोगों को नौकरी मिली है। अब मैं आपसे कुछ बात कहना चाहता हूं, और ये बात जानना, और बिहार का भी आपको आंकड़ा मैं दे ही देता हूं। बिहार में आप जान लीजिए कि सरकारी क्षेत्र में नौकरी दी गई है 10 लाख, ठीक है, उपलब्धि 10 लाख, बाकायदे प्रेस पब्लिक स्टेटमेंट है, कोई कांग्रेस पार्टी ने उसका विरोध नहीं किया। और रोजगार के अवसर दिए गए हैं, 10 लाख का लक्ष्य था, 39 लाख लोगों को दिया गया है। देश में भी करोड़ों में है। लेकिन थोड़ा मैं इसको विस्तारित करना चाहता हूं। अगर इतना नेशनल हाईवे बना है तो रोजगार के अवसर बने हैं कि नहीं बने हैं? अगर गांव-गांव में बिजली पहुंची है तो रोजगार के अवसर बने हैं कि नहीं बने हैं? अगर आज भारत दुनिया में ऑटोमोबाइल इंडस्ट्री का सेकंड बिगेस्ट मैन्युफैक्चरर है तो रोजगार के अवसर बने हैं कि नहीं बने हैं? अगर भारत आज मोबाइल मैन्युफैक्चरिंग में दुनिया का सेकंड सबसे बड़ा मैन्युफैक्चरर बन गया है, क्योंकि पूर्व आईटी मंत्री, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स मंत्री के रूप में मैंने उसको देखा है कि चीन से लगभग 16 यूनिट्स एप्पल की हिंदुस्तान में ले आए थे। और आपने देखा होगा 1 लाख करोड़ का एप्पल इंडिया का अमेरिका भेजा गया टू सेव द ड्यूटी, याद है ना आपको? तो उसमें नौकरी मिली है कि नहीं? लगभग 14 लाख लोगों को, 11 से 14 लाख लोगों को। ये मैं कुछ एग्जाम्पल दे रहा हूं। भारत में आज डिफेंस मैन्युफैक्चरिंग हो रही है कि नहीं हो रही है? तो उसमें रोजगार के अवसर बनते हैं ना। तो राहुल गांधी के बारे में मेरा बड़ा सुनिश्चित मत ऑलवेज है कि होमवर्क नहीं करते, कोई चिट दे देता है तो पढ़ने लगते हैं। हमने ये कभी नहीं कहा कि सबको रोजगार मिल गया है, लेकिन देश अपनी आर्थिक प्रगति से रोजगार के रास्ते पर बढ़ चुका है। ये हमने आपको एग्जाम्पल दिया है, और आगे और दिया जाए। स्टार्टअप इंडिया, स्टैंड अप इंडिया, ये जो पूरे गरीबों के लिए इतनी योजनाएं चल रही हैं, विश्वकर्मा योजना, और कौन वो योजना है जी, एक और योजना जो है गरीबों के लिए, मुद्रा योजना जो फुटपाथ के लोगों को दी गई, बड़ी फेमस स्वनिधि योजना, ये सब चीजें तो ये बातें हैं। तो थोड़ा राहुल गांधी समझेंगे तब, लेकिन ये तो हम बहुत बड़ी अपेक्षा करते हैं कि राहुल गांधी समझेंगे तब। जब कांग्रेस के नेता उनको नहीं समझा सकते हैं तो हम कहां समझाएंगे? क्यों देवेंद्र बाबू, आपकी टिप्पणी से कोई सवाल आप उठाते हैं, आप भी और आपके मित्र? एक अंतिम बात मुझे कहनी है मित्रों। खरगे साहब, आप कांग्रेस के अध्यक्ष हैं, आपके कार्यक्रम में मंच से प्रधानमंत्री की स्वर्गीय मां को गाली पढ़ी गई है। क्या आप अपने राष्ट्रीय कार्यकारिणी में प्रधानमंत्री की स्वर्गीय मां को गाली पढ़ने का प्रस्ताव पारित करके निंदा करेंगे? मिस्टर खरगे, on behalf of the BJP, I am asking a straight question from the national platform of the party. The late mother of the Prime Minister, more than 100 years old, a deeply pious lady, was condemned in the most foul language from the platform of your party. Would the Congress party, while holding a working committee meeting in Patna, pass a resolution of condemnation against this kind of a very, I would say, nasty and foul behavior against the late. माँ सबकी हम सम्मान करते हैं, ये तो प्रधानमंत्री की माँ है. Thank you from my side. Open to questions now.
Sanjay Sharma.
The BJP press conference where we hear the BJP saying that Rahul Gandhi should stop questioning the voters and democracy, and saying that the Congress has still not revealed the CM face in Bihar. So the BJP hitting out at the Congress at the BJP press conference. All right, let's move ahead right now, viewers, to some of the other stories we're tracking.
क्या शब्द कहा था उन्होंने याद है, मैं ज्यादा बोल नहीं सकता हमारे प्रधानमंत्री के बारे में. फिट क्या मिला था? पेगासस, याद है? वो चिट में पेगासस लिखा हुआ था. और जब सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने कहा कि जिनको भी शिकायत है वो अपना मोबाइल दे दें, तो उन्होंने दिया नहीं. याद है, दिखा देते मेरा मोबाइल से डेटा चोरी हो रहा है, दिया नहीं. तीसरा था आर्टिकल 370, उस पर भी कुछ नहीं. अब आ गया है SIR. तो राहुल गांधी एक सिंगल इशू लीडर है. जो इशू उनका नहीं होता है, जो कोई लिख के देता है, उसको उठाते हैं. सच्चाई देखिए कि 99.99% लोगों ने अपना रिवीजन करा लिया, बाकी बातें हो गई. तो बोलने दीजिए उनको, क्या फर्क पड़ता है.
पवन AVP.
सर, मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे ने जो ओपनिंग स्पीच दिया है उसमें योगी आदित्यनाथ और बीजेपी को घेरा. उन्होंने कहा है कि यूपी में जो जाति आधारित रैलियां जो रोक दी हैं, पहले वो जो है वो आरक्षण के खिलाफ लेख लिखते हैं, अब जाति आधारित रैलियों को रोक रहे हैं. तो जो अन्याय के खिलाफ आवाज उठाएंगे, क्या उनको आप जेल में डाल देंगे?
बोले बहुत सिंपल सी बात है कि बीजेपी का पूरा संस्कार रहा है आरक्षण का लाभ देने का, और ये बात हम बहुत जिम्मेवारी से कहना चाहते हैं, और हम उसको दिखाते भी हैं कि आज भारत के प्रधानमंत्री एक अति पिछड़े परिवार से हैं और भारत की राष्ट्रपति एक आदिवासी परिवार से हैं. बहुत सम्मानजनक. इसके पहले के हमारे राष्ट्रपति आदरणीय, वो भी दलित परिवार से थे, बहुत ही संस्कारित नेता थे. हमने पूरे OBC के कमीशन को स्टैट्यूटरी कॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल स्टेटस दिया ना. ये पूरे स्टैंड अप इंडिया क्या है, ये तो दलितों के लिए काम है ना, बड़े काम हो रहे हैं. तो देखने की बात है, उनकी बात बोलने दीजिए. हमारा काम बोलता है और जनता उस काम को समझती है.
देवेंद्र इंडिया TV.
मेरे ख्याल में सबों ने संबंधित जवाब दे दिया है.
रविकांत राय.
कस के दिया है, प्रभावी रूप से दिया है.
रविकांत राय.
रवि जी, आरजेडी की रैली हुई समस्तीपुर में, उसमें भी जो आरजेडी के समर्थक थे, जो आरजेडी के झंडे लिए थे, उन्होंने प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी.
All right, viewers, move right now to some of the other stories we're tracking in our next segment, Bharat in 1 minute. Let's get started.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Accused priest Swami Chaitanyananda Saraswati of the molestation case, the Sri Charada Institute female student has now been absconding as the police is on the lookout for him. His car with a forged diplomatic number plate has been impounded by the police. Congress President Balochistan Mastung unfurled the Congress flag in Patna ahead of the Congress Working Committee meeting today, which is being held ahead of the upcoming Bihar Assembly elections. Lok Sabha LOP Rahul Gandhi and other leaders of the party were present. The 42nd titular King Raja Chandra Chaitanya led a protest urging the government to remove historical inaccuracies in Tamil Nadu. And this is coming in as 600 participants, including traders and government public, raised slogans highlighting their demands. AIADMK leader P. Chinnappan also joined at the protest in solidarity, claiming a memorial hall to be built in the king's honor once AIADMK returns to power. viewers, much more coming right up. 17 women accused Delhi Baba of molestation. His car has fake embassy plates. And Turkey, who had backed Pakistan in the India-Pakistan war, now needles India on the Kashmir issue and says it remains unresolved.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky, and this world is my home where I'm living my best.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा और मसाला।
साथियों, हम नागरिक देवो भवः, नागरिक देवो भवः के जिस मंत्र के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म में इसकी साफ झलक दिखाई देती है। अगर हम इनकम टैक्स में छूट और जीएसटी में छूट को जोड़ दें तो एक साल में जो निर्णय हुए हैं उससे देश के लोगों को 2.5 लाख करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा की बचत होगी। और तभी तो मैं कह रहा हूं ये बचत उत्सव है। साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे एमएसएमईज यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत का है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश में ही बनाना चाहिए। साथियों, जीएसटी की दरें कम होने से नियम और प्रक्रियाएं और आसान बनने से हमारे एमएसएमईज, हमारे लघु उद्योगों को, कुटीर उद्योगों को बहुत फायदा होगा। उनकी बिक्री बढ़ेगी और टैक्स भी कम देना पड़ेगा, यानी उनको भी डबल फायदा होगा। इसलिए आज मेरी एमएसएमई से लघु उद्योग हो, सूक्ष्म उद्योग हो, कुटीर उद्योग हो, आप सबसे बहुत अपेक्षाएं हैं। आपको भी पता है, जब भारत समृद्धि के शिखर पर था, तब भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था का मुख्य आधार
Welcome back, viewers. Union Minister Piyush Goyal highlighted India's significant strides in clean energy at the US-India Strategic Partnership Forum. Now, with a goal to expand clean energy capacity from 250 gigawatts to 550 gigawatts in the next 5 years, India is poised to become a global leader in renewable energy. Here's Piyush Goyal's full statement.
India is in a sweet spot to expand our clean energy Over the next 5 years, we hope to grow from 250 gigawatt to 500 gigawatt. And bear in mind, India has a very big advantage which not many countries can offer. We have an integrated national grid. So even today as we speak, we have a national grid of 500 gigawatt, half of which is renewable, and offers you much more resilience, much more stability. It ensures that the demand at different points of time in different parts of the country will get socialized. And I think this is a very important element for those from the US who are looking to set up data centers in India. Because that resilience, that a large grid like that, 500 gigawatt grid, which over the next 10 years will possibly expand to at least 1,000 gigawatt. It truly provides confidence in that grid. And I would believe will be a very attractive proposition for data centers in the coming years to relocate or locate themselves in India. We also provide huge amount of talent and innovation for which Indian engineers and Indian graduates are famous. That also provides us an opportunity to provide solutions for corporations across the world, including in the US, to support their growth plans, to support their plans to focus on new research and development, new ideas.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
त्योहार भी आ गए और हुंडे सुपर डिलाइट डेज भी। अब हर कदम पे खुशियां बांटेंगी, हर मोड़ पे नई यादें बनेंगी, हर सेलिब्रेशन अपना अपना सा लगेगा। यही तो टाइम है प्यार दिखाने का। अपनी फेवरेट हुंडई कार को आपकी मनपसंद हुंडई कारों पर मिल रही है कमाल की डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
कल यानी नवरात्रि के प्रथम दिवस 22 सितंबर को सूर्योदय के साथ ही नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म्स लागू हो जाएंगे। एक तरह से कल से देश में जीएसटी बचत उत्सव शुरू होने जा रहा है। इस जीएसटी बचत उत्सव में आपकी बचत बढ़ेगी और आप अपनी पसंद की चीजों को
This is Republic Jack Oliver's studio. Stay tuned for all the breaking news and updates. I am Tanisha Awasthi. Let's get started.
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल बनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे MSMEs यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत कम है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश में ही बनाना चाहिए। साथियों, GST की दरें कम होने से नियम और प्रक्रियाएं और आसान बनने से हमारे MSMEs, हमारे लघु उद्योगों को, कुटीर उद्योगों को बहुत फायदा होगा। उनकी बिक्री बढ़ेगी और टैक्स भी कम देना पड़ेगा, यानी उनको भी डबल फायदा होगा। इसलिए आज मेरी MSME से लघु उद्योग हो,
All right, getting you these pictures coming in. This is an exclusive, Republic exclusive, by the way, on the Afghanistan boy who landed in Delhi, and he's right now in custody. He's entered India. Viewers, and we'll try to go across to Chandrakula in a short while from now to understand exactly what happened so far. Chandrakala, I'm coming across to you. Chandrakala, take our viewers through the latest coming in. This is the Taliban boy who entered India, and you know, he just didn't enter India. He was hiding in the plane's landing gear.
Well, absolutely. A very unusual incident has come to the fore where a 13-year-old Afghan boy landed in India from Kabul. Of course, the fact that it happened on Sunday, 21st of September, where he was found hiding in the compartment, in the landing. I would say that, he was in the compartment gear. He was found hiding in the compartment gear, and a lot of speculations being made as to how he ended up in that particular compartment gear. Now, what we are learning from the sources from Afghanistan is that he's currently under investigation by the Taliban, and the fact that he has been questioned. He was being repatriated right on Sunday from Delhi back to Kabul. Now, the fact that he is he has a stepfather and a few and brothers who doesn't treat him well. So basically, I'm being told that out of atrocities, he left for Iran. And then he was again deported from Iran back to Kabul. Now, this particular incident took place where he has been saying to the airport staff is that, he wanted to go back again to Iran facing atrocities from his family. He's not being treated well by his family in Afghanistan, so he wanted to go back to Iran. So, it happened on what our sources is revealing, my sources is revealing is that, he actually... It was during the prayer time and during the lunch time. It was a night before he went to the airport. At that time, he had gone to the plane and he placed himself, and that's how he came to India. When he was being interrogated in the airport, he said that he wanted to go back to Iran facing atrocities, but somehow he landed up in Delhi from Kabul, of course. Now, a lot of question has come to fore as to how he landed up. So, because the Taliban themselves are very confused as to how he could could come to the compartment gear. A speaker was found along with him. So yes, a very unusual incident has come to the fore. He was repatriated on the very night of Sunday back to Kabul, and now he's under investigation by the Taliban, and we are awaiting as to what exactly, how he actually landed up and he came to. But what he has said to the airport staff, this 13-year-old boy, is that he came via a different route. He wanted to go by this way and that way. There was no such, no clarity as to how he wanted to go back to Iran, but he ended up in Delhi, and this is how he was handed over to the CISF, and that's how he was repatriated on the very night of Sunday, 21st of September, when this incident took place. The Airlines, I would say, the airline number is RQ4401, how he reached, it reached Indira Gandhi International Airport on 21st of September, that's Sunday, but he was again sent back to Kabul. So this is what we are learning right now, and we are tracking this development as to, because investigation is still underway, and we are waiting as to how this very small boy, a teenager, landed up in Delhi facing atrocities from his family, because I'm being told that, of course, his father died in some incident in Afghanistan. He is, he's looked after by a stepfather and brother, but he's not being treated well. And we have received a picture from the sources, which was clicked in the Delhi airport on Sunday night, on Sunday, 21st of September, by the airline staff. Back to you.
Right, and Chandrakala, the boy was quizzed, and now he's in the custody of the Taliban. He was quizzed by airport authorities. He was first given to the CRPF, handed over to the CRPF after the airport authorities saw him loitering around the flight. What do we know about his time when he was being quizzed here in India?
So what I'm being told is that it took place at around 11 a.m. on Sunday, and just after that, when the flight landed, he was being, as I have already mentioned, that he was handed over to the CSF, and then he was taken to the Terminal 3. So the timing is not clear right at this moment, but by evening, by Sunday night, he was being sent back to Kabul.
Right. And also the question also arises about how this incident happened in the first place, because we have seen so many cases of airlines recently, which Republic TV has been reporting on safety checks. The aircraft was declared safe after that incident, Chandrakala, but it also raises questions on safety of passengers, something Republic TV has been speaking about all this time.
Absolutely. We have been again and again questioning about the safety of airlines. Not only this particular airline, but of course we have seen some similar, such different incidents coming into fore in the last few months. Of course, other airlines are also on the cards where such incidents has come to the fore. Of course, a lot of question has come to the fore. This raises a lot of serious concerns as far as the safety of the passengers are concerned. Now that this particular teenager is not from Delhi. Of course, he's from Kabul, and he somehow landed up. So it basically raises question as far as the security is concerned in Kabul as well as the Delhi airport. So yes, investigation is still underway. How he could, could somehow hide in a compartmental gear and the landing gear, and he ended up in Delhi airport. This is a very unusual incident that has come to the fore, and this raises a lot of question as far as our, airline and safety of the passengers are concerned.
Yes, Chandrakala, exactly. It is raising many questions, because he sneaked into the Kabul airport, managed to get inside the rear central landing gear compartment of the aircraft. And also, there are a lot of reports coming in that he did this out of curiosity. However, did he have any legal papers on him? Some passport, any kind of ID card? How did he even sneak into the Kabul airport and reach all the way to the Indira Gandhi International Airport?
Yes, absolutely. A very interesting question is that, he was not even being checked. We are waiting as to how, if he was carrying any documents, any passports or any identity card that led him inside the airport. So yes, this also raises question about the security in place in Afghanistan right at this moment. So we'll have to wait and watch, and we are trying to get in touch with the airline as well. I'm trying to get in touch with the airline as to how did this happen, and if if certain documents and ID cards were also found which could have, which allowed him to come inside the airport, or it was just a mismanagement or security lapse for that matter.
All right, thank you for those details, Chandrakala. I'll be coming back to you for more on the story. Of course, we're still waiting for more information about this Taliban boy who entered India and now is back in Taliban's custody. Let's move ahead. Turkey has once again raked up the Kashmir issue on the world stage. Speaking at the United Nations General Assembly, Erdogan has called for Kashmir issue to be resolved on the basis of UN resolutions. India, however, has firmly reiterated that Jammu and Kashmir is its internal matter. Here is a report. Take a look.
Turkey has once again promoted Pakistan's script on Kashmir. Turkish President Erdogan chose global stage to rake up the issue of Jammu and Kashmir. Erdogan, who has repeatedly sided with Islamabad, has called for a resolution on the issue.
At all times, esteemed friends, in South Asia, we consider the preservation of peace and stability to be of utmost importance. We are pleased with the ceasefire achieved following the tensions last April between Pakistan and India, the tension which had escalated into a conflict. It is important to see a cooperation between the two countries when it comes to counter-terrorism. The issue of Kashmir should be resolved on the basis of resolutions of the UN for the best for our brothers and sisters in Kashmir through dialogue, we hope.
This is not the first time Erdogan has parroted Pakistan's script at global forums. From the OIC to the UNGA, Turkey has repeatedly sought to rake up the issue, straining ties with India further. Erdogan has consistently highlighted Kashmir in his annual UNGA speeches since 2019, often framing Ankara's position as one of solidarity with Pakistan. India has repeatedly rejected such statements, insisting that Jammu and Kashmir is India's internal matter. Earlier this year, New Delhi had dismissed Erdogan's similar remarks after meeting Shehbaz Sharif in Islamabad.
Getting us some updates coming in, viewers. Rahul Gandhi has alleged serious discrepancies in the country's electoral system and vowed to challenge its integrity through sustained public mobilization and potentially legal action. He claims that the system is plagued by irregularities, citing internal research conducted by Congress Party. Now, Gandhi's strategy focuses on building public pressure to force the Election Commission to address these issues rather than immediate legal confrontation. His remarks come ahead of a tightly contested state election in Bihar, where the opposition holds a slight edge, largely driven by public dissatisfaction over unemployment. So Rahul Gandhi questioning electoral integrity. In fact, a short while back, there was a BJP press conference. Let's go ahead and play out what the BJP has to say on this.
Rahul Gandhi has made a very shocking statement that there is unemployment in the country because of forgery in the elections. तो अब वो सिर्फ इसी इलेक्शन पर नहीं रह रहे हैं, अब वो 14 से शुरू कर रहे हैं. पहला सवाल है, राहुल गांधी जी क्या देश के जनता और वोटर्स का अपमान कर रहे हैं? 30 साल के बाद नरेंद्र मोदी जी को पूर्ण बहुमत की सरकार बनी, 14 में, 19 में. क्या कहना चाहते हैं? सब जीते हैं जलसाजी से. राहुल गांधी जी, देश की लोकतांत्रिक प्रक्रिया का अपमान करना बंद करिए और देश की जनता के वोट के अधिकार का अपमान करना बंद करिए. आपको वोट नहीं देते तो आप इस तरह की गाली पढ़ेंगे उनके बाद. इसके पीछे की सोच क्या है? सोच स्पष्ट है मित्रों. भगवान के यहां से पट्टा तो हमें ही मिला है देश चलाने का, तो मोदी जी कहां से आ गए? तो मैं बहुत विनम्रता से कहूंगा, राहुल बाबू, अभी आपका 20-25 साल तक खाता नहीं खुलने वाला है देश चलाने के लिए. आप निश्चिंत रहिए. और जिस तरह से आप अपरिपक्वता से अपना राजनीतिक आचरण करते हैं तो और होने वाला है.
Getting some more breaking news coming in. The official police briefing on the molester Baba is happening in Delhi, and 17 women, remember, accused this Delhi Baba of molestation. His car had fake embassy plates. So let's go ahead and play out what the official police briefing is saying.
इन्वेस्टिगेशन उपयुक्त सेक्शंस में दर्ज हो चुकी है और फोर्जरी की सेपरेट सेक्शंस में दर्ज हुई है और सेक्सुअल हैरासमेंट की एक अलग सेक्शन में।
गिरफ्तार भी हुआ था क्या?
अभी इसमें सारी इन्वेस्टिगेशन चल रही है।
What was the action? How many victims have recorded their statement before the court? Can you please tell?
कंप्लेंट अगस्त के महीने में रिसीव हुई है, एफआईआर दर्ज की गई थी एज पर लॉ और इन्वेस्टिगेशन अभी अंडर प्रोसेस है।
मैम ये कब से मैनेजर थे इंस्टीट्यूट के? ड्यूरेशन
अभी इसका सारा इन्वेस्टिगेशन चल रहा है।
मैम लड़कियों को कब से ये मोलेस्ट कर रहा था? क्योंकि 15 लड़कियां हैं तो किसी एक दिन की घटना नहीं होगी, लगातार लंबी इस तरह की घटनाएं होगी। कब से कर रहा था और इसका रोल क्या था इंस्टीट्यूट में पूरा?
अभी इसमें इन्वेस्टिगेशन जारी है, जैसा कि आपको बताया जा चुका है। स्टेटमेंट्स ली जा रही हैं, एज एंड व्हेन इन्वेस्टिगेशन में स्टेटमेंट्स दी जाएंगी उस हिसाब से पूरी प्रॉपर टाइमलाइन। अभी ये मैनेजमेंट का काम सारा देख रहे हैं।
इस केस की तो इन्वेस्टिगेशन चल रही है, बट व्हाट अबाउट केस ऑफ 2016 एंड 2019? वाज एनी एक्शन टेकन बाय द पुलिस बैक देन? वाज द बाबा अरेस्टेड और वाज ही लेट आउट ऑन बेल? व्हाट वाज द एग्जैक्ट?
अभी इसकी इन्वेस्टिगेशन इस केस की चल रही है, जैसे जैसे अप्रोप्रिएट फैक्ट्स बाहर आएंगे आपको बताया जाएगा।
पहली शिकायत किसके तरफ से दी गई थी इस पूरे मामले में?
जब इन्वेस्टिगेशन पीएस वीके नॉर्थ में रिसीव हुई है तो उसका इन्वेस्टिगेशन अभी चल रहा है।
प्रोफाइल क्या है इनका? बैकग्राउंड प्रोफाइल कहां से बिलोंग करते हैं?
कहां के रहने वाले?
वो सब आपको इन टाइम ड्यू टाइम बता दिया जाएगा।
छात्रों के अलावा मैम किसी की और भी शिकायत है कि इंस्टीट्यूट में जो महिलाएं काम करती थी क्या उनकी तरफ से कोई शिकायत आई है?
अभी धीरे धीरे सबके स्टेटमेंट्स लिए जा रहे हैं। अभी तक छात्राओं के स्टेटमेंट्स लिए जा चुके हैं, जैसे जैसे आगे होगा आपको बता दिया जाएगा।
मेडिकल काउंसलिंग कराई गई?
सारा एज पर लॉ विल प्रोसीड।
Ma'am, the accused is still absconding. It's been over a month since the time the case was registered. Where is the accused? Where has the police reached in this entire investigation?
नहीं, दिल्ली पुलिस पूरा प्रयास कर रही है और दक्षिण पश्चिमी जिला पूरा प्रयास कर रहा है कि अक्यूज को जल्द से जल्द पकड़ा जाए एंड आई एम श्योर वील बी सक्सेसफुल।
मैम एक और बात, ये जो मॉलेस्टेशन की पूरी घटना है ये क्या इंस्टीट्यूट में है या बाबा अपने घर पर जो है किसी बहाने से लड़कियों को बुलाता था? कैसे थोड़ा सा
इसमें देखिए सेक्सुअल हरासमेंट की कंप्लेंट आई है और एग्जैक्ट डिटेल्स हमें डिस्क्लोज करना आपके लिए अनुचित होगा क्योंकि अभी इन्वेस्टिगेशन इज ऑनगोइंग, स्टेटमेंट्स आर स्टिल बीइंग टेकन एंड इन्वेस्टिगेशन इज स्टिल अंडर।
अश्लील मैसेज व्हाट्सएप पे करना, मैम व्हाट्सएप पे लड़कियों को अश्लील मैसेज करना या किस तरह से इस मॉडल ऑपरेंडी थोड़े बता दीजिए।
इसमें हर जो कंप्लेनेंट है उन्होंने अलग अलग अपने तरीके बताए हैं, तो इन्वेस्टिगेशन इज स्टिल ऑनगोइंग रिगार्डिंग द process and how.
Have they corroborated with the statement given before the police?
Pardon?
The victim, when they deposed before the court, have they corroborated with the statement given before the police also? Have they accepted that they were?
See, statements have been taken as per law and we are proceeding as per law and we will try to get the accused as soon as possible.
Why is it taking so much long time for the Delhi police to arrest the accused?
No.
What are the hurdles?
We are making full efforts and the accused is absconding and I'm sure we'll be able to nab him before.
बाबा का आखिरी लोकेशन कहाँ पाया गया है? मैम आप लोग जांच करें।
अभी वो हमारे लिए अनुचित होगा आपको बताना क्योंकि इन्वेस्टिगेशन जारी है, परंतु वी आर मेकिंग फुल एफर्ट्स टू अरेस्ट द अक्यूज्ड।
क्या आश्रम के और लोगों से भी बातचीत?
मैम इसमें किसी और की भी इन्वॉल्वमेंट है? इंस्टीट्यूट में बताया जा रहा है कि कुछ और वार्डन का जिक्र है या और स्टाफ इसमें इन्वॉल्व हो?
नहीं, अभी इसमें एज पर स्टेटमेंट्स मेन अक्यूज्ड और जो मेन एलिगेशंस हैं वो जो चैतन्यानंद सरस्वती है उसके अगेंस्ट है और बाकी जो फैकल्टी है उनका रोल भी एग्जामिन किया जा रहा है, वो आपको बता दिए जाएंगे इन ड्यू।
All right, let's go straight across to my colleague who's joining us. We have with us Akil joining us live from Vasant Kunj. Akil, what is happening right now is that we heard the police speak. The police is saying they're trying their best to find him because the accused, the molester Baba, is on the run. He's hiding. And right now, raids have taken place. CCTV footages are being scanned for more clues. Where is the investigation standing right now, Akil?
Well, if you see, Delhi police is still trying to nab the main accused, who's the culprit in this case. Earlier, what we have seen that the Delhi police has lodged a formal complaint in the month of August. Since then, even if you see, more than a month has passed and Delhi police is trying to nab the accused. Because if you see in this very case, what has happened that there were approximately more than 30 women who have come forward in this case and they have lodged a complaint in which what we have seen that based on their statement, Delhi police has lodged an FIR regarding a sexual harassment case. And after that, if you see, 2 FIRs so far have been filed by the Southwest District Police team, in which they have said that another FIR was in connection with a forged number plate being used by the main accused, Swami Parth. Here you can see this is the very vehicle which has been seized by the Delhi police team. This is a high-end sedan car, and here you can see the number plate over here. So here the accused has used a UN number, United Nations number plate on this a consulate number, and after that what we have got to know that Delhi police has registered a second FIR in connection with the forging some documents as well. And earlier what we have seen that statements of over 30 students from the college has already been recorded, in which what we have got to know that 17s have claimed that there were several messages sent by that so-called self-styled godman, in which he has used abusive languages as well. Apart from that, he has sent obscene WhatsApp and text messages as well, and he basically touched some of those students without their consent. So in that regard, right now the Delhi police team is investigating, and if you see, the accused last location which was identified by the Delhi police was in Agra. So still the accused is on the run. So once the accused will be nabbed, then only things will become clearer. Because if you see, the Delhi police team have also recorded some statements from the faculty members of this very institute, because those faculty members were basically complying with the accused, and they were pressurizing those students to basically follow the guidelines given by that so-called self-styled godman who has basically misused his position, because he is into the senior management role in that very institution. And after that, what we have seen that still the Delhi police team is trying to find the location of that very accused and arrest the accused very soon in that case.
That's right, Akhil. Well, thank you for getting those details, Akhil. I'll be coming back to you for more, because once the molester Baba is caught, we'll get you all those details on Republic TV. Let's move ahead right now, viewers, to some of the other stories we're tracking. Next is Bharat in 1 minute. Let's get started with that.
Bharat 1 minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
BJP workers in Bengaluru protested against the Congress government in a state of a bad condition of many roads in Bengaluru and public criticism over poor infrastructure. The protest is being led by the BJP MLA from one of the constituencies, SR Vishwanath. As part of the unique tradition of Navratri celebrations, a tribal youth seated himself in a pit on the second day of the Navratri and prayed for the smooth festivities during the festival season. According to tradition, he will remain seated for all 9 days and not consume any food and carry on a tapasya. Devotees arrived at the Sri Mata Vaishno Devi on the third day of the 9-day-long Navratri celebrations. The atmosphere remains devotional, with devotees chanting bhajans and making their way towards the cave shrine despite long queues. The shrine board and local administration have made special arrangements to manage the increasing footfall, ensuring smooth darshan and facilities for the yatris. And the US External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar has recently addressed a high-level meeting of like-minded global South countries in New York, highlighting the pressing challenges faced by developing nations. Here's what he said. Listen in.
We meet in increasingly uncertain times when the state of the world is a cause for mounting concern for member states. The global South, in particular, is confronted with a set of challenges which have heightened in the first half of this decade. They include the shocks of the COVID pandemic, 2 major conflicts in Ukraine and Gaza, extreme climate events, volatility in trade, uncertainty in investment flows and interest rates, and the catastrophic slowing down of the SDG agenda. Most of all, the rights and expectations of developing countries in the international system, which has been so assiduously developed over many, many decades, are today under challenge.
Viewers, much more coming right up. Turkey, who backed Pakistan in the India-Pakistan war, now needles India on Kashmir issue, says it remains unresolved. Plus, actor Sonu Sood appears before the ED in connection with the illegal betting app case. Stay tuned, viewers. We are live and breaking.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा आरती और मसाला।
त्योहार भी आ गए और हुंडे सुपर डिलाइट डेज भी। अब हर कदम पे खुशियां बटेंगी, हर मोड़ पे नई यादें बनेंगी, हर सेलिब्रेशन अपना अपना सा लगेगा। यही तो टाइम है प्यार दिखाने का। अपनी फेवरेट हुंडई कार को आपकी मनपसंद हुंडई कारों पर मिल रही है कमाल की डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
साथियों, हम नागरिक देवो भवः, नागरिक देवो भवः के जिस मंत्र के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म में इसकी साफ झलक दिखाई देती है। अगर हम इनकम टैक्स में छूट और जीएसटी में छूट को जोड़ दें तो एक साल में जो निर्णय हुए हैं उससे देश के लोगों को 2.5 लाख करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा की बचत होगी। और तभी तो मैं कह रहा हूं ये बचत उत्सव है। साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
कल यानी नवरात्रि के प्रथम दिवस 22 सितंबर को सूर्योदय के साथ ही नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म्स लागू हो जाएंगे। एक तरह से कल से देश में जीएसटी बचत उत्सव शुरू होने जा रहा है। इस जीएसटी बचत उत्सव में आपकी बचत बढ़ेगी और आप अपनी पसंद की चीजों को और ज्यादा आसानी से खरीद पाएंगे। नए स्वरूप में मुख्य रूप से अब सिर्फ 5% और 18% के ही टैक्स स्लैब रहेंगे। इसका मतलब है रोजमर्रा के इस्तेमाल की ज्यादातर चीजें और सस्ती हो जाएगी। खाने पीने का सामान, दवाइयां, साबुन, ब्रश, पेस्ट, स्वास्थ्य और जीवन बीमा, ऐसे अनेकों सामान, अनेकों सेवाएं या तो टैक्स फ्री होगी या फिर केवल 5% टैक्स देना होगा। जीएसटी कम होने से अब देश के नागरिकों के लिए अपने सपने पूरे करना और आसान होगा। घर बनाना, टीवी, फ्रिज खरीदने की बात हो, स्कूटर,
And viewers, our top headlines. Republic accessed the first images of 13-year-old Afghan boy who sneaked into landing gear of the flight to reach New Delhi from Kabul.
उठा दिया है बेरोजगारी का मामला। बेरोजगारी इसीलिए है कि चुनाव जालसाजी से जीता गया है। राहुल गांधी जी, देश के लोकतांत्रिक प्रक्रिया का अपमान करना बंद करिए।
Rahul says that he will challenge the integrity of India's electoral system. BJP hits back. Rahul Gandhi alleges discrepancies in the electoral system, vows to challenge the electoral integrity. 17 women accused Delhi Baba of molestation. His car has fake embassy plates.
He also provides huge amount of talent and innovation for which Indian engineers and Indian graduates are famous. That also provides us an opportunity to provide solutions for corporations across the world, including in the US.
India sends a strong message to US on H-1B visa. Rao says we have a pool of talent. Turkey, who backed Pakistan in the India-Pakistan war, now needles India on the Kashmir issue and says it remains unresolved. Actor Sonu Sood appears before the ED in connection with an illegal betting app case. Getting some big updates coming in right now, viewers. On your screen, you'll see the exclusive pictures of the Afghanistan boy who landed in Delhi. He is in the custody of the Taliban. So there you go on your screens. The pictures are here. This is the Afghan boy who was hiding in the plane's landing gear. He reached Delhi and he told officials that he sneaked into the Kabul airport and somehow managed to get inside the rear central landing gear compartment of that said aircraft. And now he's back in the custody of the Taliban. This is a 13-year-old Afghan boy whose so-called curiosity, that's what he said, brought him to Delhi from Afghanistan. But it's also raising a lot of security concerns. I want to go to Chandrakala. Chandrakala will help us understand how this boy came from Kabul to the national capital and now the latest on the story where he is in the custody of the Taliban. Chandrakala.
Yes, absolutely. Right now he has been, of course, the fact that when the incident took place, it was on Sunday, 21st of September, when this particular incident took place, and a very unusual incident that has come to the fore, wherein the Com Airlines from Kabul to Delhi, it was around 11 a.m. When this boy was found hiding in the compartment gear, in the landing gear of this particular airline, and later at night he was repatriated. He was handed over to the CISF. He was repatriated back to Kabul. Now, the fact that people close to this development sources are revealing that he's currently under the investigation of the Taliban, and of course the fact that no such contact has been made with him because he's under investigation right at this moment. The fact that what he has revealed in front of the airport authority when he was being questioned on Sunday before he was being repatriated, when he was questioned, is that he wanted to go back to Iran. The fact that his family members, his stepfather, he doesn't have his father expired in some incident in Afghanistan. He belonged from the northeast of Afghanistan, that Kunduz province. His father is not alive, and he is looked up. Basically, he has a stepfather and brothers who doesn't treat him well. Of course, it's out of atrocities of his family that he earlier has left for Iran, but he was deported back to Afghanistan. And now the fact that he wanted to go back to Iran again, and that's how he ended up in Delhi. When he was being asked that what exactly, how did he said that he tried to manage to somehow sneak into the compartment gear, and he landed in Delhi, but he was not supposed to come here. But then, yes, of course, the fact that he's not, a lot of confusion at this moment, a lot of questions has come to the fore, a lot of security concerns have come to the fore as to how this particular teenager landed up in Delhi from Kabul, now he has been repatriated. He is under the investigation, and a lot of such questions has come to the fore. He has also expressed his curiosity about the plane.
I'm requesting you to hold on, Chandrakala. I'm coming back to you because we're getting a lot of information from you, but we are also being joined by Major General G.D. Bakshi, who's joining us right now, defense expert. Major General, thank you for joining us here. And this is an Afghan teen that our viewers are watching on the screens. He somehow snuck into the Kabul airport, and somehow he landed here in India, that too in the national capital. Now he's back in the custody of the Taliban, but it raises many security concerns and many questions about security.
This reminds me of that chaotic American withdrawal from Bagram base in Afghanistan. Those chaotic scenes that we had seen. Even then, a number of desperate Afghans had tried to get into the aeroplanes, tried to hang on to the landing gear of the aeroplane, and they had fallen from the skies. It was very tragic, those scenes of desperation to get away. This is reminiscent of that particular episode almost about 6 years ago now. This boy, because he is smaller in size, it appears that somehow he's gotten through to the airfield. There are security lapses on the Afghanistan side. And because of that, he's managed to slip in. Now here it is just an innocent child who just has done it for the lark. I don't know for what. But then we have to be careful in future that hostile element can also try and sneak in this way and do something. So I think we will have to be very careful on this score in future. It does indicate a security loophole. Normally it's not possible because the moment this thing is retracted, the chances of survival of the man who's hanging on to the tire are very less. But since he's a small boy, smaller in size, he's managed to survive. And also when that plane goes up to the high altitude, the pressure, the cold, etc. is quite terrible. He survived quite an ordeal, this boy. I hope he's not taken to task too harshly back home because he's just a child. But I do feel bad. Things are not very good in Afghanistan, unfortunately, because of the non-recognition of the government. The Chabahar port has also been closed, by the Americans. I mean, they have put sanctions. Otherwise, we were sending food and biscuits and aid like that via Iran. That route has also been closed, and Pakistan just doesn't want any, food supplies, etc., to go from India to Afghanistan. They try and harass and put as many hurdles as possible. In any case, that is not going now because they blocked it completely. And with the Americans closing the Chabahar port, I feel sorry for the people of Afghanistan because the Americans have done it at the instigation most probably of Pakistan because they want the Gwadar port to not get any competition from Chabahar. Otherwise, Chabahar is a well-established port, and through that we were sending our supplies to Afghanistan and Central Asia. Unfortunately, that has been closed. So the signs of desperation are visible. There is a shortage of food, there is shortage of essential medicines, supplies, etc. So I think that is what could have induced this child to flee from there. He is being handed over back to the Taliban authorities so that he can go back home. But this is a little sad. It shows the sad plight of the Afghan people. Very sad plight of the Afghan people. And with this closure of the Chabahar port, their plight, their problems have been seriously compounded.
Yes. Well, thank you so much for that, Major General G.D. Bakshi. We are also getting a BJP press conference coming in live. Let's go to that now.
23 विदेशी धरती पर. Why is Europe and US oblivious to how a huge chunk of democracy in India has come undone? May 2023, India is not a nation. September 2024, Sikhs are not free to wear turbans and kada in India. उसके बाद उन्होंने भारत की सेना पर भी एक टिप्पणी की that the Indian armed forces is being beaten up, जो मामला सुप्रीम कोर्ट में गया और सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने कहा कि no Indian speaks like this. 2023-24 में उन्होंने जुडिशरी को लेकर भी विदेशी धरती पर इस प्रकार की अनर्गल बिना कोई प्रमाण के टिप्पणियां की है. तो पूरा का पूरा मतलब यह है कि राहुल गांधी इज ए सीरियल ऑफेंडर. और राहुल गांधी जो है वो CWC के नहीं, वो BVC भारत विरोधी कमेटी के सदस्य के रूप में भारत की संवैधानिक संस्थाओं के खिलाफ किस प्रकार से एटम बॉम्ब या हाइड्रोजन बॉम्ब एक्सप्लोड करना चाहते हैं, यह इसका एक और प्रमाण है. और इसीलिए इट विल नॉट बी टू मच टू से कि ये INC नहीं, ये इंडियन नेशनल कांग्रेस नहीं, आज से इसको कहना चाहिए ANC, एंटी नेशनल कांग्रेस. ये कांग्रेस जो है ये एंटी नेशनल कांग्रेस है. मोदी विरोध कीजिए आप, बीजेपी का विरोध कीजिए आप, पर मोदी विरोध करते करते सेना का विरोध सुप्रीम कोर्ट फटकारता है. भारत की संप्रभुता का, सॉवरेनिटी का विरोध कि भारत में हस्तक्षेप हो जाए. संवैधानिक संस्थाओं का, जो आंबेडकर जी द्वारा निर्मित संविधान है उनकी बनाई गई संवैधानिक संस्थाओं का विरोध, वो भी विदेशी धरती पर जाकर, फ्रॉम इलेक्शन कमीशन टू जुडिशरी. इंडियन स्टेट का विरोध, सनातन का विरोध, किस प्रकार की बातें सनातन को लेकर कही गई है. भारत की संस्कृति का विरोध विदेशी धरती पर जाकर अनर्गल टिप्पणियां करना, यह भी राहुल गांधी ने किया है. तो कुल मिलाकर मोदी विरोध में उतरते उतरते देश विरोध में उतरना और इस प्रकार की टिप्पणी करना, इसको मैं कहता हूं राहुल गांधी की असली समस्या जो है, आप गलत समझते हो. इट्स नॉट विथ ECI. राहुल गांधी की असली समस्या है EMI. EMI मतलब एंटाइटल्ड मानसिकता ऑफ इंदिराज ग्रैंडसन. EMI का मतलब है इमरजेंसी मानसिकता ऑफ इंदिराज ग्रैंडसन. 50 वर्ष पहले इंदिरा जी ने भी यही कहा कि इंडिया इज इंदिरा, इंदिरा इज इंडिया. तो यदि उनके खिलाफ कोई कोर्ट ने टिप्पणी की या कोई फैसला सुनाया तो इंदिरा जी ने इमरजेंसी लगा दी, क्योंकि उनके लिए परिवार मोर इंपॉर्टेंट देन संविधान. और आज उन्हीं के नक्शे कदम पर चलते हुए यदि राहुल गांधी जी कोई केस हार जाए, यदि राहुल गांधी जी कोई चुनाव हार जाए, यही राहुल गांधी जी किसी जगह पर वो सफल ना हो पाए चुनाव में, तो वो पूरी की पूरी व्यवस्था पर ही सवाल खड़े कर देते हैं. और उनके परिवार तंत्र पर जब खतरा मंडराता है तो वो संविधान तंत्र को और लोकतंत्र को खतरे में बताते हैं. पैरेलल वही है. 50 साल पहले इंडिया इज इंदिरा, 50 साल बाद राहुल इज अबव इंडिया, राहुल इज अबव संविधान। तो राहुल गांधी जो है वो भारत की चुनावी प्रणाली या भारत की न्याय प्रणाली के खिलाफ माहौल बनाएंगे और उसके खिलाफ कॉन्फिडेंस शेक करेंगे बिना कोई प्रमाण के। और इसीलिए राहुल गांधी को जेन जी ने तो रिजेक्ट कर दिया। अभी 2 दिन पहले उन्होंने जेन जी से आह्वान किया कि जेन जी कम एंड सपोर्ट मी, आई एम इन सपोर्ट ऑफ जेन जी। तो दूसू से लेकर एचसीयू तक जेन जी ने तो कांग्रेस का हाथ छोड़ दिया, उल्टा क्लीन स्वीप हुई है डूसू में भी एक तरीके से, क्योंकि चौथा कैंडिडेट जो जीता है एनएसयू का एक कैंडिडेट, वो ओरिजिनली एबीवीपी का ही बताया जाता है। और जो एचसीयू में तो क्लीन स्वीप हो गई, जहां पर तमाम इनके विपक्षी जो लोग हैं वो एक साथ आते हैं। तो ना राहुल गांधी के साथ जेन जी बची, और कल तो मैंने देखा कि कांग्रेस की जेन ट्री भी नहीं बची है। मनीष तिवारी जी का तो लेख आपने देखा ही होगा, वो जो उन्होंने ट्विटर पे लिखा है। मनीष तिवारी जी तो कह रहे हैं कि सेंस ऑफ एंटाइटलमेंट को जेन एक्स, जेन वाई, जेन जी कोई जनरेशन बर्बाद नहीं कर सकता। तो ना इनके साथ जेन जी, ना इनके साथ जेन ट्री, ना ये जनमत का सम्मान करे, ना इनके साथ कोई संगत में रहने को तैयार, केवल जनपद के आधार पर इस प्रकार से अपने परिवार तंत्र को हमेशा ऊपर रखना। और इसीलिए इनके साथ केवल एक ही बचा है, जेन डी, जेनरेशन डायनेस्टी, जेनरेशन दरबारी, जो इनकी एंटाइटलमेंट मानसिकता को सहन करता है। मित्रों, राहुल गांधी और कांग्रेस पार्टी को जवाब देना चाहिए कि किस प्रकार से आज जो उन्होंने ये वक्तव्य किया है, जो खुलासा किया है इन्होंने, क्या उस पर वो बोलेंगे कि ये गेम है आपके लिए इलेक्शन कमीशन पर अनर्गल आरोप लगाना? क्या ये आपके लिए महज एक स्पोर्ट है कि आरोप लगाओ, हिट एंड रन करो, भाग जाओ? और इसीलिए आप देखिए, महाराष्ट्र में इन्होंने आरोप लगाए, सुप्रीम कोर्ट से रिजेक्ट हुआ। इन्होंने अभी पावर पॉइंट प्रेजेंटेशन किया, मद्रास हाईकोर्ट का फैसला आ गया। इन्होंने हरियाणा में कुछ आरोप लगाए, तो इन्हीं की नेता है कुमारी शैलजा, उन्होंने बोला कि कोई इसमें गड़बड़ी नहीं हुई है, हुड्डा जी की वजह से हम चुनाव हारे। अभी राष्ट्र में भी जो राहुल गांधी ने सुबह एक प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस की 11 बजे, 10 बजे आना था, 11 बजे की, एक सीट के बारे में जो कांग्रेस जीती, और बोला कि 6000 वोट डिलीट हो गए। शाम आते आते उन्होंने मान लिया कि वहां से कोई वोट डिलीट नहीं हुआ।
All right, and just hearing that press conference which is coming in from the BJP on several issues where the BJP has retorted back to Rahul Gandhi's instigations which he has made, especially the Gen Z comment which Rahul Gandhi had made. Also, the BJP has slammed Rahul Gandhi over attacks on EC and asked for proof from Rahul Gandhi. We move ahead right now to some of the other stories we're tracking on Republic TV.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
And the Uttarakhand CM Pushkar Singh Dhami along with other prominent national leaders have attended the state-level organizational workshop in Dehradun. The main agenda of the workshop is focused on the 2027 mission hat-trick and strengthening the organization at the booth level. Rains have wreaked havoc over the last few days in the Marathwada region, killing 8 people and damaging houses and crops. Maharashtra CM Devendra Fadnavis arrived at the Nimgaon village in Solapur district amidst the tour of the flood-struck areas to take stock of the damages. Tamil Nadu Deputy CM Udayanidhi Stalin held a review meeting at the District Collector's Office Conference Hall to evaluate the ongoing work of various departments in the Madurai district. Hey viewers, the Union Minister Piyush Goyal emphasized India's strengths in talent, innovation and clean energy at the US-India Strategic Partnership Forum. Amidst the recent H-1B fee hike by President Trump, Goyal has highlighted India's growing clean energy capacity, aiming to expand from 250 gigawatts to 550 gigawatts in the next 5 years. And Goyal also underscored the country's vibrant startup ecosystem, innovation and talent pool, which enables India to provide solutions for global corporations. The strong focus on sustainability, India is poised to become a leader in clean energy and technology.
India is in a sweet spot to expand our clean energy. Over the next 5 years, we hope to grow from 250 gigawatt to 500 gigawatt. And bear in mind, India has a very big advantage which not many countries can offer. We have an integrated national grid. So even today as we speak, we have a national grid of 500 gigawatt, half of which is renewable, and offers you much more resilience, much more stability. It ensures that the demand at different points of time in different parts of the country will get socialized. And I think this is a very important element for those from the US who are looking to set up data centers in India. Because that resilience, that a large grid like that, 500 gigawatt grid, which over the next 10 years will possibly expand to at least 1,000 gigawatt. It truly provides confidence in that grid. And I would believe will be a very attractive proposition for data centers in the coming years to relocate or locate themselves in India. We also provide huge amount of talent and innovation for which Indian engineers and Indian graduates are famous. That also provides us an opportunity to provide solutions for corporations across the world, including in the US, to support their growth plans, to support their plans to focus on new research and development, new ideas.
And we just move ahead right now to some of the other stories we're tracking. The Indian Air Force will officially retire its legendary MiG-21 fighter jets on September 26th, and that's marking the end of nearly 6 decades of service for the aircraft, widely hailed as a workhorse of India's air defense. Here is IAF's tribute to the MiG-21.
The US Department of Homeland Security has proposed scrapping the current H-1B lottery system. Instead, visas will be assigned based on wage levels. Those in the highest pay tier could get multiple entries in the selection pool, while junior workers may get only one chance. Indians, who make up 71% of the H-1B approvals, will be the most affected by the proposed rule. IT majors like Infosys, TCS and Wipro rely heavily on H-1B visas. Analysts warn costs could rise sharply. This proposal comes days after President Donald Trump imposed a $100,000 annual fee on every new H-1B application. But critics warn the move could block young professionals and shift the global tech talent away from the United States.
All right, viewers, India's Uttam radar is strategically for indigenous Tejas fighter jets, injecting cutting-edge capability directly into the cockpit. Developed by the Defense Research and Development Organization through the Electronics and Radar Development Establishment, this active electronically scan array system uses 912 transmit-receive modules to scan the skies rapidly, detecting fighter-sized targets over 150 kilometers away. Let's have a look at this report for more.
In a bold move toward technological independence, India is equipping its Tejas Mk-1A fighter jets with the domestically engineered Uttam AESA radar, phasing out the Israeli EL/M2052 system. An AESA radar, or Active Electronically Scanned Array Radar, is a cutting-edge system used in modern fighter jets and surveillance platforms. Unlike older radars that rely on mechanical movement to steer their beams, AESA radars use hundreds to thousands of tiny transmit-receive modules, or TRMs, to electronically control the direction and shape of the radar beam. This allows for faster scanning, simultaneous tracking of multiple targets, and a lower chance of being intercepted or jammed by enemy systems. The technology was originally developed by the United States in the late 20th century and has since been adopted and adapted by several countries, including France, Israel, Russia, China, Sweden, and India. India has developed its own AESA radar called the Uttam, designed by the Defense Research and Development Organization DRDO. It is nearly 100% indigenous with only minor imported components and is tailored specifically for Indian platforms like the Tejas Mk1A, Su-30 MKI upgrades, and the upcoming AMCA stealth fighter. The Uttam radar features around 980 TRMs, operates in the X-band, and can track up to 64 targets while engaging multiple threats simultaneously. Its modular design allows for easy upgrades and seamless integration with Indian weapons like the Astra missile. By owning and manufacturing its own AESA radar, India gains strategic autonomy, avoids foreign licensing restrictions, and ensures full control over software updates and future enhancements. The Israeli EL/M2052, produced by Israel Aerospace Industries, has been a proven choice for modern fighters worldwide. It's battle-tested in various conflicts and equips jets like the F-16 upgrades for several air forces. This radar boasts configurations with around 300 to 1500 transmit-receive modules, TRMs, but for Tejas, it's tailored to about 900 TRMs, which are the building blocks that generate and control the radar beams. It can track up to 60 or more targets simultaneously and engage multiple in high-priority mode, with a detection range often cited around 150 kilometers for typical fighter-sized targets, depending on conditions. Its strengths lie in mature technology, including advanced modes for air-to-air combat, ground mapping, and electronic warfare resistance. For India, it was initially selected for the Tejas Mk1A because of its reliability and quick availability, especially amid delays in domestic development. The Uttam AESA, developed by India's Defense Research and Development Organization, is tailored for Indian needs and has shown promising results in tests. Recent evaluations in 2025 indicate that Uttam outperforms the EL/M2052 by about 25% in overall performance metrics, particularly in detection and tracking efficiency.
What a beauty. The X47, completely imagined, designed and made in India.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा। सबका राजा और प्योर मसाला।
We're going to be launching your next big product. This is going to be our next flagship product called the X47. So we're getting radar technology onto two-wheelers for the first time.
When the world talks about how this big bike first was unveiled here at Republic, from Republic with our love to the world.
Highest torque in any motorcycle across India in terms of the rear wheel outputting 600 plus Newton meter. Highest range across Asia, in fact, with 323 kilometers.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH।
We're going to be launching your next big product. This is going to be our next flagship product called the X47. So we're getting radar technology onto two-wheelers for the first time.
When the world talks about how this big bike first was unveiled here at Republic, from Republic with our love to the world.
Highest torque in any motorcycle across India in terms of the rear wheel outputting 600 plus Newton meter. Highest range across Asia, in fact, with 323 kilometers.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
What a beauty.
The X47, completely imagined, designed and made in India.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
साथियों, हम नागरिक देवो भवः, नागरिक देवो भवः के जिस मंत्र के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म में इसकी साफ झलक दिखाई देती है। अगर हम इनकम टैक्स में छूट और जीएसटी में छूट को जोड़ दें तो एक साल में जो निर्णय हुए हैं उससे देश के लोगों को 2.5 लाख करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा की बचत होगी। और तभी तो मैं कह रहा हूं ये बचत उत्सव है। साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
राहुल गांधी जी ने फिर उठा दिया है बेरोजगारी का मामला। बेरोजगारी इसीलिए है कि चुनाव जालसाजी से जीता गया है। राहुल गांधी जी, देश के लोकतांत्रिक प्रक्रिया का अपमान करना बंद करिए।
Rahul says he will challenge the integrity of India's electoral system. BJP hits back, says, is Rahul Gandhi questioning the voters' mandate? Rahul Gandhi alleges discrepancies in the electoral system, vows to challenge the electoral integrity. 17 women accuse Delhi Baba of molestation. His car has fake embassy plates.
He also provides huge amount of talent and innovation for which Indian engineers and Indian graduates are famous. That also provides us an opportunity to provide solutions for corporations across the world, including in the US.
India sends a strong message to United States on H-1B visa. Rao says, we have a pool of talent. Turkey, who backed Pakistan in the India-Pak war, now needles India on Kashmir issue, says it remains unresolved. Actor Sonu Sood appears before Enforcement Directorate in connection with the illegal betting app case. And we start this edition with the breaking news that's coming in. We learn that there has been stone pelting. Vehicles have been torched in Leh by protesters. Now, there are fresh protests that have erupted in the city of Leh after 2 locals who were sitting on a hunger strike for the past 15 days with quote-unquote activists Sonam Wangchuk are hospitalized. People in Ladakh are protesting for the statehood and tribal status. Gursimran is joining us live on the broadcast. On that note, Gursimran, these protests have been happening in Leh, but take us through the background of why these protests have been happening, and that too on a very violent scale.
Yes, the widespread protests have taken place in Ladakh and now they have turned violent. We have seen that the protesters have been torching the CRPF vehicles. Even the BJP office in Leh was attacked also. And what the protesters are doing, they are also resorting to large-scale stone pelting on the security forces, which has led to this kind of a situation. I am joined by the BJP's election in charge in Ladakh and MLA Vikram Randhawa. Sir, किस तरह से देखते हैं लद्दाख में सिचुएशन जो है, शांतिपूर्ण प्रोटेस्ट थे, MHA से बात भी हो रही थी, लेकिन अब वहां पथराव, गाड़ियां जला दी गई सीआरपीएफ की, बीजेपी दफ्तर को जो है वहां पत्थरबाजी की, जलाने की कोशिश हुई।
देखिए, बड़ी अफसोसजनक स्थिति बन चुकी है। मुझे लगता है कि लद्दाख शुरू से ही शांति प्रिय क्षेत्र रहा है और ये कुछ लोग जो है स्पॉन्सर्ड जो हैं वो ये रख्तों पे उतरे हैं, ये कभी भी बर्दाश्त नहीं किया जाना चाहिए। और अफसोस इस बात का है कि जिस स्टेटस को हासिल करने के लिए, यूटी बनने के लिए 72 वर्ष तक इन लोगों ने संघर्ष किया है। केंद्र में कांग्रेस की कितनी भी सरकारें आई, कांग्रेस के लोग यहाँ से सांसद चुन के गए, लेकिन वो यहाँ पे यूटी नहीं ला पाए। 2019 में नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने इनकी ही डिमांड को मद्देनजर रखते हुए इनको यूटी दिया और एक इंडिपेंडेंट लद्दाख, एक मजबूत लद्दाख जिसकी अपनी एक पहचान बन गई थी पूरी दुनिया के अंदर, उसको इस्टेब्लिश किया। और अब बदकिस्मती है कि दोबारा से स्टेटहुड के लिए ये स्टेटहुड एक साधारण सा इशू है, ये पूरे लद्दाख को स्पॉइल करने के लिए कुछ स्पॉन्सर्ड एजेंसियां लगी होंगी जो कि चाहते नहीं है कि वहां पर शांति प्रिय लोग रह सके। कानून को अपना काम करना चाहिए। जो भी लोग सड़कों पे उपद्रवी बन के निकले हैं, इन पे सख्त कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए और इनको बख्शा नहीं जाना चाहिए।
So BJP demanding a stringent action be taken against those who are involved in this, and important to mention that what has happened, that since morning the situation was brewing up. What was happening, that two of the protesters that were there, they fell ill and were hospitalized.
All right, we have seemed to lost that line with Gursimran, but Gursimran, they're getting us all the details. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the latest protests that has happened in the city of Leh. In fact, these are very violent protests that have taken place. Gursimran, I thank you for getting us all those details, and we quickly move across to some more breaking news that we are getting on the broadcast. And this is in regard with the AI-171 plane crash, where we learn Indian Pilot Association has now written to the Ministry of Civil Aviation seeking a judicial probe in the AI-171 crash. It comes after pilot Sabharwal's father also sought an independent formal investigation in the crash. I have the letter with me. It reads, the subject says a formal demand for the constitution of a court inquiry under Rule 12 of the Aircraft Investigation of Accidents in the AI-171 flight Boeing 787 on June 12. So this is a latest demand of a judicial probe that has been voiced. As far as AI-171 crash probe is concerned, the pilot's body has raised questions. Remember, there were also attempts to demean and disgrace the pilot of Air India by peddling various theories. However, nothing has been formalized. Harsha is joining us on the broadcast to share more details. Harsha, this is a fresh judicial inquiry we learn that has been ordered. Please share more details.
Yes, Tanisha rightly pointed out, because there's no sense of satisfaction amongst the family members of the bereaved. We lost pilots, we lost crew member. In total, 262 people lost their life in the AI-171 crash. Earlier, we saw that how Peshawar Sabharwal, the father of the deceased pilot Sabharwal, wrote a letter to MOCA and DGCA seeking for a formal independent inquiry in the AI-171 crash. And now we see that the Pilot Federation, Captain Randhawa and the other pilot have also written not only to Minister Ram Mohan Naidu, but also to DGCA and the regulatory body seeking for a judicial probe in the AI-171 crash, where they clearly state that they're not satisfied with the probe, with the initial report also of the AIB, because it clearly mentions that a narrative is being floated against the pilot. And in the final investigative report, which might come out in December, Tanisha, it's highly likely that the pilot error will be shown, giving a clean chit to not only Air India but the Boeing as well. So now we very well know that how bereaved families are not satisfied, be it the family members of the crew members or the pilot who lost their lives and several victims as well. And now after this, as Air India has also started floating the first round of compensation, but there's no sense of satisfaction, and therefore judicial probe is being demanded. It's being said that a formal investigation in which the ex-CJI or the former already retired judge and any expert from the pilot association and the expert from the aeronautical engineering should also be the part of probe, so that there's a sense of satisfaction and the narrative from the pilot point of view can also be put out. Till the time DRDO was also in the committee of the AIB investigation, but there has been no formal written there about what was the psychological aspect of the pilot who was in the cockpit at that time in AI-171 crash. It is also being stated that pilot Sabarwal was not in the proper mental condition. By this, they are stating that character assassination of the pilot is continuously being done, and that is the reason pilot association is clearly not happy. Neither the bereaved family members. So Tanisha, right now it's up to the MOCA and it is up to the Supreme Court as well, and also to the regulatory body, that if any judicial formal investigation probe apart from the AI investigation probe will also happen in this case or not. Today, Ram Mohan Naidu, Minister, and the authorities of DGCA are in Canada. They are being applauded and given the appreciation from the ICAO. They are already in Canada. Till the time they won't return, we can't get more information in this, that whether Minister will set up another formal investigation or not.
All right. Thank you, Asha, for getting us those details. Moving across to some more breaking news that we're getting in from Jammu and Kashmir. The Election Commission of India has announced Rajya Sabha elections for Jammu and Kashmir. The voting will take place on the October of 24th. Now, we learned that these are biennial elections to the Council of States from Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir. The term of office of 4 members of the Council of States Rajya Sabha has elected from the erstwhile state of Jammu and Kashmir has expired on their retirement. That's the big breaking news that's coming in. The Election Commission of India has announced the Rajya Sabha elections for Jammu and Kashmir, for the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir. The date, ladies and gentlemen, has been given as the 24th of October. These are the biennial elections to the Council of States from Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir. The term of office of 4 members of the Council of States. The Rajya Sabha, we learn, has elected from the erstwhile state of Jammu and Kashmir, and that were expired on their retirement, and hence the elections date are out. The elections will be taking place on the October of 24th. Zeenat is joining us live on the broadcast from Srinagar on that note. Zeenat, please share more details. The dates have been released. October 24th is the date. What are the security measurements that are going to be imposed as far as the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir is concerned?
See, the ESA has also the dates for the Rajya Sabha elections in Jammu and Kashmir. We have to remember that these seats have turned vacant since 2021, and since there was no assembly elections, and now once the assembly elections were completed last year in October, so there was a strong demand coming from the political leaders as well as from the people on the ground that these seats which have turned vacant in 2021 should be filled immediately. Now needs to be seen that in these 4 seats, who will be pitched and who will be gaining the ground and who will finally secure the seat. Because if you see the combination in Jammu and Kashmir, there are the 4 seats coming from, earlier it was held with Ghulam Nabi Azad, Shamsher Singh, Nazir Lave, and also Mir Fayaz of PDP. Now those seats have turned vacant, and the candidates that these political parties will announce, there will be a coalition from the People's Conference with the PDP and the Congress coming together, or the National Conference will be having an alliance with the BJP. Will National Conference be supporting BJP? Because ultimately it will be a kind of a vote process is there where you have to count a vote of a constituency when any MLA is going to vote for a particular candidate. So will National Conference go all alone solo? Because there have been the buzz in the National Conference that the National Conference may pitch Dr. Farooq Abdullah who is also the party patron and the chairman of National Conference. They will be pitching National Conference. Farooq Abdullah, the party patron for the Rajya Sabha seat, and Samir Kaul. But these are just the buzz that has been generated after this ECI. ECI issued notification for the election process. Similarly, the candidates that will come from the PDP, because PDP has a very limited seat number as far as the assembly is concerned. So it will be very difficult for the PDP to go solo. So will they be having an alliance with the smaller parties, that is won by Sajjad Ghani Loans People's Conference, or will they be having an alliance with the Congress? Because as of now, despite the Congress and the National Conference fought the assembly elections together, but we see these party leaders have always been at the loggerheads.
Yes,
this
Seena.
time, will the Congress support the National Conference, or they prefer going solo? That needs to be seen. But finally, the buzz and the Election Commission has announced the polls, the Rajya Sabha polls for the Jammu and Kashmir as well.
Zina, thank you very much for getting us those details. In fact, we're also getting a reaction on that story. Let's first listen into that.
लोग अपोजिशन को क्लैरिटी नहीं है कि देश पहले है, पार्टी पहले है। तो लेकिन बहुत सारे उनके जो सांसद हैं, जहाँ असेंबली के लेजिस्लेटर होते हैं, वो देश को पहले हित में रखते हैं, तो इसलिए वो कैंडिडेट को वोट देते हैं।
Moving on, security forces in Manipur have made a significant progress in investigating the ambush on an Assam Rifles convoy that had killed 2 personnel and injured 5 others. The attack, attributed to the People's Liberation Army, the PLA, and People's Revolutionary Party, occurred on September 19th in Bishnupur district's Nambol Sabal area. 4 individuals, including 3 terrorists, and an arms dealer had been arrested in connection with the attack. Johnson is joining us live from Imphal on that note. Johnson, we learned that arms have been recovered, and this is in regard with the ambush of the Assam Rifles truck that was attempted on the 19th of September. What more details are you picking up in the case?
Okay, yes, Shivangi, this is a very, very huge, achievement of the security forces, the combined security forces. The ambush on the security convoy coming from Imphal towards Bishnupur was ambushed by the unknown. During this time, it was claimed as unknown miscreants at Nambol Sabal area. On the very tragic incident, 2 of the security personnel succumbed dead, suffered death at the very spot, and causing to 5 more injuries, causing to injuries of 5 more security personnel. On the very day, the security forces did a combined operation in and around the Bishnupur area, and fortunately they could recover a ban which was suspected to be used in the very said ambush incident, and the day after the ambush. But today in the very early morning, the security forces could arrest one cadre of RPF PLA who himself claimed that he took active participation in the ambush itself. He's identified as Khondram Ojit Singh, alias Kailal, aged about 47 years, and of Kes Mani of Awang, Lekin Thabi, Awang Lekai district of Imphal West district. So on his arrest, after his arrest on the very spot, he revealed that he admitted that he is a bailout member of the RPF PLA, and he was also arrested in the year 2007.
All right, Johnson.
So after
Yes.
his arrest, okay.
Yes, Johnson.
So
Thank you
after
very
his
much for
arrest,
getting us those
due to,
details.
okay.
We will keep coming back to you as and when there are more updates in the story. For now, thank you very much, Johnson. And with that, we're also tracking a lot of other stories that are making headlines. This is Bharat in 1 minute.
Bharat 1 minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Suspended Congress MLA Rahul returned to his constituency today. This is in first visit to Palakkad since his suspension from the party amid allegations of sexual harassment against him. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Bollywood actor Sonu Sood, and the actor has appeared before the Enforcement Directorate. This is in regard with the ED questioning him in connection with the illegal betting app 1xBet case. There are several parts of Solapur district that have been reeling under flood following heavy rainfall. Visuals from the village in Solapur district show how the area has been completely inundated. Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis also reviewed the ground situation. Chief of Army Staff General Upendra Dwivedi attended the Tri-Services Academia Tech at Delhi, where he interacted with delegates from academia, R&D institutes, industry bodies and key stakeholders. Discussions focused on synergizing capabilities to build a robust defense technology ecosystem, fostering innovation for enhancing operational preparedness. The Army Chief also witnessed exhibitions showcasing cutting-edge innovators and insights from forward area tools. Major success for government's Project Cheetah. India currently has 27 cheetahs in the wild. The overall survival rate over 2.5 years at Kuno is 61.05%. That is higher than that of the global average of 40%. Next batch of cheetahs are all set to arrive by December. India is expected to have a self-sustaining cheetah population over the next 5 years. The next batch of cheetahs, ladies and gentlemen, will be arriving in December. This is a self-sustaining cheetah population that is growing in the next 5 years. This is government's cheetah that has seen a major success where India has currently 27 cheetahs in the wild, but after the new batch that will be coming in December, the overall survival rate has also increased to 2.5 years at the Kunau is 61.05%, and this is higher than the global average of 40%. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar recently addressed a high-level meeting of like-minded Global South countries in New York, highlighting the pressing challenges faced by developing nations. Here's what he said.
We meet in increasingly uncertain times when the state of the world is a cause for mounting concern for member states. The Global South, in particular, is confronted with a set of challenges which have heightened in the first half of this decade. They include the shocks of the COVID pandemic, two major conflicts in Ukraine and Gaza, extreme climate events, volatility in trade, uncertainty in investment flows and interest rates, and the catastrophic slowing down of the SDG agenda. Most of all, the rights and expectations of developing countries in the international system, which has been so assiduously developed over many, many decades, are today under challenge.
Kremlin spokesperson has rejected United States President Donald Trump's claim that Russia is a paper tiger. Kremlin spokesperson has stated that Russia is not a tiger but a bear. Russia is a bear is what the Kremlin spokesperson has to say, and that there is nothing such as a paper bear. He said this while commenting on Donald Trump's remark. Russia versus United States is only escalating, where United States have the Russian spokesperson has now come out to dismiss Donald Trump's claim of the paper tiger that he made at the UNGA yesterday. President Donald Trump unleashed a shocking threat directed at the Venezuelan president during his speech at the United Nations General Assembly, warning that the United States is prepared to blow you out of existence if this action continue to threaten the American security. Watch this report.
Terrorists and trafficking networks led by Nicolas Maduro, to every terrorist thug smuggling poisonous drugs into the United States of America, please be warned that we will blow you out of existence. That's what we're doing. We have no choice. The Trump administration is working, and we are continuing to work to track down the villains that are causing this problem, and also, as I said, to get back the 30,000 we've already returned. Now I think we're going to have another. We're going to find a lot. You're not going to find all of them. 300, more than 300,000. They're lost or they're dead. They're lost or they're dead because of the animals that did this. To protect our citizens, I've also designated multiple savage drug cartels as far as and you see this, and you see it happening right before your eyes. Let's put it this way, people don't like taking big loads of drugs in boats anymore. There aren't too many boats that are traveling on the seas by Venezuela. They tend not to want to travel very quickly anymore. And we've virtually stopped drugs coming into our country by sea. We call them the water drugs. They kill hundreds of thousands of people. I've also designated multiple savage drug cartels as far as foreign terrorist organizations, along with two bloodthirsty transnational gangs, probably the worst gangs anywhere in the world, MS-13 and Tren de Aragua. Tren de Aragua is from Venezuela, by the way. Such organizations torture, maim, mutilate, and murder with impunity. They're the enemies of all humanity. For this reason, we've recently begun using the supreme power of the United States military to destroy Venezuelan terrorists and trafficking networks led by Nicolas Maduro, to every terrorist thug smuggling poisonous drugs into the United States of America. Please be warned that we will blow you out of existence. That's what we're doing. We have no choice. Can't let it happen. They're destroying. I believe we lost 300,000 people last year to drugs, 300,000. Fentanyl and other drugs. Each boat that we sink carries drugs that would kill more than 25,000 Americans.
With that, it's time for us to now slip into a short break. After the break, we'll get into the details of how Turkey, who once backed Pakistan in the India-Pak war, has been needling India, this time on the Kashmir issue. Also, after the break, getting you details of the line of questioning of Sonu Sood, who has appeared before the Enforcement Directorate in the illegal betting app case.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
What a beauty! The X47, completely imagined, designed, and made in India.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला।
कल यानी नवरात्रि के प्रथम दिवस 22 सितंबर को सूर्योदय के साथ ही नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म्स लागू हो जाएंगे। एक तरह से कल से देश में जीएसटी बचत उत्सव शुरू होने जा रहा है। इस जीएसटी बचत उत्सव में आपकी बचत बढ़ेगी और आप अपनी पसंद की चीजों को और ज्यादा आसानी से खरीद पाएंगे। नए स्वरूप में मुख्य रूप से अब सिर्फ 5% और 18% के ही टैक्स स्लैब रहेंगे। इसका मतलब है रोज
और शाही पनीर मसाला। डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे।
What a beauty. The X47, completely imagined, designed and made in India.
I choose a world where we dream, and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरी राजा।
साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे एमएसएमईज यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत कम है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश में ही बनाना चाहिए। साथियों, जीएसटी की दरें कम होने से नियम और प्रक्रियाएं और आसान बनने से हमारे एमएसएमईज, हमारे लघु उद्योगों को, कुटीर उद्योगों को बहुत फायदा होगा। उनकी बिक्री बढ़ेगी और टैक्स भी कम देना पड़ेगा, यानी उनको भी डबल फायदा होगा। इसलिए आज मेरी एमएसएमई से लघु उद्योग हो, सूक्ष्म उद्योग हो, कुटीर उद्योग हो, आप सबसे बहुत अपेक्षाएं हैं। आपको भी पता है, जब भारत समृद्धि के शिखर पर था, तब भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था का मुख्य आधार हमारे एमएसएमईज थे, हमारे लघु और कुटीर उद्योग थे। भारत की मैन्युफैक्चरिंग, भारत में बने सामानों की क्वालिटी बेहतर होती थी। हमें उस गौरव को वापस पाना है।
राहुल गांधी जी ने फिर उठा दिया है बेरोजगारी का मामला। बेरोजगारी इसीलिए है कि चुनाव जालसाजी से जीता गया है। राहुल गांधी जी, देश के लोकतांत्रिक प्रक्रिया का अपमान करना बंद करिए।
Rahul Gandhi says he will challenge the integrity of India's electoral system. BJP has hit back. Rahul Gandhi claims discrepancy in electoral system vows to challenge the electoral integrity. A big shocker from the national capital. 17 women accused Delhi Baba of molestation. His car has fake embassy plate.
He also provides huge amount of talent and innovation for which Indian engineers and Indian graduates are famous. That also provides us an opportunity to provide solutions for corporations across the world, including in the US.
India sends a strong message to US on H-1B visa. Rao says we have a pool of talent. Turkey, who backed Pakistan in the India-Pakistan war, now needles India on Kashmir issue, says it remains unresolved. Actor Sonu Sood appears before ED in connection with the illegal betting app case. Hello and welcome. You're watching Republic TV with me, Akanksha Khajure. Let's start with the breaking news that is coming in connection with a big shocker from the national capital, Delhi molestation case. Total 5 cases were registered against the accused Baba in this case. We're learning that Delhi police also questioned the 3 wardens of the institute's women hostel. These 3 used to send students to the Baba whenever the Baba summoned girl students through WhatsApp messages. These wardens later made the students delete those chats as well. The warden were very close to the Baba, and hence there is the angle of these 3 wardens also aiding the Baba has also come to the fore. The allegation is that this Baba that you can see on the screen, he used to send the students, female students, obscene WhatsApp messages. He used to touch them inappropriately. And but what is most shocking here, that there were 3 wardens of the hostel, and they were very close to this Baba. They used to help him in approaching the girls as well, and this is a big allegation that is coming as far as this case is concerned. Let me go across to my colleague Akhil, who's been tracking all the details as far as this story is concerned. Akhil, what is the Delhi police saying as far as these wardens are concerned? Because what has come to the fore is very shocking, that they used to take these girls to the Baba. They used to ask them to delete the obscene WhatsApp messages as well. What are your sources telling you?
That's right, Akanksha. If you see, this self-styled Godman is a repeat offender. Against him, there are 5 different cases registered in the national capital itself. So right now, the Delhi police team is investigating the matter. And what we have got to learn that so far, if you see, the 32 students have come forward. And right now, the Delhi police team have recorded their statements in that regard. And if you see, 3 teachers have been playing a key involvement in this case, because they are the ones who are basically a close aid to the Baba. And after that, what has happened, that these were the teachers who used to basically communicate Baba's message to these students, and after that they were taken to the Baba to meet him in private spaces. So that was the allegation made by several victims. And after that, what we have got to know, if you see, we have also accessed the details, and the content of those details are very, very gruesome. So right now, the Delhi police team is still investigating the matter in this case. So far, what we have got to learn, that the close aid of Baba's has their statement has already been recorded by the Delhi police team.
Absolutely. Akhil, stay on with us. In fact, we have another angle that has emerged in the investigation. We're learning that Baba was in London when the complainants approached the management. After returning to India, he kept changing his location frequently. In fact, Delhi police has opened a lookout circular, that is LOC, against him. Baba had also tried to obtain anticipatory bail. That is, he was anticipating that he could be arrested. So he moved the court seeking the bail in this case. But after Delhi police filed the reply, his lawyers withdrew the petition. We're learning that Baba specifically targeted female students from the EWS, economically weaker section category, by threatening them with marks reduction in the examination. All the victims' phones showed that WhatsApp chat with Baba had been deleted, and Delhi police teams are searching for Baba across Bihar, Haryana, UP, Rajasthan and Uttarakhand. The CCTV footage from the ashram was found to be tampered with. Several different diplomatic UN license plates were also recovered from his vehicle. So that is the Baba there on the screen, and the allegation against him that he molested 15 to 17 girls there in the institute. In fact, we're learning that the police has issued a lookout circular on his name to prevent him from fleeing the country. But he got to know that he would be under the scanner, so he already moved the court seeking anticipatory bail. But that plea has now been withdrawn. Let me once again go back to my colleague Akhil, who's been tracking this story. Akhil, tell us about how the police is trying to track him down, because earlier today we got to know that his last location was somewhere around Agra. But we're learning that police is trying to go across to all the places, Uttarakhand to Himachal Pradesh and all the North Indian regions, to track this Baba down. What are you learning?
That's right. If you see senior officials, while speaking to the Republic TV, has confirmed that they have formed different teams. And if you see, not only in the Delhi NCR region, the surveillance is on. Apart from that, what we have got to learn that one unit of the Delhi Police Southwest District team has been sent to the Bihar as well, Uttarakhand as well, and Uttar Pradesh as well. So across different states, right now the searches are still on. Because if you see, the accused has kept on changing his location. Last time when we spoke to the Delhi Police team, they have said that last location of that very accused self-styled godman was located in UP's Agra district. When the Delhi police team arrived over there, then again he slipped in from that very location. So right now it's very crucial for Delhi police team to nab the very accused, because once he will be arrested, then things will become more clearer that if you see who those persons were, basically who were involved in this entire case, because it's not only the self-styled godman Swami Parth. Apart from that, what we have got to learn that there were 3 other faculty members as well who were basically helping or aiding this self-styled godman in basically building that bridge and trying to provide a communication between those students. Because if you see, we have tried to get some information from the IO and other senior officers in this case as well. And those who are at the very core of investigating this case, they have said that when they have got the phone details of those victims, in none of the phone they have recovered any kind of single chats. So all the chats were deliberately deleted by the close aides of that self-styled godman, and there were pressure from those close aides of the self-styled godman to those students to delete the chat as soon as possible once they come after the meeting that Baba.
Absolutely. So it remains to be seen when this Baba would be arrested. Thanks so much, Akhil, for all the details. And meanwhile, we have another breaking update coming in. As far as this case is concerned, we are learning that accused was in London when the complaint surfaced against him. And when he returned to Delhi, police issued a lookout circular against him. And that is to make sure that he doesn't leave the country at all, is what we are learning. And also, 3 other women are also under the scanner. But very important to mention here is that this is not the first time that he's under the scanner. In 2009 as well, a case of fraud and molestation was filed against him. Then in 2016 as well, a woman in Vasant Kunj filed a molestation case. And now, 9 years later, another such case has been filed against him. In fact, he was anticipating this, and that is why he filed the anticipatory bail in the Delhi court earlier this month. But now he has withdrawn that plea, is what we are learning. Lookout circular has been issued against him so that he does not run out of the country. So that is how the police is trying to track him down from Uttarakhand, Himachal, UP, Jharkhand to Bihar. Police is there on the spot trying to locate this Baba that you can see on the screen. All right, and we're also learning that, in fact, his car is also under the scanner. We'll show you those visuals of the Volvo car that has been seized by the police, and it bears the number of United Nations. We're learning that multiple UN license plates recovered, different license plates were found from the vehicle. They have a UN written on them. They are blue-colored diplomatic number plates that have been fraudulently taken by him. And this is as far as the self-styled godman is concerned. The one that has been seized by the police has the number 39 UN. There are several others. In fact, what we are learning, there are at least 8 to 9 more number plates that he has, that the police has now recovered. And that is another update that we are getting for you at this point in time. Number plates used by self-styled godman. Multiple UN license plates recovered, different license plates found from the vehicle as well. And those are there on the screen. The vehicle that has been nabbed bears the number 39 UN. And these are the other number plates that have been recovered from the vehicle. And as you can see, it is blue-colored number plates. It's a diplomatic number plate that he fraudulently got from somewhere, and he was using that for a very long time. His vehicle has been seized, but the Baba is on the run. In fact, the last location that the police came across was Agra in Uttar Pradesh, and in fact, we are learning that attempt is being made to nab him. Let me once again go back to my colleague. Akhil, tell us about the license plates, because there's not just one on his vehicle, but we are learning that there's several others that have been recovered from his vehicle, and mostly all of them are blue color, the diplomatic plates. What are your sources telling you about this?
Well, if you see, the moment Delhi police arrested, seized the car, in that car, what we have got to learn that there were 10 different number plates that are found by the Delhi police Southwest district team. Because if you see, there was just one car which has been seized by the Delhi police team. In this case, so far, no other car has been seized by the Delhi police team. And in that very car, in the back side, they have recovered those number plates. So those are the forged number plates which were basically, which the accused kept on changing from locations to location. So this is the information that we have got from the Delhi police regarding that the number plates. So one car, but there are 10 different number plates which has been basically curated by the accused to basically dodge the Delhi police team to evade the interrogation or any kind of legal battle.
Absolutely, Akhil. Keep tracking those details. So those are the visuals on your screen of the car that has been nabbed and the number plates that have been recovered as far as this incident is concerned. And now shifting our focus to another story that we are tracking that is related to BMW crash case. The court in fact, earlier today heard the accused women's bail plea. This is as far as the BMW case is concerned. Remember, a senior Union Finance Ministry official, Navjot Singh, was killed in this BMW incident. Gaganpreet Makkar, who's the main accused in this case, she has filed the bail plea in the court. And we're learning that today the matter was heard in the Patiala House Court. And the court heard arguments from both the defense and the prosecution and called for the preservation of the CCTV footage from the accident site. Now the matter will be heard tomorrow, but let me take you through what has been said by the accused so far. She has said that she acted promptly to save the victim is what she has said in the bail plea. Listen into what the lawyers are saying.
तरफ से ये दलील दी गई है कि जो एफआईआर में एक्सीडेंट का वर्जन है और जो सीसीटीवी में वर्जन है दोनों डिफरेंट है और एक्यूज ने उसको इंजर्ड को हेल्प करने की कोशिश की है, इसीलिए वो उसको न्यू लाइफ हॉस्पिटल में ले गए हैं। तो इसलिए और उसके 2 बच्चे हैं, इसलिए उन्होंने बेल चाहिए इसको। जो आईओ साहब है उन्होंने ये बताया है कि अभी शायद आज या कल उनको पोस्टमार्टम रिपोर्ट मिल जाएगी, तो जो डेट एंड एग्जैक्ट टाइम ऑफ डेथ है वो पता लग जाएगा कि क्या है क्या नहीं है। क्या रहा था आज के ऑर्डर में कल के लिए रख दिया गया है और आईओ को सीसीटीवी फुटेज लाने के लिए कहा गया है और सब पार्टियों को कहा गया कि जितना भी आर्ग्यूमेंट है आप रिटर्न में फाइल कीजिए।
Let me bring in my colleague Aditya, who's been tracking this story very closely. Aditya, tell us what happened in the Patiala House Court today when this bail matter came up for hearing.
Well, today the Patiala House Court heard the argument from both the sides. What the counsel for the accused has argued that what she has done, the accused has done in the case was an act of good gesture. She brought the victim to the hospital. The only thing which they have missed as an accused, they have missed was to take a prompt action to take the victim to a nearest hospital. Other than that, they have done almost everything what could have been done by the accused in this case. Meanwhile, the prosecution in this case has argued that in this case, they didn't only have the knowledge, but also the intention. This argument was brought up after the accused argued in the court of law that he had the knowledge, but not the intention, which means that there is a difference between the knowledge and the intention. Prosecution, while charging the same on the accused, has said that the very conduct of the accused by taking the victim to the far hospital not only confers about the intention but also the knowledge of the accused. After hearing the matter for a length, the court has ordered the footage of the recording to be produced tomorrow before the court. This comes after the accused argued that the version which has been portrayed in the FIR and in the argument are not similar. After this, the court has asked the IO to submit and to produce the CCTV footage for tomorrow. So the key highlights of the case basically for the today's hearing was the first, the prosecution is charging her of the intention that the very fact that she did not concede to the request of the victim was her knowledge, that she knew if she did what she did, it might cost the life of the victim. The prosecution also adds that it might not be a possibility, it might not have been.
All right, so the matter will be heard tomorrow. Aditya, keep a track of that. Thank you so much for all the details. And now shifting our focus, days after Donald Trump hiked the H-1B visa fee, India has reminded US of its talent pool of highly skilled engineers and graduates, emphasizing that India's talent, innovation and global ambition cannot be contained. Here's what he said. Amid H-1B visa fee hike majorly affecting highly skilled Indians working in the United States, India has turned the spotlight on its own pool of talent. Union Commerce Minister Piyush Goyal said that Indian engineers and graduates are world known for their talent and innovation. He argued that this strength gives India the power to support global corporations from research and development to creating new ideas for growth.
We also provide huge amount of talent and innovation for which Indian engineers and Indian graduates are famous. That also provides us an opportunity to provide solutions for corporations across the world, including in the US, to support their growth plans, to support their plans to focus on new research and development, new ideas.
This comes after Donald Trump signed an order requiring companies to pay $1 lakh fee to obtain the visa which major tech companies rely on to fill high-skilled jobs. Last year, India received 71% of the H-1B visa approvals, followed by China at 11%, making it the largest beneficiary of the H-1B program.
The country would rather not have to pay $100,000, but they'd rather, how do you do that? You hire Americans. So there's an incentive to hire American. But there may be instances where it's better off doing through expertise or whatever it may be. But they're both unbelievable, whether it's a gold card or anything else that we talked about today.
Follow up on the visa question. I think this may be the next thing that you're signing, but for the H-1B visa action that you're doing
It's
today,
going to be next. We'll talk about that.
you're very close to the technology CEOs. Are they concerned about that?
Everyone's going to be happy. And we're going to be able to keep people in our country that are going to be very productive people. And in many cases, these companies are going to pay a lot of money for that. And they're very happy about it.
But amid the visa fee hike, Piyush Goyal made it clear India's talent, innovation and global ambition cannot be contained. And now shifting our focus to another story that we're tracking from the national capital, the Rouse Avenue Court has directed that all the accused in the Land for Jobs case, that includes Lalu Prasad Yadav and Rabri Devi, must appear in a court. The court will pronounce its order on October 13th next month in the presence of all the accused. The order will be on the framing of charges in the CBI case. The directions were issued by the special judge of the Rouse Avenue Court is what we're learning. Now, as far as the case is concerned, we're learning that it is regarding the Group D appointments that were made in the West Central Zone of the Indian Railways based in Madhya Pradesh during Lalu Prasad Yadav's tenure as the Rail Minister between 2004 and 2009 that were in return for parcel of land gifted or transferred by the recruiters in the name of the family members of Lalu Prasad Yadav. So that is the claim that has come in as far as the case is concerned. Let me go across to my colleague Shambhavi, who's been tracking more details of this. Shambhavi, tell us what happened in the court today and what was the order that was given.
Well, the court today has directed the accused, including Lalu Prasad Yadav and Rabri Devi, along with other accused, should appear in court, and then the court will pronounce the final order on October 13 in presence of all the accused. That will be in relation to framing of the charges. And this was given by Special Judge Dr. Vishal Gogne of the Rouse Avenue Court, and earlier on 25th of August, he reserved the order on the charges. This basically concerns with the alleged irregularities in awarding maintenance or lease contracts for two IRCTC hotels, the VNR Hotel in Ranchi and VNR Hotel in Puri, during this period when Lalu Yadav was Railway Minister around 2004 and 2009. So according to the CBI charge sheet, the sequence of the event as alleged is that the BNR hotels were transferred to IRCTC. Subsequently, the contracts for their operation or maintenance were leased out to a hotel after allegedly manipulating the tender conditions to favor them. In return to which Lalu Yadav and his associates are alleged to have received pecuniary benefits as quid pro quo. So this was the charge including offences of criminal conspiracy, cheating and corruption are included. And on 13th of October, in presence of all the accused, now the judge is going to order on the charges of the concerned case.
Absolutely, and we're learning that the corruption took place between 2004 and 2009, Shambhavi, and that was the time when Lalu Prasad Yadav was the railway ministers of the country. So what are the allegations as far as CBI is concerned? Take a view through the allegations that have come up in the charge sheet.
Well, the charges and allegations includes offences such as criminal conspiracy, cheating and corruption, including the fact that there were 2 BNR hotels which were transferred to IRCTC. After that transfer, the contracts for their operations or maintenance were then leased out to a hotel. After allegedly, there was manipulation in the tender conditions which were done to favour them. In return to which it is said that it is claimed that Lalu Prasad and his associates have received some benefits, like land via some company or as quid pro quo. So there are multiple accused in this case, including Lalu Yadav and his wife Rabri Devi, and the charges are of criminal conspiracy, cheating and corruption. The order in detail, the order in charge, we will get to know about it on 13th October by the Rouse Avenue Court.
Absolutely, and most importantly, this is happening just ahead of the Bihar Assembly election. Thanks so much, Shambhavi. All the details keep coming back to you for more on this. Now, shifting our focus, the Indian Air Force will officially retire its legendary MiG-21 fighter jet on September 26, marking the end of nearly 6 decades of service for the aircraft, widely hailed as the workhorse of Indian air defense. Here's the tribute to MiG-21.
The Indian Air Force will bid farewell to its iconic MiG-21 fighter jet, also known as the Flying Coffin, after 62 years of service. The retirement ceremony will take place on September 26, 2025 at the Chandigarh Air Base, marking the end of an era for the Soviet-made fighter jet that had been India's first supersonic aircraft. With over 850 MiG-21s inducted into IAF, including those manufactured by Hindustan Aeronautics Limited, this aircraft played a pivotal role in several major conflicts. The MiG-21's retirement reduces the IAF's combat strength to 29 squadrons.
The MiG-21, the sentinel of our skies. For 60 years, it has guarded the nation, training our warriors, testing their courage, and triumphing in battle. A machine of steel, flown with unmatched spirit. The Chief of the Air Staff, joined by Squadron Leader Priya, honors this legacy with a commemorative sortie. Swift, fearless, enduring. Every mission, every landing. A chapter of courage written into history. A legend bows out, saluted by generations. The MiG-21 departs, but its legacy will always remain.
And with this, we're taking a very short break. Coming up on the other side, we'll tell you about how Rahul Gandhi has claimed discrepancy in electoral system. He has vowed to challenge the electoral integrity.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, मतवारा हुआ रे,
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, राजा और मसाला।
साथियों, हम नागरिक देवो भवः, नागरिक देवो भवः के जिस मंत्र के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म में इसकी साफ झलक दिखाई देती है। अगर हम इनकम टैक्स में छूट और जीएसटी में छूट को जोड़ दें तो एक साल में जो निर्णय हुए हैं उससे देश के लोगों को 2.5 लाख करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा की बचत होगी। और तभी तो मैं कह रहा हूं ये बचत उत्सव है। साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए
What a beauty. The X47, completely imagined, designed and made in India.
त्योहार की खुशियां होंगी डबल। हुंडई सुपर डिलाइट डेज में आपकी मनपसंद कार्स पर मिल रही है कमाल के डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
What a beauty. The X47, completely imagined, designed and made in India.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा,
राजा और मसाला।
कल यानी नवरात्रि के प्रथम दिवस 22 सितंबर को सूर्योदय के साथ ही नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म्स लागू हो जाएंगे। एक तरह से कल से देश में जीएसटी बचत उत्सव शुरू होने जा रहा है। इस जीएसटी बचत उत्सव में आपकी बचत बढ़ेगी और आप अपनी पसंद की चीजों को और ज्यादा आसानी से खरीद पाएंगे। नए स्वरूप में मुख्य रूप से
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
राहुल गांधी जी ने फिर उठा दिया है बेरोजगारी का मामला। बेरोजगारी इसीलिए है कि चुनाव जालसाजी से जीता गया है। राहुल गांधी जी, देश की लोकतांत्रिक प्रक्रिया का अपमान करना बंद करिए।
Rahul Gandhi says he will challenge the integrity of India's electoral system. BJP has hit back. Rahul Gandhi claims discrepancy in electoral system was to challenge the electoral integrity. Another shocker from the national capital. 17 women accused Delhi Baba of molestation. His car also has a fake embassy plate.
He also provides huge amount of talent and innovation for which Indian engineers and Indian graduates are famous. That also provides us an opportunity to provide solutions for corporations across the world, including in the US.
India sends a strong message to US on H-1B visa. Rao says we have a pool of talent. Turkey, who backed Pakistan in the India-Pakistan war, now needles India on issue of Kashmir. Actor Sonu Sood appears before ED in connection with the illegal betting app case. Breaking news coming in, a biggest shocker that has come in from the national capital. Baba is on the run and he's accused of molesting 15 women in the institute is what we're learning. Now, National Commission for Women has taken suo motu cognizance of the deeply disturbing case involving Swami Chaitanyananda Saraswati, director and member of the management committee of Sri Sharada Institute of Indian Management in the national capital. He's accused of sexual harassment, molestation and abuse of over 15 female students, including those under the EWS scholarship program. Reports indicate that the accused used obscene language. He made unwarranted advances as well. His faculty and the staff members pressured the students to comply with his illegal demands. And now we're learning that the NCW has taken a strong note of this. In fact, the chairperson of NCW has written to the Commissioner of Police directing him to immediately arrest the accused in this case, conduct thorough investigation under the relevant provision of BNS, protecting and counselling for the victim as well. Let me go across to my colleague Akhil, who's been tracking this story very closely. Akhil, take us through what NCW has written to the police, because we're learning that this person is on the run. So the priority is to nab him first.
Well, that's right, Akanksha. If you see, the NCW has taken a suo motu cognizance in this entire matter, because if you see, the accused in this case is still absconding. The incident took place long back, 2 months back. And if you see, the first complainant who has come forward in this case back then in the month of August, first week, which is to be precise on August 4th. And what we have seen that slowly and gradually more persons have come forward in this case. And so far, the Delhi police team has recorded statements of over 32 students. So right now, the investigation is currently underway. And if you see the first FIR, there was a little bit of delay in filing FIR in this case as well, because if you see, the first FIR was filed on August 25th. So right now what we are getting to learn that accused has kept on changing his locations from several places, and right now the Delhi Police Southwest District has formed several different teams, and in which what we have got to learn that several units have been sent to the Delhi NCR region as well. Apart from that, one team has been sent to Haryana. Apart from that, one team has been sent to UP and Bihar as well. So the efforts are on to nab the main accused, because there are several chat details that have come forward in this direction, and in which what we have seen that the accused has been trying to lure several female students from the college premises. And if you see, in this very case, there are 3 faculty members who were basically close aid to this so-called self-styled godman, and basically she was basically the bridge between the self-styled godman and those students. So at that point in time when that incident took place, those students were basically afraid of going to the police. But what we have got to learn that later on, some students have got courage, and then they went ahead with this complaint, and in which what we have seen that later on the Delhi police has lodged an FIR, and right now the investigation is currently underway.
Absolutely. The Baba that you can see on the screen is currently on the run, and 3 of the wardens of that institute are also under the scanner. Akhil, stay on with us. Let's have a look at the conversation you had with the police just a while back.
What actually has led to this very incident in which what we have seen that an FIR has been launched?
We received a complaint in PSVK North regarding sexual harassment of students pursuing PGDM course in Sri Sharda Institute of Indian Management, and an investigation has commenced and we are proceeding as per law.
How many students have come forward? Because did you see any kind of pressure? That's why they were backing off, or that's why they took so long to come forward and register a complaint?
See, it will not be appropriate for me to give you numbers right now because investigation is still ongoing, but we are proceeding as per law.
There were certain faculty members or staff members basically over there who were basically complying with that main accused in the connection with the case, and they were pressurizing those students to basically comply with that. So did you take any action?
Investigation is ongoing and we will take appropriate action against all accused.
All right, in fact, now shifting our focus, there's Congress versus Congress in Telangana and Karnataka over water dispute. We're learning that Telangana Irrigation Minister has condemned Karnataka government's decision to increase the height of Alamati Dam, says that they will fight it legally, and that is the reaction that is come in from the Irrigation Minister of Telangana. And Congress versus Congress is what is being witnessed in Telangana and Karnataka over the water dispute. Listen in.
In a very competent way, protect the water rights of Telangana in both Krishna and Godavari waters. We are also opposed to Karnataka increasing their height at Alamatti. That will, we are going to go to Supreme Court again on that, and we will go for a legal battle on that. See, whether it is Congress government in Karnataka or Telugudesam government in Andhra Pradesh or BJP government in Maharashtra, we are very clear that as far Telangana water rights is concerned, we will, we will fight for what is rightfully ours.
And now shifting our focus, the Indian Air Force will officially retire its legendary MiG-21 fighter jet on September 26, marking the end of nearly 6 decades of the service of the aircraft. Have a look.
The Indian Air Force will bid farewell to its iconic MiG-21 fighter jet, also known as the Flying Coffin, after 62 years of service. The retirement ceremony will take place on September 26, 2025 at the Chandigarh Air Base, marking the end of an era for the Soviet-made fighter jet that had been India's first supersonic aircraft. With over 850 MiG-21s inducted into IAF, including those manufactured by Hindustan Aeronautics Limited, this aircraft played a pivotal role in several major conflicts. The MiG-21's retirement reduces the IAF's combat strength to 29 squadrons.
The MiG-21, the sentinel of our skies. For 60 years, it has guarded the nation, training our warriors, testing their courage, and triumphing in battle. A machine of steel, flown with unmatched spirit. The Chief of the Air Staff, joined by Squadron Leader Priya, honors this legacy with a commemorative sortie. Swift, fearless, enduring. Every mission, every landing. A chapter of courage written into history. A legend bows out, saluted by generations. The MiG-21 departs, but its legacy will always remain.
And now shifting our focus, Rahul Gandhi has alleged serious discrepancy in the country's electoral system and vowed to challenge its integrity through sustained public mobilization and potentially a legal action as well. He claims that the system is plagued by irregularities, citing internal research that was conducted by the Congress party. But Gandhi's strategy focuses on building public pressure to force the Election Commission to address these issues. Bharatiya Janata Party has hit back, calling this unconstitutional. Have a look.
Rahul Gandhi has made a very shocking statement that there is unemployment in the country because of forgery in the elections. तो अब वो सिर्फ इसी इलेक्शन पर नहीं रह रहे हैं, अब वो 14 से शुरू कर रहे हैं. पहला सवाल है, राहुल गांधी जी क्या देश के जनता और वोटर्स का अपमान कर रहे हैं? 30 साल के बाद नरेंद्र मोदी जी को पूर्ण बहुमत की सरकार बनी, 14 में, 19 में. क्या कहना चाहते हैं? सब जीते हैं जलसाजी से. राहुल गांधी जी, देश की लोकतांत्रिक प्रक्रिया का अपमान करना बंद करिए और देश की जनता के वोट के अधिकार का अपमान करना बंद करिए. आपको वोट नहीं देते तो आप इस तरह की गाली पढ़ेंगे उनके बाद. इसके पीछे की सोच क्या है? सोच स्पष्ट है मित्रों. भगवान के यहां से पट्टा तो हमें ही मिला है देश चलाने का, तो मोदी जी कहां से आ गए? तो मैं बहुत विनम्रता से कहूंगा, राहुल बाबू, अभी आपका 20-25 साल तक खाता नहीं खुलने वाला है देश चलाने के लिए. आप निश्चिंत रहिए. और जिस तरह से आप अपरिपक्वता से अपना राजनीतिक आचरण करते हैं तो और होने वाला है.
इसीलिए मैं इसको कहता हूं, ये CWC नहीं है, ये BVC है, भारत विरोधी कमेटी. क्योंकि इस इंटरव्यू में वो कहते हैं ना, राहुल गांधी जी कई दिनों से कह रहे थे मैं हाइड्रोजन बॉम्ब, न्यूक्लियर बॉम्ब, एटम बॉम्ब, वो सारी सुतली बॉम्ब निकली, पर एक बॉम्ब ऐसा एक्सप्लोड कर दिया है कि जो सेल्फ डेटोनेट हो चुका है. और वो सेल्फ डेटोनेट इस प्रकार से हुआ है कि राहुल गांधी इंटरव्यू में बोलते हैं विदेशी अखबार से, विदेशियों से बात करना उनको पसंद है, भारत के अखबारों से और भारत के मीडिया से कब बात करेंगे. कहते हैं कि राहुल गांधी सेड that his party's strategy is to challenge the integrity of India's electoral system by building public pressure. इसको नोट कीजिए. राहुल गांधी ने विदेशी अखबार को बोला कि कांग्रेस की स्ट्रेटेजी है कि हम चुनाव आयोग और चुनावी प्रणाली की विश्वसनीयता के खिलाफ एक विरोध पैदा करेंगे, प्रमाण के आधार पर नहीं, नॉट ऑन बेसिस ऑफ प्रूफ but on basis of propaganda to be spread amongst the wider public. यह तो कन्फेशन है और सेल्फ डेटोनेशन है कि राहुल गांधी के पास कोई प्रमाण नहीं है, तो माहौल बनाना है. और भारत की चुनावी प्रणाली, पूरी दुनिया में जहां पर चुनावी प्रणाली का हमारा बजता है डंका, तो BVC, भारत विरोधी कांग्रेस, पैदा करना चाहती है शंका.
All right, now shifting our focus as far as Tirumala 100 crore rupees theft case is concerned. We are learning that Andhra Pradesh High Court has directed CID to seize all the records related to the alleged scam that took place. In fact, the allegation was that as many as 1 crore rupees were taken away from the donation box at the temple, and a plea was filed in the High Court seeking the CID probe in this case. The High Court has also suspended the Lok Adalat proceeding which acquitted the accused Ravi Kumar of the theft. The order came after Assistant Vigilance Officer Satish Kumar had filed a complaint implicating accused Ravi Kumar of the theft. But earlier, BJP leader and TTD board member Bhanu Prakash Reddy alleged that 100 crore rupees were stolen from the donation box, and that happened during YSRCP rule. He accused that the temple staffer Ravi Kumar has stolen dollars worth 72,000 rupees from the donation section of the TTD. And we're learning that Reddy also released the CCTV footage to back his claim. Now, this is as far as the 100 crore theft case is concerned. The CBCID is currently investigating the case, and that is what today's order is regarding. We're learning that the Andhra Pradesh High Court has directed the CID to seize all the records related to the scam in the donation box process.
Govinda Narayana, 100 crores Parakamani scam had taken place during YCP period, that is from 2023. In the CCTV footage, we can clearly see Ravi Kumar stealing from Parakamani in Tirumala on 23/3/2023. Despite years of theft, crores of rupees was invested in real estate using the looted money. Over 100 crores was stolen from the Tirumala Swami, Venkateswara Swami, Parakamani. during the previous YCP government, calling it is the biggest theft in the TTD history. Biggest theft in the TTD history. The looted amount was diverted to the Tadepalli Palace, and after the scam, crucial evidences was deliberately destroyed. Honorable High Court of Andhra Pradesh directed CBCID to investigate this Parakamani case, and given speculated time, next month before 12th, they have to finish the inquiry and they have to submit in a sealed cover to the Honorable High Court.
Let me go across to my colleague Aishwarya, who's been tracking this story. Aishwarya, put the entire case into context and do tell us about what the Andhra Pradesh High Court said today.
Exactly. Andhra Pradesh High Court today gave a major verdict saying that the entire Parakamani documents should be sealed immediately for the investigation, and the acquitted Mr. Ravi Kumar, who was acquitted by the Lok Adalat of Tirupati earlier when he was caught red-handed, his acquittal was immediately suspended today. After Mr. Satish Kumar, the Assistant Vigilant Officer, had filed a complaint in the High Court stating that even after crucial evidence of CCTV footage which reveals his theft very clearly, even after that he was acquitted in 2023 by the Lok Adalat by Tirupati. In Tirupati, he also said that he was let go even after his theft was caught red-handed. He said that several YSRCP leaders were involved in this theft, because of which he was acquitted then in 2023. So now after the NDA government has resurfaced the case after crucial evidence that is the CCTV footage was released, and
absolutely, and now CID will seize all the records is what has come to the fore. Thanks so much, Aishwarya, for all the details. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this. Now, shifting our focus, External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar has hosted a high-level meeting of Global South countries on the sidelines of the 80th UNGA in New York yesterday, calling for stronger South-to-South cooperation reform at the United Nations and the climate justice as well. Here's more.
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar chaired a high-level meeting of like-minded Global South countries on the sidelines of 80th session of UNGA in New York. He warned that the Global South faces mounting pressures from wars in Ukraine and Gaza to climate shocks that hit developing nations the hardest.
We meet in increasingly uncertain times when the state of the world is a cause for mounting concern for member states. The Global South, in particular, is confronted with a set of challenges which have heightened in the first half of this decade. They include the shocks of the COVID pandemic, two major conflicts in Ukraine and Gaza, extreme climate events, volatility in trade, uncertainty in investment flows and interest rates, and the catastrophic slowing down of the SDG agenda. Most of all, the rights and expectations of developing countries in the international system, which has been so assiduously developed over many, many decades, are today under challenge.
Jaishankar said international institutions are failing to deliver and called for urgent multilateral reforms that reflect the priorities of the developing countries.
In face of such proliferation of concerns and multiplicity of risks, it is natural that the Global South would turn to multilateralism for solutions. Unfortunately, there too we are presented with a very disappointing prospect. The very concept of multilateralism is under attack. International organizations are being rendered ineffective or starved of resources. The building blocks of the contemporary order are starting to come apart, and the costs of delaying much-needed reforms is today starkly visible.
He urged Global South nations to use existing forums to deepen consultations and share concrete strengths to support each other.
India would propose the following points for your collective consideration. 1. We utilize existing forums to strengthen consultations among Global South with a view to enhance solidarity and encourage collaboration. 2. Bring to the table specific strengths, experiences, and achievements that we may have individually developed, but which can actually benefit fellow Global South members.
Jaishankar also pressed for South-South trade and resilient supply chains as world's trade and power map is being redrawn in real time.
As like-minded Global South countries, we today approach world affairs united and through a broad set of principles and concepts, and these include 1. Fair and transparent economic practices that democratize production and enhance economic security. A stable environment for balanced and sustainable economic interactions, including more South-South trade, investment, and technology collaborations.
On the sidelines of the meet, Jaishankar also met counterparts from the US, Japan, Brazil, and Gulf nations, pushing India's line on multipolarity, United Nations reforms, and rules that safeguard developing economies. For India, the meeting was a signal to lead on vaccines, digital public infrastructure, and South-South growth, and work towards ensuring that Global South truly rebalances global governance.
And with this, we're taking a very short break. Coming up on the other side, we'll tell you about how RJD leaders once again abused Prime Minister Modi's mother during the rally in Bihar. And also on the other side, a very shocking story. 13-year-old Afghan boy survived a flight from Kabul to the national capital after hiding inside the landing gear of the airline. We'll get you more details on this and much more on the other side. Stay with us.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप
What a beauty. The X47, completely imagined, designed and made in India.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला डिलीशियस हेल्दी एवरीडे
साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे एमएसएमईज यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
What a beauty. The X47, completely imagined, designed and made in India.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, मसाला।
साथियों, हम नागरिक देवो भवः, नागरिक देवो भवः के जिस मंत्र के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म में इसकी साफ झलक दिखाई देती है। अगर हम इनकम टैक्स में छूट और जीएसटी में छूट को जोड़ दें तो एक साल में जो निर्णय हुए हैं उससे देश के लोगों को 2.5 लाख करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा की बचत होगी। और तभी तो मैं कह रहा हूं ये बचत उत्सव है। साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे एमएसएमईज यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत कम है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश में ही बनाना चाहिए। साथियों, जीएसटी की दरें कम होने से नियम और प्रक्रियाएं और आसान बनने से हमारे एमएसएमईज, हमारे लघु उद्योगों को, कुटीर उद्योगों को बहुत फायदा होगा। उनकी बिक्री बढ़ेगी और टैक्स भी कम देना पड़ेगा, यानी उनको भी डबल फायदा होगा। इसलिए आज मेरी एमएसएमई से लघु उद्योग हो, सूक्ष्म उद्योग हो, कुटीर उद्योग हो, आप सबसे बहुत अपेक्षाएं हैं। आपको भी पता है, जब भारत समृद्धि के शिखर पर था,
very good afternoon. We are live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. The BJP has slammed Rahul Gandhi's statements on vote theft and said that Rahul Gandhi is questioning the integrity of the voters. All this and much more coming right up, but the headlines first. Let's get started. Students from economically weaker section in a Delhi institute allegedly molested by self-styled Godman and Saraswati. Accused of sexual harassment, molestation, self-styled Godman is on the run. Searches underway in at least 5 states. Interview. Rahul Gandhi admits plan was to challenge integrity of India's electoral system.
कैसे ये महिला विरोधी, मातृशक्ति विरोधी, नारी शक्ति विरोधी है। प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी से आप बैर कीजिए, पर उनकी माताजी का राजनीति से क्या लेना देना है। ये गाली केवल उनकी माताजी को नहीं, भारत की हर माता को है।
Prime Minister Modi and his mother abused again in Bihar during a rally. BJP heads back, seeks action. Minor escapes from Afghanistan wanted to go to Iran, reached Delhi on the landing gear of a plane. Indian Pilot Association rise to Ministry of Civil Aviation seeks judicial probe into the Air India 171 crash. Viewers, a startling incident. A 13-year-old boy from Afghanistan was stored away in a rear wheel well of a plane at Kabul airport. Now, that is the Afghan teen on your screen who entered India. He wanted to go to Iran, but he ended up in India, in Delhi. The flight, however, was bound for Delhi, and the boy survived over 90 minutes in the air, that too at extreme altitudes and freezing temperatures. He is unharmed and was spotted wandering at Indira Gandhi International Airport by the staff. Then he was sent back to Kabul. Now, exclusive reports state that he is in custody of Taliban. So this is what we see right now. Chandrakala is joining us live. Chandrakala, it's a very strange incident coming in, and this Afghan teen entered India in a very strange circumstance. He is back in the custody of the Taliban, but the question which is now being raised is about security loops. How did this boy from Afghanistan end up here in India, the national capital?
Well, absolutely. A very, very unusual incident has come to the fore, and of course has raised certain question as far as the national security is also concerned. This also raises question as is diplomatic concern, of course, when it comes to our diplomacy. The fact that this particular teenager, a 13-year-old boy from Afghanistan, he landed in Delhi. He was actually found in a landing gear of Calm Airlines. That's what we are learning. The incident took place on Sunday, 21st of September, when a flight from Kabul to Delhi landed at around 11 a.m. on Sunday, and then when this boy was found hiding, of course, in a landing gear, which also raises question as far as the safety of that particular teenager is concerned. He is absolutely unharmed and, of course, not injured, but now currently is in the custody of the Taliban. He was sent back right on Sunday at around 12:30 p.m. at night. But now, yes, the fact that we are learning, people close to the development are saying that he somehow ended in Delhi airport. What he told when he was investigated, he said that he wanted to go back to Iran. Now, the fact that he has been facing some kind of atrocities because he lost his father in some incident in Afghanistan. He has his stepfather and brothers who doesn't treat him well. Of course, that's what we are learning right at this moment. And the fact that he was facing some atrocities and he wanted to go back to Iran. He was earlier in Iran, but of course, millions of Afghan refugees were deported back to Afghanistan from Iran. And now he again wants to go back to Iran, and somehow he ended up in Delhi. He somehow sneaked around in the compartment gear in the Kabul flight, and he ended up in Delhi. Of course, the fact that he was completely clueless as to how he wanted to go to Iran, but somehow he made to Delhi. And then there were a lot of such investigations are also happening. He was being questioned for several hours, but and what he said that he was not treated well. Of course, we have seen in the recent past that a lot of such millions of Afghans have fled the country, suffering from political instability, poverty, and the fact that this also comes at a time where the situation in Afghanistan, especially the situation in West Asia, is not really good. We have seen how Afghanistan has suffered decades of war, and this also reminds us of the situation during the US troop withdrawal in August 21st, 2021, where we saw millions of Afghan refugees clinging on to US military plane, and a lot of Afghan refugees have also fled to India right at that point of time. And now this particular incident raises a lot of safety issues, of course, security concerns. Also, national security is also something that we are viewing, of course, we are eyeing right at this moment, how this 13-year-old teenager ended up in Delhi. Of course, he is safe, but under the custody of the Taliban. He is being questioned, and we can't now get in touch with the boy right at this moment, because of course we know that after the Taliban took over, the situation in Afghanistan is not really good, and this is one such incident that has come to the fore, that he has been facing some atrocities from his family.
All right.
And that's how he wanted to go back to Iran, but somehow he landed up in Delhi.
Yes, he did land up. He did land up somehow here in the national capital in Delhi. I will come back to Chandrakala because, of course, the story is a developing story. We'll come to know more details about it. Let's move ahead. Union Minister Piyush Goyal emphasized India's strengths in talent, in innovation, and in clean energy at the US-India Strategic Partnership Forum. Amidst the recent H-1B fee hike by US President Trump, Goyal highlighted India's growing clean energy capacity, aiming to expand from 250 gigawatts to 550 gigawatts in the next 5 years. Goyal also underscored the country's vibrant startup ecosystem, innovation and talent pool, which enable India to provide solutions for global corporations. With a strong focus on sustainability, India is poised to become a leader in clean energy and technology.
India is in a sweet spot to expand our clean energy. Over the next 5 years, we hope to grow from 250 gigawatt to 500 gigawatt. And bear in mind, India has a very big advantage which not many countries can offer. We have an integrated national grid. So even today as we speak, we have a national grid of 500 gigawatt, half of which is renewable, and offers you much more resilience, much more stability. It ensures that the demand at different points of time in different parts of the country will get socialized. And I think this is a very important element for those from the US who are looking to set up data centers in India. Because that resilience, that a large grid like that, 500 gigawatt grid, which over the next 10 years will possibly expand to at least 1,000 gigawatt. It truly provides confidence in that grid. And I would believe will be a very attractive proposition for data centers in the coming years to relocate or locate themselves in India. We also provide huge amount of talent and innovation for which Indian engineers and Indian graduates are famous. That also provides us an opportunity to provide solutions for corporations across the world, including in the US, to support their growth plans, to support their plans to focus on new research and development, new ideas.
And viewers, the Trump administration has announced sweeping changes to the H-1B visa program. After imposing a steep new fee last week, Washington is now looking to end the lottery system and also favor the higher paid applicants. Here's more on the story. Take a look.
The US Department of Homeland Security has proposed scrapping the current H-1B lottery system. Instead, visas will be assigned based on wage levels. Those in the highest pay tier could get multiple entries in the selection pool, while junior workers may get only one chance. Indians, who make up 71% of the H-1B approvals, will be the most affected by the proposed rule. IT majors like Infosys, TCS and Wipro rely heavily on H-1B visas. analysts warn costs could rise sharply. This proposal comes days after President Donald Trump imposed a $100,000 annual fee on every new H-1B application. But critics warn the move could block young professionals and shift the global tech talent away from the United States.
And Turkey has once again raked up the Kashmir issue on the world stage. Speaking at the UN General Assembly, Erdogan called for Kashmir issue to be resolved on the basis of UN resolutions. India, however, has firmly reiterated that Jammu and Kashmir is its internal matter. Here is a report. Take a look.
Turkey has once again promoted Pakistan's script on Kashmir. Turkish President Erdogan chose global stage to rake up the issue of Jammu and Kashmir. Erdogan, who has repeatedly sided with Islamabad, has called for a resolution on the issue.
At all times, esteemed friends, in South Asia, we consider the preservation of peace and stability to be of utmost importance. We are pleased with the ceasefire achieved following the tensions last April between Pakistan and India, the tension which had escalated into a conflict. It is important to see a cooperation between the two countries when it comes to counterterrorism. The issue of Kashmir should be resolved on the basis of resolutions of the UN for the best for our brothers and sisters in Kashmir through dialogue, we hope.
This is not the first time Erdogan has parroted Pakistan's script at global forums. From the OIC to the UNGA, Turkey has repeatedly sought to rake up the issue, straining ties with India further. Erdogan has consistently highlighted Kashmir in his annual UNGA speeches since 2019, often framing Ankara's position as one of solidarity with Pakistan. India has repeatedly rejected such statements, insisting that Jammu and Kashmir is India's internal matter. Earlier this year, New Delhi had dismissed Erdogan's similar remarks after meeting Shehbaz Sharif in Islamabad.
Getting some breaking news coming in. A law student was morally policed for her sleeveless attire in a flower market while the vendor told her it was not appropriate to wear clothes like that and it might cause her harm. The law student took it up, saying that if the market associates have an issue with the outfit, they should place a board saying what is banned. This is what we see right now, viewers. Now the picture on your screen shows how the vendors ganged up on the law student because the law student was wearing a sleeveless top and she was shamed. A story of moral policing coming in, where a law student was morally policed for her sleeveless attire in a flower market in Coimbatore. While the vendor told her it was not appropriate to wear clothes like that, it might cause her harm, the law student took it up, saying that if the market associates have an issue with the outfit, then they should place a board saying what is banned. So we have that video on your screen regarding what exactly happened, where a Tamil Nadu law student has called out this shopkeeper for commenting on her outfit. She was wearing a sleeveless outfit and she was at a flower market, as you can see, in Coimbatore. She confronted the shopkeeper over the derogatory comments that were made on a sleeveless top, sparking this debate on women's clothing rights in public spaces. Sharda is joining us. Sharda, once those derogatory remarks were made and once the moral policing began in Coimbatore, the student did not hold back. She confronted the shopkeeper and questioned him on the kind of mindset when it comes to women wearing certain clothes out in public.
Well, the girl is a lawyer student. Her name is Janani, and she went to Coimbatore Flower Market today morning. And while the video was recorded, we could see Janani asking the flower vendor what is wrong with what she is wearing. And it was a very decent dress, and she did not wear something which was too revealing for a market. And that's what she had explained the flower vendor by. He says that even a sleeveless is indecent in the state of Tamil Nadu. Especially, he also points out that this is land of culture and that it's not appropriate to wear a sleeveless salwar, and whereas the girl's trying to explain the man that there is no board saying that a sleeveless kurta is not allowed inside the market, and if such clothes are banned, the market association should have a talk and put on a board saying what set of clothes are banned and how should one come to the market. And being a lawyer, she tried to point out that there is no rule as such that how should one person dress, and she also spoke about how girls are being ill-treated by the market vendors just because of what they are wearing. Janani also pointed out that she would be taking this issue up with the police commissioner of the city in Coimbatore by today evening, and also pointing out how the flower vendors, especially the people in the market, should be given an education, because the flower vendor also pointed out that because of the dress that she is wearing is where ill things happen to women, and he also pointed out that it was the clothing that makes the people see others in a bad eye, and that's the reason Janani wants to take it up with the police commissioner. It was not just one vendor, but following his remark, multiple other vendors joined him and supported him in this conversation, and that's the reason that the lawyer student wants to take it up forward with the police commissioner to make sure that a complaint is registered and the people are given proper education on clothing.
All right, I think we're getting those details. I'll be coming back to you, Shadna, for more on the story. Let's move ahead right now to some of the other sources of trucking. Next is Bharat in 1 minute. Let's get to what is making the news right now across the nation.
Bharat 1 minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Suspended Congress MLA Rahul Mama Kutatil has returned to his constituency today. This is his first visit to Palakkad since his suspension from the party amid the allegations of sexual harassment against him. ED has summoned the Bollywood actor Sonu Sood to appear before it for questioning in connection with the illegal betting app 1xBet case. Several parts of Solapur district reel under flood following heavy rainfall. Visuals from Nimgaon village in the Madha Taluka of Solapur district on your screen. Chief Minister Arnab has also reviewed the ground situation. Chief of Army Staff General Upendra Dwivedi attended the Tri-Service Academia Tech Symposium in Delhi, where he interacted with delegates from academia, R&D institutes, industry bodies and key stakeholders. Discussions focus on synergizing capabilities to build a robust defense technology ecosystem, fostering innovation for enhancing operational preparedness. Army Chief also witnessed exhibition showcasing cutting-edge innovations and insights from the forward area tours. And viewers, getting some big updates coming in. Former Planning Commission Deputy Chairman Montek Singh Ahluwalia arrived for One Nation, One Election meeting. So let's go to those pictures very soon. We'll be getting there for you. I remember that these meetings have been happening for a while now. The former Planning Commission Deputy Chairman is in that meeting. And this is coming in as we keep getting you back-to-back updates on this story. Remember that there have been multiple meetings on this, and this is coming in as there is a broader exercise to examine the Constitution's Bill 129 Amendment Bill and the UT laws, which aim to enable simultaneous elections to the Lok Sabha and the state assemblies. Let's go straight across to my colleague Harsha. Harsha, yes, what is happening right now? We have seen multiple meetings taking place this time. The former Planning Commission Deputy Chairman Montek Singh Ahluwalia has arrived for the One Nation, One Election meeting.
Yes, Shivangi, so the second round of meeting has already begun. Montek Singh Ahluwalia will be giving his presentation. Montek Singh Ahluwalia is a former Planning Commission, so he will be also giving his views and opinions on the simultaneous election which will happen or not. Already the first part of presentation by stakeholders, former economist Arvind Panjadia and Surjit Bhalla has already taken place. Both were in favor of the simultaneous election. They were clearly stating out that the elections, there are almost 13 rounds of elections which happen in 5 years, and it's a luxury right now, the way the elections are being conducted in the country and how the subsidies are being given before elections, state elections, and how there's a violence also seen in several parts of the state. After once model code of conduct is issued, after that the entire phenomenon of state election completely changes, and that is the reason why the need of the time is simultaneous election. It will prevent government from spending a lot of money and the money will be saved and the taxpayers' money will be saved. And in this way, it will not also be a luxury. In certain way, the money could be confided to the government and also a state election can also be benefited out of it. And therefore, this is the right time that how state elections and the Lok Sabha election should be conducted simultaneously. Already, Arnab and Sudeep Bhalla have given their presentation. Montek Singh Ahluwalia is inside the committee room only, giving his presentation right now. So Shivangi, we can say in a nutshell that most of the economists are in favor of simultaneous election to be conducted now in India as well. Back to you.
That's right. Thank you, Harsha, for getting those details. I will be coming back to you as the meeting continues, the key meet. Let's move ahead, viewers. The Indian Army organized a rally for ex-servicemen at Mendhar, which was attended by the Army veterans in large numbers. Here's a quick report spanning over the event from the felicitation ceremony for servicemen in Operation Sindoor and the recent flood assistance to the schemes and programs announced for the veterans' benefit and much, much more.
A rally for ex-servicemen was organized at Mendhar in district Poonch by the Indian Army, wherein those part of Operation Sindoor and the recent flood relief and management were felicitated. The Deputy General Officer commanding Headquarters Counter-Insurgency Force attended the rally as the chief guest. This event mainly aimed to provide a platform to retired defence personnel for their welfare outreach and camaraderie. The recently developed grievance redressal points mechanism was promoted as part of this event, facilitating the resolution of matters related to pensions, documentation and property disputes. Additionally, there were stalls set up by the horticulture, industries and poultry departments as well as the banks to apprise ex-servicemen of welfare schemes, self-employment avenues and financial assistance options. The event, with its concluding event being the community lunch, reaffirmed the continued commitment of the Indian Army and civil administration towards the welfare of ex-servicemen and Veer Naris.
And viewers, that's all we have for now, but do not go anywhere. We are back after a short break. We'll go ahead and tell you about the next story. 15 students from economically weaker sections in a Delhi institute allegedly molested by a self-styled godman. Accused of sexual harassment, molestation, self-styled godman is on the run. Searches underway in at least 5 states. Stay tuned.
The Americans even today, I believe, don't know how to manage China. But why did the Americans make that mistake? Did they not have an awareness of history? Did they look at the world in financial terms alone? Has that been the mistake of the Americans? That they have not really understood that they are dealing with ancient civilizations, whether Russia, not as ancient, but still a civilization, China and India.
When did America develop a civilizational consciousness? It didn't have a civilizational consciousness of its own.
No.
It is only Huntington who probed civilization and rooted it in a racial and religious concept. In fact, you know, the American and of course communist directed United Nations did not have the word diversity in its dictionary. So America, a laboratory, did not know the idea of civilization, and in fact the United Nations measures for the development of underdeveloped nations, which America conceptualized and wrote, said ancient philosophies have to be scrapped.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ।
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा, आर प्योर मसाला।
कल यानी नवरात्रि के प्रथम दिवस 22 सितंबर को सूर्योदय के साथ ही नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म्स लागू हो जाएंगे। एक तरह से कल से देश में जीएसटी बचत उत्सव शुरू होने जा रहा है। इस जीएसटी बचत उत्सव में आपकी बचत बढ़ेगी और आप अपनी पसंद की चीजों को और ज्यादा आसानी से खरीद पाएंगे। नए स्वरूप में
At Ultraviolet, we believe it's time for India to take pole position. And what do we mean by that? I think for years now, we've looked to the east or the west for the best examples of design and technology. And today we believe we have all of the talent in hardware, software and design to really innovate, disrupt and put India at pole position when it comes to every aspect of technology, right? And for us, we go back a long way. Neeraj and myself were both working abroad. I was in Europe, Neeraj was in the US, and we took a call to get back to India in 2015. Spent about a year in researching what we want to get into in the world of electric vehicles, and it's been an 8-year journey for us since then.
Since 2016, we've been working on the core technologies necessary to build out the entire EV platform. From the battery technology, the BMS, the motor control systems, the power electronics to the chargers, and to the entire vehicle platforms. It's taken us over 8 years of research, testing, development, validation, and today we're so proud that we have a platform that we've validated for global markets, and we've started now to ship to Europe as well.
Right. And the last 8 years of R&D, like Neeraj mentioned, has given us platforms across motorcycles, scooters, basically all forms of two-wheelers that is going to be certified and hitting the roads of Europe and multiple parts of the world. And on those lines, one of the most important milestones for us this year has been the fact that we are the first electric startup in the two-wheeler space that has gone global, and our vehicles are across 10 countries in Europe, across Paris, Berlin and London, and yeah, it's an incredible feeling.
And it's an incredibly proud moment to see our motorcycles, our made in India motorcycles, how we call it, imagined, designed, and manufactured in India, and these are now plying the roads in Paris, in the autobahns in Germany, and it's a super exciting moment for us.
And we hope this is a spark for multiple companies to follow and soon make India the powerhouse of everything towards the future.
This is Republic Jack Pollywall Studio. Stay tuned for all the breaking news and updates. I'm Akanksha Khajuria. Let's get started.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला.
I choose a world where we dream, and the limit is the sky, and this world is my home where I'm living my best.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे एमएसएमईज यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत कम है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश में ही बनाना चाहिए। साथियों, जीएसटी की दरें कम होने से नियम और प्रक्रियाएं और आसान बनने से हमारे एमएसएमईज, हमारे लघु उद्योगों को, कुटीर उद्योगों को बहुत फायदा होगा। उनकी बिक्री बढ़ेगी और टैक्स भी कम देना पड़ेगा, यानी उनको भी डबल फायदा होगा। इसलिए आज मेरी एमएसएमई से लघु उद्योग हो, सूक्ष्म उद्योग हो, कुटीर उद्योग हो, आप सबसे बहुत अपेक्षाएं हैं।
What a beauty.
The X47, completely imagined, designed and made in India.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Fifteen students from economically weaker section in a Delhi institute allegedly molested by self-styled godman Chinmayanand Saraswati. Accused of sexual harassment, molestation, self-styled godman is on the run. Search is underway in at least 5 states. In an interview, Rahul Gandhi admits plan was to challenge the integrity of India's electoral system.
कि कैसे ये महिला विरोधी, मातृशक्ति विरोधी, नारी शक्ति विरोधी है। प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी से आप बैर कीजिए, पर उनकी माताजी का राजनीति से क्या लेना देना है। ये गाली केवल उनकी माताजी को नहीं, भारत की हर माता को है।
Prime Minister Modi and his mother abused once again in Bihar during a rally. BJP hits back, seeks action. Minor escapes from Afghanistan, wanted to go to Iran, reaches Delhi on a landing gear of a plane. Indian Pilot Association writes to Ministry of Civil Aviation, seeks judicial probe into the AI-171 crash. Good afternoon, viewers. You're watching live and breaking. I'm Dr. Misha with you. With the top story that we are tracking for you today is the molestation horror that is being reported from Delhi. Fresh information coming in. The self-styled godman Chinmayanand Saraswati has reportedly 5 cases registered against him. The accused targeted female students from the economically weaker section of the society by threatening them with marks deduction in exams. And as per sources, Delhi police have interrogated 3 wardens who assisted the accused in his crimes. The wardens would send the students to Baba's room, force the girls, and then delete the chats later. The hunt for the Baba is on, viewers, and there is questioning underway by the police. 3 wardens have been questioned by the police, and the hunt for the molester Baba is on. He's on the run, and the chats, you have the excerpts from those WhatsApp chats on your screens right now. The chats have surfaced, and this is how he used to lure these girls from poor backgrounds, economically weak backgrounds, showing them dreams of taking them abroad and taking them overseas and paying for their trips. My colleague Akil Jamil has gathered more inputs for you on this story. Listen in.
what actually has led to this very incident, in which what we have seen that an FIR has been launched?
We received a complaint in PSVK North regarding sexual harassment of students pursuing PGDM course in Sri Sharda Institute of Indian Management, and an investigation has commenced, and we are proceeding as per law.
How many students have come forward? Because did you see any kind of pressure? That's why they were backing off, or that's why they took so long to come forward and register a complaint?
See, it will not be appropriate for me to give you numbers right now because investigation is still ongoing, but we are proceeding as per law.
There were certain faculty members or staff members basically over there who were basically complying with that main accused in the connection with the case, and they were pressurizing those students to basically comply with that. So did you take any action in that direction?
Investigation is ongoing, and we will take appropriate action against all accused.
We have some more breaking news coming in, viewers. In this case, the Delhi police have now opened a lookout circular against him. So the Delhi police have issued a lookout circular against the molester Baba. And what we understand, what we are gathering now is that this molester Baba had also tried to obtain an anticipatory bail. After Delhi police filed his reply, the lawyer withdrew the petition, and the teams are searching for him across Bihar, Haryana, Uttar Pradesh, Rajasthan and Uttarakhand. Okay, I have Akil Jamil joining us live on the broadcast for more. Akil, tell us more details now. A lookout circular has been issued and the search is underway.
That's right, Rakshita. If you see, the self-styled godman was booked by the Delhi Police Southwest District team. After that, what we have seen that there were more than 30 students who have come forward and they have raised this complaint. And if you see, in this case, what we have got to learn that right now the Delhi Police team has formed several units as well, and they have sent it not only to the Delhi NCR region, but apart from that, one team has been sent to Rajasthan. Apart from that, to UP as well and Bihar as well, to nab the main accused. Because if you see, the accused has been constantly kept on changing location. With the help of technical surveillance, the Delhi police team has recovered the location of the accused in Agra. When the Delhi police team arrived over there, the accused again changed his location. So it's very crucial to nab that very accused, because if you see, several staff members have come forward in that direction, and they have basically aided in this entire process, because some of the students have named some staff members from that very institute as well, because they were the ones who were pressurizing these students to comply with the accused self-styled godman. So it's very crucial to get to know the details of those staff members as well, and it's very likely that very soon, the moment Delhi police is going to arrest the main accused in connection with the case, then after they will corroborate the statements of these victims with the persons who were close aid to the main accused.
Right, just stay on with us, Akil. We'll get more details right now and tell our viewers about the updates that we're gathering. Viewers, multiple UN license plates have also been recovered in these searches, viewers, by the police, by the authorities. Different license plates have been found from his vehicles, and you can see the number plates right there to the right side of your screen. We'll try and show them. And there you have the UN license plates, the DL, that's of course the Delhi number, but you see that they have the UN number as well. Now, how did he get that? That's also a matter of investigation, viewers. So these UN license plates. Akil, tell us, what's really behind this UN license plates that have been now recovered by the police, and how did he get them?
Well, if you see, Rakshita, what has happened, that the accused had one high-end car, and that car has already been seized from the very premises of that very institute. So right now, the car has been kept, the seized car has been kept at Vasant Kunj North Police Station area. And if you see, from that very car, the police have recovered approximately 10 number plates, and on those number plates, different numbers have been allocated. If you see, and all those numbers are the embassy numbers of United Nations. So right right now the Delhi police is looking at from those angles as well, that whether this person was involved in any other fraudulent cases or not. Because if you see, his name has come forward in 5 different cases of sexual harassment. And what we have got to learn that that back then in 2016, another case was filed in Defence Colony, and in Vasant Vihar area of the Southwest district, another case was filed in 2009 itself. So there were several cases filed against this very self-styled godman Swami Parth. So it's going to be very crucial once the person will be arrested by the Delhi police, then things will become much more clearer. Because if you see, initially the information that we have received from Delhi police sources, that some of the victims were basically hesitant to come forward and register an FIR. Because if you see, what we have got to learn, that later on there were more than 30 women who jointly came forward, and after that Delhi police has so far recorded the statements of 32 female students from that PGDM batch. So right now, out of the 32 persons whose statement have been recorded, the information that we have received from Delhi police sources, that 17 have given the Delhi police crucial evidences regarding the text messages as well. Apart from that, WhatsApp text messages as well, and some photographs of the accused, in which what we have seen that the accused has sent some luring message to these victims.
Right. Akhil, thanks so much for joining us with those details coming in. We can keep a close eye on that top story that we're tracking, viewers. Meanwhile, the other big story that we're tracking is how India has shredded Pakistan at the UNGA, viewers. Now, Indian diplomat Kritish Tyagi at the United Nations Human Rights Council, UNHRC, had exposed Pakistan's atrocities, bombing its own people in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, human rights violations, and illegal occupation of Indian territory. Now, Mr. Tyagi said that instead of coveting India, fix your economy. He pointed out to Pakistan that they should fix their economy, politics, and stop exporting terrorism. In fact, Mr. Tyagi was speaking at the 60th session of the Human Rights Council. Listen in.
We are concerned by the continued proliferation of country-specific mandates. Far from advancing the Council's core mandate, they reinforce perceptions of bias and selectivity. Focusing narrowly on the human rights situation in a few countries distracts us from the urgent and shared challenges the world faces. We firmly believe that lasting progress can only be achieved through dialogue, cooperation, and capacity building, always with the consent of the state concerned. At a time when the world is struggling with multiple crises, the Council's work should be channelized into forging consensus through a non-politicized and forward-looking approach. Mr. Vice President, a delegation that epitomizes the antithesis of this approach continues to abuse this forum with baseless and provocative statements against India. Instead of coveting our territory, they would do well to vacate the Indian territory under the illegal occupation and focus on rescuing an economy on life support, a polity muzzled by military dominance, and a human rights record stained by persecution. Perhaps once they find time away from exporting terrorism, harboring UN-proscribed terrorists, and bombing their own people.
And we have some breaking news coming in right now from Balochistan, viewers. Blast targeting Pakistani forces personnel during the railway track clearance is being reported. The Pakistani security forces have been targeted in a bomb blast in Balochistan's Mastung district, as you can see on your screens. And this happened when they were engaged in clearing a railway track. And the explosion occurred in the Dasht area of Mastung. Reports suggest that there might have been casualties among the personnel, although officials have not yet released details. Rail services in Balochistan have faced recurring security concerns by the pro-independence Baloch armed groups. And earlier this month, remember, train operations were suspended twice due to such threats. And the Jaffar Express has previously come under repeated attacks. Last month, remember, 2 separate incidents targeted the train that led to further suspensions of the services. In fact, the Baloch Republican Guards fighters have claimed responsibility of this attack. And the BRG now issues a statement saying it targeted Jaffar Express with a remote-controlled explosion by planting an IED in the Dasht area of the Mastung region adjacent to Quetta this evening. And as a result of the explosion, there were several Pakistani army personnel on board. On board, the train were killed, injured, 5 train coaches derailed and overturned. And BRG said that such attacks will continue until the liberation of Balochistan. We had defense expert Major Samar Pathur on the broadcast in our studios. There has been an operation going on by the Balochis. We've seen this multiple attacks. There have been series of attacks, and this is the latest. In fact, what we understand by the local media reports, this is the second blast in 10 hours that has happened in Balochistan, sir.
See, Rakshita, this is the only rail line which goes from Peshawar to Quetta. And Mastung Valley is one of the valleys which comes en route of this between Peshawar and Quetta. Now, this is a message being given, especially by now killing the Pakistani soldiers. You see what happened in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, the killing of innocent people and women. And, the systematic ethnic cleansing, as Asif Munir said, in that speech, in that hate speech, he categorically said, कि हम इनकी नस्ल बदल देंगे. Now, if this is the outlook of a sitting army chief of a country, so I think it is definitely going to incite problems, and they have already begun. And with the amount of attacks which are taking place, I only believe it is just a matter of time when the momentum and the number of attacks will increase, because this is the same military which is behind the ethnic cleansing of at least 2 generations of Baloch children. They have literally been executed. They have been filled up in containers, taken on flatbed trucks in the middle of deserts where they dig up the land. They shoot through and through the containers. There were, mass graves which have also been found and uncovered in Balochistan. And after that, it's a, no-go area. The Pakistan military has sealed off majority of the areas in Balochistan. There is lack of connectivity, no medical facilities, and in fact, there are towns which were actually occupied because of the CPEC project, but due to unemployment, with the policy of China that in the CPEC project only Chinese laborers are going to take part, it led to unemployment. Then slowly it led to the cutting off of these small towns. And then, the education was stopped. Then medical facilities reduced, the power outages were for prolonged periods of time, and so systematically the Pakistani government has made the people of Balochistan vacate their land by doing this, by harassing them, by molesting the Baloch girls and young boys, and their disappearances, illegal detaining of these youth. So, you see, this is only going to fuel the movement, fuel the movement of freedom for the Baloch people and the Baloch liberation organizations.
Right. Just stay on with it, because, of course, there is Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, there is Balochistan, and also you have Gilgit-Baltistan that are all rife with protests. But stay on with us, Major Tur. We have some more breaking news coming in. This is what's happening in Ladakh right now. What we understand is that now we have a reaction to what's coming in. BJP has claimed a Congress link to the violence that occurred in Ladakh. BJP now tweets a video showing Congress leader, quote-unquote, instigating. Okay, he's instigating, BJP alleges in this video. And BJP claims that the Congress leader is seen instigating the mob in Ladakh. And BJP says, I quote, "Is this the unrest Rahul has been fantasizing," unquote. So viewers, there have been protests in Leh also. There have been hunger strike as well. And CRPF and police have also taken charge of the situation there. But this is the state of affairs right now. Now the political blame game has also begun. We have the BJP tweeting this video that shows a Congress leader instigating the crowd. At least that's what the BJP is alleging, and Republic TV is getting you these updates. The statehood agitation that turned violent in Leh. And in fact, the BJP office was also torched in the Union Territory. And there have been violent protests as they demand statehood and schedule status. And there is the agitation that continues. But this is a video. Major Tur, if I would come to you on this, the situation in Ladakh is seemingly on the boil. And now there is this politicization. I mean, there are demands for statehood and 6 scheduled status. That's been for a long time now, we see. But the way this is being politicized, so much so that there have been riots that have been stirred in the area.
I mean, this this is quite a surprising move as we see the visuals that, never ever in the history of agitation or a protest has ever taken place. And if we go back, for many months back, Mr. Wangchuk was the one who's actually been, raising his voice. He's been putting up his agenda, and, indirectly, if we see his statements, it's mainly, pointing out to independent statehood of Ladakh. So, I certainly feel that, the center should have been consulted. The center should have been asked for this demand, and the government, needs to sit on the table and then connect with whatever is the requirement. But, you taking a path of violence to get your demands done, I mean, this is a very outdated and a very undemocratic way of putting up your demand. If demands were to be put, there are proper channels and ways to do it. But destruction and collateral damage, I mean, this is unacceptable. And let me tell you, there was no firing that has taken place. There's been just a limited and a controlled lathi charge. Despite that, they have burned down the, BJP office also. So I am sure that the government is going to make arrests. They are going to, recognize the miscreants through CCTV footages and whatever digital evidences they have. And I certainly believe that a thorough investigation by the NIA should take place as to what was the instigation point, because this was a demand which could have been put in a very organized and civilized way. But it coming to this all of a sudden abruptly is just uncalled for. And at times I have a very eerie feeling of the deep state somewhere. If we try to connect the dots, might be that there can be, a foreign hand into this in terms of funding and instigating people, because people have been going abroad. We do not know that, they've violated the security protocols. The security apparatus also wouldn't know that who these leaders are meeting with. So it leaves a lot of questions in terms of connecting of the dots and then this happening. So I certainly feel that yes, after the vote chori allegation with no evidences coming out in the open, now this has come up, this has happened, and then there is already unrest which is being fueled by the deep state by, sending in an American citizen who was actually found distributing bulletproof jackets and helmets in the northeast as well, who has recently been arrested in Nepal. So I certainly feel that the intelligence agencies should get cracking, and they should come out with the culprits behind instigating of this protest, which has actually been uncalled for, and yes, is definitely disturbing visuals to see.
Right, and this is a very strategically important union territory. You have Ladakh that also shares the the line of control. We see that there is on one side you have China as well. It's very important that this union territory stays in order, and there have been a resumption of talks that also announced by the Home Ministry just on the 28th of September with the Ladakhi leadership. But despite that, we see that there is this unrest that is only being fueled. How does it really impact even the strategically? How does this impact?
You see, Rakshita, Leh Ladakh is a very critical region, and the reason why I say that is it has LAC onto its right, and it has line of control to the left adjoining Pakistan. So you see, it's a very critical area. It is an area which actually provides a very crucial connectivity to Siachen Glacier by road. And with the present infrastructure coming up with airports and airstrips and more connectivity and more towns coming out in the open and being constructed. So it has become a very important and a critical, lifeline in terms of connecting the lower end of India, Jammu, and then, the northern part.
With us. Yes, I'm sorry to interrupt you there, Major Tur. I have Shazia Ilmi of the BJP also joining us. Ma'am, the BJP office was gutted today. Even a CRPF vehicle were burnt, and many people have been injured. A CRPF Jawan reportedly has also been injured in this violence. And now we have BJP releasing this video where there is a Congress link being suggested. Ma'am, what do you have to say on this?
Yes, indeed, it's very disturbing. And you're just hearing from your expert as to how sensitive the region is. And this is deliberate provocation. And the man writing that you can see on screens also has been identified. And that man is Funsuk Sanzin Sepag. And he is a Congress councillor for the Upper Leh ward. And it's so obvious that he is deliberately provoking people, instigating them, creating the unrest, and deliberately targeting the BJP office and the Hill Council. So it's very unfortunate that these seeds of discord, of unrest, of anarchy are being sown in the soil of Ladakh. And this kind of unrest is being created as a well-orchestrated plan of creating unrest in the whole country by the Congress party. We strongly condemn it, and it's a shame that we have councillors in Ladakh who actually lead mobs and unruly misbehavior.
Right. Ms. Hilmi, thanks so much for joining us. We also have Sardar R.P. Singh of the BJP, national spokesperson, joining us. Sir, there is a video that is doing the rounds. BJP has shared this, and this is a Congress councillor, Funsok Sepag, that is being highlighted over there. What we are understanding is that is there really a pattern behind what's happening in Ladakh? Because Ladakh has never seen such violence.
Well, I have been personally being attached to Ladakh since 1992. Ladakh has been always peaceful and always even protested in peaceful fashion, in peaceful manner. It's first time in my exposure to Ladakh is happening that there's such sort of violence happening in Ladakh, and all happening because there is an agenda which is being followed by the Congress party, and they are trying to build up unrest wherever possible, and then gradually say that this is all because of the vote chori. Fact is, they have miserably failed to build up a narrative on political lines. So, and they can't defeat NDA and Prime Minister Modi ji through ballot. So they are trying to do this now using the unfair mean and try to create unrest and anarchy in their country.
Right. Sardar R.P. Singh, thanks so much for joining us. Major Tur, well, there's what we understand is that this could be just a pattern behind this, because we just had Rahul Gandhi recently talking about Gen Z, right after Nepal was burning. And he talked about the youth, he talked about Gen Z, how Gen Z can bring in changes. And what we see is that suddenly Congress leaders get involved in these unprecedented riots in Leh, not in any other village. This is the very heart of Ladakh, in Leh, that such unrest is being fueled, that CRPF vehicles, BJP office, everything is burnt down.
I mean, you see, Mr. Wangchuk, there was a video in which he was in Pakistan. They say it was a climate summit. But, these people, stepping foot on enemy land and coming back onto our motherland, and this is what is the outcome. So, with logic, I definitely feel that, these people need to be thoroughly investigated, especially Mr. Wangchuk. And then, the Leh Apex Body and Kargil Democratic Alliance, they had called for this bandh. So, whoever has called for this bandh, their digital investigation is very critical. As to whom did they speak to just before this, from where did they get the instructions, and where is the funding coming from, and what was the initiation part, and what social media platforms did they utilize to actually coordinate this attack on the BJP office. So I literally take it as an attack, and it needs to be, checked in depth, and it's a matter of great concern. And in fact, I somehow, these are the young people. If you see the images, they are the youth and the youngsters in Leh Ladakh. And I certainly feel that with employment taking place and everything going good, I really feel that this was uncalled for and it should not have happened, especially with the collateral damages which have taken place and injuring of a government official. And I certainly feel that with Article 370 no more, I strongly feel that the government should try them under the Indian law, and the strictest of action be taken, and the most stringent exemplary action be put in place so that, such negativity in the society should not be spread. And Leh and Ladakh, let me tell you, the people are very cordial, they're very peace-loving, very peaceful, very welcoming people. And it has actually come out as a shock that how come this, a place of peace which preaches peace, tranquil and harmony, is, these visuals are actually very alarming and disturbing, and a thorough investigation definitely
even
needs
Sir Sonam Wangchuk is seemingly parroting Rahul Gandhi's Gen Z pitch also, because even he has, he has taken cue, it seems, from Rahul and talks about Gen Z protest, calls this a Gen Z protest. I'll just go across to Gursimran Singh also, who's joining us right now. Gursimran, this entire situation is really getting intense, and we see that there is violence that has not been witnessed in Ladakh ever before. And now Mr. Wangchuk also claims that this is a Gen Z protest, and this comes just days after Rahul Gandhi made a similar remark.
Yes, there are two aspects to it. First, that what has transpired and what is the present situation, and second, who are behind this. First, going to what has transpired, it was a peaceful protest that was going on for last 14 days, but today, all of a sudden, when two of the protesters were hospitalized, the mob came out, they started pelting stones on the security forces, the deployment of the CRPF, ITBP, along with the Leh police that was there, that was actually pelted stones upon, and then they tried to head towards the BJP office and the Ladakh Autonomous Hill Development Council building. They tried to torch them, and when pushed away from that, they torched the CRPF building, the CRPF vehicle. That can be seen that how it was set ablaze by the protesters, after which the force was using the tear gas shell to disperse the mob. Now what we are getting to know that the Lieutenant Governor of Ladakh, Kavindra Gupta, has called a meeting at the Raj Bhavan, in which the Director General S.T. Singh Jamwal is also present, along with the senior officials, DIG and the SSP of the Leh. And meanwhile, the Deputy Commissioner has also issued the prohibitory orders that no more than 4 people can gather at a single place, no provocative speech, no loudspeakers be used, no rallies to be carried out, all has been banned. Now coming to the videos that have surfaced, that the BJP has also tweeted that it is the Upper Leh councillor of the Congress party, it's Phung Song Senzin, who is behind this. So important to mention that this person is the same person who was arrested by the Leh police in 2020 for making the social media profile of women and then posting obscene photographs of them also. So he was booked and then granted bail by the court. So he's the same man who has been behind the bars in the 2020 December as well. But now he's seen instigating the protesters. Sonam Wangchuk has already called off his hunger strike. He said that he never wanted this to take place, and now the
all right, Goswami, I'm requesting you to hold on for a second. Violence, a lot of violence can be seen there. The BJP claiming Congress linked to Ladakh rioting. BJP tweets a video showing Congress leaders instigating that violence. I want to go across to Tuhin Sinha of the BJP joining us. Thank you for joining us here, Mr. Sinha. This is a video which has been uploaded by the BJP. BJP claims a Congress leader was seen instigating the mob in Ladakh. And we're also getting many reactions coming in from the BJP. Your first reaction, because we see that Wangchuk claims it's Gen Z protests. However, the BJP says that this is a youth congress which is leading the mob.
Well, the name of the person who has been, who tried to set the BJP office on fire is Phuntsok Tanzin Sepak, who happens to be a Congress councillor from Leh. So there is no doubt about the fact that this is a Congress-instigated, violence. And we have been getting a glimpse of it in the last few weeks, in the last couple of weeks, when Rahul Gandhi brazenly started instigating Gen Z to take on the streets to protest against the Modi government. Now, fact is, Rahul Gandhi is completely disconnected from India's Gen Z. India's Gen Z does not believe in this concept. India's Gen Z is firmly rooted in the ethos of nationalism. They are firmly aligned with Modi's economic policies. Rahul Gandhi is more connected with the Rohingya Gen Z. He is more connected with those elements who form a small fringe in the country, who want to break the country apart. And it seems that Leh is the first, Leh is the first experiment which the Congress party has carried out. I repeat the name of the Congress councillor who seems to be solely responsible is Futsok Stanzin Sipak. You can verify his credentials, but he seems to be, carrying out the violence. He seems to have carried out the violence on the instructions of Rahul Gandhi.
Right. Okay. So you're saying that definitely there's Rahul Gandhi's hand behind this. The Congress is, however, is yet to clarify what the BJP is claiming of the alleged link between these protests and the youth Congress leaders who are leading the mob, Mr. Tuhin.
Hello?
Yes, Mr. Tuhin, can you hear me?
No, the Congress will obviously deny it. But the fact is that, the very, very overt, very clear reference to Gen Z in Rahul Gandhi's tweet last week doesn't leave anything to your guesswork or, anything to speculation. He has failed to provide any evidence for his vote chori allegations. In fact, in the last press conference, he ended up making a mockery of himself where within hours, he had to fact-check himself and, change the tweet. First, he alleged there was vote chori of 6,000 votes. Within 4 hours, he tweeted again saying this could have happened had they not been alert. Now, the facts provided by Election Commission are completely to the contrary. It was the Election Commission which had filed an FIR and taken cognizance of the entire incident voluntarily. So Rahul Gandhi has completely failed his vote chori allegations. He has completely failed to stop the SIR exercise. So there seems to be a very desperate attempt by the dynasts who have never been out of power for 11.5 years until now. They are finding it very difficult to continue to be out of power, and there seems to be a desperate attempt to somehow, manufacture anarchy in the country and usurp power. But this will not work because, like I said, Indian youth does not believe in this kind of anarchy. Indian youth does not connect with Rahul Gandhi's fly-by-night practices, his manipulations, his falsehood, his propaganda, and they are firmly aligned with Modi ji's economic policies and his vision for 2047.
Right. Thank you for joining there, Mr. Tuhin Sinha, BJP spokesperson. Sonam Wangchuk has tried to instigate these protests, and he has said what he is saying is these are Gen Z protests. I want to go play out that reaction. Breaking news coming in right now. Let's go to the breaking updates we're getting for our viewers. And the latest coming in, we are seeing that Sonam Wangchuk has tried to instigate these protests, and he's saying this is a Gen Z protest. And this is coming in as we see that the violence is getting out of hand. There hundreds of youth are taken to the streets, chanting slogans like "Don't snatch our rights" and torching multiple buildings, including the BJP office. Now that's led to tear gas, shells, and a resort to wait in charge. And Wangchuk taking a cue from Rahul Gandhi. Well, that is exactly what even the BJP reactions that we are getting are alleging right now. We're getting these reactions. Let's go and play it out.
आज पूरे लेह में बंद की घोषणा की गई और फिर युवा पीढ़ी हजारों की संख्या में बाहर आ गए। कुछ लोग सोचते हैं कि ये हमारे समर्थक थे। मैं कहूँगा हमारे समर्थक से ज़्यादा, हालांकि समर्थक पूरा लद्दाख है इस मुद्दे पर लद्दाख के, मगर ये युवा पीढ़ी का बड़ास था, एक तरह का जेन ज़ी रेवोल्यूशन जो कि उनको सड़कों पे लाया। 5 सालों से वो बेरोज़गार हैं, एक के बाद एक बहाने करके उन्हें नौकरियों से बाहर रखा जा रहा है और फिर लद्दाख को संरक्षण नहीं दे रहे हैं। मैं हमेशा बोलता आया हूं कि ये नुस्खा है समाज में अनरेस्ट का, सोशल अनरेस्ट का, कि आप बिना कामकाज के युवा को रखें और उनके जो लोकतांत्रिक अधिकार हैं उनको भी छीन लें ना। आज यहाँ पर कोई लोकतंत्र का मंच नहीं है और 6वां शेड्यूल जिसकी घोषणा की थी, वचन दिया था, वो भी नहीं माना गया।
And we must move ahead right now. External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar has recently addressed a high-level meeting of like-minded global South countries in New York, highlighting the pressing challenges faced by developing nations. Here's what he said.
In increasingly uncertain times, when the state of the world
is a cause for mounting concern for member states. The global south, in particular, is confronted with a set of challenges which have heightened in the first half of this decade. They include the shocks of the COVID pandemic, two major conflicts in Ukraine and Gaza, extreme climate events, volatility in trade, uncertainty in investment flows and interest rates, and the catastrophic slowing down of the SDG agenda. Most of all, the rights and expectations of developing countries in the international system, which has been so assiduously developed over many, many decades, are today under challenge.
Most coming up, we are live and breaking. Prime Minister Modi and his mother abused again in Bihar during a rally. BJP hits back, seeks action now. Minor escapes from Afghanistan, wanted to go to Iran, reached New Delhi instead. That too on the landing gear of a plane. Stay tuned.
MDH की देगी मीरज,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मीरज।
What a beauty. The X-47, completely imagined, designed and made in India.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, और घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
साथियों, हम नागरिक देवो भवः, नागरिक देवो भवः के जिस मंत्र के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं,
Welcome back, viewers. A lot of protests happening there. BJP claims Congress linked to the Ladakh protest and rioting which is taking place. The BJP is tweeting videos showing the Congress leader instigating this protest. The BJP is claiming that the Congress leaders were seen instigating this mob in Ladakh. The BJP is saying, is this unrest what Rahul Gandhi is instigating? That is right. BJP tweets videos showing that it is the Congress youth which is instigating this protest. Massive clashes broke out as protests for statehood and inclusion in the 6th schedule of the Constitution have escalated into violence. You can see the police firing tear gas shells, using batons to disperse the crowds after groups of youth are going ahead and they are protesting. Now, there is some allegations coming in from the BJP on this, where the BJP is saying that there is a Congress link to the writing that we're seeing on our screens. This video has been posted by the BJP that you see there on your screens. The BJP tweets this video showing Congress leader and the youth Congress leaders are instigating this protest. The BJP claims that the Congress leader is seen instigating the mob in Ladakh. And also connecting this. In fact, we were talking to some of the BJP leaders and spokespersons, and they're saying that there looks like, that's what they are alleging, that there's Rahul Gandhi's hand behind these protests. Because remember that this demonstration was being led by Sonam Wangchuk, who is on a hunger strike, and the agitation has drawn attention to what Sonam Wangchuk is saying. That is a demand for statehood and special constitution status. However, Sonam Wangchuk says this is a Gen Z revolution I want to go close to Gursimran, who's joining us right now. Gursimran, what we see is that the allegations coming in is that even though this protest was being led by Sonam Wangchuk, there seems to be, and this is what the BJP is saying, that is this unrest the work, or is Rahul Gandhi's hand behind this unrest? This is what the BJP is asking at this point of time as we speak to the BJP leaders.
See, definitely now the Congress party needs to answer. Reason being that their upper lay councillors' photographs have also surfaced, and what we can confirm from our sources in the lay police, yes, that it is not only that he was involved today, but he was. There have been some of the statements that were provocative made by him yesterday and day before yesterday on the similar lines. This councillor from the upper lay, Funsong stands in. He was one of those who has been booked earlier by the lay police in a different case in 2020 for actually making the social media profile of women. So he has been on the radar of the police earlier as well. Now coming to this instance, he can be clearly seen be part of the mob that was vandalizing the LHDC office as well as the BJP office, and also he was there when this CRP vehicle was torched by the mob. So one thing is very clear that the politics have taken over this protest that was started for the rights of the people of Ladakh, that it was termed as the pro-people protests that were taking place, but now it turned ugly turn, and now what we are getting to know that the Raj Bhavan of Ladakh is keeping a view on what is happening, monitoring the situation. Earlier there was a meeting that was called by LG Kavindra Gupta. We are told that in a short while from now the DGP of the Ladakh is once again reaching the Raj Bhavan, in which the future strategy will be discussed. So threadbare discussions are taking place how to normalize the situation. It has been done to a large extent. Union Home Ministry is keeping a tab on the situation. There have been multiple calls that have taken place between Raj Bhavan and the Ministry of Home Affairs. That is what we can confirm from our sources, and it was completely focused on how to bring back the situation to normalcy and also to take a stringent action against those who have been involved in this kind of a violence. Because see, one thing was very clear when the permission was granted to Sonam Wangchuk to hold the protest. The first and the paramount condition was that there will be no violence and there will be no support or provocation that will be done from that very stage regarding the violence. But now that the violence has taken place, the action will follow. That is what we are getting to know from Ladakh police. One FIR has been registered. Several FIRs are being registered. That is also the confirmation we are picking up. Now some more details are awaited. We are told that by the evening some more details will emerge that how this entire incident has unfolded and what was the reason. Because see, one thing what we have seen that the forces have followed the restraint as much restraint as they can. They have followed it. They have not resorted to opening of the fire on the protesters, because the way the situation has evolved in some couple of hours, it was very difficult for the forces to tackle that situation, but they have not gone beyond tear gas shells. That is what we are picking up. And now a meeting will take place once again at the Raj Bhavan in Ladakh, wherein the DGP will be present and a threadbare discussion will take place. We are told that the ITBP has also been looped in the situation so that they can also...
Right.
Because ITBP has their base in Leh only and they have the adequate force there.
Right, Goswami, we're getting some reactions coming in. Sonam Wangchuk has also made this comment, and he has said that this is a Gen Z protest. I just want to go ahead and play out that statement coming in from Sonam Wangchuk.
आज पूरे लेह में बंद की घोषणा की गई और फिर युवा पीढ़ी हजारों की संख्या में बाहर आ गए। कुछ लोग सोचते हैं कि ये हमारे समर्थक थे। मैं कहूँगा हमारे समर्थक से ज़्यादा, हालांकि समर्थक पूरा लद्दाख है इस मुद्दे पर लद्दाख के, मगर ये युवा पीढ़ी का बड़ास था, एक तरह का जेन ज़ी रेवोल्यूशन जो कि उनको सड़कों पे लाया। 5 सालों से वो बेरोज़गार हैं, एक के बाद एक बहाने करके उन्हें नौकरियों से बाहर रखा जा रहा है और फिर लद्दाख को संरक्षण नहीं दे रहे हैं। मैं हमेशा बोलता आया हूँ कि ये नुस्खा है समाज में अनरेस्ट का, सोशल अनरेस्ट का, कि आप बिना कामकाज के युवा को रखें और उनके जो लोकतांत्रिक अधिकार हैं उनको भी छीन लें ना। आज यहाँ पर कोई लोकतंत्र का मंच नहीं है और 6वां शेड्यूल जिसकी घोषणा की थी, वचन दिया था, वो भी नहीं माना गया।
All right, the BJP alleging that there's a Congress hand behind these protests that we're seeing. I just want to move ahead right now, viewers, because we will be tracking the story as the police and the protesters are clashing. Next is Bharat in 1 minute. We'll get to all the details coming in from across the nation.
Bharat 1 minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Suspended Congress MLA Rahul Mamkut Satil has returned to his the constituency, and this is his first visit to Palakkad since his suspension from the party amid allegations of sexual harassment against him. The ED has summoned Bollywood actor Sonu Sood to appear before it for questioning in the connection with the illegal betting app 1xBet case. Many parts of Solapur district have reeling under flood following heavy rainfall. Visuals from Nimgaon village in Solapur district on your screen. Chief Minister Fadnavis also reviewed the ground situation which is present. And Chief of Army Staff General Upendra Dwivedi attended the Tri-Service Academia Tech Symposium this in Manekshaw Center in Delhi, where he interacted with the delegates from academia, R&D institutes, industry bodies and key stakeholders. Discussions focused on synergizing capabilities to build up robust defense technology ecosystem. And viewers, much coming up. We are live and breaking. Accused of sexual harassment, molestation, self-styled godman is on the run. Searches underway in at least 5 states. Last minor escaped from Afghanistan, wanted to go to Iran, reached Delhi on the landing gear of a plane. Stay tuned.
I choose a world where we dream, and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा,
कल यानी नवरात्रि के प्रथम दिवस 22 सितंबर को सूर्योदय के साथ ही नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म्स लागू हो जाएंगे। एक तरह से कल से देश में जीएसटी बचत उत्सव
What a beauty. The X47, completely imagined, designed and made in India.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला। I choose a world where we dream, and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
MDH
साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे एमएसएमईज यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत कम है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश में ही बनाना चाहिए। साथियों, जीएसटी की दरें कम होने से नियम और प्रक्रियाएं और आसान बनने से हमारे एमएसएमईज, हमारे लघु उद्योगों को, कुटीर उद्योगों को बहुत फायदा होगा। उनकी बिक्री बढ़ेगी और टैक्स भी कम देना पड़ेगा, यानी उनको भी डबल फायदा होगा। इसलिए आज मेरी एमएसएमई से लघु उद्योग हो, सूक्ष्म उद्योग हो, कुटीर उद्योग हो, आप सबसे बहुत अपेक्षाएं हैं। आपको भी पता है, जब भारत समृद्धि के शिखर पर था, तब भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था
This is Republic Jack Olival Studio. Stay tuned for all the breaking news and updates. I am Tanisha Avasthi. Let's get started.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
साथियों, हम नागरिक देवो भवः, नागरिक देवो भवः के जिस मंत्र के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म में इसकी साफ झलक दिखाई देती है। अगर हम इनकम टैक्स में छूट और जीएसटी में छूट को जोड़ दें, तो एक साल में जो निर्णय हुए हैं, उससे देश के लोगों को 2.5 लाख करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा की बचत होगी। और तभी तो मैं कह रहा हूं, ये बचत उत्सव है। साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Congress linked to riots in the dark. BJP tweets videos showing Congress leader instigating violence.
कुछ लोग सोचते हैं कि ये हमारे समर्थक थे। ये युवा पीढ़ी का बड़ास था, एक तरह का जेन ज़ी रेवोल्यूशन जो कि उनको सड़कों पे लाया।
Sonam Wangchuk takes cue from Rahul, says this is a Gen Z revolution. 15 students from economically weaker sections in a Delhi institute allegedly molested by self-styled godman Chinmayanand Saraswati. Accused of sexual harassment, molestation, self-styled godman is on the run now. Searches underway in at least 5 states. In an interview, Rahul Gandhi admits plan was to challenge integrity of India's electoral system.
दिखाता है कि कैसे ये महिला विरोधी, मातृशक्ति विरोधी, नारी शक्ति विरोधी है। प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी से आप बैर कीजिए, पर उनकी माताजी का राजनीति से क्या लेना देना है? ये गाली केवल उनकी माताजी को नहीं, भारत की हर माता को है।
Prime Minister Modi and his late mother, abused again in Bihar during a rally. BJP hits back, seeks action. Indian Pilot Association writes to Minister of Civil Aviation, seeks judicial probe in AI 171 crash. The minor escaped from Afghanistan, wanted to go to Iran, reached Delhi on the landing gear of his plane. All right, welcome back, friends. We are focusing on the developments in Leh, Ladakh, where some violence took place a while back now. Funshuk stands up. Congress councillor has been booked. He was in fact booked yesterday by Leh police for provocative speech. And now we are seeing these protests happening in Leh, which turned violent. There was arson, there was vandalism, and some horrific pictures, including, as the BJP claims, these are all Congress leaders, local Congress leaders there, including this one carrying a catapult kind of equipment with him, and or a stick, and his face is masked. And he has a ponytail, this one in white. He's supposedly a Congress leader according to the BJP. Now, let's go to Gursimran. He's joining us live on this story. Gursimran, these protests were being led by Wangchuk, who claims always to be professing peace or peaceful protests. How come these have turned violent, and Wangchuk is actually justifying that violence?
See, what has happened, the last 14 days were peaceful, but now all of a sudden what has transpired is really concerning for all. Wangchuk seems to be going by the side, the so-called Gen Z protest, and so on and so on. But now coming to the ground situation, yes, this councillor from the upper Leh Funsong Stenzin, he was not he's a habitual offender, that is what picking up. Yesterday an FIR was registered by Leh police for the provocative speech, and he was provoking people on the similar lines to go for violence yesterday. That is what we are getting to know from the sources in the Leh police. Apart from that, in 2020 he was also actually booked for making some social media profiles of women and then defaming her modesty of a woman. That was the case. He was booked and then granted bail by the court. Now what we are getting to know that the situation has been contained by the deployment of the Indo-Tibetan Border Police as well as the Leh Police. At 5 as we speak, it's 5 already. DGP is reaching the Raj Bhavan in Leh to give LG Gupta a review of the situation that is prevailing on ground. Raj Bhavan and the Ministry of Home Affairs held several calls. We are told, and at around 6 there is going to be a news conference by LG Gupta in which he will be coming out with the facts that what has transpired and what has led to this. As we speak, in a couple of minutes, the Sonam Wangchuk is also going to hold a press conference as well, though he has called off his hunger strike that was going on. But now coming to the situation, how situation has gone to this extent is being probed by, because reason being that there was nothing that the situation will go to this extent, but all of a sudden the way the situation has escalated and it resorted to the vandalism and also the fire that has taken place, that is they have torched the vehicle of the CRPF, also attempted to torch the LHDC, the Ladakh Autonomous Hill Development Council office, as well as the BJP office, and several of the private vehicles were also torched by the mob. So who instigated this all mob? Prima facie, one of the person that was earlier instigating yesterday itself was the Congress councillor who has already been booked yesterday by the Leh police. Now they are looking for the more usual suspects that are there with the videos that have surfaced and also from the CCTV, so that they can also be booked and the action can be taken against them.
Okay, these are videos shared by the BJP, Gursimran, but are there any connections between these protesters and Wangchuk, given the fact that he's almost protective of them and seems to be justifying what has happened in Leh today?
Abhishek, we try to ask this to the people in law enforcement agencies, and what they are telling us that it will be taking some time to actually ascertain, because the videos from the day 1 to the day 14 at the Sonam Wangchuk's protest site and the videos here, they have to be analyzed. So it is a time-taking process, they say, but they say that several of the faces are similar faces that were part of this protest for the so-called rights of the people of Ladakh. So that was the case that we are picking up. But for now, one usual suspect that has been now booked yesterday for provocation is the Upper Leh councillor of the Congress party. It's the Fongstong Stenzin who has been booked.
All right. Thank you so much, Gursimran, with those details. Leh, now of course, under control, but the situation boiled over earlier in the morning with these protesters coming out in support of Wangchuk's fast and indulging in vandalism. The demand, of course, is that Ladakh, the Union Territory of Ladakh, be restored to the status of a state. Now, it's ironic that when Ladakh was part of the larger Jammu and Kashmir state, they would always want to become a Union Territory to be taken out of Jammu and Kashmir. And now that it has happened, obviously there seems to be an element of plan and motivation. Moving on, for now, we keep close track of the development there, and we'll come back to the story. In fact, it's one of our prime time videos. But from Ladakh to Kashmir, where we are getting reports that a terrorist hideout has been busted by security forces in Brinal village of Kulgam. A joint team of security forces unearthed the hideout during a search operation. The hideout was destroyed immediately. And Zeenath is joining us live with us for more on this from Srinagar. Zeenath, what more can you share about this? How big was the hideout, and which terrorists could have been using this?
See, this is again a trend that is emerging since 1990. Again, the same kind of things are being on ground, where we see the militants or the terrorists are taking another shape to run their terror business. That is again going and creating these hideouts, because these are the hideouts, these hides held them in taking a refuge to dump their stocks or to dump their ammunitions. We have been seeing multiple such hideouts of the terrorists were busted by the joint security forces across Kashmir Valley in all 10 districts, because this is something that gives them support. Because since the government or the Jammu and Kashmir police started attaching the property of those who would provide a support to the terror network, now the people have resisted from getting the entry of these terrorists into their homes. So again, the same modus operandi that was on since that initially started in 1990 to create these hides, to dump the ammunitions, to take refuge or to hide or to conceal their movements. Now again, the same pattern is being used by the terrorists for their stocks, because now people are not taking them inside their homes because they have a fear that once an encounter is reported or the terrorist is killed in their residence, so the police and administration will attach their property. Because of the fear of getting the property attached, now they are not allowing the terrorists to come inside their homes. Now again they are going back into the old schools of thoughts, creating these hides to keep their stocks in place. So we have seen recently when the Dachigam encounter took place, that in which resulted into the killing of the 3 terrorists who were neutralized in that just outside the hide. Then again the 2 times the security forces were able to bust the hideout. Similarly in North Kashmir's Handwara, the hide was busted. In South Kashmir's, be it the Kulgam or the Shopian, multiple times so such hides have been busted, and at many times the food material, the clothes, the utensils, and all the things that are used in the daily lives, and sometimes even the ammunition, arms were also recovered in these hideouts. So we can say that J&K police, along with the paramilitary forces, the army, they keep the terrorists on run with these kind of searches in the area. In Srinagar, or we say that in 10 districts, around 200 searches are carried every day to keep the terrorists on run, to flush them out from their hides. And whenever they get cornered, where we see the encounters, like we have seen Kulgam, where the encounter this year and last year, majority of the encounters were reported from the Kulgam, and where maximum kills were also recorded, the kill of these terrorists. In many encounters, the foreign terrorists, the Pakistani terrorists were killed, and in few the locals were also killed, like we have seen an encounter in Avantipora. So this is a mechanism and a strategy that has been adopted by the joint forces, that how to keep the terrorist movement, how to keep them on run, how to take them out, because it is very difficult otherwise to locate them where they are actually hiding and where they are keeping their stocks. So these kind of searches, along with the sniffer dogs, with the modern gadgets, they keep scanning and searching the area, especially be it the upper or the lower reach, the plains, where the possibility where the hides are usually seen away from the human habitation, because terrorists now don't want to be seen by the locals, because on multiple fronts we have seen the informers of army, the locals coming and giving information to the local police. So they try to conceal their movements, be in the upper areas or in the forest belt. The terrorists now take the hide. So they also take the stocks with them for months, because if you see in the coming time, as the autumn has already set in, and in a month or so, the passes through which the infiltration usually takes place, those passes will be covered by the snow. So this is the actual time when either at the LC you will see the movement of the terrorists to trying to sneak in, but again the anti-infiltration grid in place with the modern technology does not allow them to sneak in, and if at all anybody tries to sneak in, they get neutralized there. Right, similarly, Zinat, in South Kashmir, North and other places, we are seeing these searches to keep the terrorists on run.
Interesting development there, Zinat. You mentioned maybe it calls for a detailed story on how the terror hideouts or the nature is changing, given the fact that people do not anymore in Kashmir let those terrorists come inside their homes. Thank you so much. Moving on for now and coming to New Delhi, where its special set of Telepolice, in fact, has bust an illegal cartridge manufacturing factory in Moradabad of Uttar Pradesh. 3 have been arrested. 161 rounds and pistols have been seized. The kingpin, Ilyas, who ran the unit, is now in custody. That's a significant development. Special cell busting an illegal cartridge manufacturing factory in Moradabad. This is done by Delhi police, but done in Moradabad of Uttar Pradesh. And I have Jatin joining us live with more details. Jatin, ये बताएं कि दिल्ली पुलिस ने मुरादाबाद में जाके ये फैक्ट्री को पकड़ा है, तो इंटेलिजेंस कुछ होगी इसलिए करा है, और ये जो भाग रहे हैं जिनकी फैक्ट्री है उनको कब तक पकड़ेगी पुलिस?
बिल्कुल, देखिए अभी तक जितनी भी रेड्स की जाती थी वो वेपन्स बनाने की फैक्ट्री पर रेड्स की जाती थी। इससे पहले मथुरा में इस तरीके की रेड की गई थी जहां पर वेपन बनाने का काम किया जाता था, लेकिन पहली बार ऐसा है कि रेड उस जगह की गई जहां पे कार्टेजेस बनाए जा रहे थे और 161 जो एक तरीके से राउंड कार्टेजेस है वो भी कवर किए गए। और मुरादाबाद में ये रेड की गई है दिल्ली पुलिस की स्पेशल सेल के द्वारा। जमील नाम का शख्स था जिसको लेकर जानकारी मिली थी, जिसके बाद स्पेशल सेल की टीम वहां पर पहुंची और आप तस्वीरों में देखेंगे कि तमाम वो इक्विपमेंट्स वहां पर मौजूद थे जिनके जरिए लाइव कार्टेजेस बनाए जा रहे थे और इन्हीं कार्टेजेस को आगे दिल्ली, एनसीआर और वेस्टर्न यूपी में जितने भी अपराधी थे उनको सप्लाई किया जा रहा था। एक तरफ जिलमिल के घर पर जब रेड की गई तो 4 सोफिस्टिकेटेड वेपन्स वहां से भी बरामद किए गए, लेकिन दिल्ली पुलिस की स्पेशल सेल का साफ तौर पर कहना है कि इन लाइव कार्टेजेस को लेकर ये सबसे पहला ऐसा ऑपरेशन था जिसके अंदर वो फैक्ट्री बस्ट की गई जहां पर ये गोलियां बनाई जा रही थी और बड़ी संख्या में गोलियां बनाई जा रही थी। और जिस जमील नाम के शख्स को गिरफ्तार किया गया है वो पिछले 20 सालों से मल्टीपल लोकेशंस पर इस तरीके की छोटी छोटी फैक्ट्रीज ऑपरेट करता है और इन फैक्ट्रीज के जरिए जो लाइव कार्टेजेस है उनको बनाया जाता था और उसके बाद गैंगस्टर्स, बदमाशों को ये लाइव कार्टेजेस जो है वो बेचे जाते थे। इससे पहले अलीगढ़ में जो आर्म्स की फैक्ट्री बस्ट की गई थी वहां से जिलमिल को लेकर जो कनेक्शन है वो सामने आया था। उसके बाद इलियास की गिरफ्तारी की गई और इलियास के कहने पर ये जो रेड है वो मुरादाबाद के अंदर की गई जहां से 3 लोगों को गिरफ्तार किया गया है। हालांकि ये एक बड़ी चेन है। जमील जो है वो लाइव कार्टेजेस बनाता था और उसके बाद उसको सप्लाई करने का काम इलियास का होता था और ये वाइसा वर्सा इस तरीके से चेन दिल्ली, एनसीआर और वेस्टर्न यूपी में चलती थी। आने वाले दिनों में इस मामले में कुछ और गिरफ्तारी भी जाहिर तौर पर देखने को मिलेगी। जी
चलिए, थैंक यू सो मच Jatin there giving us details about cartridges manufacturing factory, illegal cartridges manufacturing factory busted by Delhi police. Moving on, the Indian Army organized a rally for ex-servicemen at Mendar, which was attended by the veterans in large numbers. It's a quick report spanning over the event, from the felicitations for service in Operation Sindoor and the recent flood assistance to schemes and programs announced for the veterans' benefit and more.
A rally for ex-servicemen was organized at Mendhar in district Poonch by the Indian Army, wherein those part of Operation Sindoor and the recent flood relief and management were felicitated. The Deputy General Officer commanding Headquarters Counter-Insurgency Force attended the rally as the chief guest. This event mainly aimed to provide a platform to retired defence personnel for their welfare outreach and camaraderie. The recently developed grievance redressal points mechanism was promoted as part of this event, facilitating the resolution of matters related to pensions, documentation and property disputes. Additionally, there were stalls set up by the horticulture, industries and poultry departments as well as the banks to apprise ex-servicemen of welfare schemes, self-employment avenues and financial assistance options. The event, with its concluding event being the community lunch, reaffirmed the continued commitment of the Indian Army and civil administration towards the welfare of ex-servicemen and Veer Naris.
All right, let's look at some other stories from across the country in Bharat in 1 minute.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Suspended Congress MLA Rahul Mamakutatil returned to his constituency today. This is his first visit to Palakkad since his suspension from the party amid allegations of sexual harassment against him. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Bollywood actor Sonu Sood to appear before it for questioning in connection with the illegal betting app 1xBet case. Several parts of Solapur district in Maharashtra are reeling under flood following heavy rainfall. Visuals from Neemgaon village in Madha Taluka of Solapur on your screen. Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis also revealed the ground situation. Chief of Army Staff General Upendra Dwivedi attended the Trust Services Academia Tech Symposium at Manekshaw Center in Delhi, where he interacted with delegates from academia, R&D institutes, industry bodies and key stakeholders. Discussions focused on synergizing capabilities to build a robust defense technology ecosystem, fostering innovation for enhancing operational preparedness. So the Army Chief also witnessed exhibitions showcasing cutting-edge innovations and insights from forward area tours, highlighting the collaborative efforts of industry and academia. The symposium reflected India's strides towards self-reliance and Atmanirbharta in defense technology. All right, a breaking news is coming in from Chhattisgarh, I believe. Maharashtra actually. 6 hardcore senior Maoist cadres have surrendered before DGP of the state, Rashmi Shukla. Hardcore Maoists DVCM Bhimanna alias Venkatesh alias Sukhlal Mutaya Kulamatte and his wife, who's Deputy Commander Vimalakka Sadmek, along with 1 commander, 2 PPCM and 1 ACM. These are cadre designations. They have surrendered before DGP Rashmi Shukla. These are pictures of the surrender ceremony taking place of these Maoists. The Maharashtra government had announced total cash reward of rupees 62 lakhs cumulatively on the 6th. And due to concerted efforts of Gadchiroli police and the CRPF, 40 armed Maoist cadres have surrendered this year alone. So we are in September. Since January, essentially in Gadchiroli of Maharashtra, 40 Maoist cadres having surrendered, 6 of them today. And these pictures speak of the kind of squeeze that's really coming in on these armed guerrillas of the communist Maoist movement who are active in Maharashtra and Chhattisgarh mainly as of now. All right, on that note, we have to slip in a short break, but coming up on the other side, Indian Pilot Association writes to Ministry of Civil Aviation, seeks judicial probe into the AI-171 crash. A miner escaped from Afghanistan, wanted to go to Iran. He reached Delhi on the landing gear of the aeroplane.
What a beauty. The X-47, completely imagined, designed and made in India.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
कल यानी नवरात्रि के प्रथम दिवस 22 सितंबर को सूर्योदय के साथ ही नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म्स लागू हो जाएंगे। एक तरह से कल से देश में जीएसटी बचत उत्सव शुरू होने जा रहा है। इस जीएसटी बचत उत्सव में आपकी बचत बढ़ेगी और आप अपनी पसंद की चीजों को और ज्यादा आसानी से खरीद पाएंगे। नए स्वरूप में मुख्य रूप से अब सिर्फ 5% और 18% के ही टैक्स स्लैब रहेंगे। इसका मतलब है रोजमर्रा के इस्तेमाल की ज्यादातर चीजें और सस्ती हो जाएगी। खाने पीने का सामान, दवाइयां, साबुन, ब्रश, पेस्ट, स्वास्थ्य और जीवन बीमा, ऐसे अनेकों सामान, अनेकों सेवाएं या तो टैक्स फ्री होगी या फिर केवल 5% टैक्स देना होगा। जीएसटी कम होने से अब देश के नागरिकों के लिए अपने सपने पूरे करना और आसान होगा। घर बनाना, टीवी, फ्रिज खरीदने की बात हो, स्कूटर, बाइक, कार खरीदना हो, ये सब पर अब कम खर्च करना होगा। आपके लिए घूमना फिरना भी सस्ता हो जाएगा, क्योंकि ज्यादातर होटल्स के कमरों पर भी जीएसटी कम कर दिया गया है। हम नागरिक देवो भवः, नागरिक देवो भवः के जिस मंत्र के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म में इसकी साफ झलक दिखाई देती है। अगर हम इनकम टैक्स में छूट और जीएसटी में छूट को जोड़ दें तो एक साल में जो
The Americans even today, I believe, don't know how to manage China. But why did the Americans make that mistake? Did they not have an awareness of history? Did they look at the world in financial terms alone? Has that been the mistake of the Americans? That they have not really understood that they are dealing with ancient civilizations, whether Russia, not as ancient, but still a civilization, China and India.
When did America develop a civilizational consciousness? It didn't have a civilizational consciousness of its own.
No.
It is only Huntington who probed civilization and rooted it in a racial and religious concept. In fact, you know, the American and of course communist directed United Nations did not have the word diversity in its dictionary. So America, a laboratory, did not know the idea of civilization, and in fact the United Nations measures for the development of underdeveloped nations, which America conceptualized and wrote, said ancient philosophies have to be scrapped.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे MSMEs यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत का है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश में ही बनाना चाहिए। साथियों, जीएसटी की दरें कम होने से नियम और प्रक्रियाएं और आसान बनने से हमारे MSMEs, हमारे लघु उद्योगों को, कुटीर उद्योगों को बहुत फायदा होगा। उनकी बिक्री बढ़ेगी और टैक्स भी कम देना पड़ेगा, यानी उनको भी डबल फायदा होगा। इसलिए आज मेरी MSME से लघु उद्योग हो, सूक्ष्म उद्योग हो, कुटीर उद्योग हो, आप सबसे बहुत अपेक्षाएं हैं। आपको भी पता है जब भारत समृद्धि के शिखर पर था, तब भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था का मुख्य आधार हमारे एमएसएमईज थे, हमारे लघु और कुटीर उद्योग थे। भारत की मैन्युफैक्चरिंग, भारत में बने सामानों की क्वालिटी बेहतर हो।
What a beauty.
The X47, completely imagined, designed and made in India.
Hello viewers, a very good evening. Well, I've been breaking up Shivangi Shukla, getting you the latest coming in. The BJP has slammed Rahul Gandhi's vote theft allegations against the Election Commission and has said that Rahul Gandhi is insulting the voters' integrity. This is coming right up, viewers, but the headlines first. Let's get started. The top headlines are tracking right now. BJP is claiming Congress linked to riots in Ladakh. BJP tweets video showing Congress leader instigating violence.
कुछ लोग सोचते हैं कि ये हमारे समर्थक थे। ये युवा पीढ़ी का बराज था, एक तरह का जेन ज़ी रेवोल्यूशन जो कि उनको सड़कों पे लाया।
Sonam Wangchuk takes cue from Rahul, says this is a Gen Z revolution. 15 students from economically weaker section in a Delhi institute allegedly molested by self-styled godman Chinmay Nand Saraswati. Accused of sexual harassment, molestation, self-styled Godwin is on the run. Search is underway in at least 5 states. In an interview, Rahul Gandhi admits plan was to challenge integrity of India's electoral system.
है कि कैसे ये महिला विरोधी, मातृशक्ति विरोधी, नारी शक्ति विरोधी है। प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी से आप बैर कीजिए, पर उनकी माताजी का राजनीति से क्या लेना देना है। ये गाली केवल उनकी माताजी को नहीं, भारत की हर माता को है।
Prime Minister Modi and his mother abused again in Bihar during a rally. BJP hits back, seeks action. Indian Pilot Association rise to Ministry of Civil Aviation, seeks judicial probe into the Air India 171 crash. Minor escapes from Afghanistan wanted to go to Iran reached Delhi on the landing gear of plane. And we're getting some big updates coming in right now. There were massive protests in Leh which have turned violent. The BJP office has also been attacked, viewers. So back-to-back updates coming in. This video is posted by the BJP. Now, what you see on your screens is massive protests. The police vans were set ablaze. BJP has claimed that the violence is instigated by Congress. That is what the allegation is coming in from the BJP. The BJP has tweeted that video which we have put on your screens, where they're showing Congress leaders that what they say is instigating this violence. Now, Congress councillor was booked yesterday. This is Fun Stock Stanzin Sepak by Leh police for provocative speech. This has come a week after Rahul Gandhi instigated Gen Z for Nepal-like protests. So those pictures coming in right now, and we were speaking to the BJP as well. We're getting some reactions coming in from the BJP on this, and the BJP is saying that there's definitely, this is the allegation by the way by the BJP, and there's definitely Rahul Gandhi's hand behind these protests. This turned violent, and there were stones pelted at the cops. Angry protesters are clashing with the police in Leh city of Ladakh, pelting stones at officials, even burning down police vehicles. And it's one of the big violence cases coming in Hundreds of protesters taking to the streets of Leh, demanding statehood and constitutional safeguards. Angry protesters have even set the Ladakh BJP headquarters on fire. They're pelting stones at the police, burning down a police vehicle. Now, we also got a reaction from Sonam Wangchuk, who is saying that this is a Gen Z revolution. So let's go and play out those reactions coming in.
आज पूरे लेह में बंद की घोषणा की गई और फिर युवा पीढ़ी हजारों की संख्या में बाहर आ गए। कुछ लोग सोचते हैं कि ये हमारे समर्थक थे। मैं कहूँगा हमारे समर्थक से ज़्यादा, हालांकि समर्थक पूरा लद्दाख है इस मुद्दे पर लद्दाख के, मगर ये युवा पीढ़ी का बड़ास था, एक तरह का जेन ज़ी रेवोल्यूशन जो कि उनको सड़कों पे लाया। 5 सालों से वो बेरोजगार हैं, एक के बाद एक बहाने करके उन्हें नौकरियों से बाहर रखा जा रहा है और फिर लद्दाख को संरक्षण नहीं दे रहे हैं। मैं हमेशा बोलता आया हूं कि ये नुस्खा है समाज में अनरेस्ट का, सोशल अनरेस्ट का, कि आप बिना कामकाज के युवा को रखें और उनके जो लोकतांत्रिक अधिकार हैं उनको भी छीन लें ना। आज यहाँ पर कोई लोकतंत्र का मंच नहीं है और 6वां शेड्यूल जिसकी घोषणा की थी, वचन दिया था, वो भी नहीं माना गया।
All right, let's go across to Goswami, who's joining us live right now. Goswami, you know what we are tracking is what is happening on the ground, and also the BJP is saying. The BJP is saying that there is external forces behind these protests. They do not buy that these protests are led by youth. They say these protests are led by youth members of the Congress.
Yes, see, now there are two things that are emerging out. First, the BJP came out with the name of Congress Upper Leh Councillor Funsong Stenzin, who was not only the first time one who was seen in these protests, because yesterday there was a speech of him that we are getting to know that the security agencies got yesterday only, and that was why an FIR was registered against him for provoking the youth of Leh. Today he was seen instrumental in these protests, instigating the youth. He was even part of the mob that carried out the attack on the BJP office, LAHDC office, and also on the CRP vehicle and the nearby areas. So he was part of that mob. Now the second claim that is coming is from the Sonam Wangchuk side. I asked Sonam Wangchuk in his presser a couple of minutes ago that don't you feel that your stage has been totally hijacked by the politics? He said that I don't find that any politician is so relevant that he can actually mobilize 4,000 to 5,000 people. So it is the anger of the people that he has termed that the reason behind this. So he is some way trying to give a clean chit to the politician, and that is what he exactly said, that we should not put or pinpoint any of the politicians. It is the resentment among the youth that has led to this. Even when we asked him that the government is saying, the Ladakh government, that all the youth who have taken part in this protest and vandalism, they will be booked under law. He said that that might happen, but they might also have to see their emotions as well. So he is trying to actually somewhat give a soft corner towards those who have resorted to vandalism. That is something really concerning, because till the time he was on to a peace march and a peace protest that he was holding, he was garnering support not only from Ladakh but also from different parts of the country. And so does the case that even the Ministry of Home Affairs, they were also holding the dialogue with their representatives of the Ladakh. But now this kind of a violence, what does it mean and what implications it will have on the future of these talks, that has to be seen. But for now, we are told that LG Kavindra Gupta is meeting DGP S.D. Singh Jamwal at the Raj Bhavan, and at around 6 there is going to be a presser of the LG wherein he will be sharing more details. Unfortunately, some news will also be shared by the Raj Bhavan with regards to the individual who have been injured or who have actually got serious injuries or have succumbed.
Right, that's right. Gursimran, what we see are those pictures coming in, violence in Ladakh. The Congress is yet to clarify on the BJP's allegations. But the UT administration had to cancel the final day of the Ladakh festival, citing unavoidable circumstances. Now, obviously, that these protests are getting very violent, that it's leading to disruption of daily life there.
Yes, the disruptions of life and also few lives being lost in such protests, it means that the situation may escalate further, and that's why the decision has been taken that the Ladakh festival that last day was there, it has been cancelled by the authorities. And now that the Deputy Commissioner of Leh, Romil Singh, has also issued an prohibitory orders in which gathering of more than 4 people has completely been barred, and also there has been no permission for any protest, loudspeaker or any gathering to take place or any provocating speeches by any of the individuals in the jurisdiction of Leh. So a complete clampdown is being observed by the authorities so that the situation can be contained. But last I have spoken to the authorities in Leh, they are saying that the situation has been contained to a large extent, and that is why the internet services have not been barred. They are operational as normal, and they are saying that situation will now improve because Union Home Ministry is directly in touch with the Raj Bhavan in the Leh, and regular communications are taking place that how and additional forces deployment can be done. ITBP was the first respondent, what we are getting to know.
Yes, okay. So we will be tracking the story very closely. Thank you for joining us, Aiko Simran. Let's move ahead right now, viewers, because we're getting some more reactions and stories coming in. The Indian Air Force will officially retire its legendary MiG-21 fighter jets on September 26, marking the end of nearly 6 decades of service for the aircraft, widely hailed as the workhorse of India's air defense. Here's IAF's tribute to the MiG-21.
The Indian Air Force will bid farewell to its iconic MiG-21 fighter jet, also known as the Flying Coffin, after 62 years of service. The retirement ceremony will take place on September 26, 2025 at the Chandigarh Air Base, marking the end of an era for the Soviet-made fighter jet that had been India's first supersonic aircraft. With over 850 MiG-21s inducted into IAF, including those manufactured by Hindustan Aeronautics Limited, this aircraft played a pivotal role in several major conflicts. The MiG-21's retirement reduces the IAF's combat strength to 29 squadrons.
The MiG-21, the sentinel of our skies. For 60 years, it has guarded the nation, training our warriors, testing their courage, and triumphing in battle. A machine of steel, flown with unmatched spirit. The Chief of the Air Staff, joined by Squadron Leader Priya, honors this legacy with a commemorative sortie. Swift, fearless, enduring. Every mission, every landing. A chapter of courage written into history. A legend bows out, saluted by generations. The MiG-21 departs, but its legacy will always remain.
The vote chori allegations are back. That is right. Rahul Gandhi has now admitted that the Congress wanted to challenge the integrity of India's electoral system. Now, this is an allegation coming in and an admission coming in from the Rahul Gandhi. The BJP has hit out as usual, and the BJP has said that Rahul Gandhi has finally exposed himself. Rahul Gandhi had claimed that the centralized manipulation of voter rolls, supposedly aided by the Election Commission of India, was being used to steal elections. However, a close examination of Rahul's statements reveals troubling questions about his intentions, timing, and tactics. Rahul's strategy focuses on building public pressure to force the EC to address these issues, rather than an immediate legal confrontation. We're getting some reactions coming in. Let's go and play them out.
Rahul Gandhi has made a very shocking statement that there is unemployment in the country because of forgery in the elections. तो अब वो सिर्फ इसी इलेक्शन पर नहीं रह रहे हैं, अब वो 14 से शुरू कर रहे हैं. पहला सवाल है, राहुल गांधी जी क्या देश के जनता और वोटर्स का अपमान कर रहे हैं? 30 साल के बाद नरेंद्र मोदी जी को पूर्ण बहुमत की सरकार बनी 14 में, 19 में। क्या कहना चाहते हैं? सब जीते हैं जलसा जी से। राहुल गांधी जी, देश की लोकतांत्रिक प्रक्रिया का अपमान करना बंद करिए और देश की जनता के वोट के अधिकार का अपमान करना बंद करिए। आपको वोट नहीं देते तो आप इस तरह की गाली पढ़ेंगे उनके बाद। इसके पीछे की सोच क्या है? सोच स्पष्ट है मित्रों। भगवान के यहां से पट्टा तो हमें ही मिला है देश चलाने का, तो मोदी जी कहां से आ गए? तो मैं बहुत विनम्रता से कहूंगा, राहुल बाबू, अभी आपका 20-25 साल तक खाता नहीं खुलने वाला है देश चलाने के लिए। आप निश्चिंत रहिए। और जिस तरह से आप अपरिपक्वता से अपना राजनीतिक आचरण करते हैं तो और होने वाला है।
इसीलिए मैं इसको कहता हूं, ये CWC नहीं है, ये BVC है, भारत विरोधी कमेटी। क्योंकि इस इंटरव्यू में वो कहते हैं ना, राहुल गांधी जी कई दिनों से कह रहे थे मैं हाइड्रोजन बॉम्ब, न्यूक्लियर बॉम्ब, एटम बॉम्ब, वो सारी सुतली बॉम्ब निकली, पर एक बॉम्ब ऐसा एक्सप्लोड कर दिया है कि जो सेल्फ डेटोनेट हो चुका है। और वो सेल्फ डेटोनेट इस प्रकार से हुआ है कि राहुल गांधी इंटरव्यू में बोलते हैं विदेशी अखबार से, विदेशियों से बात करना उनको पसंद है, भारत के अखबारों से और भारत के मीडिया से कब बात करेंगे। कहते हैं कि राहुल गांधी सेड that his party's strategy is to challenge the integrity of India's electoral system by building public pressure। इसको नोट कीजिए। राहुल गांधी ने विदेशी अखबार को बोला कि कांग्रेस की स्ट्रेटेजी है कि हम चुनाव आयोग और चुनावी प्रणाली की विश्वसनीयता के खिलाफ एक विरोध पैदा करेंगे, प्रमाण के आधार पर नहीं, नॉट ऑन बेसिस ऑफ प्रूफ but on basis of propaganda to be spread amongst the wider public। यह तो कन्फेशन है और सेल्फ डेटोनेशन है कि राहुल गांधी के पास कोई प्रमाण नहीं है, तो माहौल बनाना है। और भारत की चुनावी प्रणाली, पूरी दुनिया में जहां पर चुनावी प्रणाली का हमारा बचता है डंका, तो BVC, भारत विरोधी कांग्रेस, पैदा करना चाहती है शंका।
And viewers, it's been just a couple of weeks after the bitter row between the RJD and the BJP, where the RJD had insulted the Prime Minister Modi's late mother, and it's just been a couple of weeks. However, now we see that the same issue has cropped up again, where the RJD has indulged in the petty act. Let's have a look at this quick report. It tells you what is happening so far.
Prime Minister Modi's mother has been abused once again. Insulted for the third time in the last 1 month. First, at the Congress rally, abused openly from the stage. And then twice at the RJD rally, shockingly in the presence of RJD leader Tejaswi Yadav. BJP has hit out at RJD and its ally Congress Party for insulting not just Prime Minister's mother, but all the mothers and sisters of the country.
राहुल गांधी और तेजस्वी यादव जी, सोनिया जी, प्रियंका वाड्रा जी, माता जी को दी गई इस गाली के लिए बिना कोई कंडीशन, बिना कोई एक्सक्यूज के माफी मांगेंगे, या जो 150 गालियां प्रधानमंत्री मोदी को दी गई है, गंगू तेली, नीच, भस्मसूर, उनकी जाति को लेकर, मोदी समाज को लेकर, ओबीसी समाज को लेकर, अलग अलग प्रकार की गालियां, हिटलर की मौत कब्र खुदेगी, इसमें ये मां को भी गाली देने का जो पूरा का पूरा कार्यक्रम है जुड़ जाएगा।
खरगे साहब, आप कांग्रेस के अध्यक्ष हैं, आपके कार्यक्रम में मंच से प्रधानमंत्री की स्वर्गीय मां को गाली पढ़ी गई है। क्या आप अपने राष्ट्रीय कार्यकारिणी में प्रधानमंत्री की स्वर्गीय मां को गाली पढ़ने का प्रस्ताव पारित करके निंदा करेंगे?
This allegation comes just days after a similar incident happened in Bihar. On August 29th in Darbhanga in Bihar, Mohammad Rizvi sprung onto the stage in the middle of Rahul Gandhi's Voter Adhikar Yatra and hurled abuses at the Prime Minister and his late mother. He was arrested soon after the incident. 3 weeks later, insults were once again hurled at the Prime Minister and his late mother in the presence of RJD leader Tejasvi Yadav. But even as the war of words continue, with another such incident, politics has stooped to a new low.
And viewers, a top story of the hour. That is right. 17 women have accused a Delhi Baba of molestation. In fresh information coming in, the self-styled government, Chaitanya Nanda Saraswati, reportedly has 5 cases against him already, accused specifically targeted female students, that too from the economically weaker sections of society category, by threatening them with marks reduction in exams. Now, as per the sources, the Delhi police have interrogated 3 wardens who assisted the accused in his crimes. The wardens would send the students to Baba's room and force the girls to delete the chats after. Here are some reactions that Republic TV is tracking from the ground.
What actually has led to this very incident, in which what we have seen that an FIR has been launched?
We received a complaint in PS VK North regarding sexual harassment of students pursuing PGDM course in Sri Sharda Institute of Indian Management, and an investigation has commenced and we are proceeding as per law.
How many students have come forward? Because did you see any kind of pressure? That's why they were backing off, or that's why they took so long to come forward and register a complaint?
See, it will not be appropriate for me to give you numbers right now because investigation is still ongoing, but we are proceeding as per law.
There were certain faculty members or staff members basically over there who were basically complying with that main accused in the connection with the case, and they were pressurizing those students to basically comply with that. So did you take any action?
Investigation is ongoing and we will take appropriate action against all accused.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Getting you some updates coming in, viewers. A suspended Congress MLA Rahul Mamkutatil has returned to his constituency today. This is his first visit to Palakkad since his suspension from the party amid allegations of sexual harassment against him. ED has summoned Bollywood actor Sonu Sood to appear before its questioning in the connection with the illegal betting app 1xBet case. Several parts of Solapur district reel under flood following heavy rainfall. Visuals from the Nimgaon village of Solapur district on your screens. Chief Minister Arnab also reviewed the ground situation. And the Chief of Army Staff General Upendra Dwivedi has attended the Tri-Service Academia Tech Symposium at Manekshaw Centre in Delhi, where he interacted with delegates from Academia, R&D Institute, industry bodies and others. And the Army Chief also witnessed the exhibition showcasing cutting-edge innovation and insights from the forward area tours, highlighting the collaborative efforts of industry and academia. External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar recently addressed a high-level meeting of like-minded global South countries in New York, highlighting the pressing challenges faced by developing nations. Here's what he said.
We meet in increasingly uncertain times when the state of the world is a cause for mounting concern for member states. The global South, in particular, is confronted with a set of challenges which have heightened in the first half of this decade. They include the shocks of the COVID pandemic, 2 major conflicts in Ukraine and Gaza, extreme climate events, volatility in trade, uncertainty in investment flows and interest rates, and the catastrophic slowing down of the SDG agenda. Most of all, the rights and expectations of developing countries in the international system, which has been so assiduously developed over many, many decades, are today under challenge.
All right, getting you some more updates coming in, viewers, after a short break. The BJP claims Congress linked to riots in Ladakh. BJP tweets video showing Congress leader instigating the violence. And Indian Pilot Association writes to Ministry of Civil Aviation seeking judicial probe into the Air India 171 crash. Stay tuned.
I choose a world where we dream, and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
साथियों, हम नागरिक देवो भवः, नागरिक देवो भवः के जिस मंत्र के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म में इसकी साफ झलक दिखाई देती है। अगर हम इनकम टैक्स में छूट और जीएसटी में छूट को जोड़ दें तो एक साल में जो निर्णय हुए हैं उससे देश के लोगों को 2.5 लाख करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा की बचत होगी। और तभी तो मैं कह रहा हूं ये बचत उत्सव है। साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे एमएसएमईज यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत का है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश में ही बनाना चाहिए। साथियों, जीएसटी की दरें कम होने से नियम और प्रक्रियाएं और आसान बनने से हमारे एमएसएमईज, हमारे लघु उद्योगों को, कुटीर उद्योगों को बहुत फायदा होगा। उनकी बिक्री बढ़ेगी और टैक्स भी कम देना पड़ेगा, यानी उनको भी डबल फायदा होगा। इसलिए आज मेरी एमएसएमई से लघु उद्योग हो, सूक्ष्म उद्योग हो, कुटीर उद्योग हो, आप सबसे बहुत अपेक्षाएं हैं। आपको भी पता है, जब भारत समृद्धि
This is Republic Jack Volleyball Studio. Stay tuned for all the breaking news and updates. I'm Akanksha Khajuria. Let's get started.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
कल यानी नवरात्रि के प्रथम दिवस 22 सितंबर को सूर्योदय के साथ ही नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म्स लागू हो जाएंगे। एक तरह से कल से देश में जीएसटी बचत उत्सव शुरू होने जा रहा है। इस जीएसटी बचत उत्सव में आपकी बचत बढ़ेगी और आप अपनी पसंद की चीजों को और ज्यादा आसानी से खरीद पाएंगे। नए स्वरूप में मुख्य रूप से अब सिर्फ 5% और 18% के ही टैक्स स्लैब रहेंगे। इसका मतलब है रोजमर्रा के इस्तेमाल की ज्यादातर चीजें और सस्ती हो जाएगी। खाने पीने का सामान, दवाइयां, साबुन, ब्रश, पेस्ट, स्वास्थ्य और जीवन बीमा, ऐसे अनेकों सामान, अनेकों सेवाएं या तो टैक्स फ्री होगी या फिर केवल 5% टैक्स देना होगा। जीएसटी कम होने से अब देश के नागरिकों के लिए अपने सपने पूरे करना और आसान होगा। घर बनाना, टीवी, फ्रिज,
Very good evening, viewers. You're watching 6 Stories at 6 and I am Rakshita Mishra with you, viewers. We'll start this show today with the horrific story of abuse, of molestation in a Delhi ashram. The self-styled Baba, the molester Baba, is on the run. At least 17 women have accused him of molestation. We tell you everything you need to know about the story and the investigation that is underway, viewers. Also, story number 2 is Rahul Gandhi's atom bomb. His hydrogen bomb seems to be self-detonating. He's revealed the real motive behind his vote chori claims. And we also bring you in this show what's happening in Ladakh, viewers. There's unprecedented violence that has gripped Leh, and at the center of it is a Congress leader. The Congress party, BJP, has accused Congress of stirring anarchy in the Union Territory, viewers. Also, Bihar's abuse campaign continues, viewers. In Bihar, it seems that the India Alliance's election campaign is only about an abuse campaign. Yet again, there has been a case where Prime Minister Modi and his mother has been abused. There's lots happening at the UNGA, viewers. Also, External Affairs Minister Dr. Jaishankar has called for the unity of Global South. Meanwhile, Commerce Minister Piyush Goyal spoke about the clean energy push, and also, very interestingly and importantly, he gave the answer to the H-1B visa hike. Let's start with the Delhi ashram horror, viewers. It's a horrifying molestation case that is coming in from the national capital. A self-styled godman, the director of Sri Sharda Institute of Indian Management, has been accused of sexually harassing around 15 female students, luring them to his room with promises of free foreign trips and threatening to make them fail if they did not comply. The accused is on the run. Delhi police has launched a multi-state operation and issued a lookout notice against him as well. Here's all you need to know.
A shocking case from the national capital. A self-styled godman has been accused of sexually harassing around 15 female students. Swami Chaitanya Nanda Saraswati, director of Sri Sharda Institute of Indian Management in Vasant Kunj, allegedly targeted students from economically weaker sections. The allegations on the accused detail that he sent obscene and abusive messages to the victims. He threatened the students of making them fail if they did not obey him. The case came to light after the institute filed a complaint, claiming that 3 female staff members also pressured the students to comply with the accused's demands. Whenever the Baba summoned the victims through WhatsApp messages, these wardens later made the students delete those chats. Delhi police have questioned these wardens on their involvement in the case. Police have filed an FIR under sections of the Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita and found the accused's Volvo car with a fake number plate.
What actually has led to this very incident in which what we have seen that an FIR has been launched?
We received a complaint in PSVK North regarding sexual harassment of students pursuing PGDM course in Sri Sharda Institute of Indian Management, and an investigation has commenced and we are proceeding as per law.
How many students have come forward? Because did you see any kind of pressure? That's why they were backing off, or that's why they took so long to come forward and register a complaint?
See, it will not be appropriate for me to give you numbers right now because investigation is still ongoing, but we are proceeding as per law.
There were certain faculty members or staff members basically over there who were basically complying with that main accused in the connection with the case, and they were pressurizing those students to basically comply with that. So did you take any action?
Investigation is ongoing and we will take appropriate action against all accused.
However, the accused is allegedly a repeat offender. A total of 5 cases were registered against him. The accused is now on the run. He was allegedly in London when complaints against him were lodged. He has been changing his locations in India after he returned. Delhi police has sought a lookout circular against him. Delhi police has also launched a multi-state search operation. The search is currently underway in Bihar, Haryana, UP, Rajasthan and Uttarakhand. Meanwhile, the National Commission for Women has taken cognizance of the case. They have written to the Delhi Police Commissioner demanding immediate arrest of the accused. Now pressure mounts on the Delhi police as a hunt to nab the accused is underway.
Now, after weeks of vote chori campaign and teasing the atom bomb or an hydrogen bomb, now in an interview, Rahul Gandhi has admitted that his party's strategy is to challenge the integrity of India's electoral system by building public pressure. And in response, BJP has now launched a sharp attack on the Congress leader, saying that he is indirectly questioning the integrity of the voters and the citizens of the country. Here's the full story.
After Rahul Gandhi questioned the electoral integrity of India, BJP has slammed the leader of opposition, saying that his real intent has finally been revealed. Rahul has said that his strategy aims to challenge the integrity of India's electoral system by building public pressure. As Rahul keeps attacking the EC and reiterates his vote chori claims, BJP national spokesperson Shehzad Poonawalla slammed the LOP. He has said that Rahul's real intent is out, that he wants to question the integrity of Indian voters.
Rahul Gandhi said that his party's strategy is to challenge the integrity of India's electoral system by building public pressure. इसको नोट कीजिए. राहुल गांधी ने विदेशी अखबार को बोला कि कांग्रेस की स्ट्रेटेजी है कि हम चुनाव आयोग और चुनावी प्रणाली की विश्वसनीयता के खिलाफ एक विरोध पैदा करेंगे, प्रमाण के आधार पर नहीं, not on basis of proof, but on basis of propaganda.
Rahul keeps mentioning his vote chori claims. But even as he reiterates his old allegations, he has not been able to provide any new evidence. Doubling down on Rahul was BJP leader Ravi Shankar Prasad, where he asked if Rahul is indirectly questioning the integrity of voters and the citizens of the nation.
Rahul Gandhi has made a very shocking statement that there is unemployment in the country because of forgery in the elections. Rahul Gandhi ji, देश की लोकतांत्रिक प्रक्रिया का अपमान करना बंद करिए और देश की जनता के वोट के अधिकार का अपमान करना बंद करिए. आपको वोट नहीं देते तो आप इस तरह की गाली पढ़ेंगे उनके बाद.
Despite EC continuously disproving his vote theft claims, Rahul keeps hammering on the same nail. Is the constant blame of vote chori a cover to hide the successive electoral setbacks for Congress under Rahul Gandhi's leadership?
Now viewers, Ladakh is witnessing violent protests, the kind of protests it has never ever witnessed. Now BJP claims that there is a Congress link to Ladakh rioting. They claim that the Congress leader instigated the mob. BJP's Amit Malviya posted a video asking Rahul Gandhi whether this is what he really wanted, with Sonam Wangchuk also taking a cue and calling it a Gen Z revolution. The question arises whether there is a pattern to Ladakh protests. Remember viewers, even CRPF vehicles have been torched and there has been arson in BJP office and other public properties. Many people have also said to have lost their lives, and more than 70 have been injured.
Violent protests broke out in Ladakh earlier today. Stones were pelted, vehicles were torched. BJP office was targeted. BJP released a video of Ladakh violence. And alleged that one of the rioters is a congressman. BJP claimed that the man rioting in the video is a Congress councillor. He is seen instigating the mob and asked Rahul whether this is what he wanted.
Wangchuk seems to be going by the side, the so-called Gen Z protest and so on and so on. But now coming to the ground situation, yes, this councillor from the upper Leh Funsong Stenzin, he was not he's a habitual offender, that is what picking up. Yesterday an FIR was registered by Leh police for the provocative speech, and he was provoking people on the similar lines to go for violence yesterday. That is what we are getting to know from the sources in the Leh police.
Almost like taking a cue from Rahul Gandhi, activist behind Ladakh protest Sonam Wangchuk called it a Gen Z revolution.
मैं अपील करता हूं लद्दाख के युवा पीढ़ी से कि वो जो भी हो इस रास्ते पर न चलें, हिंसा के रास्ते पर। ये मेरे 5 साल के कोशिशों को नाकाम कर देता है। अगर हम इतने सालों से अनशन कर रहे हैं, शांति से पदयात्रा कर रहे हैं और फिर अंत में अगर हिंसा कर बैठे तो ये हमारा रास्ता नहीं है। इसलिए मैं फिर युवा पीढ़ी से हाथ जोड़कर विनती करता हूं कि हम शांति के ही रास्ते से सरकार को कहें, और सरकार भी मैं चाहता हूं कि शांति के संदेश को सुने।
Days after Rahul Gandhi's Gen Z instigation, Ladakh sees violent protests. Congress is yet to clarify on BJP claims. Is there a hidden hand behind Ladakh protests? Who is instigating the fire?
Now, just days after a bitter political face-off between RJD and BJP, who have abused to Prime Minister Modi and his mother, once again we see for a 4th time, Prime Minister Modi's mother has been abused during an RJD rally in Bihar. BJP is hitting back, lodging a complaint and demanding strict action. But the question, of course, arises that does the India Alliance has no other way to campaign but to abuse the Prime Minister and his late mother? Is this weaponizing of abuse and continuing with a trend of sorts with this?
Prime Minister Modi's mother has been abused once again. Insulted for the 3rd time in the last 1 month. First, at the Congress rally, abused openly from the stage. And then twice at the RJD rally, shockingly in the presence of RJD leader Tejasvi Yadav. BJP has hit out at RJD and its ally Congress party for insulting not just Prime Minister's mother, but all the mothers and sisters of the country.
राहुल गांधी और तेजस्वी यादव जी, सोनिया जी, प्रियंका वाड्रा जी, माता जी को दी गई इस गाली के लिए बिना कोई कंडीशन, बिना कोई एक्सक्यूज के माफी मांगेंगे, या जो 150 गालियां प्रधानमंत्री मोदी को दी गई है, गंगू तेली, नीच, भस्मसूर, उनकी जाति को लेकर, मोदी समाज को लेकर, ओबीसी समाज को लेकर, अलग अलग प्रकार की गालियां, हिटलर की मौत कब्र खुदेगी, इसमें ये मां को भी गाली देने का जो पूरा का पूरा कार्यक्रम है जुड़ जाएगा।
खरगे साहब, आप कांग्रेस के अध्यक्ष हैं, आपके कार्यक्रम में मंच से प्रधानमंत्री की स्वर्गीय मां को गाली पड़ी गई है। क्या आप अपने राष्ट्रीय कार्यकारिणी में प्रधानमंत्री की स्वर्गीय मां को गाली पढ़ने का प्रस्ताव पारित करके निंदा करेंगे?
This allegation comes just days after a similar incident happened in Bihar. On August 29th in Darbhanga in Bihar, Mohammad Rizvi sprung onto the stage in the middle of Rahul Gandhi's Voter Adhikar Yatra and hurled abuses at the Prime Minister and his late mother. He was arrested soon after the incident. 3 weeks later, insults were once again hurled at the Prime Minister and his late mother in the presence of RJD leader Tejaswi Yadav. But even as the war of words continue, with another such incident, politics has stooped to a new low.
External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar hosted a high-level meeting of Global South countries on the sidelines of the 80th UNGA in New York. Now, he called for a stronger South-to-South cooperation, reforms at the United Nations and climate justice. Dr. Jaishankar also laid the proposal to cater to the issues by strengthening consultations among the Global South countries. Here's a report.
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar chaired a high-level meeting of like-minded Global South countries on the sidelines of 80th session of UNGA in New York. He warned that the Global South faces mounting pressures from wars in Ukraine and Gaza to climate shocks that hit developing nations the hardest.
We meet in increasingly uncertain times when the state of the world is a cause for mounting concern for member states. The Global South, in particular, is confronted with a set of challenges which have heightened in the first half of this decade. They include the shocks of the COVID pandemic, two major conflicts in Ukraine and Gaza, extreme climate events, volatility in trade, uncertainty in investment flows and interest rates, and the catastrophic slowing down of the SDG agenda. Most of all, the rights and expectations of developing countries in the international system, which has been so assiduously developed over many, many decades, are today under challenge.
Jaishankar said international institutions are failing to deliver and called for urgent multilateral reforms that reflect the priorities of the developing countries.
In face of such proliferation of concerns and multiplicity of risks, it is natural that the Global South would turn to multilateralism for solutions. Unfortunately, there too we are presented with a very disappointing prospect. The very concept of multilateralism is under attack. International organizations are being rendered ineffective or starved of resources. The building blocks of the contemporary order are starting to come apart, and the costs of delaying much-needed reforms is today starkly visible.
He urged Global South nations to use existing forums to deepen consultations and share concrete strengths to support each other.
India would propose the following points for your collective consideration. 1. We utilize existing forums to strengthen consultations among Global South with a view to enhance solidarity and encourage collaboration. 2. Bring to the table specific strengths, experiences, and achievements that we may have individually developed, but which can actually benefit fellow Global South members.
Jaishankar also pressed for South-South trade and resilient supply chains as world's trade and power map is being redrawn in real time.
As like-minded Global South countries, we today approach world affairs united and through a broad set of principles and concepts, and these include 1. Fair and transparent economic practices that democratize production and enhance economic security. A stable environment for balanced and sustainable economic interactions, including more South-South trade, investment, and technology collaborations.
On the sidelines of the meet, Jaishankar also met counterparts from the US, Japan, Brazil, and Gulf nations, pushing India's line on multipolarity, United Nations reforms, and rules that safeguard developing economies. For India, the meeting was a signal to lead on vaccines, digital public infrastructure, and South-South growth, and work towards ensuring that Global South truly rebalances global governance.
And just days after Donald Trump hiked the H-1B visa fee, India reminded the US of its talent pool of highly skilled engineers and graduates. In fact, Commerce Minister Piyush Goyal emphasized that India's talent, innovation and global ambition cannot be contained. Here's more.
Amid H-1B visa fee hike majorly affecting highly skilled Indians working in the United States, India has turned the spotlight on its own pool of talent. Union Commerce Minister Piyush Goyal said that Indian engineers and graduates are world known for their talent and innovation. He argued that this strength gives India the power to support global corporations from research and development to creating new ideas for growth.
He also provides huge amount of talent and innovation for which Indian engineers and Indian graduates are famous. That also provides us an opportunity to provide solutions for corporations across the world, including in the US, to support their growth plans, to support their plans to focus on new research and development, new ideas.
This comes after Donald Trump signed an order requiring companies to pay $1 lakh fee to obtain the visa which major tech companies rely on to fill high-skilled jobs. Last year, India received 71% of the H-1B visa approvals, followed by China at 11%, making it the largest beneficiary of the H-1B program.
The country would rather not have to pay $100,000, but they'd rather, how do you do that? You hire Americans. So there's an incentive to hire American. But there may be instances where it's better off doing through expertise or whatever it may be. But they're both unbelievable, whether it's a gold card or anything else that we talked about today.
Follow up on the visa question. I think this may be the next thing that you're signing, but for the H-1B visa action that you're doing
It's
today,
going to be next. We'll talk about that.
you're very close to the technology CEOs. Are they concerned about that?
Everyone's going to be happy, and we're going to be able to keep people in our country that are going to be very productive people. And in many cases, these companies are going to pay a lot of money for that, and they're very happy about it.
But amid the visa fee hike, Piyush Goyal made it clear India's talent, innovation and global ambition cannot be contained.
And that's all we could pack in this edition of 6 Stories at 6 viewers. We'll be right back with more breaking news and updates at 6:30. Don't go anywhere.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
What a beauty. The X47, completely imagined, designed and made in India.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला।
त्योहार की खुशियां होंगी डबल। हुंडई सुपर डिलाइट डेज में आपकी मनपसंद कार्स पर मिल रही है कमाल के डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च। भारत की अपनी दुकान इंडिया सोना, अपने देश का सामान इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना। थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है, अरे मेरे राजा सबका राजा प्योर मसाला।
I choose a world where we dream, and the limit is the sky, and this world is my home where I'm living my best.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
है। साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे एमएसएमईज यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत का है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश में ही बनाना चाहिए। साथियों, जीएसटी की दरें कम होने से नियम और प्रक्रियाएं और आसान बनने से हमारे एमएसएमईज, हमारे लघु उद्योगों को, कुटीर उद्योगों को बहुत फायदा होगा। उनकी बिक्री बढ़ेगी और टैक्स भी कम देना पड़ेगा, यानी उनको भी डबल फायदा होगा। इसलिए आज मेरी एमएसएमई से लघु उद्योग हो, सूक्ष्म उद्योग हो, कुटीर उद्योग हो, आप सबसे बहुत अपेक्षाएं हैं। आपको भी पता है, जब भारत समृद्धि के शिखर पर था, तब भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था का मुख्य आधार हमारे एमएसएमईज थे, हमारे लघु और कुटीर उद्योग थे। भारत की मैन्युफैक्चरिंग, भारत में बने सामानों की क्वालिटी बेहतर होती थी। हमें उस गौरव को वापस पाना है। हमारे लघु उद्योग जो बनाए, वो दुनिया में हर कसौटी पर बेस्ट हो, उत्तम से उत्तम हो। हम जो मैन्युफैक्चर करें, वो दुनिया में आन बान शान के साथ देश के सारे पैरामीटर को पार करने वाला हो। हमारे प्रोडक्ट्स की क्वालिटी दुनिया में भारत की पहचान बढ़ाए, भारत का गौरव बढ़ाए। हमें इस लक्ष्य को लेकर काम करना है। साथियों, देश की स्वतंत्रता को जैसे स्वदेशी के मंत्र से ताकत मिली, वैसे ही देश की समृद्धि को भी।
Pakistan's terror tactics rebound on its own people. Balochistan blast shows Pakistan is at war with itself. Pakistan's unrest turns civilians into daily targets. Debating tonight at 8 p.m.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने। त्योहार भी आ गए और हुंडई सुपर डिलाइट डेज भी। अब हर कदम पे खुशियां बांटेंगी। हर सेलिब्रेशन अपना अपना सा लगेगा। यही तो टाइम है प्यार दिखाने का। अपनी फेवरेट हुंडई कार को आपकी मनपसंद हुंडई कारों पर मिल रही है कमाल की डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
साथियों, हम नागरिक देवो भवः, नागरिक देवो भवः के जिस मंत्र के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म में इसकी साफ झलक दिखाई देती है। अगर हम इनकम टैक्स में छूट और जीएसटी में छूट को जोड़ दें तो 1 साल में जो निर्णय हुए हैं उससे देश के लोगों को 2.5 लाख करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा की बचत होगी। और तभी तो मैं कह रहा हूं ये बचत उत्सव है। साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे एमएसएमईज यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत का है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश
What a beauty. The X47, completely imagined, designed and made in India.
The Americans even today, I believe, don't know how to manage China. But why did the Americans make that mistake? Did they not have an awareness of history? Did they look at the world in financial terms alone? Has that been the mistake of the Americans? That they have not really understood that they are dealing with ancient civilizations, whether Russia, not as ancient, but still a civilization, China and India.
When did America develop a civilizational consciousness? It didn't have a civilizational consciousness of its own.
No.
It is only Huntington who probed civilization and rooted it in a racial and religious concept. In fact, you know, the American and of course communist directed United Nations did not have the word diversity in its dictionary. So America, a laboratory, did not know the idea of civilization, and in fact the United Nations measures for the development of underdeveloped nations, which America conceptualized and wrote, said ancient philosophies have to be scrapped.
Welcome back, friends. In fact, in the violence in Leh of Ladakh, there seems to be a clear Congress link that's emerging now, with one of their local councillors spearheading those protests that turned violent, leading to vandalism and arson. That's going to be our focus. Was that a cue that came in from Rahul Gandhi on Gen Z that got or galvanized his foot soldiers in Leh to make a protest which was going on for a while turn violent? That's our focus. Let's begin with the headlines. BJP claims Congress link to riots in Ladakh. The party tweets or posts videos showing Congress leader instigating violence.
कुछ लोग सोचते हैं कि ये हमारे समर्थक थे। ये युवा पीढ़ी का बड़ास था, एक तरह का जेन ज़ी रेवोल्यूशन जो कि उनको सड़कों पे लाया।
Sonam Wangchuk takes cue from Rahul, says this is a Gen Z revolution. 15 students from economically weaker section in a Delhi institute allegedly molested by a self-styled godman Chaitanyanand Saraswati. Accused of sexual harassment, molestation, self-styled godman is on the run now. Searches underway in at least 5 states. In an interview, Rahul Gandhi admits plan was to challenge integrity of India's electoral system.
ये दिखाता है कि कैसे ये महिला विरोधी, मातृशक्ति विरोधी, नारी शक्ति विरोधी है। प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी से आप बैर कीजिए, पर उनकी माताजी का राजनीति से क्या लेना देना है। ये गाली केवल उनकी माताजी को नहीं, भारत की हर माता को है।
Prime Minister Modi and his late mother abused again in Bihar during a rally. BJP hits back, seeks action. Indian Pilot Association writes to Ministry of Civil Aviation, seeks a judicial probe into the AI-171 crash. Minor escapes from Afghanistan, wanted to go to Iran, reached Delhi instead on the landing gear of the plane. All right, let's begin this with a breaking news development coming in from Jammu and Kashmir. The police there has arrested Mohammad Yusuf in Pahalgam terror attack case. The arrest has been made from Kulgam district of South Kashmir. Yusuf was key TRF operative who provided logistical support to terrorists killed in the Dachigam forest during Operation Mahadev. Remember, the entire terror module which had carried out the Pahalgam terror attack was eliminated during Operation Mahadev, and this man Mohammad Yusuf, according to sources in the police, was involved in providing logistical support to that terror module during their attack on unsuspecting tourists in Pahalgam on April 22nd. Arrested for his role and involvement in providing this support to the Pahalgam terrorists, Yusuf is now being questioned by the agencies. It's an inter-agency interrogation that's going on as we speak. We'll try and connect. Okay, we have Gursimran live, in fact, on this story. Gursimran, Jammu and Kashmir police arresting Mohammad Yusuf. What more can you tell us about the kind of exact role he played in facilitating the Pahalgam terror attack?
Abhishek, it is the third arrest that has been made in this case, and first by the Jammu and Kashmir police. What we are getting to know that Mohammad Yusuf is a 26-year-old seasonal teacher from the Kulgam district of South Kashmir, and he was arrested based on some analysis that was done of the weapons and other recoveries that was made from the 3 Pakistani terrorists that were killed in Operation Mahadev by the Joint Security Forces. And he was instrumental in providing the logistic support to the terrorists, as well as by providing them weapons as well, because some of what is emerging as now that some of the traces from the digital evidences have surfaced so far of his involvement. He was arrested based on some intelligence analysis that was done by Cargo Srinagar, and now he has been placed under arrest. He was produced before the court and has been sent to the custody. His role is regarding that he was well aware of these 3 terrorists. He was not known to their names, but he was well aware that these 3 are terrorists and he has helped them. That is what J&K police sources have told us. Now his questioning is being done by the Jammu and Kashmir police, and also the National Investigation Agency that is looking after this case will also be interrogating him. Earlier 2 arrests were made by the National Investigation Agency. Both were very close to the Baisaran Valley where this incident was reported, and were accused of providing the logistic support to the terrorists, despite the fact that they were well aware of terrorists carrying out this intense attack.
All right, to stay with us, Gursimran, in fact, I think we're getting more details about how this terrorist TRF operative, Mohammad Yusuf, was arrested, in fact, by Jammu and Kashmir police. They found the picture of arrested accused in the phones of terrorists killed in Operation Mahadev. Remember those Pakistani terrorists who were eliminated in the Dachigam forest area near the Mahadev feature, and that's why it was called Operation Mahadev. And from their phones, the picture of Mohammad Yusuf was found, and then the security agencies reached Mohammad Yusuf in Kulgam and arrested him. Gursimran, that seems like he was very closely working with these terrorists to have his picture in their mobile phones, which remember Home Minister Amit Shah had said during the parliament session that those phones have been taken and they are being sent for forensic analysis. It seems forensic analysis has really yielded this result in terms of this fresh arrest.
Yes, these analysis was done by Cargo Srinagar. That is what we are picking up, and that input was shared with SSP Srinagar, who carried out this arrest from the Kulgam district of South Kashmir. What has happened that from these phones, one of the smartphones, his photo was recovered. Now the analysis is being done because Abhishek, there are two possibilities. First is that he was so close to the terrorist that his photo was there. Second is that there are cases that have been recorded in the Jammu region, that is in Pir Panchal as well as in Chenab Valley, that whenever the terrorists have to force someone to take the help or to show that they are taking the help forcibly, they take photograph of the suspect so that when they are killed, they can show, the suspect can plead that he was his photos were taken and were sent to the terrorist across the border, that if I share something with the intel agencies, they are going to kill me. So it is one of the ways that the terrorists use for their own overground worker to save them or to save them from the scrutiny post their death or post their killing. So this could be one of the reasons that this photograph was taken. But now the agencies are looking into forward and backward linkages of this person, who is said to be one of the key operatives of Lashkar-e-Toiba, because his direct involvement has emerged as per the investigation that has been carried out by the Jammu and Kashmir police in Kashmir zone.
All right. Thank you so much, Gursimran, with those details. Pahalgam terror attack investigation moving apace. None of them would be spared, irrespective of what role they played, if at all, any role they played. Moving on, breaking news coming in from Assam. As justice for Zubin chorus grows in the state, Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma has ordered constitution of a special investigation team with the best officers of Assam Police to look into the death of the singer. Remember, it happened in Singapore, so there would be extra jurisdictional issues involved. But the Chief Minister there held a meeting with the DGP of the state and has informed that the viscera samples will be sent to the Central Forensic Science Lab, CFSL, Delhi, for a detailed examination. Remember, the post-mortem, an autopsy was conducted before the last rites yesterday. And we have Aniruddha, in fact, joining us live from Guwahati on this. The SIT will have full freedom to investigate. Aniruddha is what we are getting to hear from reports. But why so much of investigation happening in Assam on Zubin Garg, given the fact that he died in Singapore? Is there a lot of public demand, pressure, because of which the Himanta government has to do this?
Well, Abhishek, it is very evident from the people who attended the last rite and the funeral procession of Zubin Garg that what he holds, the place that he holds in the Assamese society, that is clearly evident. Yesterday, at least 4 lakh people attended his funeral, which has been marked as one of the highest attended funeral in the world. And also the day when his body reached Assam, at least 10 lakh people welcomed his body to his homeland for the last time. And since Zubin Garg died under mysterious circumstances in Singapore, there has been a loud demand in the state that a fair and impartial investigation should be held. And organizers of the Northeast Festival, starting from Siamkanu Mohanta, who is the organizer of Northeast Festival in Rongali, to the manager of Zubin Garg, and also the Assam Association Singapore, who actually took Zubin Garg on a yacht ride, should be held responsible and they should be questioned by the Assam police. The Singapore police have already started an investigation into the matter following the death of the legendary singer in Singapore, and Singapore has assured all cooperation to the state government of Assam also. In fact, Assam police will be also sending a team of Assam police SIT to Singapore to question the individuals who are there in Singapore, and they will be doing a detailed investigation. Assam Chief Minister Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma has also assured that if need arise, then he is also willing to transfer this case to the CBI. Abhishek.
All right, that's the kind of public demand that seems to be happening there on the ground in Assam. Even the possibility of CBI getting in the Zubin Garg death case. Moving on for now, Indian diplomat Kshitij Tyagi at the United Nations Human Rights Council exposed Pakistan's atrocities yet again, bombing its own people in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, human rights violations and illegal occupation of Indian territory. Tyagi stated that instead of coveting India, Pakistan should fix its economy, politics and stop exporting terrorism. He was speaking at the 60th session of the Human Rights Council. Listen in.
We are concerned by the continued proliferation of country-specific mandates. Far from advancing the Council's core mandate, they reinforce perceptions of bias and selectivity. Focusing narrowly on the human rights situation in a few countries distracts us from the urgent and shared challenges the world faces. We firmly believe that lasting progress can only be achieved through dialogue, cooperation and capacity building, always with the consent of the state concerned. At a time when the world is struggling with multiple crises, the Council's work should be channelized into forging consensus through a non-politicized and forward-looking approach. Mr. Vice President, a delegation that epitomizes the antithesis of this approach continues to abuse this forum with baseless and provocative statements against India. Instead of coveting our territory, they would do well to vacate the Indian territory under the illegal occupation and focus on rescuing an economy on life support, a polity muzzled by military dominance, and a human rights record stained by persecution. Perhaps once they find time away from exporting terrorism, harboring UN-proscribed terrorists, and bombing their own people.
All right, moving on. Indian Air Force conducted full dress rehearsals for the formal decommissioning of the MiG-21 fighter aircraft at the Chandigarh Air Force Station. Now, getting you visuals from Chandigarh of the rehearsals, the march past and the fly past, both. Essentially, the entire squadron is being number plated, as they say, and the MiG-21 with the Indian Air Force for almost half a century is finally bidding adieu, a goodbye. Let's listen to those nat sounds.
Indian Air Force Indian Air Force अपने और करिए कि महान फाइटर जेट ਨੂੰ ਕਿ ਬਹੁਤ ਸਾਰੇ ਲੋਕ ਨੇ ਵੀ ਹੁੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਉਸ ਸਮੇਂ देश ਦੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਗੈਸ ਦੀ ਦਿਲਚਸਪੀ के साथ कुछ ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਦੇ ਵੱਲੋਂ ਕਰੀਏ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ ਦਾ ਪ੍ਰੋਗਰਾਮ ਕੀਤਾ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਰਿਹਾ ਇਹਦਾ ਨਾਮ ਆਫਿੰਗ ਰੱਖਿਆ ਗਿਆ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਇਸ ਦੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ दुनिया ने देखा कि भारत जੇਕਰ नवा नेशन होने ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਆ ਸਕਦਾ ਤਾਂ ਭਾਰਤ ਸ਼ਾਂਤੀ ਦੇ ਪ੍ਰਤੀਕ ਦੇ ਤੌਰ ਤੇ ਵੀ ਕੰਮ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਉਹ ਕਰੇ ਜੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਆਪਾਂ ਜੇਕਰ slowly entering side by side through the water canal. For every time whoever struck into a MiG-21, this art is not just a
What would be the primary identity of an individual in any state, would the primary identity be by religion or by language?
The state in India never dominated the society, ever.
It couldn't.
The society is what kept the country one. Now, the state had a quarrel with the society always. And that conflict was at its peak in the last century. That conflict has abated now. Even the Supreme Court has recognized Hindutva as the legitimate philosophy of India. So far as federalism is concerned, federalism gives local people an opportunity to participate in politics. So long as the society is broadly Hindu civilization, this federalism is not going to affect us because the politicians can never remain united.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
त्योहार की खुशियाँ होंगी डबल। हुंडई सुपर डिलाइट डेज में आपकी मनपसंद कार्स पर मिल रही है कमाल के डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky, and this world is my home where I'm living my best.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो तुम्हारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
कल यानी नवरात्रि के प्रथम दिवस 22 सितंबर को सूर्योदय के साथ ही नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म्स लागू हो जाएंगे। एक तरह से कल से देश में जीएसटी बचत उत्सव शुरू होने जा रहा है। इस जीएसटी बचत उत्सव में आपकी बचत बढ़ेगी और आप अपनी पसंद की चीजों को और ज्यादा आसानी से खरीद पाएंगे। नए स्वरूप में मुख्य रूप से अब सिर्फ 5% और 18% के ही टैक्स स्लैब रहेंगे। इसका मतलब है रोजमर्रा के इस्तेमाल की ज्यादातर चीजें और सस्ती हो जाएगी। खाने पीने का सामान, दवाइयां, साबुन, ब्रश, पेस्ट, स्वास्थ्य और जीवन बीमा, ऐसे अनेकों सामान, अनेकों सेवाएं या तो टैक्स फ्री होगी या फिर केवल 5% टैक्स देना होगा। जीएसटी कम होने से अब देश के नागरिकों के लिए अपने सपने पूरे करना और आसान होगा। घर बनाना, टीवी, फ्रिज खरीदने की बात हो, स्कूटर, बाइक, कार खरीदना हो, ये सब पर अब कम खर्च करना होगा। आपके लिए घूमना फिरना भी सस्ता हो जाएगा, क्योंकि ज्यादातर होटल्स के कमरों पर भी जीएसटी कम कर दिया गया है। हम नागरिक देवो भवः, नागरिक देवो भवः के जिस मंत्र के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म में इसकी साफ झलक दिखाई देती है। अगर हम
Elected voices defend convicted terrorists. From Afzal to Yasin, politicians embraces terror. Politics sinks low, terror finds new champions. Debating tonight at 8:30 p.m.
त्योहार भी आ गए और हुंडे सुपर डिलाइट डेज भी। अब हर कदम पे खुशियां बांटेंगे। हर सेलिब्रेशन अपना अपना सा लगेगा। यही तो टाइम है प्यार दिखाने का। अपनी फेवरेट हुंडई कार को आपकी मनपसंद हुंडई कारों पर मिल रही है कमाल की डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
What a beauty.
The X47, completely imagined, designed and made in India.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
भारत की अपनी दुकान, इंडिया सोना, अपने देश का सामान, इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना,
इंडिया सोना।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा,
I choose a world where we dream, and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे MSMEs यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत कम है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश में ही बनाना चाहिए। साथियों, जीएसटी की दरें कम होने से नियम और प्रक्रियाएं और आसान बनने से हमारे MSMEs, हमारे लघु उद्योगों को, कुटीर उद्योगों को बहुत फायदा होगा। उनकी बिक्री बढ़ेगी और टैक्स भी कम देना पड़ेगा, यानी उनको भी डबल फायदा होगा। इसलिए आज मेरी MSMEs से लघु उद्योग हो, सूक्ष्म उद्योग हो, कुटीर उद्योग हो, आप सबसे बहुत अपेक्षाएं हैं। आपको भी पता है, जब भारत समृद्धि के शिखर पर था, तब भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था का मुख्य आधार हमारे
would be the primary identity of an individual in any state? Would the primary identity be by religion or by language?
The state in India never dominated the society, ever.
It couldn't.
The society is what kept the country one. Now, the state had a quarrel with the society always. And that conflict was at its peak in the last century. That conflict has abated now. Even the Supreme Court has recognized Hindutva as the legitimate philosophy of India. So far as federalism is concerned, federalism gives local people an opportunity to participate in politics. So long as the society is broadly Hindu civilization, this federalism is not going to affect us because the politicians can never remain united.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Thank you for joining us on This Is Exclusive, ladies and gentlemen. In case you've been watching the news all of today, the biggest headline is from Ladakh. How did Ladakh turn to this? What happened in Ladakh that the situation had to come to this? You have a person called Sonam Wangchuk who claims to be an environmentalist, who goes to Pakistan, who's friendly reportedly also with people in China, also with a few foreign governments. And then you have the Congress party openly supporting him, saying they support Sonam Wangchuk's cause. But how did Ladakh burn? We have some exclusive inputs on the show. Here are the headlines. As rioting unfolds in Ladakh, BJP claims Congress linked to the riots. BJP tweets videos claiming a Congress leader instigated violence.
कुछ लोग सोचते हैं कि ये हमारे समर्थक थे। ये युवा पीढ़ी का बड़ास था, एक तरह का जेनजी रेवोल्यूशन जो कि उनको सड़कों पे लाया।
युवा पीढ़ी का बड़ास, Gen Z revolution. Look at the words carefully from Sonam Wangchuk, taking a cue from Rahul Gandhi, calling it a Gen Z revolution. Ladies and gentlemen, the playbook is on. "15 students from economically weaker sections in a Delhi institute allegedly molested by this self-styled godman named Chinmayanand Saraswati. He's on the run now. His texts go viral, promising foreign trips and much more. He's now accused of sexual harassment, molestation. The self-styled godman, who has an ashram in the heart of Delhi, is on the run.
कांग्रेस की स्ट्रेटेजी है कि हम चुनाव आयोग और चुनावी प्रणाली की विश्वसनीयता के खिलाफ एक विरोध पैदा करेंगे।
Rahul Gandhi admits plan was to challenge integrity of India's electoral system in an interview. The BJP says his real intent with vote chori has been revealed. Thank you for staying with us on This Is Exclusive, ladies and gentlemen. We start with a big story from Ladakh, where massive protests were reported today, demanding statehood, spiraled into violence. But the excuses, like in the case of similar instances of violence, kept changing. Angry crowds torched a BJP office,
targeted CRPF, targeted our security forces, targeted the police, set vans on fire. These are the pictures. Let's first show you the pictures. They forced security forces into action. The BJP has hit back, alleging that the unrest in Ladakh was not spontaneous but instigated by the Congress party. There were a series of posts put out on social media by Amit Malviya, the IT cell chief. The BJP has shared videos, photographs. They claim it shows a local Congress leader. They've even, in fact, the BJP has named a leader called Phunsog Stanzin Sepa and said he incited violence. The police has booked in Leh already. They've booked Sepa yesterday over a provocative speech. Now, that's not him, by the way. Let's take that out because that is not him. He denies that it's him. Right? Let's just play the clean videos, please. And this flashpoint comes barely a week after. This is in Ladakh. This is a week after Rahul Gandhi, remember, put out a series of tweets instigating Gen Z. Let's take out this video, please. That's not him. He claims it's not him. And then when Rahul Gandhi instigated Gen Z, he asked for a Nepal-like protest almost. That's what he tried to imply in that tweet. Now, we spoke to the Congress leader. For the first time on This Is Exclusive, we have a conversation with this Congress leader. His name is Stanzin Sepog. And I asked him a few questions a few minutes back, whether it was him in the videos. In fact, ladies and gentlemen, this is what happened. These were pictures that were seen from Ladakh. And you had Sonam Wangchuk. What I'll first do is show you the pictures of what happened today. These were the pictures where police vans were set ablaze. A BJP office was set ablaze. And then, when you look at that, those pictures came in from Ladakh. That's the BJP office, also set ablaze. But what is extremely interesting is that I have a two-window now. I have a window of, let me show you the pictures of the BJP leader, the Congress leader named by BJP. The BJP named a Congress leader, and they said the Congress was involved in the protest. I have pictures of him with Rahul Gandhi during the Bharat Jodo Yatra. I have those pictures. I can maybe show those pictures now to our viewers. That's the leader you see there rolling up his sleeves in red. That's the leader there that you see, yeah, with Rahul Gandhi, red shirt. His name is Phunsog Stanzin Sepang. That was the leader named by the BJP in its tweet, right? And the BJP also put out a tweet today. So let's put the two windows. There are two windows, right, where you can see Sepog, Stanzin Sepag, marching with Rahul Gandhi in Ladakh. And there's another picture which he claims, by the way, is not him. If you can have those windows, please. No, there is a picture of him seen in the video. If you can show that video put out by the BJP on the right side. Now he says the BJP has put out a video of someone wearing a mask with long hair and he claims it's not him. Can we have the video that the BJP put out on the right side, please? Yeah. Now, that is the claim. They claim that that man seen there is Sepag, right? They claim it's him. But he claims it's not him. He says he's going to drag the BJP to court. He says it makes for a case of defamation. We spoke to him. I'd like to play that out now. Hi, am I speaking to Stanzin?
Yes.
Stanzin, hi. This is Niranjan. I'm the executive editor at Republic TV.
Yes.
Yeah, hi. So I just wanted to ask you, Stanzin, the BJP's put out a tweet saying that they put out a few photos saying it was you seen with, a stick in your hand, rioting in Ladakh. So I wanted to get your reaction to it.
See, I'll just clarify.
Yeah.
The picture that these people are sharing around, and the guy they are mentioning, he's wearing a mask.
Right.
And just because I have long hair and that guy also has long hair, these people are assuming that that guy writing is me.
Okay.
So right now I'm consulting with my lawyers to file a defamation case.
Okay. You're saying it's not you in the picture?
That is definitely not me. categorically deny that, and that is not me.
And there's the BJP is claiming that Congress was behind the violence. So, did you guys also protest at all?
Congress is not even part of the organization which is organizing the protest. Okay. We are simply supporting the whole agitation from outside. That's it.
You're supporting the agitation from outside.
Yes.
So you're backing Sonam Wangchuk.
We are definitely backing Sonam Wangchuk, and we are definitely backing the method he's using to raise the issue of 6 schedule for Ladakh.
Okay. But you're saying none of the Congress leaders or any of your workers were involved in the violence today?
Sir, I have a very perfect CCTV footage as an alibi which I can produce in the court when I file the defamation suit against these people who are spreading this lie.
Okay,
I have a very solid alibi.
Can you also share that video with us? We'll be happy to air it, saying that it's the video, that counter video that you've put out.
Right now, I'm not at the exact location where I was during the afternoon when this accident happened. Mm-hmm. But when the need be, I can definitely share it.
Okay. Right. Yeah. Okay, you want to say anything to the BJP that's put out this video?
I'm sorry?
Do you want to say anything to the BJP that has put out the video?
BJP has already got the message.
Okay. Okay, we'll leave it at that. Thank you. We'll speak again. Stanzin, thank you. Gursimran is also live with me, so I'll go across to him. Gursimran, Stanzin seen in the video, we spoke to him, he says it's not him. He's denying his role, right? He says it was some long-haired person seen in the video stoking the violence, right? He claims it's not him. But he's also admitting that the Congress party gave support to Sonam Wangchuk's cause, right? And Sonam Wangchuk today has defended the violence, saying it's not really defended the violence, but he's saying it's Gen Z anger. Bhadas of Gen Z is what he has said.
Yes, the Congress councillor from Upper Lake can deny that he was not the one in the photograph, but he cannot deny the fact that he was the one who was booked by the Leh police yesterday for giving a provocative speech. And now the Lieutenant Governor of Ladakh has also come out with a statement in which he has said that from that very stage, there were some provocations that were made by some political leaders regarding burning down the offices of a political party. So it is very clear who he is. He's named in the FIR that was registered by the Leh police yesterday. That is what we are being told by the officials in the Leh police. So what all has happened, the deaths that have taken place, countless people injured, more than 22 cops also injured. All this is somewhat that was instigated by him, his speech that he made that was with the Leh police and based on which the FIR was registered. So he cannot shed off from the responsibility only stating that this photograph is not mine. It is not only the photograph but also the provocation, the instigation that he has done from his speeches yesterday and his involvement today, that the police is very sure that they will be able to prove in the court of law as well. Now what we are getting to know that for now the police is looking into the injuries, but very soon the legal action will start and FIR will be registered by the Leh police with regards to this incident. There will be multiple FIRs exactly that what we are picking up and based on which the action will follow. One thing that is very clear that what we are picking up, that the clear directions have come from the Ministry of Home Affairs that there needs to be no laxity. Those who are doing peaceful protests, they will not be even touched or even asked for the questioning, but those who were part of this unruly mob, they will be taken to the task, they will be arrested. That is what we are getting to know. Even there are some of the analysis that needs to be done. It includes the 14-day footage of the protest site and the footage of the mob that will be matched, and those who were involved, they will be arrested by the Leh police. That is what we are getting to know. Even as we speak, Niranjan, the DGP of Ladakh, Shivdeep Singh Jamwal, he is at the Raj Bhavan briefing the LG regarding what is happening, and also the ITBP troops, additional troops of the ITBP have been pulled from the barracks and have been placed on the grounds. A curfew has been imposed as being said by Lieutenant Governor of Ladakh in a video bite that has been issued.
Yeah, okay. Thank you for that. Let's now also get you the reaction of the Lieutenant Governor of Ladakh. Kavinder Gupta has reacted on the violence today, saying it's against democracy and that the demands of people were looked into by the union government. A date was finalized further stating that these protesters are responsible for the lives lost today.
हम जानते हैं पिछले दिनों से जो एक मांगों को लेकर के बात चल रही है, केंद्र सरकार द्वारा इसकी बात मानी गई और ये कहा गया कि बातचीत को दोबारा से शुरुआत की जाएगी। हमने तो कोई नाम तय नहीं किए, नाम आपने तय किए और ये भी तय हो गया कि इस दिन हम बात करेंगे, लेकिन उसके बावजूद वहाँ पर आकर के एक ग्रुप आता है, धरने में जाता है, धरने के बाद निकलता है और आकर के जगह जगह पर आग लग जाती है, पत्थरबाजी होती है। ये लद्दाख की परंपरा नहीं है। मुझे आशा ही नहीं पूर्ण विश्वास है कि जो लोग इसके पीछे हैं उनकी जांच तो की ही जाएगी, लेकिन वो इस लद्दाख के शांति व्यवस्था को ख़राब करने के लिए आए हैं, यहाँ का माहौल ख़राब करने के लिए आए। जो आज कुछ जाने गई हैं वो उसके जिम्मेवार हैं। इस प्रकार के लोगों को बर्दाश्त नहीं किया जा सकता। मैं एक बार ये जो लोग भड़का रहे थे, मैं शांति व्यवस्था की दोबारा से अपील करता हूँ।
Tracking the story closely here on Republic TV. Moving on to a special focus on This Is Exclusive. It's the end of an era for the Indian Air Force's MiG-21, India's longest serving fighter jet. It will officially retire this month, in a few days, on the 26th. Inducted in the 1960s, the supersonic jet has been a symbol of India's air power for over 6 decades, from the 1971 war to countless operations in the sky. But it also carried the tag of being a flying coffin, with multiple crashes in the recent past. Now the IAF will bid farewell to the jet that once formed the backbone of its fleet, closing a historic chapter in Indian military aviation.
Today, the Indian Air Force is preparing to close a legendary chapter in its history. On 26 September 2025 at Chandigarh Air Force Station, the MiG-21 Bison, India's first supersonic jet, will take its final ceremonial flight. The aircraft will be piloted by Air Chief Marshal A.P. Singh, and the farewell will be witnessed with full military honours by Defence Minister Rajnath Singh and Chief of Defence Staff General Anil Chauhan.
Behind me are India's first supersonic jets that were inducted in 1963. The first 7 jets were landed at Mumbai and assembled and sent to Chandigarh Air Base for induction. And the culmination ceremony is to take place on 26th of September 2025, marking an end to an unwavering guardian of the Indian skies.
It was here at the very same airbase in 1963 that MiG-21 first soared into the skies with Indian colours. From that day onwards, it has become synonymous with India's aerial strength, protecting the nation's airspace for over 6 decades.
Size rockets to fire within the air ducts of the Governor House, ringing a sounding victory and accelerating the surrender process of the Pakistan during the 1971 war. These were known as the bunker busters, and these were also known as the runway busters, as these played a pivotal role in the 1971 war, wherein they bombed the runways, creating craters, destabilizing the Pakistani Air Force and bringing an end to the 1971 war. These 800 aircrafts have sadly seen the moniker given to them as the flying coffin because of the 400 odd crashes, wherein 200 brave air warriors and 50 civilians unfortunately lost their lives.
The MiG-21 has left an indelible mark on India's military history. Over 874 jets were inducted into the Indian Air Force, forming the backbone of aerial defence for decades. In the 1971 Indo-Pak War, MiG-21 stamped their authority by shooting down a Pakistani F-104 starfighters. During the Kargil conflict in 1999, these jets struck deep into fortified enemy bunkers high up in the Himalayan ridges, proving that no position was beyond their reach. Even in 2019, after the Baloch strikes, Captain Abhinandan Vardhaman entered hostile airspace and shot down a highly decorated Pakistani F-16 in a daring dogfight, a moment that will be remembered in the annals of Indian aviation. Yet, the MiG-21 carried a darker legacy. Out of 874 jets, nearly half, 482, were lost in accidents due to mechanical failures over 5 decades. These mishaps claimed the lives of more than 170 IAF pilots, earning the aircraft the infamous nickname, the Flying Coffin. Despite this, it remained an unmatched force in its prime, capable of speeds exceeding Mach 2 and reaching service ceilings of 57,000 feet.
These will now be replaced with the LCA Mark 1A aircraft, which is the indigenously designed aircraft. Out of the 800 MiG-21s, about 600 were built by HAL and the 200 were built by Russia.
The MiG-21 was a product of Soviet engineering, designed to be a cutting-edge supersonic fighter. Recognizing its potential, India partnered with the USSR to produce these jets domestically. From its initial induction to the final sorties, the MiG-21 exemplified India's ability to adapt, upgrade and maintain a frontline fighter aircraft for decades.
What marks today is a poignant end and laying to rest of a veteran. This ceremony concludes and shows the final moments of a warrior that has served Indian skies for the past 60 years.
62 years after its induction, the MiG-21 Bison prepares to take its final bow. Today, it is not just a farewell to an aircraft, but to an air warrior that has defended India through generations of conflict and peace.
Co-powered by Century Ply Club Prime. Raho befikar.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ। डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड भी, मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
त्योहार भी आ गए और हुंडई सुपर डिलाइट डेज भी। अब हर कदम पे खुशियां बांटेंगी। हर सेलिब्रेशन अपना अपना सा लगेगा। यही तो टाइम है प्यार दिखाने का अपनी फेवरेट हुंडई कार को। आपकी मनपसंद हुंडई कारों पर मिल रही है कमाल की डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा,
I choose a world where we dream, and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला। MDH।
साथियों, हम नागरिक देवो भवः, नागरिक देवो भवः के जिस मंत्र के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म में इसकी साफ झलक दिखाई देती है। अगर हम इनकम टैक्स में छूट और जीएसटी में छूट को जोड़ दें तो 1 साल में जो निर्णय हुए हैं उससे देश के लोगों को 2.5 लाख करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा की बचत होगी। और तभी तो मैं कह रहा हूं ये बचत उत्सव है। साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे एमएसएमईज यानी
What a beauty. The X47, completely imagined, designed and made in India.
Co-powered by Century Ply Club Prime. रहो बेफिक्र।
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ। डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड भी, मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
त्योहार की खुशियां होंगी डबल। हुंडई सुपर डिलाइट डेज में आपकी मनपसंद कार्स पर मिल रही है कमाल के डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
कल यानी नवरात्रि के प्रथम दिवस 22 सितंबर को सूर्योदय के साथ ही नेक्स्ट जनरेशन GST रिफॉर्म्स लागू हो जाएंगे। एक तरह से कल से देश में GST बचत उत्सव शुरू होने जा रहा है। इस GST बचत उत्सव में आपकी बचत बढ़ेगी और आप अपनी पसंद की चीजों को और ज्यादा आसानी से खरीद पाएंगे। नए स्वरूप में मुख्य रूप से अब सिर्फ 5% और 18% के ही टैक्स स्लैब रहेंगे। इसका मतलब है रोजमर्रा के इस्तेमाल की ज्यादातर चीजें और सस्ती हो जाएगी। खाने पीने का सामान, दवाइयां, साबुन, ब्रश, पेस्ट, स्वास्थ्य और जीवन बीमा, ऐसे अनेकों सामान, अनेकों सेवाएं या तो टैक्स फ्री होगी या फिर केवल 5% टैक्स देना होगा। GST कम होने से अब देश के नागरिकों के लिए अपने सपने पूरे करना और आसान होगा। घर बनाना, टीवी, फ्रिज खरीदने की बात हो, स्कूटर, बाइक, कार खरीदना हो, ये सब पर अब कम खर्च करना होगा। आपके लिए घूमना फिरना भी सस्ता हो जाएगा, क्योंकि ज्यादातर होटल्स के कमरों पर भी GST कम कर दिया गया है। हम नागरिक देवो भवः, नागरिक देवो भवः के जिस मंत्र के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म में इसकी साफ झलक दिखाई देती है। अगर हम इनकम टैक्स में छूट और जीएसटी में छूट को जोड़ दें तो एक साल में जो निर्णय हुए हैं उससे देश के लोगों को 2.5 लाख करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा की बचत होगी। और तभी तो मैं कह रहा हूं ये बचत उत्सव है। साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा। साथियों, हम नागरिक देवो भवः, नागरिक देवो भवः के जिस मंत्र के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म में इसकी साफ झलक दिखाई देती है। अगर हम
From your smartphones to your smart television, the trending stories are always breaking the internet. And tonight we kick off with the global headlines as former President Donald Trump doubles down on his criticism of India, accusing it of being the primary funder of Russia's war in Ukraine. And the pushback has been swift from the leaders in Europe and in Kiev. Yes, we're talking about Zelensky. We also have the emotional return of late-night host Jimmy Kimmel navigating controversy, critics and heartfelt moments on his comeback show. Meanwhile, social media is abuzz with apocalyptic prophecies from South Africa. Alia Bhatt's striking black outfit at Milan Fashion Week and a jaw-dropping twist in the Coldplay concert couple drama is all that we have lined up for you and more in this edition of Trending. I am Rakshita Mishra. Let's get started. So, President Donald Trump of the United States has doubled down on his attacks on India, once again accusing it of being a primary funder of Russia's war. Listen in to what he said.
China and India are the primary funders of the ongoing war by continuing to purchase Russian oil. But inexcusably, even NATO countries have not cut off much Russian energy and Russian energy products, which, as you know, I found out about 2 weeks ago, and I wasn't happy. Think of it. They're funding the war.
And viewers, you just heard him making unfounded claims again, and now the pushback on this has been swift and sharp. In Europe, Finland's President Alexander Stubb broke ranks, refusing to lump India in with Russia or China. He urged a more cooperative, dignified foreign policy, warning the US that if the West alienates the global south, it risks losing influence. He warned that ignoring India could allow the China-Russia-led SCO bloc to gain the upper hand. Stubb emphasizes India's growing strategic importance, calling for stronger alliances with countries in the global south and multilateral cooperation to maintain global balance. So from Kiev, President Volodymyr Zelensky has directly contradicted a former president, contested Donald Trump, the US president's claim about India. Zelensky says that India is mostly on Ukraine's side, though there are some energy-related concerns. He remains confident that these issues can be managed and stresses the importance of maintaining strong ties with India for both Ukraine and Europe. So there you clearly can see that Zelensky knows the importance of India and does not really pay heed to what Trump is really saying. And of course highlights how India has also been appreciated by Trump just recently. But of course Trump is always known for taking U-turns. Viewers, now we shift our focus to the other trending story. Late-night host Jimmy Kimmel made an emotional return to television after a week-long suspension sparked by controversy. Opening his show amid a loud applause, Kimmel delivered a heartfelt monologue addressing the shooting of Donald Trump and his aide, Charlie Kirk. Fighting back tears, he said that Trump tried his best to cancel him, but clarified that he never intended to make light of Kirk's killing. The comedian mixed emotions with his trademark sarcasm as he took on critics in his comeback.
I don't think there's anything funny about it. I posted a message on Instagram on the day he was killed, sending love to his family and asking for compassion, and I meant it, and I still do. Nor was it my intention to blame any specific group for the actions of what it was obviously a deeply disturbed individual. That was really the opposite of the point I was trying to make, but I understand that to some that felt either ill-timed or unclear, or maybe both. And for those who think I did point a finger, I get why you're upset. If the situation was reversed, there's a good chance I'd have felt the same way.
Now, his comeback to television, viewers, has been garnering a lot of reactions. It sparked, in fact, a flurry of reactions online. Many viewers applauded his resilience and expressed relief at seeing him back on air. Others criticized his remarks on Trump and Kirk, calling them insensitive. Social media remains sharply divided. Supporters celebrated his emotional return, praising his honesty and welcoming him back to the late-night stage. And at the same time, critics condemned some of his jokes, particularly those touching on sensitive topics, saying that they were in poor taste. Famous American actor and screenwriter Glenn Powell made an appearance on Jimmy Kimmel's show for his first episode back after last week's suspension. And Powell, known for his work in Hollywood, was the first guest to grace the comeback show, adding star power to the much-anticipated return. Fans have welcomed his return with enthusiasm with their social media comments. The reactions are running on your screens right now. Meanwhile, US President Donald Trump has criticized ABC for bringing back Kimmel after last week's suspension. In a post on social media platform Truth Social, Trump called the network fake news and suggested that he might take action against ABC over the late-night host's return. Watch the reactions that is coming in. And now a quick look at the trends that are running hot on the internet today. Alia Bhatt brought her A game to the Gucci showcase at the Milan Fashion Week. The actor, who's the Gucci global brand ambassador, extended the exclusive film screening of The Tiger, a cinematic spectacle that showcased Gucci creative director Demna's first collection for the Italian luxury fashion house. For the special event, Alia Bhatt wore an all-black ensemble from Gucci's latest La Famiglia collection. 8 masked men broke into 2 houses in Telangana's Khammam while the families were away for Dasht. CCTV cameras caught them forcing their way in and fleeing with valuables. Police say an investigation is underway and are asking the residents to stay alert and secure their homes during the festive season. Celebrity hairstylist Javed Habib and his son Anas are in trouble. Police have filed a fraud case against them for allegedly cheating over 150 people with cryptocurrency promises. Investors say they were lured with their returns of up to 75% through a company called Polysil Global. But once the money came in, the company shut down and the Habibs disappeared. A joyful event took a tragic turn during a Ram Leela performance in Chamba when 73-year-old Amaresh Mahajan, who played King Dashrath for 2 decades, collapsed on stage from a heart attack. At first, the audience thought it was part of an act, but soon organizers realized it was real. He passed away mid-performance, leaving the community shocked and mourning. A bold protest artwork. The community was left mourning. And in some more news, a bold protest artwork is turning heads in Washington. It shows Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein holding hands, smiling and balancing on one leg, right on the National Mall close to the US Capitol. Now, the piece has triggered plenty of debate and outrage from the passerbys. Meanwhile, in Kolkata, a Rolls-Royce Ghost is making waves online. Quite literally, the luxury car was spotted abandoned in floodwaters. Tree branches stuck on its roof as the traffic passed by. The video has gone viral, sparking jokes about the ghost and criticism over the city's waterlogging woes. And speaking of flood waters, northern Italy is underwater after days of relentless rain. Streets and railways turned into rivers, landslides blocked towns and schools had to be evacuated. Rescue teams are scrambling as hundreds remain trapped in cars and homes. And it does not end with Kolkata or Italy. A major disaster has unfolded in Taiwan's Guangzhou, where a creek landslide lake overflowed. The landslide lake overflowed, washing away the Matayan Bridge and flooding almost all of the Guangzhou township. Reportedly, another peak is expected soon, and everyone is requested to evacuate to the higher grounds immediately. Elon Musk's father, Elon Musk, has been accused of sexually abusing 5 of his children and stepchildren. The 79-year-old has denied the allegations, calling them baseless and claiming family members are trying to target Elon, his son. The case has sparked fresh controversy around the Musk family. While American influencer Ricky Pond is winning hearts again. Known for his dance reels, Pond posted an energetic Navratri performance on the song Dholira. Now his video is going viral, bringing a splash of festive cheer to fans worldwide. An escalator at the United Nations abruptly stopped the moment US President Trump and First Lady Melania Trump stepped on it at UN headquarters in New York. White House has launched an investigation into the matter, raising suspicions of possible sabotage, while UN later clarified that it was due to safety mechanism that was triggered. At the UN General Assembly, President Trump did not hold back, mocking the stalled escalator and a glitchy teleprompter. Made a statement, I quote, "These are the 2 things I got from United Nations." Adding to that, he also said, "I can only say that whoever is operating this teleprompter is in big trouble," leaving the crowd in splits. So he said a bad escalator and a bad teleprompter is what he got from UN. An apocalyptic prophecy from South Africa has gone viral, claiming that the rapture, that's a biblical event said to be when Jesus returns to take true believers to heaven, could happen on the 23rd or 24th of September. Now, millions of Christians around the world have taken to social media to mock this false prediction. But viewers, let's tell you what really is the doomsday or the rapture. Now, rapture is the belief that Jesus will return to take the believers to heaven. Scholars say that predictions like the recent viral claim for September 23rd or 24th are not supported by the Bible itself. The Bible emphasizes that timing of the rapture is something that is unpredictable. In fact, netizens are also calling out for fake prophecy as the rapture prediction goes viral. Social media users have been reacting strongly to the false prophecy. Watch the reactions on your screens. In fact, one user commented, "Anyone who still follows false prophet Joshua Malakela is on their way to hell." Another user says that Joshua is a fear-mongering heretic and quoted Bible verse proving him false. A third user commented that Joshua teachings had misled thousands of believers, while another questioned why would a true Christian believe this skepticism. And time now to take a look at the trends that are running fast on the social media today. You remember, viewers, how a human resource executive was caught getting cozy with a married boss at a Coldplay concert? Well, here's the twist now. Her husband was reportedly at the same concert with his own date. Zubeen Garg's wife, Garima, has vowed to carry forward the legacy of the late singer, announcing that she will resume work on his final film. She described it as a heartfelt duty, emphasizing the importance of honoring his contribution to music and cinema. Fans have praised her commitment, seeing it as a fitting tribute to the beloved artist. In a rare and powerful gesture at the United Nations, Indonesian President Prabowo Subianto closed his speech with the Hindu peace mantra, Om Shanti Shanti Om. He began with a Sanskrit greeting, Om Swastiastu, wishing blessings and protection, and ended by invoking harmony among all religions. Subianto called for interfaith unity and urging Jews, Muslims, Christians, Hindus and Buddhists to live together as one family. And the moment is being targeted as has been called, applauded as inclusive and spiritual, something that carries spiritual resonance.
Forefathers, our journey that we must complete. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom.
A 45-year-old professor from a reputed university in Haryana was booked for allegedly stealing a replica of the famous Mohenjo-daro dancing girl from the National Museum in Lutyens, Delhi. China's Pop Mart, the company behind the viral Labubu toy craze, just faced a reality check at the Wall Street. Its stock price dropped nearly 9% after US giant JP Morgan warned the brand may not keep up with its rapid growth. And here's the kicker. Even though Pop Mart's shares have more than doubled this year, the company has lost about $13 billion in value. Netizens who first jumped onto the Labubu doll trend called it a fever cooling down. And that's all we could pack in this edition of Trending Viewers. We'll be right back with the debate at 8 p.m. Stay tuned.
Co-powered by Century Ply Club Prime. Raho befikar.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला
Last night someone dropped the kapoors. Well, almost. But Cubo AI stopped them with an automatic spotlight and a blaring alarm.
Cubo smart security cameras not just record, it protects.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky and this world is my home where I'm living my best.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये हित तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा
त्योहार की खुशियां होंगी डबल। हुंडई सुपर डिलाइट डेज में आपकी मनपसंद कार्स पर मिल रही है कमाल के डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला। MDH।
साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे MSMEs यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है। जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत का है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश में ही बनाना चाहिए। साथियों, जीएसटी की दरें कम होने से नियम और प्रक्रियाएं और आसान बनने से हमारे एमएसएमईज, हमारे लघु उद्योगों को, कुटीर उद्योगों को बहुत फायदा होगा। उनकी बिक्री बढ़ेगी और टैक्स भी कम देना पड़ेगा, यानी उनको भी डबल फायदा होगा। इसलिए आज मेरी एमएसएमई से लघु उद्योग हो, सूक्ष्म उद्योग हो, कुटीर उद्योग हो, आप सबसे बहुत अपेक्षाएं हैं। आपको भी पता है, जब भारत समृद्धि के शिखर पर था, तब भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था का मुख्य आधार हमारे एमएसएमईज थे, हमारे लघु और कुटीर उद्योग थे। भारत की मैन्युफैक्चरिंग, भारत में बने सामानों की क्वालिटी बेहतर होती थी। हमें उस गौरव को वापस पाना है। हमारे लघु उद्योग जो बनाए, वो दुनिया में हर कसौटी पर बेस्ट हो, उत्तम से उत्तम हो। हम जो मैन्युफैक्चर करें, वो दुनिया में आन बान।
Pakistan's terror tactics rebound on its own people. Balochistan blast shows Pakistan is at war with itself. Pakistan's unrest turns civilians into daily targets. Debating tonight at 8 p.m. Elected voices defend convicted terrorists. From Afzal to Yasin, politicians embraces terror. Politics sinks low, terror finds new champions. Debating tonight at 8:30 p.m. Who is scripting the Ladakh toolkit? Is Kong fueling anarchy across the country? Congress Gen Z call for mobocracy under scrutiny. Debating tonight at 9 p.m.
Co-powered by Century Ply, Club Prime, Raho Befikar.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
त्योहार की खुशियां होंगी डबल। हुंडई सुपर डिलाइट डेज में आपकी मनपसंद कार्स पर मिल रही है कमाल के डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
What a beauty. The X47, completely imagined, designed and made in India.
Our Pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
भारत की अपनी दुकान, इंडिया सोना, अपने देश का सामान, इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना। ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जलजीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जलजीरा जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जलजीरा जीरा सिप।
Last night, someone stole my car. Well, almost. But Cubo AI stopped him with an automatic spotlight and a blaring alarm.
Cubo smart security cameras. Not just record, it protects.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा,
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ, डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड में मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
साथियों, हम नागरिक देवो भवः, नागरिक देवो भवः के जिस मंत्र के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म में इसकी साफ झलक दिखाई देती है। अगर हम इनकम टैक्स में छूट और जीएसटी में छूट को जोड़ दें तो 1 साल में जो निर्णय हुए हैं उससे देश के लोगों को 2.5 लाख करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा की बचत होगी। और तभी तो मैं कह रहा हूं ये बचत उत्सव है। साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे एमएसएमईज यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत का है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश में ही बनाना चाहिए। साथियों, जीएसटी की दरें कम होने से नियम और प्रक्रियाएं और आसान बनने से हमारे एमएसएमईज, हमारे लघु उद्योगों को, कुटीर उद्योगों को बहुत फायदा होगा। उनकी बिक्री बढ़ेगी और टैक्स भी कम देना पड़ेगा, यानी उनको भी डबल फायदा होगा। इसलिए आज मेरी एमएसएमई से लघु उद्योग हो, सूक्ष्म उद्योग हो, कुटीर उद्योग हो, आप सबसे बहुत अपेक्षाएं हैं। आपको भी पता है, जब भारत समृद्धि के शिखर पर था, तब भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था का मुख्य आधार हमारे एमएसएमईज थे, हमारे लघु और कुटीर उद्योग थे।
Pakistan's terror tactics rebound on its own people. Balochistan blast shows Pakistan is at war with itself. Pakistan's unrest turns civilians into daily targets. Debating tonight at 8 p.m.
From the Republic Media Network headquarters, it's time for the debate.
Hello and welcome. You're watching the debate. I'm Shavan Sen. I'm filling in for Arnab Goswami tonight on the show. On the show tonight at 8 p.m, it's Pakistan versus its people day after a village being bombed, now Jaffar Express attacked. At 8:30 this evening, while the politicians are endorsing and defending convicted terrorists. And at 9 p.m, questioning the democratic process and provoking Gen Z, a new toolkit at play. Gentlemen, Pakistan is in complete turmoil. Civilians are paying the price both at home and across the border. From attacks on trains in Balochistan to unrest in Sindh and Gilgit-Baltistan. Ordinary people are caught in the crossfire of violence they never chose. For Pakistan, targeting civilians has just become business as usual, whether at home or across the border. In a reckless response to India's Operation Sindoor, Pakistan shelled civilian areas, killing 13, injuring 59, and on the Indian side. Shockingly, even a Gurdwara in Punch, a sacred place of worship, wasn't left alone. This isn't just retaliation, it's a pattern. Ladies and gentlemen, civilians being used as pawns in military, in political posturing of the terror state Pakistan. At the same time, inside Pakistan, protests are just rising. Terrorists are active and they have been given cover by the army. The public trust in the government has hit rock bottom. Citizens are angry, scared, and increasingly unwilling to accept a state that cannot protect them. Today, the Jaffar Express has once again been hit by a blast in Balochistan, derailing multiple carriages and injuring passengers, including children. Now, this happens to be the second attack on the train in less than 10 hours. And yet another reminder of Pakistan's failure to protect its own people. From internal unrest to outright revolution against the state, Pakistan is dealing with chaos from every possible side. Its governance is failing. Its people are suffering, and the country is on the edge of a crisis that touches every corner of the society. Ladies and gentlemen, it's complete turmoil inside Pakistan.
Another day, another attack. The Jaffar Express, carrying over 270 passengers, has been hit by a blast in Balochistan's Mastung district. Six carriages derailed, one overturned, leaving at least a dozen passengers injured, including children. This was the second explosion in just 10 hours. Earlier, a blast near the main railway track shook the region as the Peshawar-bound train departed Quetta. This isn't new. The Jaffar Express has been under attack repeatedly. Just in August, 6 coaches were derailed in an earlier IED blast and gunmen fired at the train. March saw the deadliest strike. 21 passengers and 4 security personnel killed when the Jaffar Express was hijacked in Bolan. Pakistan's security forces later killed 33 militants in retaliation. Repeated attacks inside Pakistan's different provinces has revealed Pakistan's internal turmoil in Pakistan. Bombings, derailments and attacks have become a grim reality for the ordinary citizens of Pakistan.
I want to straight away begin by asking you, is the former Pakistani Prime Minister a raw agent? Uzma, if you can hear me, is a former Pakistani Prime Minister a raw agent?
What was your question?
Is the former Pakistani Prime Minister a raw agent for you?
Yes, everybody knows that you people have been.
I'm asking a specific question, and the question is this. I'm repeating for you. Is your former Pakistani Prime Minister, Shahid Abbasi, a raw agent? Answer a direct question. If not, then I'm going to take it forward.
Are you asking me about Shahid Khan Abbasi?
Yes.
What has he got to do with anything?
I'm going to come to that, but answer my question. According to you, is he a raw agent? Is he a raw agent?
If you want an official statement,
is he a raw agent?
Our current Prime Minister.
It's your Prime Minister. I think so. You should be knowing much better about him, about his antecedents. According to you, is he a raw agent?
Exactly what the security situation is in Balochistan. You people have been doing.
Before Uzma, before you get into it, is there a direct answer? Is there a direct answer that you have? Yes or no? Is the former Pakistani Prime Minister a raw agent?
That you are funding in the form of Majid Group and BLA. So if our armed forces has conducted any operation,
your armed forces, your own people, your own people, your own leaders have exposed you. Your own leaders have exposed you. General Raj Shukla, I want to bring you in because Uzma, the reason why I asked her a direct question, because according to them, anything that is happening in Balochistan is essentially because the RAW is active there. If that's the case, then the former Prime Minister should be a RAW agent. Uzma, hear me out, because you don't have a direct answer, because this is the reason.
How you've been interfering? How you've been interfering in the internal affairs of
either you have an answer to that or you don't. Either you have an answer to that or you don't. Because your former Prime Minister says the situation is so dire right now in Balochistan. The situation is so dire in Balochistan that ministers cannot come out in the open without security. Uzma, the reality, see, there is no, Uzma, there is no point carrying this forward. There is no point carrying this forward because according to you, anything that happens in Balochistan is because of RAW. General Raj Shukla, I want to bring you in. General Raj Shukla, the situation is quite, General Raj Shukla, the situation being the way it is, their own have now exposed. The former Prime Minister says that no one can really step out in the dark in Balochistan because the situation is dire, security is of a huge cause of concern. Their own leaders have essentially exposed the military action that was carried out just about a few days ago where 30 civilians were killed. They're losing it out.
So, it's not for me to offer unsolicited advice, but it is for Pakistani statecraft to seriously look within. I mean, see, what has Pakistan been brought to? You began as a garrison state, you became a rentier state, you became a sponsor of terror, and now as Hillary Clinton said, those snakes in your backyard, when they are challenging you, you respond with indiscriminate force. And the response is unprofessional because you massacre 30 people, including women and children. I've seen those video images. They are not signs of a professional military. It also reflects on very poor quality of intelligence. So I came on this show only because you asked me to, and I offer unsolicited advice. But seriously, Pakistani statecraft needs to look within. Look at what's happening in KPK, Balochistan, the stuff with the Afghan Taliban, and you're sending your troops out to Yemen. A $9 trillion economy is behaving like a global military like America. I mean, what is this? Take stock of your statecraft. What do you want to become? It just, the whole stuff that Pakistan is doing escapes any intelligent scrutiny.
But why is that happening? Mumtaz, why is it, as General Raj Shukla is essentially pointing this out, he says it's an unsolicited advice, but I don't think so there is any advice that the Pakistanis really care about. But the reality is this. Over the last 6 months, if you really look at what's really happening in Balochistan, several cities have now been taken away. Pakistan Army has lost grip over these very cities. And the reality is this, a people's movement has now taken the center stage.
First of all, thank you very much for inviting me in your show. Since your topic is mainly regarding the Pakistani army bombing its own civilians, if we ponder over the exact situation or the question, Pakistan is not bombing its own people. Recently, what you're quoting is the bombing that took place in Khyber. The people from Khyber are not Pakistanis. They are actually from Afghanistan. These parts are territorial parts of Afghanistan. They are forcefully occupied by Pakistan. And if
Mumtaz,
the bombings...
the only reason why, I'm sorry to interrupt you, the only reason why I did actually put this across, because the Pakistanis think it is there. The fact that they deceived the Balochis,
because they have never
they've deceived the Balochis for a very long time, and that's the reality. Let's admit it. Whether the Pakistanis admit it or not, the reality is this, and that is the reason why the people's movement is now biting the Pakistani army.
Exactly. They have never bombed Punjab, and they have never taken people in thousands into custody from Punjab. This only happens in Balochistan, Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, and Sindh, because they are with Pakistan because of their rich land, which is very rich in mineral resources. The case in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa has gotten worse at the moment because Pakistan wants to plunder the minerals which are dumped under the earth, that is Khyber Pakhtunkhwa. And Balochistan has been facing this plunder and loot from last 75 years. And now the people from Khyber Pakhtunkhwa are also resisting this plunder and brutalities that are taking place in their land. Balochistan has been fighting from the day one, from 27th March 1948 till now. Baloch people are fighting their war. They are fighting with Pakistani army against the occupation of Pakistani army, illegal occupation of Balochistan. And one day, we are sure that we will get rid of this evil state that is Pakistan.
Mumtaz, Fakhar Yusufzai, General Asif Munir says that the reason why this is happening is because only 1,500 people are basically protesting there. That's the reason why Balochistan is up in arms. 1,500 people, but the former Pakistani Prime Minister says that it is way more.
Your question is to me?
Fakhar Yusufzai. Let me bring in the Pakistanis right now, because it's been a history from 1947. From 1947, when you actually deceived the King of Kalad, to date, This is exactly the reason why it is now up in arms. They do not want to be part of you. They are not part of you.
No, actually, you asked me about the 1,500 people who is involved in the insurgency in Balochistan. Yeah, this statement was given by so many officials of the Pakistani government, including the army chief as well as the home minister. There are 1,500 or maybe 2,000 people who is serving for BLA or for BLF and as well as for Majid Brigade. And I think so one SHO, the station house officer, can control them. But I think so these are not the realities on ground. I'm covering Balochistan, Khyber Pakhtunkhwa and Afghanistan from last couple of years as a journalist. The realities is totally different from that. If there are 1,500 people, how is it possible that they are controlling the 43% land of Pakistan? They are controlling the 1,500 people, controlling the whole Balochistan. This is not the realities. Same like that in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa. They said that there are 5,000 people or 8,000 TTP people who are fighting against the state. But I think so it's increasing day by day. If they are operating, today they operate in Daraban, Dera Ismail Khan, and they have killed almost 24 people of the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan. How is it possible that their number is not increasing? Not decreasing, I'm sorry, this is increasing. This is of course this alarming for all the country, not only for Khyber Pakhtunkhwa or for the Balochistan. And I'm of course I will second Mr. Mumtaz that there are in these two provinces there are so many minerals, and these are the rich provinces, but their people are living in I think so the ultimate poverty. The insurgency is going on from so many decades in those areas.
If everything was under control right now, if everything was supposedly under control, General Raj Shukla, their own, actually yesterday, as far as the bombing that was carried out in KPK, initially the Pakistanis wanted everyone to believe that an IED was planted, the Pakistani police was involved in it, and they were basically trying to retrieve it. The reality is this, that the bombs that were exploded, they were basically Chinese-made bombs. And it is their own leader who has now basically put out fragments of those bombs exposing the Pakistanis. So Fakhar Yusufzai, let General Raj Shukla tell you the reality.
My understanding is that this is a reaction to the ambush of 12 Pakistani soldiers by the TTP in South Waziristan yesterday or day before. And look at, there is a professional militaries use force in a calibrated manner. 75 years, India also has had a host of challenges, insurgencies, disaffections, proxy wars of terror. We have never used fixed wing air or even rotary wing air, except I think one isolated instance in Mizoram in the 1950s. And here you are using your frontline aircraft, J-17s, L-36 bombs. It's like Indians using Rafales in Kashmir. I mean, inconceivable. This reflects very poorly on the professionalism of the Pak military. As a soldier, that concerns me the most. It is dastardly, cowardly militaries do this kind of stuff. I hate to use these descriptions, but that is exactly what it is. And you end up killing, and even your strikes are not accurate. So I think you were targeting an ammunition factory, you end up killing 30 women and children. Heinous, brutal, unforgivable. What else do I say?
You know, General Raj Shukla, I just want to now quickly take some of those pictures. The Pakistani army, the Pakistani Air Force, what did they really target? And I want to show this to Uzma. You were basically targeting so-called terrorists. This is the terrorist. Uzma, this is a terrorist on your screens right now. This is a terrorist. A child, a 10-year-old child is a terrorist for the Pakistanis. Uzma, you must watch this. What you have essentially done, killed several innocent children, women, they were being targeted. And as General Raj Shukla was pointing out, the Pakistanis have actually used their state-of-the-art, their so-called state-of-the-art weaponry, and their fighter aircrafts were basically used to kill this. Ladies and gentlemen, This is what the Pakistanis have really carried out. Uzma, Uzma, pictures tell the reality of your intentions. Your intentions are very clear. You have suppressed time and again. In fact, Uzma, be a little coherent in what you are saying.
And most of the terrorism is being exported from India. Raw is behind
so
most
all the way, thousands of kilometers.
Especially in KP
Uzma,
and in Balochistan. And you people, if you think you can get away with it, just forget about it.
When you were killing innocent, when you were killing women, Uzma, it's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate that when women are being killed, when children are being killed,
people don't know.
When children are being killed by your
just trying to interfere in Pakistan's internal affairs.
Uzma, I asked you a direct question first. That if everyone is lying according to you, everyone is actually lying to you. Everyone, according to you, everyone is lying apart from you. I just asked you at the beginning of the show. Hear me out. There's no point shouting. One second. Let's make sense of this. Let's make some sense of our arguments here. Uzma, hear me out. Uzma, listen to me. There's no point. I'm giving you adequate amount of time to respond. Uzma, I'm giving you adequate time to respond. But I'm asking you a simple question here. I showed you pictures. I showed you the reality. Now, I showed you the reality. In fact, I'm also going to put out a statement that has been put out. One second, Uzma, hear me out.
Exporting terrorism in the US. You are exporting terrorism.
You can keep rambling, Uzma. If you keep rambling, no one is going to even understand what you're trying to say.
By the State Department in America. So you people are totally exposed. You are behind everything. And we are going to knock you out.
Listen, if that is the case, what's the evidence? I ask you. Now, you're constantly rambling because that is the script. That is the script that the DGISPR may have given you the script, and that is the script that you're going to stick to it. One second. I don't blame you, Uzma. Uzma, I understand the pressure that you may be under. Uzma, come on. I understand the pressure that you may be under right now from the DGISPR. General Raj Shukla, unfortunately, every Pakistani the reality is this, that they do not make any sense. I understand there is a script that everyone has to follow in Pakistan right now. But I was told that the ISPR office has been turned into a go-down.
And we are going to knock the hell out of this whole strategic...
Congratulations. Congratulations, Uzma. You can continue daydreaming. One second. It's okay. Congratulations.
When Uzma cools down, I'll recommend her to read one book by a British General Rupert Smith called The Utility of Force. देखिए, force का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ता है, but it has to be utilitarian. I have commanded the Baramulla division, where I was facing export of terror from Pakistan 24/7 for 3 years. But I could never think of using air against your own citizens. Had I used it, I would have been sacked the next morning. Let's have the GOC in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa be sacked tomorrow morning. If Pakistan is serious about human rights, if it is serious about an elevated military ethos.
Uzma, can you please be a little respectful? Now, Uzma, there is no point, General Raj Shukla is a respected general in our country. One second, Uzma, you may be in the habit of it. Uzma, you may be in the habit, you may be of the habit here, but let me just tell you, Uzma, before, I just want to say this. General Raj Shukla, I apologize here because I think so, Uzma, if you can just, Uzma can continue like this, rambling, because she's been asked to do so.
We'll wait for
General Raj Shukla, I want you to continue by making the point here that it may not be surprising for many. It may be surprising for some of us who believe in a professional military, but there are examples of the Pakistani army. They are anything but professional.
The larger problem is that, in democracies, militaries have to be under political control. There is a a professional on civil-military relations, Peter Fever, who says that the civilian has a right to be wrong. The civilian is right even when he's wrong. Militaries salute and obey. This is a very elevated principle of civil-military relations. जिस दिन ये चीज पाकिस्तान और पाकिस्तानियों और पाकिस्तान आर्मी समझ जाएगी, Pakistan will be an evolved state. I will be proud to be neighbors to Pakistan. I will be proud of the Pakistani military. But ये जब तक traditions नहीं सुधरेंगे, ये होता रहेगा. And look at the history. Excessive force, you lose Bangladesh. You cause problem in KPK, Balochistan, the Afghan Taliban. You are splitting.
But General Raj Shukla, can I just ask you a quick question here? General Raj Shukla, can I ask you a quick question? Why is it exactly happening now? Because I see a pattern. I see a pattern here, and I've exactly mapped it for the last 6 months, even before Operation Sindoor. There is an element of frustration creeping within the Pakistani army. Would I be correct in that assessment?
You began by speaking of the former Prime Minister, who, when he is showing the mirror to Pakistani civil society, instead of listening to say sane voices, you go and condemn him. तो जो आपको तस्वीर दिखा रहा है, गुलाबी तस्वीर नहीं है, उसी की आप सुनने, you're not prepared to listen to him. So I mean, Uzma should really cool down. She must read this book, see what is wrong. Even India has problems. I'm not saying that we are a flawless state, but the use of force in response to these situations has been far more calibrated. And that is because the military is under political control. I'm telling you that if I had used air as GOC Baramulla, I would have been sacked the next morning.
Fakhar Yusufzai, I don't see a point. I don't see, because Uzma does not want to have, perhaps a sane debate, because she's been asked before coming for the debate, especially because the DG ISPR really monitors what runs on Republic TV here.
Utility of force, please gift it to her. Let her read it over the weekend. And it's not me, it's a British general. Utility of force, let her read it. We'll reassemble on Monday morning for a debate.
Fakhar Yusufzai, General Raj Shukla, you'll send that book to perhaps Uzma. I'm not too sure she's going to read the first page.
Anyone who wants to read it.
Fakhar Yusufzai, General Raj Shukla is giving you an offer that you don't believe anything, but that's why I started this debate by asking you that, listen, for you, anything that happens in Balochistan is because of RAW. Without even looking at the fact, that it is all the way, trace it back to 1947 when you actually fooled the Khan of Kalat. A treaty was signed. You put it in the dustbin. Then what has happened is that you started exploiting the people there. You started exploiting the Balochis because you wanted the resources. Ask Mumtaz. Mumtaz will tell you that all that you're interested is in the resources in Balochistan. And they've had it. Mumtaz, am I correct or not? Am I correct or not? Because the Pakistanis are looting.
Yes, you're 100% correct. And this, I think, Uzma will also agree on it.
No, Uzma, I don't think so will agree to anything, because Mumtaz, just before the debate, the ISPR has given a script.
You call it recording, you call it the sui case. These all are the minerals, the resources. They are owned by the Baloch people, but they are being looted, plundered, and spent on the development of Punjab. This is number one. Number two, the 1500 statement that 1500 people cannot take Balochistan even for the next 10 generations. The 1500 people they have killed for the last 3 years. I don't know, like for the last 25 years, Baloch nation is fighting a war, and these Muttibar and 1500 people are not finishing. In Balochistan is so big, like the 43% of entire Pakistan, and when there are coordinated attacks, they take place in every corner of Balochistan. That means the people who are fighting this war have
Fakhar Yusufzai, Uzma, Uzma, you began this entire show You began the entire show with the script. The script is this. Usma, I've learnt your script by now.
The way you try to instigate people in Balochistan, we are going to knock you out.
Okay, congratulations. Okay, Usma, I'm saying, I'm actually telling you, congratulations. You know, I would rather have a meaningful debate here. Usma, rather than this, shallow response of yours, because, it'll be very surprising and you'll be embarrassed.
This is not a shallow response.
No, I'll tell you, Usma, I'll tell you why. Because if I cut paste, if I cut your last argument, the last argument that you made here on Republic TV was the same argument that you made. It is the same argument that you made last time. So if I do a before and after, Usma, it's going to look the same. It's going to look the same. You have never come up with any response. Be it whatever the situation, the answer is the same. That we will knock you out. You can keep thinking. There's no harm. We always say it's good. Usma, I'll just borrow the words of General Raj Shukla here. I'm also giving you an unsolicited advice here. I'm giving you an unsolicited advice. You can actually dream big. It's good to dream big. It's good to dream big, but let's now focus on the reality. Fakhar Yousafzai, I want to bring in Fakhar Yousafzai. Fakhar, Usma ji, what you can do is ask for one more advice here. Once you finish this debate, please go back to DG ISPR. Please go back to the ISPR and tell them that इस बार भी same script दिया था, गलती हो गया था, I think so. गलती हो गया था, they should draft a new script for you. And tell them that abhi 2 incidents ho gaye, there could be something more that you could actually add and come up with something new, some new arguments. Yusuf.
You better look into the facts yourself.
Now, let me just tell you this.
Make sure that you stop sending these terrorists, cross-border terrorism, you stop. We have told the whole
Fakhar
world
Yousafzai, Fakhar, I want to bring you in. You say that you've been covering KPK, you've been covering for a very long time, and all of this is bum-cum, there is no reality to it. But let me also tell you this. I just showed you just a short while back the atrocities that have been committed by the Pakistani army, and it's appalling. It's appalling that you actually use a fighter aircraft and you say that we are basically targeting terrorists. The terrorists were these. And if I can show you the pictures again, not the Jaffar Express pictures, but the pictures of so-called terrorists. See the terrorists now.
Shawan, actually, what I said in the first, when I was answering your question, I was said that the people, the Pakistan Home Minister saying that there are 1,500 people who isolated the Balochistan. This is not the reality. I'm telling you, Balochi people are demanding their rights. Of course, this is their fundamental right. If they want, they have so many resources in their province. Of course, they have a right to use that, or if they want to sell that.
They are fighting because of the forced disappearances. They are fighting because of the daily abductions that are taking place. Let's make it. Let me just put this in perspective.
Let me answer. There are so many problems. This is not the only one issue that there are insurgency or BLA or some other organization are fighting against. There are so many issues. There are political issues in the Balochistan. Where is Dr. Marang Baloch? She is standing. She is behind the bar because of the rights to get their rights from the state. Of course, she is behind the bar from last 4 or 5 months. Nobody asked about that how we can send her, or there are so many other people behind the bar. You are talking about the Khyber Pakhtunkhwa. There are so many things. Of course, this is the unfortunate realities which is going on right now, especially in these 2 provinces. General Saab was talking about the democracy. Of course, if we are talking about the democratic countries, or there are the democracy, of course, there will be the organization, they will be under the umbrella of the government. But I think so, not in Pakistan. Where is the democracy? I don't think so. There are a democracy. Miss Kardar is there. She is the part of the government. She is a member of the National Assembly. She raised the voice for the people who killed 2 nights ago in the Tira Valley of Khyber Pakhtunkhwa. These are the innocent people. If the security forces are killing the terrorists, of course, all the people will support them. If they will kill or someone other kill the innocent people, who will raise the voice for them?
Fakhar Yusufzai is also raw
What she
agent.
did for that? I can show you the government of Pakistan official Twitter account.
So you have a Pakistani journalist coming tonight and actually exposing the Pakistani army here. Ladies and gentlemen,
there is no democracy.
Now,
we are talking about the democracy.
No,
democracy
Uzma,
is something very
now
special.
can we just, it's a classic situation here. Fakhar Yusufzai, a journalist who says who has admitted here, he's saying that he's been reported. Uzma, chalo, your own journalist today is saying this. Your own journalist is saying that they're killing. Whom are you killing? You are killing innocent people. They are no terrorists.
Go to the provinces. I don't think you know anything about
Uzma, where are you?
And you don't
Here,
know anything
at least he
about
is
the
in
way
Pakistan.
work. So after that,
Uzma, where were you on Monday night? Where were you on Monday night? Were you there? Were you in Tira?
To Balochistan and to KP and to Punjab and to Sindh according to their proportionate representation. So you can't say that, Balochistan is deprived or KP is deprived. You go and look after your own Indian states. There are about 50 to 60 insurgencies in India. Go and look after those people. Nagaland has...
Congratulations. Let me give you a little bit of factoid here. Little bit.
This is the main mistake. This is the main mistake.
You should listen to your own friend from Pakistan here.
We are pointing Afghanistan.
Are you admitting, Fakhar Yusufzai, are you saying, because Uzma says that this is only because of what India has been doing it. India is responsible for what's happening in Balochistan. In KPK, were they terrorists? Were they TTP? Were they TTP?
We have a specialized force. We have almost more than 7 lakh forces in Pakistan. We have so many agencies who is working for Pakistan. This is the core responsibility of them, that they should control all these proxies. If someone is doing that, if India is doing that, if Afghanistan is doing that, this is the core responsibility of our organization. They should control the situation. Of course, they are the professional people. If they are a professional people, of course they should do this. This is not my responsibility. I am a journalist. I will highlight the news. And Madam Kardar is a member of a national assembly. She should bring the legislation in the
a classic situation here, General Raj Shukla. Okay, Fakhar Yusufzai and Uzma, you can carry on fighting, but the reality is this. General Raj Shukla, I want to bring you in. The last word to you. Can I have General Raj Shukla, please?
What I want to say is
General Raj Shukla.
अगर आप उस्मा की ये जो pre-recording है इसको बंद कर दें तो फकर साहब से बात हो.
Can we have Fakhar Yusufzai and General Raj Shukla then? Can we have? I don't know, General Raj Shukla, what has happened to Uzma, because Uzma has come with a script here, and as I've been saying this, if you actually cut out Uzma's previous appearance here on Republic TV, she said the same thing. The issue was something else, but she said the same thing. Today also you put together to be the same thing.
Fakhar made a very good point, and that, reminded me of what one of my mentors told me in insurgency situations. He said, Raj, insurgency is armed politics. Matlab, there is a weapon to be used, but you have to sort out the politics concurrently. The disaffections, the social issues, what causes it. That is what wise military commanders do. They are not, gun-toting people like this. I mean, I'm really amazed. So, Pakistan, I'm told, is getting J-20 stealth from China, the Chinese. So, next J-20s will be turned on the insurgents. What are we talking? J-17 ka istemal against your own citizens. Absolutely unprofessional. And if you go back to the strain of armed politics, it is a huge challenge. It takes a lot of time to get militancy levels down, terrorists down, and then you apply the political balm. So, Kashmir has a lot of challenges. But look what the military did. It got violence levels down. Then there was an electoral process, and the government there is not the one in the ruling party in the center. Is tarah se insurgencies ka hal hota hai. Even when we do this, it's not easy. But you use brute force like this, you are going to create 60 more terrorists. It is just not going to work. Nobody understands it better than military minds. तो उज़्मा को आप ये जरा समझाएं, वो किताब दें, थोड़ा इनको ठंडाई पिलाएं, जब ठंडी हो जाए तो इनको बताएं कि वैसे नहीं होता है यार, हम सबने देखी है कि how things are done. And I'm making this point, India also has challenges, Pakistan has challenges, but they have to be addressed in a far more, shall I say, cool, balanced manner.
Well, thank you very much, General Raj Shukla, Mumtaz Uzma and Fakhar Yusufzai for joining us on the first debate here. Ladies and gentlemen, the situation has become far more difficult in Pakistan. But now, there are some politicians in our own country who are essentially shielding convicted terrorists, sympathizing with them, and attempting to whitewash their entire crime. They're rallying for none other than Yasir Malik and, of course, Afzal Guru for a very long time, seeking leniency for the terrorists. Ladies and gentlemen, as far as the Chief Minister of Jammu and Kashmir is concerned, he has called Yasir Malik a man who is responsible for a cold-blooded murder as someone who's been a votary for dialogue. And here you have Mehbooba Mufti, former Chief Minister of Jammu and Kashmir, advocating there should be leniency that should be shown towards Yasir Malik. Of course, there is a lobby that is now supporting Mehbooba Mufti, and of course, you have some political parties here, essentially, who believe that it is time to whitewash all the crimes committed by this cold-blooded murderer and continue with dialogue. Take a look.
First, Yasir Malik. Now, Afzal Guru. PDP chief has once again stirred a controversy with her sympathy for terrorists. She claimed the trial for Yasir Malik and Afzal Guru were unfair and politically motivated.
उसके खिलाफ 65 केसेस हैं, क्रिमिनल केसेस हैं, जिसमें एक जो टेरर फंडिंग केस में, जिसमें इंक्लूड नहीं है को जो 5 उनके ऊपर एलिगेशन है कि उन्होंने एयरफोर्स के 5 ऑफिसरों को मारा था, या अगवा का केस, उसमें वो नहीं शामिल है. उन केसों के अलावा एक टेरर फंडिंग के केस में प्लॉटिंग अगेंस्ट द स्टेट वगैरह वगैरह, उनको उम्र कैद मिली है, जिसके लिए एनआईए अब कहता है कि उनको फांसी मिलनी चाहिए. तो मैं ये जरूर गुजारिश करूंगी कि उमर साहब से ये मसला वो उठाएं.
बाबरी मस्जिद का फैसला आया, कोई सबूत नहीं थे, कुछ भी नहीं थे. इसी तरह अफजल गुरु का जब फैसला आया, कोई सबूत नहीं थे, मगर सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने कहा कलेक्टिव कॉन्फ्रेंस के लिए हम ये फैसला लोगों के एतबार के लिए, लोगों की मर्जी के लिए दे रहे हैं.
In another instance, Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Omar Abdullah came out in support of terrorist Yasir Malik. Not just this, few days back in his affidavit, Yasir Malik has claimed that the then Prime Minister Manmohan Singh had thanked him for meeting Hafiz Saeed. Yasir Malik is accused in the 1990 killings of 4 unarmed IAF personnel in Srinagar. In 2002, he was convicted by NIA court in New Delhi and was sentenced to life imprisonment in terror funding case. However, Afzal Guru was convicted for 2001 parliament attack in which 9 people lost their lives. Both leaders who have taken oath under the Constitution of India are now seen standing by individuals convicted in terror cases. Questions are now being raised. When elected representatives back convicted terrorists, what message does it send to the victims of terror and the rest of the country?
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to begin this debate by showing you 2 pictures. 2 pictures that tell you the story behind this man. This man that you see on your screens here, and these 2 pictures, they're not unrelated. These are related pictures, and I'll tell you why they are related pictures. Here, you see Yasir Malik, the man for whom Mehbooba Mufti and Omar Abdullah have been batting for. What are they batting for? Because this man goes and meets Hafiz Saeed, and this picture was taken in Pakistan. Immediately after this particular meeting that happened, he has now admitted that he goes back, he meets the Special Director of Intelligence Bureau here in India when Manmohan Singh was the Prime Minister, And it turns out that there was a debriefing that was given by Yasir Malik. And in fact, he said that Prime Minister Manmohan Singh actually thanked him for the cooperation that was extended, because he went and he spoke to Hafiz Saeed for a dialogue with India as far as the Kashmir issue is concerned. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is Yasir Malik, the same person that Omar Abdullah and Mehbooba Mufti are batting for. And who exactly is Yasir Malik? I don't know. For Ahmad Ayaz, who is Yasir Malik? Ahmad Ayaz. Before I go to Ahmad Ayaz, I want to go to RP Singh. RP Singh, the argument that has been made by them is that, look here, Yasir Malik also spoke to Atal Bihari Vajpayee, some people have mentioned here, and the fact that there was cooperation that was extended by the government in power at that point in time. He's basically made a mention of multiple safe houses that he was kept in. So he's saying that why should you have a problem if he's actually had a meeting with Manmohan Singh? Why should there be a problem if he's had a meeting with Hafiz Saeed? RP Singh, before I come to you, I just want to take one question, because it's fundamental that Ahmad Ayaz today answers who is Yasir Malik. Ahmad Ayaz, who is Yasir Malik?
No, well, Yasir Malik has been a separatist leader, and he is from Kashmir, no doubt. And then he has been charged under...
And who is exactly Hafiz Saeed?
No, well, as per reports, whatever reports are available through agencies, our जो भी concerned agencies हैं, they have notified them, and we know that.
I'm asking you who is Hafiz Saeed? I don't know. I think so. I want an answer from you. Who is Hafiz Saeed?
No, personally, I don't know who is he, but what we understand and what we know about from the agencies is that he is from Pakistan and
citizen of Pakistan.
Getting,
a disciplined citizen of Pakistan.
For them, he may be disciplined. We don't know.
I'm asking you, Ahmad Ayaz.
He is not.
According to you, he's a citizen of Pakistan. Great. It's great. I've never heard someone actually describing Hafiz Saeed like this. Even Hafiz Saeed may be a little surprised tonight.
For us, he is abetting terrorism. He may be a disciplined citizen from Pakistan. We don't know that. But for us, he is not the disciplined citizen. That's what we have learned from our sources, agencies, whatever.
Do you remember that this man that you see on your screens, I don't know if you can, how he was responsible for the 26/11 attacks? And the man that you are basically advocating for, Yasir Malik, that he's from Kashmir, that's why leniency should be shown. The man was sitting with Hafiz Saeed.
You see, basically, sometimes you put certain questions which look to be very, which are very difficult to answer, because if you ask me someone who I don't know, how can I, explain about him or speak about him? What we can know about him is through agencies, through our sources, government officials, whatever. So based on that, we can also make our opinion, or we can say about it. But personally, we may not be knowing. So far as Yasir Malik's pleading is concerned by the people you are talking about, well, they are within their rights to plead. How can we say that they are not?
Because I am asking you, showing leniency to a terrorist?
No, I
showing leniency. Now, isn't he the same person who's responsible for the killing of Justice Neelkant Ganju?
No,
please go and speak to the family members of Justice Neelkant Ganju, and they will tell you who exactly is Yasir Malik. According to you, he is from Kashmir, so he should be, he has a fundamental right. We should show some sort of a leniency. Sardar RP Singh, there is a reason why I didn't come to you first here, and I wanted Ahmad Ayaz. I wanted Ahmad Ayaz to basically describe for me who exactly is Hafiz Saeed. You and Sushil Pandit also will come in a while. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the reality. When we describe Hafiz Saeed, we describe him as a disciplined Pakistani citizen. Slow claps for you, Ahmad Ayaz.
He says he don't know who's Hafiz Saeed. He says
he went a step further and described him.
I seriously doubt whether he's aware
whose his father is dead. I mean, I'm shocked. It's really shocking. I mean, how can you once say that who doesn't know who's Hafiz Saeed? I mean, especially a person from Kashmir and a political activist, he's saying that who Hafiz Saeed, he's not aware of it. Or Yasin Malik is a citizen, like is a Kashmiri. I mean,
no,
Yasin Malik is one.
Personally.
Give me a second. Hold on. I never interrupted you.
I don't know them personally.
The Air Force officer, Yasin Malik is one who killed the justice or the judge of the Kashmir court. Hafiz is one, Yasin Malik is one who spreaded terrorism in the valley, and he has been sentenced for life for terror funding, and there are still cases pending which he has admitted in the court. Yes, that
he's
he
not
was
even
behind the
challenged
killing of
it.
the Air Force.
He's not even challenged it. Sardar RP Singh, let me just take this forward. He's not even challenged it because he knows that there is no way out of it. Yasin Malik today in the proceedings, in the court proceedings, if you see what has essentially happened, he's not even challenged. The charges that have been leveled against him, a terrorist, a criminal, someone who's committed a cold-blooded murder, someone who for a very long time was actually given a complete free run, almost looked like he was an advisor to the previous government. And interestingly, ladies and gentlemen, in the affidavit that he has filed, in the affidavit he says that the government of India during UPA rule actually gave him the instruction that you go to Pakistan. It's okay, no problem, go to Pakistan, have a meeting, but don't just meet the political leaders in Pakistan. Go and meet Hafiz Saeed. Make a request that they should facilitate the talks between India and Pakistan. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the reality. On your screens right now, this is a picture. The man was allowed. This was state-sponsored. It was sponsored by the government of India to actually go there and have a meeting. Ahmad Ayaz, to meet a disciplined citizen of Pakistan.
No, I don't call him a disciplined citizen. I know that he is a founder of the Lashkar-e-Taiba. This is what we know about him, and we as Indians don't call him a disciplined. Who calls him? Pakistan may be calling, we don't know what is their view about that, but so far as we are concerned, and we know about him, is that he has been a founder of Lashkar-e-Taiba, a militant organization. This is what we know all about him.
Sushil Pandit, Mehbooba Mufti, in fact, has this to say. I have written to Amit Shah to view Yasin Malik's case through a humanitarian lens. While I differ with his political ideology, one cannot ignore the courage it took him to renounce violence and choose the path of political engagement and violent dissent. I don't know what was this. It was Mehbooba Mufti and Arundhati Roy together?
This is our misfortune, that we are led by people who have run governments. And as heads of the government in Jammu and Kashmir, they have actually led our anti-terror operations. She was heading the Joint Command. And while she was head of the Joint Command, as Chief Minister, she went with compensation check to Burhan Wani's house, almost apologizing for that encounter. That is her.
Playing with the national
and
security.
You should be surprised because her party's
there is a larger issue, Sushil Pandit. The larger issue is this, that didn't we play with national security? You allowed this man, you sponsored the trip. This man goes, has a meeting with the Pakistani Prime Minister, then has a meeting with Hafiz Saeed, gets a picture click, comes here, meets Prime Minister Manmohan Singh, and then debriefs him. That's what they called it. The Special Director Intelligence Bureau at that point in time said that you need to debrief.
You couldn't find a better person. If this man had ordinarily applied for a passport like you and me, Government of India would have rejected it for sheer criminal background. He's steeped in our blood from head to toe. He is self-confessed murderer, mass murderer. He has been abducting women and gang raping them. That is Yasin Malik for you. They couldn't find a better person to act as emissary in Pakistan. He shouldn't have been allowed to step out of India. She should have been hung by the nearest street pole. This man toured the world. He went to Pakistan as an emissary, got himself a wife from there. This man was given platform across the country in universities and think tanks, in media conclaves, in seminars. He was asked as to what should be the solution for Kashmir.
Sardar R.P. Singh, it almost, Sushil Pandit says that Yasin Malik went to Pakistan and got a wife back. Now it almost looked like for the UPA government, it was like Damad is here.
Not only that, I mean, Abu Abdullah says that he was the proponent of dialogue and abandoning the arms. So that's what the mindset of my friend sitting in the panel is, his leaders is, and the people whom they follow. This is the mindset. That's why he says he can't know who Yasin Malik is. And then I'm sorry to say, if you don't know who Yasin Malik is and who's Hafiz Saeed, then I don't know how to say that, but then you're not aware of your lineages also, your family lineages also for that regard. So which is very sad. But fact is that everyone in the country knows, and the man is on record, as Sushil was saying, admitted on record that he has murdered people, he has murdered the Air Force officers, and he has been a mass murderer himself. And the sad part is that Manmohan Singh or the UPA government or the Rahul Gandhi and Sonia Gandhi's government was giving red carpet welcome to that man and was using him as a emissary to open up a dialogue with Pakistan. I mean, this is the most shocking part. And he is admitting, and none of the congressmen has come on record denying it also. Because
how will they deny Sardar R.P. Singh?
Because
Sardar R.P. Singh, there is no way they can deny. Ahmed Ayaz, I want to remind you, and in fact, I'm going to leave everyone with these two images. And Ahmed Ayaz, you must see this very closely tonight. That here is a man who gets a sponsored trip to Pakistan, ladies and gentlemen, and then has a marriage in Pakistan, comes back to India and meets the former Prime Minister of India. That meeting, ladies and gentlemen, with the plotter of 26/11 happens, and Indian government at that point in time facilitated all of this. So they've forgotten 26/11. Very soon they will be forgetting Pahalgam also. That is the reality, ladies and gentlemen. Never ever forget that this murderer now finds a lobby protecting him. At 9 p.m., there is a political class which is itching for a Gen Z protest to take place in India. Ladies and gentlemen, coming up, the big debate with my colleagues Abhishek Kapoor and Niranjan.
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime. रहो बेफिक्र।
ओए, मेरी गाड़ी ठोकेगा?
पर गलती तो आपकी है।
मेरी गलती? तू जानता है मेरा बाप कौन है?
ये देखो, पापा और गलती दोनों याद आ जाएंगे। अब देखा किसने सिग्नल तोड़ा?
Cubo dash cams. Get smart, get Cubo.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
गाड़ी वाले ऐसे ही रश चलाते हैं।
अरे चुप! तुमने तो गाड़ी वालों को ही विलन बना दिया।
ये देखो।
Cubo dash cams. Get smart, get Cubo.
Our Pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
Last night, someone broke into Ishan's room. Well, almost. But Cubo AI stopped him with a loud alarm and alerted the mom.
Cubo smart security cameras. Not just record, it protects.
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime. रहो बेफिक्र।
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
ओए, मेरी गाड़ी ठोकेगा?
पर गलती तो आपकी है।
मेरी गलती? तू जानता है मेरा बाप कौन है?
ये देखो, पापा और गलती दोनों याद आ जाएंगे। अब देखा किसने सिग्नल तोड़ा?
Cubo dash cams. Get smart, get Cubo.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा और मसाला। इशारा समझ ले, इशारा समझ ले। हवा में फिजा में नजारा में इशारे संग हो जा तू मेरे। इशारा समझ ले, इशारा समझ ले। ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
ये बड़ी गाड़ी वाले ऐसे ही रश चलाते हैं।
अरे चुप, तुमने तो गाड़ी वालों को ही विलन बना दिया।
ये देखो,
Cubo dash cams. Get smart, get Cubo.
साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए
hello friends, very good evening. Filling in again for Editor-in-Chief Arnab Goswami, me and Niranjan bring to you tonight a conversation, a debate, a discussion on what's happening in the country. Are there some forces? There are of course some forces who are inimical to India's rise and progress. But which are the forces within the country who are collaborating, cooperating and testing the waters for how much can they disturb and destabilize our nation? An example of which we saw today in Leh, the capital of Ladakh. Protests had been going on for some time, but the manner in which things turned violent with vandalism and arson leading to death of 4 citizens of India in the never before history of Ladakh in this manner speaks volumes of what are the intentions. What's Gen Z, a word used recently by a very important leader of the country, Niranjan? We have to dissect that. What's this Gen Z, you know? Let's begin and then we discuss.
Abhishek, when Rahul Gandhi put out that tweet saying that the Gen Z will protect democracy, we knew something was coming. When Rahul Gandhi left the country to go to Langkawi, we knew something was coming. And when today Sonam Wangchuk says the words Gen Z Badass, he said Gen Z Badass is being seen on the streets. And when people like Sonam Wangchuk say that Gen Z is leading the revolution in Ladakh, you know that the anarchy toolkit is at play. Ladies and gentlemen, 4 people have died in Ladakh. That is our focus on the show. It's very dangerous. If you're watching the debate tonight, we are filling in for Arnab, our editor-in-chief. But this is extremely important. We get a sense here at Republic TV that this is just going to get bigger. In fact, we have breaking news and exclusive inputs on what's going to happen next. Here's what happened.
And that's part of the plan.
In Ladakh. Take a look at this. Rahul Gandhi seems to have given up on India's democratic process. In an interview, India's leader of opposition has made a huge admission. Rahul says that the Congress strategy was to challenge the integrity of India's electoral system by building pressure. It's not the first time that Rahul has shown signs of admitting defeat even before an election.
मेरा काम as opposition leader normal situation में मेरा काम ऑपोजिशन का रोल है, सरकार पे प्रेशर डालने का रोल है। मेरा काम हिंदुस्तान के लोकतंत्र को बचाने का नहीं है, मैं वो काम कर रहा हूं।
Giving up on democracy, instigating Gen Z through his social media posts. A template now suspected to have been used in Ladakh. Days after Rahul Gandhi's Gen Z instigation, Ladakh has seen violent protests. 4 lives have been lost today. Stones were pelted. Vehicles torched. The BJP office was targeted. The party even released a video of the Ladakh violence, alleging that one of the rioters was a congressman. The BJP asking Rahul whether this is what he always wanted.
When it was investigated, तो मालूम पड़ा कि जेन जी का नहीं, ये कांग्रेस का ही प्रोटेस्ट था। और आप देख सकते हैं कांग्रेस के काउंसिलर स्टानजिंग सेपांग, ये है कांग्रेस के काउंसिलर स्टानजिंग सेपांग, ये अपर लेह वार्ड से काउंसिलर हैं, ये मेन इंस्टिगेटर हैं और अपने कार्यकर्ताओं के साथ ये किस प्रकार इंस्टिगेट कर रहे हैं, इसके कई फोटो सामने आए हैं।
But Stanzin, who the BJP named while speaking to Republic, has denied that claim.
Congress is not even part of the organization which is organizing the protest.
Okay.
We are simply supporting the whole agitation from outside. That's it.
You're supporting the agitation from outside.
Yes.
So you're backing Sonam Wangchuk.
We are definitely backing Sonam Wangchuk, and we are definitely backing the method he's using to raise the issue of 6 schedule for Ladakh.
Okay. But you're saying none of the Congress leaders or any of your workers were involved in the violence today?
Sir, I have a very perfect CCTV footage as an alibi which I can produce in the court when I file the defamation suit against these people who are spreading this lie.
Almost taking a cue from Rahul Gandhi, the activists behind the Ladakh protest, Sonam Wangchuk, has called it a Gen Z revolution.
आज पूरे लेह में बंद की घोषणा की गई और फिर युवा पीढ़ी हजारों की संख्या में बाहर आ गए। कुछ लोग सोचते हैं कि ये हमारे समर्थक थे। मैं कहूँगा हमारे समर्थक से ज़्यादा, हालांकि समर्थक पूरा लद्दाख है इस मुद्दे पर लद्दाख के, मगर ये युवा पीढ़ी का बड़ास था, एक तरह का जेन ज़ी रेवोल्यूशन जो कि उनको सड़कों पे लाया।
All indications are of anarchy at play in Ladakh. Ladies and gentlemen, we have some breaking news coming in on the debate tonight. In fact, the breaking news coming in from top government sources, I'd like to give out the details of what has happened so far, because if you're watching Ladakh and if anybody tells you it's about statehood, it's a lie. The goalpost has been shifting like it did in Gen Z protests in different places.
Yeah.
Goalpost has been shifted. It didn't spiral on its own. It was engineered. What sources are telling us, Ladakh and its youth paying a huge price for the narrow politics played by certain individuals and the personal ambitions of Sonam Wangchuk, named by government sources in this. Let me tell you, I have another breaking news update. Abhishek, I'll take the first part. You can take the bit about the Congress party. The first part says the centre had already fixed the 6th of October for the meeting of high-powered committee to discuss all issues posed by ABL, KDA. Centre also agreed on the new members for HPC as proposed by ABL. Upon receiving a request for preponement, some meetings were being considered on the 25th or 26th. Now, they asked for an early meeting called on the 25th or 26th. The moment that early meeting was called, when it was announced, they started rioting. Abhishek.
Well, and the linkages that are emerging, Niranjan, and of course the entire conversation next 1 hour is on that, are clear. The Congress local leadership is actively involved. In fact, there is another breaking news connected with it. Let's put it out, and which is that tomorrow, continuing with what happened, or continuing from what happened in Leh today, a protest bandh has been called in Kargil also, which means this is done to a plan, to a T. And Niranjan, we can get the conversation going if you introduce the guest, because
let's get started.
Because everyone wants to hear what exactly happened in Ladakh, who all are the perpetrators, who all are the masterminds who have inflicted this wound on the people of Ladakh, otherwise peaceful community. And it's a shame what has happened today, leading to the death of 470 injured, many of them, Niranjan, are critical. This is something which should not have happened to the people of Ladakh. We need to really call names tonight.
Okay, let's introduce our panelists this evening. I have Sanju Verma, BJP national spokesperson. Shubhrashtra will be joining us in a few minutes. She's a columnist. Karan Verma is with us, political analyst. Nikhil Jain backs the Congress party. Anmol Pawar is an Aam Aadmi Party spokesperson. Vivek Srivastava is a political analyst. Okay, let me start with you, Sanju. When Rahul Gandhi mentioned the Gen Z, tweet, he put out a tweet mentioning Gen Z, we knew something was coming. And as coincidence would have it, every time Rahul Gandhi goes out, comes back, something happens in India. Hindenburg happens, riots happen, now Ladakh has happened. Now sadly, 4 people have died. Now I'm not drawing a direct linkage, I'm saying it's a coincidence. But it's a heavy price to pay. On cue, I'm repeating, on cue, I don't know whether we had the right bite of Sonam Wangchuk there. Sonam Wangchuk uses the word Gen Z bhadas on the streets of Ladakh, Gen Z revolution in Ladakh, right? And Congress, by the way, the picture you put out, your party put out, I'll start with that. Your party put out a picture of this guy called Stanzin. I confronted him. He says it's not me. The face is covered. He's using that alibi. But he does say, yes, we banged Sonam Wangchuk. So it appears that they were all in this together. I'll start with you, Sanju.
Thank you, Niranjan and Abhishek. Niranjan, first and foremost, very quickly, this entire narrative that Gen Z is with Rahul Gandhi and not with Prime Minister Modi and the BJP is a whole lot of balderdash. And in 10 seconds, I'll bust the myth being propounded by Rahul Gandhi that the youngsters of this country stand shoulder to shoulder with him. They do not. The Delhi University Students' Union polls, the Patna University Students' Union elections recently, and the Hyderabad Central University elections, all the top posts went to the BJP student body affiliate, the ABVP. Shamlal College, President, Vice President, Secretary, Joint Secretary, ABVP. Ramnujan College, Atmaram Sanatan Dharma College, Ramlal Anand College, Deshbandhu College, Shahid Bhagat Singh College, Dayal Singh College, PGDAV College, Aditya Mahavidyalaya, President, Joint Secretary, Secretary, all top posts to ABVP, which is an affiliate of BJP. So the first point I want to make is, if student body elections in some of the big universities in India are a benchmark, then clearly ABVP wins hands down. And by that logic, the BJP is what Gen Z believes in. Now, the second point I want to make is, the man who has been at the forefront of the violence, arson, looting, burning CRPF vehicles, burning down BJP office, trying to get into a tussle with the ITBP Jawans, also trying to burn down the Ladakh Autonomous Hill Development Council office. There's one person who's at the forefront. The name of that man is Stanzing Zepang. Yes. He's the councillor from the Congress party in the Upper Leh area, and he might say, I have nothing to do with these violent protests. But as they say, a picture does not lie, and it's equal to 1,000 words. But I want to tell you something more importantly, Niranjan. Go back to 2019, when Article 370 was abrogated. Jammu and Kashmir were given the status of union territories with a legislature, and Ladakh without a legislature. The problem started then. Sonam Wangchuk and this entire Darbari ecosystem of the Congress said that Ladakh, by virtue of having a large tribal population, should be a part of the 6th schedule of the Constitution, which means it should get greater administrative autonomy. Now, the simple point is that in 1995, the Ladakh Autonomous Hill Development Council was already set up. LAHDC, an autonomous body with administrative independence, was set up way back in 1995. It was integrated into the Union Territory of Ladakh in 2019. But despite being integrated into the UT of Ladakh in 2019, LAHDC, along with different other wards, continues to have administrative autonomy in Leh Ladakh. So why this repeated demand to now come under the ambit of the 6th schedule of the Constitution? It defies logic. That's my point number 1. And my point number 2 is, even if you want to argue that you deserve to be a part of the 6th schedule of the Constitution, the way to do that is through dialogue. On the 20th of September, Amit Shah, the Union Home Minister, said, we had a dialogue with various stakeholders in Leh Ladakh on the 27th of May 2024. October 6th, 2025 was set as the next date to have dialogue with various stakeholders in Leh Ladakh. So why did this violence erupt just a few days before the October 6th meeting? You know, violence erupted yesterday and today. Why? Obviously, the Congress is at the root of this. Sonam Wangchuk, who's been at the forefront of various violent protests since 2019, has been hand in glove with the Congress councillors in Leh Ladakh. But I fail to understand, why is it that this entire protest in Leh Ladakh is being given a Gen Z color?
Yeah.
That is why I say there is one thing, just in 20 seconds. Niranjan and Abhishek, we've all heard of demographic jihad, population jihad, food jihad, fook jihad, conversion jihad. But I tell you, there's one more jihad which is very, very important, which Rahul Gandhi is spreading with brazen impunity, and that is narrative jihad. Rahul Gandhi believes, by spreading a narrative that Gen Z stands shoulder to shoulder with him, by spreading the narrative that the electoral process under Prime Minister Modi has been compromised, by spreading the narrative that the Election Commission and every other institution is hand in glove with the BJP doing dhandlebazi. Dhandlebazi is the term used by Rahul Gandhi often. He believes that, you know, his life will be borne out. But unfortunately, jhoot ke pav nahi hote. And I think the union government will crack down hard on anyone who tries to question the might of the Indian state.
Sanju, the might of the Indian state, it is people also, you know. And one question I have for you is, when you know people are sitting on hunger strike, you know.
Go to others and then go back to.
Okay, fine. I can ask the question to Sanju a little later. Then do we take it to Nikhil Jain? Nikhil, Nikhil, you heard Sanju's opening comments, essentially putting the entire onus on the Congress leadership there in Ladakh, and of course the dog whistling coming in from none other than Rahul Gandhi. How do you defend that? Because the kind of pictures we saw coming in from Leh today, which are on air, on the screen, are horrific to say the least, because people of Ladakh, peaceful people of Ladakh, do not deserve this.
Abhishek, may I now speak? I don't think I heard Sanju's opening statement. I think I heard Sanju's speech.
Come to the point.
17 minutes into the debate. 17 minutes into the debate. All that I've heard is pot shots at the Congress and no real discussion about why this happened, why it was a failure of the Home Ministry that something like this, spiraled down, that there is violence in the state, that there is arson in the state. Whose responsibility is it? It is the Home Ministry's responsibility. It is Amit Shah's responsibility. Why did this happen? Because people were protesting, in your words, Abhishek, for some time. I would ask you to, tell your viewers, what was that sometime? It's been years the people have been protesting. Ever since the abrogation of Article 370, when the abrogation of Article 370 happened and Ladakh was made into a union territory, there was a lot of joy in the valley of Ladakh. Because,
you know why there was so much joy, Nikhil?
They would be given 6th schedule, as the BJP had promised them. But now Sanju Verma, the BJP spokesperson, is going around and saying that nothing had been promised. Oh, how can we give you 6th schedule? Tell me and prove us that you are worthy of the 6th schedule. I think that is...
One second. Hello. 1 minute, Nikhil. Nikhil, 1 second. Nothing in the world
listen to what
No,
I said.
first of all, 1 minute. I want to put a few facts on record because if anybody is watching this debate, there has been riots today. There have been riots today. 4 people have died. So please be careful about what you speak next because you. 1 minute. You watch what you say on TV. You watch what you say on TV. 1 minute. You watch what you say on TV and don't lie and don't speak over me. Don't speak over me. We've had very decent debates and we want the decent debates to continue. Don't be a heckler. Don't be a heckler. Don't be a heckler. Listen to me. Don't be a heckler. Listen to me. No, you're lying. You're lying about the facts. You're lying about the facts. I want to put the facts on record. 1 minute. 1 minute. Can we please? I'm putting the facts on record. I'm putting the facts on record. I'm putting the facts on record. Don't speak over me. No, you spread fake news on the debate. I'm stopping you right now. Don't speak over me.
What fake news?
Nikhil Jain, behave yourself. 4 people have died. 4 people have died. Behave yourself.
What Sanju?
4 people have died. Behave yourself.
He started the debate by bragging about.
Stop heckling. 1 minute. I'm not. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute.
She has no comment to make about the failure of the law.
Okay, let me get somebody else because if I have you on screen, you'll keep talking. Nikhil, I'm sorry. I'm just taking you off screen for a bit. I'm taking you off screen for a bit because I'll keep you on screen if you behave yourself. If you don't behave yourself, I can't keep you on screen. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Everything was fine, Abhishek. And I'm hearing now, and I before I go back, I mean, you can bring in Subrashta and Karan Verma. Where in the world did the 1 second, no, 1 minute, hold on to your horses, don't spread fake news, don't spread fake news. The fake news is you spoke about the shifting goalposts. Let me tell you about the shifting goalposts. Many people may not know. Don't try and confuse people. Everything was okay in Ladakh. Everything was okay in Ladakh until all of you went there with the toolkit. Hold on. In Ladakh, ladies and gentlemen, I'm speaking over Nikhil Jain because he's trying to spread fake news on the debate and instigate you further. High-powered committee had fixed a date of 6th of October. I don't even think Nikhil Jain knows the full form of ABL and KDA. I don't think you know the full form of ABL and KDA. Centered agreed on a meeting. He's speaking over me. Okay, can you please, we'll go to Subrashta, Abhishek. Because on the dates were fixed. October 6th was the date. Was preponed to September 25th and 26th. And before that meeting could happen, the rioting began.
I mean, before we go to Subrashta, can I get in Vivek Srivastava? Vivek Srivastava, you would say, why are we blaming the Congress party? Why are we naming names? Vivek, listen to the question. Chering Dorje Lakruk, he's a co-convener of the protesters group, LAB. And just for yesterday, Vivek, he said, people are getting impatient, matters can go out of hand. Okay? Then Wangchuk himself, along with Chering said, and I'm quoting Wangchuk from day before yesterday, Vivek, the youth wing is ready to intensify the protests in their own way. The same Wangchuk who's today saying, oh, these are Gen Z, was actually not just dog whistling. He was clearly indicating what was to come only 48 hours back. Vivek, that's why it is smacks of a plan, it is smacks of an execution, it is smacks of a conspiracy, what has happened today in Leh. Vivek Srivastava.
Okay. See, Abhishek bhai, you're very right. Politicians, political parties always get involved into agitations. We have seen it in the past. We had an agitation in which Andhra Pradesh was split and Telangana was formed. Before that, we had the Jharkhand. We made it from the joint Bihar. Before that, we had Uttarakhand separated from Uttar Pradesh. But these are not anti-national movements. These are movements which people of a particular sect or a minority or a class or a race do because they want some self-determination within the constitution and the Indian Union. And sometimes it is violent. For example, in Jharkhand, it became very violent. Telangana had an armed struggle. And something similar happened today in Ladakh. But the government needs to have handled it better. The Home Minister should have intervened. And if the people want a separate statehood and legislature, something should have been done. It was not done. So now blaming Congress and the communists and the left and the India Alliance parties for this is not done. It is a citizens movement. and it needs to be recognized. I have problems. You
can I
cannot
fact
make
check
them
you on that?
underdogs.
Subrashta, can I fact? 1 minute. Vivek, with your permission, Vivek. Vivek, with your permission, can I fact check you? With your permission, I'll fact check you. With your permission. Your permission.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah. Sure, please.
I spoke to this guy called Punsog Stanzin Sepag, the Congress councillor for Upper Leh Ward in Ladakh. Okay? I spoke to him myself. It's on record. I have a video of me speaking to him. You just said it's a people's movement, blah, blah, blah. Political parties are not involved. Sir, he told me, quote unquote, yes, we are lending our political support for this movement. Yes, we are with Sonam Wangchuk. Yes, we are backing this movement. Okay, he has told this on record. So don't give me, it's wrong, no, for you to come on national television and say, I'll get in Subrashta and I'll bring you back. I'll bring in Subrashta. I think, you know, the time is gone, Subrashta, when people would believe that all of this is spontaneous. It's not spontaneous.
Of course, it's not spontaneous, Niranjan, and you know, people on your panel will debate that. Let me get to the moot issue of how the two groups are actually demanding what they are and what is in the demand, and how this entire agitation sort of takes away from the merit of the whole argument, which is being propounded here about this being a people's movement. I don't think the central government has disagreed to the idea of statehood. I think in principle, statehood is something that can be discussed, that can be debated, that can be given under specific circumstances. The problem is 6th schedule. Please tell me, how does 6th schedule offer you jobs? Please tell me, how does the Gen Z benefit from 6th schedule? Here is a very erroneous sort of a parallel was being drawn between movements in Andhra Pradesh and Bihar and Jharkhand. Let me tell you, Mr. Vivekji, you know that Ladakh, we have an international border with Pakistan with respect to Ladakh. Turtuk was the last village that we took, and it was basically not population transfer, etc., etc. The political map shifted for people of Turtuk during the Bangladesh war. They suddenly woke up to realize that they are no longer citizens of Pakistan, but citizens of India. And they chose later in 1972 to be with India and not go to Pakistan. Now, what I'm trying to tell you is that a state as a location as sensitive as this cannot be given the full rights in the Kejriwal manner that Sonam Wangchuk is demanding.
Don't give it to Gujarat also, and don't give it to West
please,
Bengal
I will
also.
not
Don't
shout.
give it to Bihar and
you and I are capable of a decent conversation.
My hometown is on Nepal border.
Let us not stoop down to heckling each other. I will listen to you.
Let her make the point. Let her make the point. I will come back to you, because you also, you said these are not anti-national protests. Whenever violence is happening, it's anti-national. Whose property is being burnt, whose lives are being lost. But I'll come to you. Let her respond. Let her finish. I'll come to you.
Abhishek ji, why should I not assume that it is anti-national protest when a zone as sensitive as Ladakh and the kind of images that are floating on your screens, this is pretty anti-national. You are not burning down properties of Pakistan. You are burning down your own properties. Anybody who indulges in arson of any kind, anybody who takes hostage to human lives the way they have, whosoever is behind the protest, and it's clear who they are anti-national element. They are anti-national people. Please tell me 10 specific suggestions that Sonam Wangchuk has given to any government and that has been completely rejected. Please tell me that. I want to talk about development of Ladakh. I don't want to talk about, I'm sorry, I don't want to discuss questions of identity here. Because if today Ladakh is given 6th schedule, then let us also be prepared for the fact that Turtuk will demand 6th schedule within 6th schedule. Because it's a Shia dominated population out there.
To the identity of the people of Ladakh.
Well,
you of all people should not be.
And we have a border in Bengal, we have a border in UP, you have a border in Bihar, you have a border in Gujarat.
Subrashta, I find some merit in Subrashta's argument, because it becomes unending. I'm just taking the conversation forward because we have to get Anmol also involved. Vivek, hold on. Today it has happened in Leh. Tomorrow it's going to happen in Kargil. Subrashta says, why would you stop Turtuk then? My point is, this is the same Ladakh, same people of Ladakh. And correct me if I am wrong, Subrashta. Before 2019, they thought that the arrangement was essentially tyranny from Srinagar. They wanted to come out of the state of Jammu and Kashmir and become a union territory themselves.
There is obviously Vivek Srivastava, and on that note, if I can get in Anmol on this, there is definitely a plan to disturb the situation on the ground in Ladakh, if not climate change, then Schedule 6, if not Schedule 6, then statehood, something or the, if not anything else, then the bloody airport there, anything but you disturb a very sensitive, strategic part of India. I think Anmol, if you can get in there on this aspect, that there is a plan as per which this is being done in Ladakh on a sustained basis.
Good evening, Abhishek ji. Abhishek ji, I would request all the panelists not to interrupt because I listened all of them silently. First of all, the youth of our country does not believe in violence. They trust the ballot box to shape the nation's future. Secondly, we make it absolutely clear that there is no place for violence in a democracy. Sanjuji said, why repeated demands to come under the ambit of 6th schedule of constitution? It defies all logic. This is what Sanjuji said. Here's a tweet of Bharatiya Janata Party, 14th December 2020, which I'll read for your viewers, which says that Bharatiya Janata Party on 13th October 2020 released its manifesto for the 6th LASDC Leh election, and the first point in that manifesto is that they will provide constitutional safeguard for Ladakh under 6th schedule of the Indian Constitution, discussed by apex body with the Home Ministry to protect the land, job and environment.
Sanjay will get to respond.
Focusing the Ladakh's unique, legitimate and ethnic culture. Did I interrupt, Abhishek ji? Let me complete. Secondly, one of the other panelists, Shubhrashta ji, said that those who are protesting are anti-national. Let me tell your viewers, maybe she's not informed, that there are 35 people who are on hunger strike and out of them 8 are retired Indian Army personnel. And Abhishek ji, you said that आप भी मानते हैं कि वो लोग जो हैं anti-national हैं.
No, I said whenever, you are mixing facts. Anmol, I have to correct you, you're mixing facts. You know, the people who are sitting on...
No, I'm not...
Listen.
I'm not twisting facts.
No, you're mixing facts. I have to correct you. No, you are, that aspersion is wrong. You see, the protesters who are on hunger strike... Sanju, hold on. Those protesters who are on hunger strike is a different set, and the people who indulge in violence today is a very different set. I am saying that those who indulge in violence led to arson, vandalism and death and destruction are absolutely anti-national. So in Telangana, so in Jharkhand, wherever these kind of protests have happened, which have created a law and order situation, of course has an element of anti-nationalism. What is nationalism? You don't harm your country. This is harming your country, and to that extent it's anti-national. Go ahead.
May I just say something?
Abhishek ji, for last,
for a cup of tea, that you drink, on your way to Turtuk in an army camp.
So Shubhrashta coming to you.
At least
coming to you. Hold on.
Hear me out. You might not have been to Turtuk. I have. And let me tell you the amount of economic and the amount of physical hardship our army people have to go through just to drink that one cup of tea or to have a packet of noodles for anybody in this country. Anybody from that state who indulges in vandalism, anybody who becomes the pain in the resource of that region is dead. And I'm not sorry to say, Anmol, but it doesn't suit your politics.
Are they scared of the reality?
To look at the nuances. There are people who are sitting on the negotiating table talking about Balti culture. There are people...
One second.
Is this what you want, Abhishek ji?
They are not anti-nationals.
Is this what you want, Abhishek ji?
They believe in self-governance. They also believe in
people of Ladakh's voice to be heard by the nation.
Please give me 10 suggestions that he has
Is it? 1 minute.
So,
I'll tell you something.
No,
speaking about, 1 minute. Can I request Anmol and Shubhrashta 1 second. Just, I request you to, 1 second. I request both of you. Just give me a second. Anmol, I'll let you complete. Anmol, 1 second, I'll let you complete. But with your permission, can I bring in Karan Verma also? Because Karan Verma has not spoken on the debate. I'll just bring him in. He'll make an opening comment. Anmol, and then I'll come back to you. I promise you, I'll let you complete. But let Anmol, I'm getting Karan in. 1 minute. I'm getting Karan in. Because, Subrashta made a very interesting point about Sonam Wangchuk. He's that perfect kind of guy, at the heart of each of these protests that you've seen, right? Like a Sushila Karki, like a Eunice. And it seems like he was being prepped for a long time. I'll tell you why. Karan, I'll just make 3 or 4...
Can I speak?
Yeah, the question is to you only.
Yeah.
Sonam, see, he went to Singhu border.
So, can I speak? Can I speak?
You speak. I'll take it forward. You speak.
Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah. So, first of all, Niranjan, I won't beat around the bush and I'll say it as it is. Sonam Wangchuk has been creating tension from a very long time. And let's not soft pedal this.